Well, everyone, we're back again, and this time with a new playthrough of Pokemon Storm Silver. And it's a Nuzlocke, too.
That's right, everyone. We are so happy to be back in a new series, and we have new pictures as well. We all look dapper as hell, and this series is going to be straight fire.
Yeah, so Obama is the one who's playing this game and going to be Nuzlocking it, too. And this game is a ROM hack of the normal Soul Silver game, too. Even though it said Soul Silver on the title screen, we promise you it's not the normal game.
Yeah, and we skipped the beginning, as we've seen that a billion times already, and we're kicking things off in our house with our mom. So please remember to smash that like button and subscribe as well.
Yeah, this Nuzlocke is going to be really difficult as well, actually. For those who haven't played this ROM hack, you can expect the gym battles to be extremely difficult. And in each route, there is Pokemon all the way from Generation 1 to 4.
Nothing you can't handle, though, Barry. So yeah, let's kick this new adventure off by getting our first Pokemon. Just a heads up, too. This isn't a randomized Nuzlocke. At least by that I mean the starter Pokemon will all be the standard ones.
Yeah, so pick whichever Pokemon you want first, Obama, and then going forward, the standard Nuzlocke rules will apply. Also, in this game, you can actually get every starter Pokemon from the other regions in the Pokemon Center. So do you think we'll be able to use them?
To be honest, I don't know how that'll work, but I'm sure some people watching can leave comments on that, Donald. And more importantly, right now, we're going to be choosing our starter.
Yeah, the most important part will probably dictate how the rest of the series will go. So what will it be, Barry?
Well, last time we picked Cyndaquil, so this time I think the choice will have to be Totodile Joe. I can't take the risk of choosing Chikorita as it's just terrible and this game is already difficult as it is.
Okay, so you're just gonna be a pussy then, Obama. I guess that's fine, and if you want to be known as that then, sure, go ahead.
Hey, shut the hell up, Donald. You hate Chikorita more than I do. You call it the cabbage Pokemon because it belongs in a bowl of salad and not on a Pokemon team.
This is true too. Fine use Totodile, but you better give it an awesome name.
Nah, I'm gonna call our little cutie pie Toothy Donald. It's got little fangs sticking out its mouth and it looks adorable, so going forward, Toothy is its name.
That is the dumbest name I've ever heard, Obama. It's like calling you Baldy all the time because you have no hair. You can't name Pokemon after what they look like, you know.
I will just remain quiet on this one, I think, boys. But anyway, we have our first Pokemon already. So let's see how long Obama can keep this thing alive for LML.
Yeah, we don't want a repeat of Pokemon Ultra Sun, Obama. Your killing spree better have ended with that series, and in this one we want a new and improved version of you.
Well, the one thing that hasn't improved in this ROM hack is Lyra here, who is as annoying as always. The creator of this ROM hack is Dryano, by the way, and he's one solid person for making these ROM hacks, but I must say, he could have done more with Lyra.
And by done more with Lyra, we mean remove her entirely, as she literally provides nothing to the story or the game at all. She was even in the Diamond and Pearl anime series at one point, and she was annoying there too with her shitty little Meryl.
You can't remove her from this game, guys. But one thing that could be done is remove her phone calls, as she never has anything useful to say. Some of the NPCs in the game are useful since they can find items for you, but she does nothing.
Yeah, our girl Lyra appears even more in this ROM hack, I think actually Joe, so we'll have to deal with that. But anyway, we have our Pokemon, which means it's time to head out to Route 30, I believe, and go see Mr. Pokemon for the professor.
Oh yeah, Type 15 is the best frame to choose for this game, Barry. The clouds just make me feel like I'm looking at an Altaria whenever the menu pops up, and that brings me peace to my soul.
Yeah, I literally have no idea what you're on about, Donald. And we just got Professor Elm's phone number too, guys, which isn't creepy at all. An old man wanted a 10-year-old Pokemon trainer's number.
Hey, and we're encountering our first Pokemon already, guys, which is a Sentret of all things. Now, this Pokemon is actually in this game originally, but we can't catch anything right now anyway, since we don't have any balls.
Well, I certainly have some Joe, but clearly Barry doesn't, otherwise he'd have chosen Chikorita for this playthrough.
Very funny, you old Satsuma face, Donald. But yeah, as Joe said, we can't catch anything right now. So the best I can do is kill this thing so we get lots and lots of experience.
Yeah, we need to do lots of training, Obama, because this will definitely be a tough playthrough. I'd argue it will be as tough as our Pokemon Black 2 run-through, which was a randomizer as well. You should all go check out the full movie we made of that game on our channel if you haven't.
Okay, so far we've encountered literally no Pokemon from any other region than Johto Obama, which makes me think you installed the wrong game, you dumbass.
Trust me, Donald, we're definitely playing Pokemon Storm Silver. We've just been unlucky with what we've run into so far. but I hope to Arceus that we don't get a Rattata like this one as our first new team member we have to catch.
But if we did catch one Obama, then we could be like Blue in the first game since he caught one, remember?
And look what happened to his Rattata Joe. It evolved and then got nuked, basically.
Details, Schmeetails, Donald. We don't need to get bogged down with things like that. And anyway, using a Rattata might be good since it can be our HM slave in this game.
Well, technically, I don't think HM moves exist in this ROM hack, Joe, which is a blessing, if anything. Drayano, the ROM hack maker, removed them, I think, but we can still use the moves in battle.
Oh, look, another Pokemon we would normally encounter if we were playing a normal run-through of the game Obama. Listen, I will give you the chance to name a Pokemon after me if we actually find something new, and it can be a trash Pokemon too.
Trubbish isn't in this game, Donald, sadly, but I'm sure we'll find some garbage Pokemon we'll have to catch at some point which can be named after you.
Well, the first new change, Donald, is what's going on right now, actually. Normally, at this point in the game, we'd get the running shoes, but because we get them as soon as we spawn in, this old man here has lost his job.
Boo-hoo for him, Barry. I still want to see all the new stuff this game introduces, but I guess we still have to wait a while before anything of interest happens.
Patience is key here, Donald. Trust me, it'll get so fun later. But anyway, Obama is right in that we'd get the running shoes here normally. But instead, the old guy has given us the old rod, which isn't ironic at all.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty cool, Joe, but we already have a water-type Pokemon for our team, so using that item is quite pointless at the moment.
And with some editing, I cut out the Pokemon Center healing, and we're carrying on our journey to meet up with Mr. Pokemon, who has an egg for us boys.
Oh, and here we go, Donald. A Seedot is the first new Pokemon we've encountered in this ROM hack. And I want to show some love for Shiftry because I think it's a great Dark-type Pokemon and would make a solid team member too.
And damn, the next Pokemon is a Tailo, which is also a solid bird Pokemon from the Hoenn region, Joe. Looks like this entire route is just full of Gen 3 Pokemon by the looks of it.
I don't personally like Tailo or Swellow since they just look like a normal bird with no unique designs. My favorite bird Pokemon would have to be Talonflame or Staraptor, as I think they're the most unique.
Oh my God, this entire route is out to get us, I swear, Obama. And look, this Pokemon is a Weedle, which is from Gen 1 and a total piece of crap as well.
Agreed, Joe. This little worm deserves to be burnt by every fire-type Pokemon ever, but saying that I think Beedrill is a really solid Pokemon and could make a viable team member, especially for dealing with Sabrina later on.
And would you look at that, everyone? Our girl Cynthia's here in the Johto region. Apparently she's on a journey of her own right now.
Yeah, she's out looking for Arceus, apparently, which should make Donald quiet, happy, LMO. And hey, look, she even wants to give us an EV.
Hot damn, didn't expect our second member of the team to be an EV. That's a pretty solid Pokemon, Barry, and now we can evolve it into any type we like almost.
Yeah, and since you've been nice today, Donald, I think the nickname I'll give this Eevee is Donnie.
I know why you did that, Obama, and it's not funny. You better not purposely get this Eevee taken out in a Pokemon battle, bro. Otherwise, I'll take over this game from you.
Okay, well, we need to work out how we're going to evolve this Eevee and what it should evolve into as well, because this is supposed to be a Nuzlocke. Remember, boys.
Well, Joe, in Violet City, we can actually get items to evolve Eevee into all the types available. Drayano made special stones which can evolve Eevee into anything. So I think we let the viewers decide what Eevee should evolve into.
Yeah, good shout, Donald. So go comment which evolution we should use for this playthrough, and the comment with the most likes is going to be the winner.
Personally, I think a Jolteon or Glaceon would be the best choices. But anyway, yeah, go comment, everyone, and make sure to like a comment if you want it to be that evolution.
Alrighty, so that all aside, we just got our new Pokedex from Professor Oak 2 boys, which means we can start recording all the new Pokemon we find. Although I think half of them won't even be visible as we don't have the national dex yet.
And yet another old man has registered his phone number in my Pokewalker thingy. Not creepy at all.
And talking of old creepy men, Barry, Professor Elm has given us a big phone call because apparently someone has ransacked his laboratory and he needs us to save him.
Yeah, well, I just want to say that Professor Elm isn't actually that old, and I remember he used to study under Professor Oak when he was a student or something. Boys, I'm pretty sure in the anime and in this game, he's about 30 years old.
He's still old to us, Joe, so let's leave it at that, buddy. And you need to hurry back as fast as possible, Obama, so we can see what's happened at the lab.
Well, whatever has happened, Donald, it won't matter because Obama Trauma is here to save the day as usual. I won't let anyone disturb the peace in my little town.
Obama Trauma is not the person I'd send in for peace negotiations anywhere, but sure, but whatever makes you happy, bro.
Oh, hello. Look who it is, boys. The red ginger boy is here, and he's on the run from what it seems like.
Yep, that's right, Donald. And this here is our first official Pokemon battle of the series, so I'll try my best not to mess this one up, especially since he has a Pokemon effective against ours.
Yeah, but his Pokemon is a total piece of shit, Barry. I actually don't know a single person personally who likes Chikorita's line.
Well, this guy is somehow doing more damage to us than we are to him, which makes no sense.
You should use some of those defense-reducing moves on his berry to even things up a bit. Plus, he got a critical hit too, which helped his case a little.
All right, well, I do have those potions in my backpack I can use from earlier, which isn't against the rules. But damn, this Chikorita is hitting us like a little train, and all we've been doing is bullying the thing.
This is getting too close for comfort now, bro. Seriously. Get rid of this cabbage leaf Pokemon right now before it kills us.
Oh yeah, he used Growl, and I managed to take it out by the skin of my teeth, or whatever that saying is.
And that was really close. Obama, holy hell. I mean, we did have Eevee on our team too, but letting our starter die before we've even got to the first gym would have been a total embarrassment.
Okay, well, I still beat him, Joe, so I don't know what your issue is here, dude. I promise you, I won't let a single Pokemon die in this series for sure.
Yeah, we'll see about that. But for now, you need to continue your journey back to New Bark Town, where the professor is still waiting for us.
I don't really like New Bark Town as a starting village for us to be in, boys. I don't know how you feel, but I think Twin Leaf Town is the real MVP of starter Pokemon towns.
That's because you're the original Sinnoh region Simp Donald. Like you would buy the entire Sinnoh region if you could, I bet, bro.
Sinnoh just has more to it than Kanto and Johto, in my opinion, Joe, and there's nothing wrong with me thinking that way. As for this game, though, it's definitely SS tier.
Okay, here we are back at the lab, and of course, I'm the one getting blamed for stealing the Pokemon. And as usual, Professor Elm just sits here like the little gimp he is and won't back me up.
Obama, bro, you need to stop crying over the little things. Lyra was there to back you up, which is just lovely, isn't it?
For taking her side and not mine, Joseph, you're going to get named after the rival in this playthrough.
Oof, that's pretty toxic, Obama Elmao. I wouldn't want to be named after someone like Silver. And on top of that, his dad is actually Giovanni, for those who don't know the real Pokemon lore like I do.
Yeah, that's right, Donald. So, Joe, how does this make you feel? How do you feel knowing that you're named after a red-haired 10-year-old in a Pokemon game?
Well, if it was someone like Blue who's an actual G, then yeah, sure I'd be happy and not care. But to be named after this fool is just a step too far for me, Barry.
Yeah, well, go cry me a river, Joe. And anyway, I just gave the professor one that Pokemon egg we got earlier. And I think we can actually start to wrap this first episode up, boys.
I think so too, Barry. So thanks so much for watching, everyone. Please remember to smash the like button and subscribe as it helps us with the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, and consider becoming a member too by hitting the join button or Patreon link in the video description if you want early access to our videos and member-only polls and posts we make.
Can I just say that you did almost end this series before it barely took off, Barry, which I'm still not very pleased about during that rival battle, bro.
Yeah, well, I still won that battle, Joe, and here you are, still crying about it. I hope we get Jizzy Joe in episode 2 of this series, Donald. He's way more fun than this buffoon.
Tell me about it, Barry. And hey, you made our Toto dial all happy again since it was basically dead from the battle with Joe Biden.
That is not me!
Well, everyone, welcome back to our Nuzlocke of Pokemon Storm Silver. This is part 2 right here, and we're going to be heading to Violet City today, so please hit that like and subscribe button and become a member or Patreon if you want to help support our channel.
That's right, Barry. So please don't get any Pokemon killed. It's only part 2, and lots of the viewers are hoping for a redemption arc from you to make up for Pokemon Ultra Sun.
Yeah. And some other news is we asked everyone what evolution they'd like to see, since in this episode we can get a stone to evolve Eevee into any type, and the most voted choice was Umbreon and Espeon.
I'd quickly like to point out how I like the fact that there's no catching tutorial in this game, which means less time spent with Lyra.
Yeah, but more time spent cutting me off, you banana head! Anyway, as I was saying, Umbreon and Espeon were the 2 most voted choices. And since we already used an Umbreon in our last series, this time we're going to go with the Psychic type Espeon.
That's right. Espeon is the best choice out of them all, in my opinion, except its normal form color is pink, which is for girls. And secondly, its shiny form color is even worse, in my opinion.
Agreed on that. And look, guys, the first Pokemon I encounter in the route here is Bidoof, which means we have to catch it since it's a Nuzlocke.
Doesn't look like it wants you to catch it though, Barry Alamau, and oh yeah, I also have to mention there's a lot of gift Pokemon in this game, and some lovely viewers said we're allowed to use them.
This Bidoof has a higher catch rate than Arceus, I swear. But anyway, yeah, the gift Pokemon are all starters from other Pokemon regions. And the first one we'll get is in Violet City, actually. But we have no idea which ones they'll be, so this is going to be fun.
I can't believe I couldn't catch that thing, guys. That was crazy. A stupid level 4 Bidoof outplayed Barack Obama.
Okay, well now we're battling a Rattata, and you better be able to catch this thing, bro.
Hang on, guys, I swear there was a rule that you're only allowed to catch the first Pokemon you encounter in a new route, or am I making that up myself?
Oh, hot damn, you could be right, Donald. Maybe someone could fill us in on that, as I did see a rule somewhere that it doesn't matter. Personally, I'd like to go with the only catching the first Pokemon in a route rule, because I don't want this piece of shit rat on our team.
Okay, well, you can catch this thing now, Obama, and if we're wrong, then just shove it in the PC later or something. Unless you kill it first, that is then who cares?
Yeah, I can easily shove it in the PC boxes if your rule turns out to be the proper one. But yeah, I caught this guy and I'll name him something stupid because I doubt he'll make it past the first gym leader anyway.
This rat is a female too, so you better give it a name that goes along with that, bro. Something very feminine.
Ah, well then I have the perfect name for it. I think Donald will agree with me that this name is a very feminine one.
I think calling it that name is more of an insult to the Rattata species than Joe Biden. But anyway, it probably won't last that long like you said, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, well now we can actually start making some progress towards Violet City, boys. We wasted like the first 3 minutes of this episode battling a Bidoof, only for it to die right away.
That's because you're the weakest Pokemon trainer among the three of us now, dude. Joe has even overtaken you, but mostly because his other personality, Jizzy Joe Biden, takes over, and he's a real G.
I don't personally think he's a real G, but more of a nuisance, if anything. He just hijacks my mind every now and then only to play Pokemon with you two.
Okay, well I healed our team up and now we're on the new route where I've already encountered a Caterpie here, boys. This little fella is actually one of my favorites, so I'm glad to be adding this guy to our team.
Yeah, fun fact for all you Pokemon noobs, Ash's first Pokemon he ever caught in the anime was a Caterpie, and then we never saw it again when it evolved since it flew away with a shiny Butterfree or something like that.
That Caterpie was a solid addition to his team back in the day, and Red even caught one in the Pokemon Origins anime, which he used to beat Brock with String Shot.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he beat his Onix with Charmander, which should have been way harder than Red made it out to be. But then again, he is a Pokemon genius when it comes to battling.
And in the anime, believing in your Pokemon is usually enough to win battles or something like that. I swear some of the battles in the anime were just batshit insane when it came to strategy.
Sorry to cut you off, Donald, but what in the actual heck is this nickname for Caterpie Berry? Your nicknames are just trash in all aspects. I think going forward, the viewers and members get to choose the name of our Pokemon.
I'd be down for that, but how are they supposed to nickname our Pokemon if the rules state we have to nickname them after catching? And the name raider is in Blackthorn City in this game too, which is the 8th gym leader city.
I'm sure we can figure something out with regards to that, but anyway, here we are, boys, having our first Pokemon battle of the game. Well, technically the second one if you include the rival battle from part 1.
So this little man here is also called Joe like me, and his Pokemon is a goddamn Rattata, which means I immediately think he's garbage just like his Pokemon.
Well, to be fair to him, his rat actually did quite a bit of damage to us, so you can't really say anything against it. Can you, bro?
Yeah, I'm about to get murked by this thing if I'm not careful. I bet this guy is using an action replay or something. Youngster Joey is a cheater.
Youngster Joey is not a cheater. Leave my brethren alone, bucko. You're just salty that he has a better rat than you do.
To be fair, his rat does seem superior compared to our one, and it's also a higher level. But anyway, that was the first trainer battle of the game, and I'd rate it a solid 3 out of 10, mostly because the kid's name is Joe.
All right, well, that's a bit mean, don't you think? He tried his best, and he has a great name, too. I'm sure him and his little rat will make it big one day.
We'll see Joe, but anyway, I don't feel like battling any of these trainers right now, and I might come back to them later on, and I want to get to Violet City as soon as possible so we can at least get the Sprout Tower done.
Yeah, well, these trainers have 5 Pokemon each, so this would take a very long time of pointless battling if you were to take them all on right now. So maybe focus on the more important battles to begin with, and then, yeah, come back to these later.
Okay, I cut to go heal our team up at the Pokemon Center, and now we're en Route 31 and taking on a Bellsprout of all things, which means we need to catch it.
Wow, I can't believe that Bellsprout was easier to catch than the stupid Bidoof from earlier Holy Hell. And these things are quite commonplace in this area of the game too, since the next city has a bunch of monks obsessed with them.
And what dumb name is this Pokemon gonna get now, Barry?
Well, since we won't be using a Leafeon in this playthrough, Joe, I thought naming this fella after Leafeon would be perfect, since Bellsprout also has leaves on it.
Jesus Christ, these names are cursed. And also, why do you not know proper grammar, Barry, and keep putting all the names in block capitals like that?
So I know who's who without having to squint, since this emulator we're using is quite small, actually, and I don't know how to make it larger. But that aside, boys, we basically made it to Violet City now.
Yeah, that's right. The first major city in the Johto region, actually. And the first thing you need to do here is head to the Pokemon Center to get our first gift Pokemon of the series.
Okay, so looks like we have to answer all these quiz questions correctly if we want to get the Pokemon this guy has to offer.
And nice one down, Obama, well done. The next question is asking how long a Dragonair is, which is so random, man.
Okay, I literally have no idea about this one, boys.
And you got it wrong, you fool. Of course, a Dragonair is longer than 13 feet, Obama. Just look at how big a Dragonite is, and then do the math in your head.
Okay, no big deal though, Donald, because I got it right this time. And now the rest of these questions are super easy. Like, I'm pretty sure a Raiden was actually the first Pokemon to be made.
And oh my God, you got another question wrong. How the hell don't you know that you can't find Tropius in Diamond and Pearl, Obama? You don't deserve to keep playing this game if you don't know basic facts like that, bro.
Oh, shut the hell up, man. Like, you knew the answer to these. You didn't even know what Pokemon was until a year ago when we played Pokemon Heart Gold. In fact, you couldn't even say the word right.
Yeah, we'll blame the AI voice software for that. And anyway, looks like you got them all right, and the prize is one of the 3 Kanto region starter Pokemon, which is just so cool, actually. And going with Charmander is such a simpy choice, too.
Joe, we need this Charmander, which I shall name Bradley, after one of our members, actually. But we need this guy because Sprout Tower is full of grass types, and the next gym is a bug-type gym, too. Plus, this game is extremely difficult, so I need all the help I can get.
Personally, I don't mind him using Charmander in this playthrough, Joe, because it's a Nuzlocke and it could die. But one thing you definitely need to do is stock up on potions, awakenings, and antidotes before going into the tower.
And this Charmander is a calm nature one, too, which I can't tell if it's good or bad, but it seems the base special attack and speed are its best attributes, which could be useful.
And it's also higher leveled than the rest of our sad little team, which means this guy's probably going to carry us through this entire place.
And the idiot forgot to go get the healing items I suggested, so maybe go do that now, Barry. I know for a fact we will definitely need them.
And with more editing wizardry, I got some healing items and skipped the Pokemart place since it's pointless in there. And now we can start to make our way through this place, which has a crap ton of trainers inside.
Yeah, these monks in the normal games had the standard Pokemon, such as Bellsprout or the Rat, or maybe even Sentret, but now we're going to get Pokemon from every region, almost meaning these could be tough.
I have full faith in Barry, though, Joe. Mainly because he has a lot to live up to now as you and I the pros when it comes to Pokemon. And sadly, Barry here is just a noob.
Okay, well, I'm not really just a noob, though. Am I, Donald? I've done a lot of good things in the games I've played, but hey, look, the first Pokemon here is a Sunkern, which wasn't in the original games, even though this thing is a total piece of shit.
And the monk also has a Ralts too, which is actually quite nice to see. Don't you all think? This could mean we could encounter the further stage evolutions later on as we go up the tower. I'm just hoping to see much more of a variety of Pokemon in this series.
Well, now we're battling a trashy Bellsprout, Joe, which is to be expected in this game. But yeah, there will definitely be some variety here. I just think some of these battles are going to get quite tedious and long drawn out.
The main goal will be for Obama to go through the entire game without killing more than 5 Pokemon, I think. If you can do that, bro, then you would have officially redeemed yourself, I think.
Oh, that'll be easy peasy for me. I mean, look at how well I'm doing now, in fact. This guy is just a walk in the park for me because I'm so good at battling and just being a real G.
Okay, rude boy. Let's see if you can keep this momentum up, though. In the rest of the tower, these monks are sure to increase the difficulty for you, and the final one will definitely prove your worth.
The final one is the real test to prove we can take on the gyms and that our bond with the Pokemon is real. Although knowing you, Donald, you just get an action replay with walk through walls hack to get to the first gym, LMO.
Yeah, well, why waste time when we can get straight to the point and get our gym badges to prove we're the real deal? We've already become champions of this region once before. And Kanto. And we even played Let's Go Pikachu, which you should all go check out, by the way.
And here we are still battling more Bellsprout of all things. You kept going on about variety, Joe, but I'm not exactly seeing much of that in this place. All we had was that Sunkern and then a Meditite and Ralts.
I promise you it'll get much better later on, dude. We're only in the beginning of the game, remember. There's going to be many more battles to come, and the challenges will only ever keep increasing.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be holding my breath to that. And anyway, after getting interrupted from that Rattata, we've made it to the top of this place, and the only thing left to do now is prove our worth to the head monk here.
And it seems our rival got here before us somehow, but he's getting a big scolding from the monk because he doesn't treat his Pokemon with love or affection like we do boys. And I also want to mention that I think Silver probably has one of the best character developments in the game.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, actually. He's very stubborn and a bully right now, but I think he starts to change his ways as we progress through the game. But that aside, it's time for the final battle, guys. So do us, Proudberry.
His first Pokemon is, of course, Bellsprout, which shouldn't be any trouble for me. We've been dealing with these most of the episode, and I'm expecting Charmander here to hard carry us through this battle.
That Bellsprout was way stronger than the others, though, and somehow survived an Ember. But anyway, yeah, I expect this guy to have lots of grass types for some reason, so Charmander is the way to go.
And now we're dealing with a Chingling, which is not what I was expecting to see here. A pretty interesting Pokemon, too, if it wasn't as weak as hell.
I think he knows he won't win this, so instead the monk is trying to lower my accuracy, so we miss more moves, boys. See, now this guy is just cheating, in my opinion, by doing that.
And here comes the famous Obama excuses everyone. So when Pokemon start dying, he's already got a bunch of backup reasons to why he's just a bad Pokemon trainer.
Well, I'm doing all right, I think. He's 2 Pokemon down already and only has 2 left. And I haven't had to use any healing items either, and now I'm battling a Hoot.
Oh, and we got a critical hit on the owl, too, which is great. We actually might win every battle in this tower without losing a single Pokemon, which will be so great for you, bro.
Oh my God, but now he's hit us with a Sleepy Joe move. See, this is the exact reason why I told you to get Awakenings, because of BS moves like that one Barry.
Okay, well, it's not over yet, so I think before we use any items, I should be able to switch out to another Pokemon to kill this Hoot.
And what exactly is this Bean Sprout going to do here, Barry? Flying types are super effective against grass, and you know that.
Well, Joe, it could be a good situation for us to stall out a bit whilst we think of a plan to attack the owl. Also, he could use this time to actually heal up our Charmander, too.
Okay, well, that's 1 Pokemon dead already, guys. Sorry about that, although I don't particularly care about Bellsprout. I just never expected to find a Hoot this cracked in the game.
Oh my God, it's literally putting every Pokemon we have to sleep, Obama. You seriously just got to wake Charmander up and hope to God we can outspeed this owl for 1 move. All we need is 1 gosh darn move to hit the thing.
I'm trying my best here, man. I just don't want to let Totodile die already since he's our starter, and I don't want to risk losing Charmander so early on in the game as well, bro.
Okay, well, you can either use an item or hope to God this little fellow will wake up at some point and get an Ember attack in. We also have to be careful of confusion, which can confuse us like it just did to Totodile 2 Barry.
Yeah, you really need to swap Charmander out now. Please, for the love of God, just heal the poor guy, Obama. This is literally the 2nd episode of the new series, and it's already going to shit with you playing. I think you're just bad luck, man.
Well, I was hoping maybe a string shot from Caterpie could slow Hoot down, but apparently I won't even be able to get one of those attacks in either. This monk is definitely just a cheater, boys, seriously.
Okay, well, finally, you used an item on Charmander Obama. The Awakening and Super Potion combo is definitely going to help us win this battle.
Yeah, and Biden the Rat here will forever go down in memory for helping us clutch this battle with his noble sacrifice, so I hope that makes you happy, Joseph. You actually did something useful for once.
Hey, the battle isn't over yet, Barry. You still have to beat this owl and 1 other Pokemon the monk has, and all you've actually managed to do is kill more of our own Pokemon than his.
Oh my fucking God, here we go again. This owl just needs to go to hell and stay there. This is the final straw, Obama. Beat Hoot before Joe and I beat you.
You two need to calm your pants. I have no control over what the AI does here, do I, Donald? So instead of shouting at me, How about you shout at this head monk for playing super dirty and cheap?
Jesus Christ, finally. The Hoot Hoot is finally dead, and I swear to God, I hope for your sake, Obama, we never have to deal with something like that again. And worst of all, the first gym is actually full of flying types, so you better train hard for that battle.
Yeah, he's right. So after this battle, you better go back into Route 31 and burn the local Bellsprout population to death, Obama, and make sure we have at least some evolved Pokemon before taking on the first gym leader.
Right, good idea. But anyway, that concludes our battle with the monk, and his name is Lee, apparently. And Monk Lee here is a horrible person, and I never want to see his face again after this.
But he just gave us the choice of what evolution stone we're going to be using to evolve Eevee. And like we said in the beginning of the series, we plan on using Espeon, so we picked up the Obad Orb, or whatever it's called.
I am actually so happy to use an Espeon in this playthrough, depending on how well Obama does at keeping the poor guy alive. And after naming it after me, you better do your damn best to make sure he gets into the Hall of Fame, bro.
Out of all our Pokemon, I think Espeon has the best chance, Donald. Lots of our viewers have told us how good it'll be in the late game, and since this game is much harder, there'll be more opportunities for us to train it up.
Right, and with that, we have a newly evolved Pokemon for our team boys. And you're still not off the hook, Obama. 3 of our poor Pokemon got absolutely murked in that battle against one damn owl.
I was there too, Joe. And yeah, big deal. This is a Nuzlocke, remember? You can't expect all our Pokemon to make it through. Plus, those Pokemon that dies were clearly not good enough to be a part of our team anyway.
That is just a terrible attitude to have, my guy. If you keep acting like that, then we'll never beat this game, and Joe or I will have to definitely take over from you.
Yeah, well, until then, we have to release all the dead Pokemon, or at least just leave them in the PC. And then at the end of the series, we can count how many Pokemon Obama has killed, and use that to make him feel even worse about himself.
Hey, these guys did a valuable service for us, and on that note, I think we tell everyone to hit that like and subscribe button again, boys, and wrap this episode up.
Yeah, do what he said, everyone. Thank you so much for watching, and please consider checking our merch store out and joining the channel or Patreon if you want to help support the channel.
Yeah, our goal is to hit 30,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and we're on our way to that goal, so please remember to share the video to as many of your friends as well.
That's right, and you can all expect episode 3 to come out sometime next week. We apologize for the delay in videos as we've just been very busy.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to part 3 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. Please smash the like and subscribe button, and consider becoming a member of the channel and Patreon if you want to support us.
Yo, Jizzy Joe Biden is back in the building too, guys. I bet you all missed me, and I hope you all like my new drips I have here too. I look mad gangster, like, don't you all think?
Okay, so I want to apologize for the delay with this video. We had some editing issues and lost some of our recording, so had to redo all of it again. I would blame Joe for it, but he's not here currently.
Yeah, we lost some footage, but anyway, here we are taking on the first gym leader of the game, which is the most important thing about this video. I'll hope to God this battle doesn't go like the last one with the monk and his cracked Hoot Hoot.
Well, as you can see, this is a full 6 versus 6 battle. And our boy, the gym leader here, is leading off with Doduo. And I only have 3 Pokemon, but don't worry, boys. I got this battle, and we won't have any casualties.
Okay, well, I've heard from the grapevine that you've been assassinating our Pokemon already, Barry, and we're only 3 episodes in. So would you care to explain yourself about that, please?
Yeah, well, there's nothing to say about that, really. That monk from the last episode had a hacked Hoot Hoot, and he decided to nuke half my team, and now everyone in the comments is already giving me shit about it.
And hot damn, I can see why they are, dude! You almost got potentially our strongest Pokemon killed to a goddamn Murkrow of all things. You must have God's grace on your side to survive that hit with only 1 health point left.
Hey, that Murkrow somehow got 2 critical hits in a row. Either it has that item which increases the chances of crits hitting, or this guy Faulkner is also cheating. And Barry's just having bad luck.
Let's go with the bad luck aspect so far, Donald. And anyway, how about you all give me to like episode 5 before you start calling me a trash Pokemon trainer, because this is all RNG so far and you all know it.
That's if you even make it to episode 5, and at this rate, I can't see that happening, LMAO. But all right, fine. I'll let the optimist in me take over and let you have it easy until past episode 5.
Good move popping those super potions, Barry. Maybe this time you'll have a better battle. And by the way, I was reading some comments on how we should make the emulator full screen for you all, and we're looking into that.
Yeah, it's a little tricky to do as it somehow causes the quality of our video to distort, So please bear with us as we research it. But in other news, I do have a question for you all, which is please comment which Pokemon you think is the strongest in the Johto region, legendaries not included.
Yeah, there's quite a few Pokemon that could be up for that title, such as Ampharos or maybe even Lantern, which is crack special attack stats if any of you have used it before. It's actually a super strong Pokemon.
Okay, so this guy has lost 3 of his Pokemon, now making this an even battle. It's not a 3 versus 3 Pokemon battle, and you have to both admit, I'm doing pretty well here, aren't I?
You're not doing bad, that's for sure, bro. But I will say I'm very confused with how many critical hits this guy is getting on us. I swear this is like the 3rd one in a row now or something, boys.
Yes, I agree with that. This is quite suspect, but I'm just going to bank on it being the game's difficulty being higher than normal. Remember, this is actually quite a difficult game, so please bear with Obama's shitty Pokemon battle skills.
Okay, and what happened to not ripping me apart until episode 5, Donald? Your little agreement with me lasted a full minute, if that you snake.
I'm not going to get involved in your little argument because I probably won't even be here in the next episode. But I was actually summoned here thanks to some viewers asking for my appearance, and like a fairy godmother, I fulfilled their wishes.
You're like the fairy godmother of gangster rappers Jizzy Joe with how you're dressed today. I must say, you look straight fire.
Well, I'm getting older, sadly. And most people just end up as useless, moody old farts slowly withering away, whilst your boy here looking like a god. I bet even Zeus looks down at me with pride from Mount Olympus.
And you both should be looking at me with pride because this battle has probably been the best gym battle I've ever had ever, and that's saying something. Lemao.
Okay, congratulations, Barry. You actually beat the first gym leader of Pokemon Storm Silver without losing a single Pokemon. So with that, thanks so much for watching, everyone, and see you all in part 4.
Yep, this is as good as it'll probably get.
Okay, first of all, ignore those 2. This episode is far from over because we're only 4 minutes in, I think. And secondly, this is just going to be getting better. You 2 don't have psychic powers like my Espeon to know how badly this will go.
It was Espeon who told us that to begin with Obama Elmao.
Yeah, Espeon told us how this is going to end, but we won't spoil for you all unless you really want to know.
Well, something I'd like to know from the viewers is, do we have to use this stupid Togepi egg that's going to be given to us now for this Nuzlocke? Since it's a gift Pokemon, I think we have a choice on that matter, but I'd like to double check.
Yeah, well, I'd rather we didn't because of what happened during the Heart Gold playthrough. Donald decided he didn't like Togekiss anymore and released it off screen, so he might do the same again here.
I'm sorry, but I just can't stand the Togekiss line at all. I hate them and think they look so stupid and just silly. They don't provide anything for the game at all, and nothing would change if Game Freak were to remove them.
Well, our girl Cynthia has one Donald, and I would have thought you would like Togekiss because you're a little simp for Cynthia. And don't deny that because we all know it's true.
I do love Cynthia and won't deny that at all, but I still hate Togepi. Anyway, enough about my ranting because this kimono girl has appeared for the first time in the series and is telling us how important the egg is, which I find hard to believe.
And hey, another cool feature about this ROM hack, which you're all seeing right now, is the gym leaders will give us their phone numbers right after we beat them, which means we can challenge them again anytime we like, which will be good for grinding experience, I think.
And hey, right as we head in the next route of the game, being Route 32, we have already found the next member for our team, which is Mareep. And this little sheep is going to be one solid team member, as everyone loves Ampharos, like Donald said earlier.
Oh, I can't believe we found this little sheep. But then again, I don't think I'm going to get too attached to it because of you know what that can't be said. Anyway, nice going on finding this Obama.
Yeah, this Pokemon is all right, I guess. But kind of pointless now since it would have been useful when we battled Faulkner just now. And the rest of the gym leaders don't exactly have any Pokemon weak to electric types, do they?
Well, technically Misty doesn't Kanto, but it'll be a while till we get to her, I think. And anyway, this Pokemon is still solid, so I'm glad you managed to catch it, Barry. We just now need to make sure the thing doesn't get killed.
Yeah, probably one of the strongest Pokemon that we can find in Johto is this one right here, although I think Larvitar should have the ultimate title. Saying that, though, I have no idea where we can even find one in this game.
Yeah, and in case you forgot, bro, this is a Nuzlocke, so we can't exactly go picking and choosing what Pokemon we want to use. The only real choices we've got is the gift Pokemon and our starter.
And looks like we have our first double battle of the game. And these usually end in disaster for all of us. And in this case, the stakes are much higher. So we got your back, Barry.
Right, yeah, so we have an umbrella lady and a science-digging nerd person, whatever they're called. These two should be an interesting challenge, or they could end up being a complete cakewalk.
Okay, and we have a Mareep, which is cool, and a new Pokemon being a Sandshrew. Now, I love the normal Sandshrew, but the one from Alola being an Ice-type Pokemon is way cooler and looks better, too.
Yeah, I'd agree with that take too. Alolan Pokemon are actually like an upgrade to the standard ones. They took more risks with the designs of the Pokemon because I feel like they could get away with it being a regional variant, don't you think?
But it looks like these two trainers didn't train their Pokemon enough because these guys are so weak, LMAO. I could have murked these little punks with Espeon all by itself.
Yeah, but don't hold your breath, Barry, and don't get cocky either. We have a Dryfloon now and an Onix. Now, the thing with Dryfloon is I bet my other personality would like having a bunch of Dryfloon about.
And I bet that would have something to do with its Pokedex entry, and in that case, we shouldn't speak more about that, ha 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 ha.
Yeah, don't go and get our channel canceled again, please, boys. But anyway, I beat these two useless so-called Pokemon trainers.
That guy is called a ruin maniac, by the way, Barry. They spend their time in ruins, and the ruins of Alph were close by. So maybe he was just being a nerd inside there.
Probably Joe, but anyway, we're in the Union Cave now because nothing of interest happened on the way here. And let's see what's going on in here, boys.
Okay, well, the main thing you need to do in here is catch a new Pokemon because this is considered a new route. I hope to God it's something good and a Pokemon that will be of use to us.
True, we need a new Pokemon whilst we're in here, Joe. But one thing that will be good is getting Totodile up some levels, since most of the Pokemon in here are going to be Rock and Ground type Pokemon.
Yeah, I think it'll evolve at level 17 or 18 too. I don't get why this guy levels up later than, say, Cyndaquil, which is arguably one of the strongest Pokemon you can get in this game.
Actually, that reminds me, Joe, in this game we can actually catch every single legendary Pokemon there is up to Generation 4, which we may have mentioned earlier. So if you'd like us to try catch them all, then leave a comment below and hit the like button.
And looks like the next member of our team is going to be a stupid Zubat. Now this thing really pisses me off. But if we manage to get a Crobat, then this thing will be goated.
And I'm aware of the ridiculous names you've been giving some of the team members, Barry, so I wonder what this one will be.
Oh, don't start Jizzy Joe. He's going to name this thing something so stupid that a new word will be needed to describe his creativity. And some of our viewers have even requested names, so try make them happy too, Obama.
Actually, I saw some people commenting names they'd like us to use, and I'm down for that, but I don't think our viewers want to be named after a Zubat, so for now I have the perfect name for this little fella.
Technically, this fella is actually a girl, so yeah, maybe keep the name gender neutral or something, Barry. Get with the times and all that you know, bro.
Oh, and here we go with the dumb name. Seriously, you want to name this one Batty? You have less creativity than a fetus berry.
And that there was a Bar Donald. But I do agree with him. The only thing more batty than that nickname is yourself, Obama.
Yeah, well, you all know Crobat is cracked. But my rule is once a Pokemon has a name in this Nuzlocke, we won't be changing it. And anyway, we'll have plenty of opportunity to name Pokemon after our viewers.
Because your unaliving spree is still going to be continuing, you mean. You just openly admitted to it happening even more.
Hey, look, we're battling a Geodude now, boys. The first time we've seen this Rock Boy Pokemon. I always found it weird since it has no legs and yet somehow still moves about.
It rolls about, actually, because in the anime, I'm pretty sure that's how Geodude got about. And stop changing the subject, too. We all caught that.
Hey, look, viewers, we're battling a Nosepass now as well. Leave a like if you like Nosepass as much as I do.
You are such a little bitch boy sometimes, Barry, you know that, right? But whatever, say what you want, just get us through this cave so we can check out what's happening in Azalea Town, where the next gym is too.
I think the next gym will probably be the easiest one in the whole game of Johto anyway. And then from there, shit will really turn up big time. We'll have to deal with Whitney in a full 6 versus 6 battle.
Hey, man, don't remind me or even talk about Whitney right now. I can't start getting anxiety attacks about her. Let's first deal with Bugsy or whatever the second gym leader's name is.
Yeah, I agree with that. We still have quite a while to go before taking her on anyway, but I'm sure that's the battle everyone watching is waiting for. Probably the most hyped battle, maybe, aside from Red, in every game there is.
And this fire breather here has a coughing, and we can expect to see a bunch of these going forward. Although, maybe Drayano gave Team Rocket a more varied team in this ROM hack, which I'm definitely hoping for.
And Jizzy Joe Biden here is running out of breath between words. Our boy is seriously aging hard.
And yet I can still drop better bars than you ever could. And talking of which, you're about to get Totodile killed to a poison status effect from a floating beach ball.
Oh, for God's sake, this battle is going to be hoot hoot all over again, isn't it? But instead we're getting hit with the smoke screen now, which is constantly lowering our accuracy, which is arguably more annoying.
We need a move like Aerial Ace, which won't miss or something, boys. It's like the AI knows it will lose, but yet wants to cause us as much inconvenience as possible, I swear.
Mega trolling is what's occurring right here, Jizzy Joe. Some battles are great, but then you have stuff like this, which is just like out of nowhere, annoying.
Alrighty, well that's Coughing taken down, and it took 2 of our Pokemon to do that, which is insane for this point in the game. Goes to show, even with strong Pokemon, this is going to be one tough playthrough. Probably harder than your Blaze Black Randomizer 1, Donald, which, by the way, many viewers reminded me of the amount of Pokemon you killed in that.
That's true. You also went on an unaliving rampage in Unova Donald, and you basically got carried at the end by Giratina. You should all go check out that video if you like Nuzlocke, because it was insane.
How about we just gloss over all that and focus on taking out this man's Charmander, which is clearly inferior to ours. You should actually use ours to battle his one berry instead of Totodile.
Oh my god, and now his Charmander is using Smokescreen too. I swear these fire breathers are just little arsonists because they use that smoke as fuel for their fire.
And on top of that, we got a big burn on us now as well. This guy's going hard on us, boys. We got to put him in his place before this becomes the end of the series.
Well, we have won this either way. Jizzy Joe and I think we'll actually get our second evolution of the series after this battle as well.
He still has one last Pokemon, though, before this is over for real, and it's a Magby, which is actually awesome to see. I love this Pokemon along with Magmortar, but Electivire is the better choice out of this pairing.
They're awesome Pokemon for sure, but they're trade evolutions too, which just make them not viable if you have no friends like you, Obama.
All right, but what are you and Donald doing here then?
Well, I could be honest and say we're here to watch you fail, but I'll pretend that's not the reason and just say we're here to support you, my bro. Much love.
Oh yeah, when we get to Azalea Berry, you need to stock up on some more super potions. And there's some hyper potions hidden about there too, I think. All the items have been changed around in this ROM hack, so we should be able to find some interesting ones.
Oh, hell yeah, then I'm going to spend my time finding a bunch of rare candies and then use them to level our team to 100. We'll never lose then, will we, Joe?
I expect that kind of talk from Donald, but didn't expect you to take the cheater route. Barry, we absolutely won't be doing that, because then, what's the point of this entire series? Everyone watching is expecting you to fail anyway.
Maybe that was a little too harsh to say. But anyway, in a positive view, we have ourselves a Croconaw now, which is pretty cool. Let's hope we have this little guy all the way till it's a Feraligatr, which I think is a very underrated Pokemon, especially a starter.
Yeah, agreed, Donald. Hey, maybe we'll get to see a mega evolution of Feraligatr in Pokemon ZA, which is coming out next year, I think.
And you can all expect a playthrough of that game when it's out. But first, we need to get Legends Arceus done, as well as a bunch of other ROM hacks you guys keep recommending to us. We just have so many things to play, so we hope you'll all stick around for it.
And that's that we're out of the Union Cave and on Route 33 here, but since we have a full team of Pokemon right now, we won't be catching anything here for the moment. And I still want to know what the deal is with that egg.
And check it out, guys. This is our first look at Team Rocket. They seem to be taking over the area for whatever reason. And this grunt even sent that Azalea Town resident packing.
Yeah, but the backstory for Team Rocket in this game has way more depth to it, which I'm really looking forward to. I can't remember what happens, but I know there's just so much more to it.
That's later on, though, but for now we are in Azalea Town with a bunch of things going on here, and the main thing is to start the second quiz.
Okay, so these quizzes are actually tough and contain questions which are super random and ones you wouldn't expect. So please don't berate me in the comments for my Pokemon knowledge.
Was that you talking or Discoml talking?
Hey, Joe, we don't break the fourth wall around here, thanks very much.
Well, I already messed it up anyway, so what difference does it make? And on that note, how about we start wrapping up this video, boys?
Yeah, all right, Barry. So thanks for watching, everyone. Our current upload schedule is sort of sporadic at the moment, so bear with us on that. Please remember to hit the like and subscribe button, though.
Yeah, in the next episode, we'll be heading into the Slowpoke well to deal with Team Rocket, and then hopefully Barry will be ready to take on the gym leader Bugsy, who, to the surprise of no one, uses bug-type Pokemon.
Well, I need to do some training, I think, because our Zubat is trash and the rest of our team have also been close to dying, which isn't great considering we're only 3 episodes in.
Yeah, definitely do that. But anyway, take it easy, everyone, and have a great week.
Your endings are trash, Jizzy Joe.
Yo, 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 everyone, and welcome to part 4 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. Remember to smash that like button and subscribe so you know when the next episode is uploaded.
That's right, we need all the likes in the world, LMAO. But anyway, I wasn't in the last episode because Jizzy Joe took over, so was there anything I missed?
Oh, just the usual Obama annihilating his own team and that Joe, nothing special.
Hey, I'm pretty sure I did really well in the last episode. But sure, whatever, say what you like. Anyway, in this episode, things are really going to be heating up because we're going to be taking on Team Rocket for the first time and then battling the second gym leader, Bugsy.
Yeah, Bugsy's going to get one banged, and that's not a euphemism for anything, so don't take it out of context.
Well, I hope that battle goes well, but for now, we're going to be helping Kurt storm the Slowpoke well. Also, I did some training off screen since our team is so low leveled, and I at least want to have a fighting chance in this game.
Listen, man, do all the training you want because we don't want this series ending earlier than it should. But I do have an idea. If somehow we actually lose this Nuzlocke before the game is finished, I say we just continue it anyway with the team we have.
By we, you mean Obama? But yeah, I think that's a good idea, and I hope the viewers won't mind that idea either. We obviously don't want the Nuzlocke challenge to end, but that's the plan in case Barry ruins it.
Fine by me. This game is probably the hardest one we've done so far anyway. I'd say it's even harder than Pokemon Ultra Sun because of how the gym leaders all having 6 Pokemon and they have better strats too.
Good, well, I'm glad we all agree on that. And the first battle with Team Rocket is going well too. So good start, Barry. Let's keep this momentum up.
Well, I mean, his Croconaw is almost 10 levels higher than this grunt's Pokemon. So even for Obama, this battle would have been easy.
Hey man, listen, this is part of the strat. Bugsy is actually much harder than you two seem to think in this game. He actually uses proper strategic moves, which he doesn't in the normal game.
And yet I suspect this still won't go very well, but that aside, we have a King's Rock here, which is an item not normally found in the base Soul Silver game. But with this item, we can evolve a Slowpoke.
Yeah, we can, but we won't be using one since we have a full team of Pokemon. And look over there as the Team Rocket admin will be taking on after this guy. I find these battles super tedious, though, since they basically all have the same Pokemon.
Well, Cacnea here is a new one, Barry. They don't appear in Soul Silver since this guy is from Generation 3, I believe.
Talking of generations, the question for everyone this time is what generation is your favorite and why? I think for all 3 of us, Generation 4 is probably the best, Pokemon Platinum being my favorite.
Yeah, Platinum is goated, but I think Emerald is top tier as well, Donald. For me, it's between those two. Gen 5 is also solid since Black and White had an amazing storyline.
We also asked you guys which Generation 2 Pokemon you think is the strongest, and the general consensus is that Typhlosion is the best along with Tyranitar, even though it has a lot of weaknesses. Some runner-ups were also Skarmory and Steelix.
Yeah, good to see the Steel types getting some love. Although I think Steel type was actually first released with Gen 2, so that makes sense. Skarmory and Steelix are amazing Pokemon too.
Okay, so this Team Rocket admin here has a Voltorb as his first Pokemon, which is just shocking to be honest. Not because it's an electric type, but because I was expecting something more.
Yeah, well, Dunny, the Espeon has Power Gem now, which is a super duper rock type move. I think Espeon will be the only Pokemon to make it through this entire playthrough, boys.
That could be true. It's probably the strongest member on our team currently special attack-wise. Plus, when our starter and Charmander is a Charizard, we'll be cooking big time.
Oh my God, so I take it that all the important battles in this game are going to be full 6 versus 6 battles. I thought only the gym leaders would have a full team, but now even the Rocket admins want to join that club too.
Joe, he has 4 Pokemon, you dumbass. But eventually they'll have 6. This is just the first battle, but even so, I believe in the standard game the admins had 3 Pokemon to begin with, or even 2.
Okay, and with that, they're beaten. So the first encounter with Team Rocket resulted in 0 Pokemon getting taken out on our side. I hope to God it stays that way because we have the gym battle to deal with now.
And Kurt somehow miraculously has his back healed right when we beat all the Team Rocket grunts in the Slowpoke well, which is just so convenient, isn't it?
Joe, leave Kurt alone. He is a real G unlike you, and I bet he can count to 6 properly as well.
And we get his phone number too, or was that his granddaughter's? Let's hope Joe didn't notice, but anyway, now's the moment you've all been waiting for. The gym battle awaits us, boys.
Yeah, and obviously we're going to put Charmeleon here up front since this is a bug-type gym, and his Ember attack can easily murk these punks in here. Well, that's how I hope it goes anyway. I have a feeling this one will be harder than the first gym.
Expect every gym battle to be harder than the one before it, and you'll be fine, is how I like to look at it. Plus, Bugsy has definitely upgraded his team from the original games, if you're following along with us.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, look at this basic gym trainer here with 4 Pokemon on his team, all of which are trash bug types, but that's not really the point.
I feel like bug types get too much unwarranted hate though, guys. I mean, with bug types, you can easily put Sabrina in her place, who is arguably the strongest gym leader in the series realistically. People say Whitney is difficult, but I feel Alakazam with Calm Mind is much more dangerous.
Wow, that Leedian actually somehow survived an Ember from Charmeleon. This is some foresight on how the gym battle is actually going to go lamau.
And it's only level 18 too. But anyway, back to Donald's point, I agree, Sabrina is difficult, but Whitney is more only because of where she's placed in the game. If she was a later gym leader, I think she'd be easier because your team would be better off at dealing with hers.
All right, we didn't need a PowerPoint lecture on gym leaders, Barry. It was just some small talk I started to get the viewers discussing who's stronger out of Whitney and Sabrina.
Hey, my memory may be bad, Donald, but I'm pretty sure you already asked the question for this video, bro. You can't ask 2 questions in the same video.
Okay, that's Trainer Benny beaten, boys. We're off to a good start here. Although I'm slightly concerned for the gym battle now, considering how strong that Leedian was, and it could have taken Charmeleon out if I wasn't such a great Pokemon trainer.
And now we have a double battle with 2 more children who both look like Kurt's granddaughter from earlier. There is some wizardry going on here for sure, boys.
Yeah, well, look what Pokemon they have, Donald. Probably the most garbage bug types you can get in the entire Pokemon series. These 2 are just the worst, which is something I think everyone will agree with me on.
I guarantee you'll find someone who loves these 2, Joe, and they'll make sure you know about it in the comments know for sure. But I agree with you anyway, these 2 are just the worst.
Well, this is probably something all 3 of us will agree on. I also hate these 2, and I mean, just look at how weak they are too.
But they have more Pokemon being a Dustox, which is not half bad, actually. Jessie had one of these in the anime, which she released because it found a boyfriend who was a shiny Dustox, actually.
Yeah, I remember that anime episode too, Joe. Shiny Dustox has a gold tint to it, I think, which is why it's probably up there as an awesome bug type. However, the best ultimate bug type is, of course, Volcarona.
Agreed, Donald. Volcarona is the ultimate bug type Pokemon. Back in the day, though, I think it would have been Scyther or Sizer, but those 2 have been relegated for me now.
And talking of relegations, these 2 have just joined the club, which means it's now time to take on the gym leader, Bugsy.
Yeah, we're going to Bomboclat Bugsy right here and not lose a single Pokemon. That's the plan anyway.
I have a feeling he might Bomboclat some of our Pokemon, though Donald and I'm starting to get a little nervous now as well. This could be the end for me.
Hang on, Barry. When did you get Mudkip in our party? You never told us you did that, bro.
Yeah, you got to remove Mudkip Obama. The viewers all want us to keep that Togepi egg to honor Misty since the actor who voiced her and Jessie from the anime sadly passed away. Her name was Rachel Lillis, and she will never be forgotten. A big salute to her for all her work, and may she rest in peace.
Oh shit. Yeah, I can't argue with that, guys. We'll make sure to have Togepi's egg back in the party for the next episode, and may Rachel rest in peace. Definitely need some salute emojis in the comments for her.
All right, that aside, here we go with the second gym battle, and Bugsy is leading off with a Butterfree. This is going to be an interesting battle for sure.
Your strat of putting it to sleep with Zubat and then using Ember was clever, Obama. But remember, when it rains, Fire's power is weakened, so you got to take that into account.
Oh, and the bastard already woke up so quickly too, which is just so unfair. I could have maybe switched out to Flaffy, since Electric may have been a better choice here, especially if I had Thunder on it.
There is no way you could have Thunder this early anyway, bro. And if you did, we'd know you're cheating, so there's that.
Hang on, how the hell does this Butterfree almost murk us to oblivion and back? That air cutter did so much damage to us, and we're like 10 levels higher almost.
Well, we all knew going into this game that it would be difficult, Joey boy, plus the challenge is fun because Pokemon Sword was so easy, like way too easy for what it was.
Okay, well, that's 1 down and 5 more to go. And now we have Zubat out again, and I bet you're going to go with the Hypnosis route again, aren't you, Barry?
But of course we're going to be hit with the Detect First by this Yanma. God, this move is so pointless, and I feel like it shouldn't block moves that don't do damage like sleep or paralysis.
And this Dragonfly has ancient power as well. That move could get dangerous since it can boost all special attacks, I believe. However, I bet I can get this thing to 0 health in the next 2 moves.
All right, let's see what your next strat is then, bucko. Bringing out the electric typing here, though, was smart for sure. I think most of Bugsy's Pokemon can get super effective hits from Flaffy.
Well, at least Zubat got the Confuse Ray in, which has for sure helped. Little jabs like that can make the biggest difference in battles. I remember when I was younger, I'd never use status moves because I thought attacking moves were the best.
Yeah, we now appreciate moves like Light Screen and that. However, we'd never resort to using moves like Protect or Detect because we aren't pussies. We're real G's.
Okay, so his next Pokemon is a Beedrill, which is just a solid Pokemon all around, but luckily the Thunder Wave managed to hit, which means we should be able to take this fella down fast.
You keep saying, we, Donald, like you're the one playing when you're not, so how about you shut it and watch how a master craftsman works?
The only thing you're a master at is bad strats and unaliving our team more than the opponents, Barry. So how about you leave Donald alone?
Holy hell! And look what he's gone and done as soon as you say that, Joe. There goes Flaffy before we even got to nickname the thing. And to a Beedrill using U-turn of all moves.
And why are you surprised anyway? And look, Bugsy has sent out his ace now, so let's see how Obama is going to redeem himself here.
Brave of you to send me out in a bug-type gym, Barry. Psychic is weak against bug. Remember, although knowing you, you probably think you're so skilled that you can beat him with psychic types.
God damn, that Scyther hit hard and with U-turn again. He sure loves using that move, which means we might get it as a TM after he's been beaten. And now we're battling a Pinsir. I may be playing bad right now, but it's good to see a variety of bug types here, isn't it, boys?
Why would you waste a super potion on Zubat when it's garbage and we'll probably get taken out in here anyway, Barry? We need to save our items for Pokemon that will actually help us more than just confusing the opponents.
Because Wing Attack will do so much damage to Pinsir. And I want to use Crobat so bad. I want to try get this guy to max happiness as well.
And there goes another one. Barry and his Pokemon skills have once again proved why he's just the worst LMAO. So, we're 4 episodes in, by the way. And you've already lost almost a full team's worth of Pokemon Obama.
Oh my God, that's actually true. You have basically lost a full team of Pokemon now before episode 5. I bet the viewers are at the edge of their seats each episode with a bingo card ready to tick off who gets taken out next.
They better not be doing that, Joe. My self-esteem is already being hit, to be honest, by you two alone. So I don't need my own fans turning against me as well, which I feel you two are instigating.
Don't worry, my guy. I think you have got this in the bag, even though we lost 2 Pokemon. Now he's sending out a Heracross, though, which was one of the first team members I used back in the day when I played Heart Gold.
Heracross got a big one, bang Specky, from our Charmeleon, though, Donald. It's a great Pokemon for sure, though, and you can get it from this town by using Headbutt on certain trees.
And now we're back to his ace being Scyther. This guy is just like a tank for some reason, and he's low-leveled and yet still doing so much damage to us.
Well, I can tell you for a fact that this Pokemon actually has Swords Dance, which is a super awesome stat boosting move. We should be able to kill it before it gets one of those in, though.
And of course, Bugsy would use a Moo Moo Milk, which he doesn't normally, but at least we got the burn on Scyther, which should make this a KO. And then we only have a paralyzed Beedrill left to deal with, boys.
Yeah, interesting strat of taking Charmeleon out and sending Toothy and Barry. We have Ice Fang on him, though, which should do quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, I mean, Ice Fang is a solid move for sure. And there goes Scyther to burn. So I think I can safely say that I beat the second gym leader already, everyone. How would you rate this battle out of 10 then?
Well, you may have beaten him, but you lost 2 Pokemon. I don't care about Zubat, but I really did care about Flaffy, which you purposely got unalived, in my opinion.
Hey man, I didn't do anything too bad. Let's put it this way. I did way more damage to our own Pokemon in Ultra Sun by the time we got to the second gym than I have in this game. So I'd call that progress.
I mean, that's one way of looking at it, I guess, but for sure a warped one if you ask me or anyone else for that matter. But that aside, we got our second gym badge now, and we're still in the game, so I think that's what matters the most here.
And sweet, we got Bugsy's phone number as well, so we can rematch him whenever we want. I believe Obama, and he gave us the TM for U-turn, which we'll probably never use. And with all that done, how about we wrap this episode up, boys?
Yeah, so thanks so much for watching, my beautiful fans. Please remember to tap that like and subscribe button and consider joining our Patreon or becoming a channel member if you want early access to our videos.
Yeah, this concludes part 4, and next time we'll be heading through the Ilex Forest where we'll see the Celebi Shrine and find some new Pokemon as well. And don't worry, everyone, by the time the next episode starts, I'll make sure to put the egg back to Honor Togepi.
Oh, I was thinking about that, and it's nice and all to honor Togepi. However, if you get it knocked out, Obama, then that wouldn't look very good, would it? And knowing you, you'd definitely get it taken out.
Yeah, you do raise a valid point there. And also, I'd have to restrain myself from trying to release that Pokemon as well, because I still don't like to gay kiss.
Well, that sounds like a you problem, Donald. And look, 2 more Pokemon are getting stored in the PC box forever. I kind of feel bad about that, but hey, that's the way it goes sometimes.
And I noticed how quickly you exited out of the PC box system, so we couldn't get a good look at how many Pokemon you've lost already, Barry. Very sly of you that was, bro.
Yeah, well, anyway, we'll see you all next week at some point for part 5, and also let us know if you'd like to see a parts 1 through 5 compilation of everything we've got up to so far.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to part 5 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. We're already 5 episodes in, and I've only got the 2nd gym badge. No, thanks to Barry. So remember to smash that like and subscribe button.
And it's already time to battle it out with our rival, Joe B. And let's see what his team is going to be now that we've got 2 badges, boys. And the main goal of this episode is to make it to Goldenrod City. Whitney will probably need her own entire video because she's going to be tough.
Yeah, you're probably right about that, Donald. We have quite a few routes to get through in this game as well, boys, so let's see how far we can make it. I'd rather get Whitney beaten in this episode, but I doubt that'll happen.
Okay, well, things are off to a great start here, Obama. So good job. Our rival shouldn't pose the biggest threat to us at this stage in the game, but he'll definitely get tougher as we go on. I'd use this battle as a warm-up for Whitney, too.
Yeah, well, I don't actually want to train our team up too much, Donald. Otherwise, battling Whitney will be boring if we just one-shot her entire team. Although I may eat my own words, depending on how bad that battle goes.
I think nobody will complain too much if you train more than you usually would for a battle with Whitney Berry. She's one tough cookie for sure, and the only battle in this game I feel could end this Nuzlocke.
That is absolutely not true, because Bugsy just now was a really tough battle, and remember, every gym leader has 6 Pokemon, Joe. Imagine dealing with Morty, for example, with 6 Pokemon, and I bet he'll love to use hypnosis on us.
I don't think Claire's battle at the end will go very well either, boys. Remember, she uses dragon types, and I hope to God Almighty we still have Toothy the Feraligatr with us at that point, since Ice Beam will be our saving grace.
We got a good recommendation from a viewer to carry on with the Nuzlocke rules, even if you somehow fail the challenge. Obama, I think that's fair, but obviously don't try to purposely lose. We want this to be your redemption arc, remember.
Well, I appreciate the kind sentiment, buddy. I hope you actually mean everything you just said, but I'll hold it close to my little heart even if you didn't.
Well, I certainly don't have any faith anymore after what happened in episode 2, but anyway, well done for beating the rival guy. His actual name is Silver. So going forward, I'll refer to him as that, even though you thought it would be funny to name him after me.
You deserve to be named after Silver, you silver-haired buffoon Joe. Anyway, here we are in the Ilex Forest where our boy Celebi lives. We won't be seeing him for a while, though, but we'll definitely be able to catch him in this game.
Celebi has always confused me, to be honest, guys. How can he time travel, first of all, when Dialga is the Lord of Time, a literal god in the Pokemon world, whilst all Celebi is a flying cabbage with big bug eyes? And secondly, Celebi can create multiple points in time, so it can basically make multiverses, can it?
I've literally no idea how to respond to all that, so maybe a viewer with enough patience to answer stupid questions can inform Joe on how Celebi fits in the Pokemon world. As for Dialga, though, Joe, he came after Celebi, technically speaking, as Dialga is from Gen 4, and Celebi is from Gen 2.
Alrighty, anyway, your ranting aside, we need to catch this Spinarak berry. It's actually an awesome Pokemon, too.
Yeah. Well, about that, Donald, it's not my fault our Pokemon are so strong right now that I just one-shot this Spider Boy. I used Espeon specifically, too, since Bug is super effective against Psychic.
You're such a bot. Sometimes you know that, Barry. That was an easy catch, but instead you just want to be an idiot and take out the Pokemon we need. And by the way, we only have 3 Pokemon, remember, and Whitney will have 6.
Yeah, I'm with Joe on this one, my guy. You can't be battling Whitney with only 3 Pokemon. Even if they're 2 starters in Espeon, they aren't anywhere near strong enough to battle Whitney in their current state.
You guys gotta trust the process. If I can actually beat Whitney with these 3 Pokemon, then surely my street cred will shoot through the roof, won't it?
I mean, that depends on many different factors, but I'd still rather not lose this Nuzlocke at the 3rd gym just because you want to prove a point. And knowing you, it would probably backfire anyway.
LMHO, that's very valid points Joe has raised. Obama, you just want to beat Whitney with 3 Pokemon to show everyone you're actually good at Pokemon battles. I mean, I'd probably do the same too, but I'm not playing.
Okay, changing the topic. We just got the first HM of the game being Cut. And in this game, Cut is actually a grass-type move, believe it or not. And I'll actually be teaching it to Croconaw because it can learn it and will be useful later on.
Yo, that's pretty cool that Drayano made Cut a grass-type move, and it's also super weird that Croconaw can learn it too. How does that even work? And that reminds me, boys, we need to ask the viewers a question for this video.
I think it makes sense that Cut is a grass-type move, but anyway, yeah, the question for this video is, which Pokemon is your favorite from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Us 3 have had bad experiences with those games initially, but we will be playing Violet again soon.
Oh, hey everyone, check it out. It's Gardenia from Sinnoh, and she's in Johto for some reason. Maybe she's doing some training here, but then who's looking after her gym?
She gave us TM86, though, which was nice of her, Barry. And Joe, you can't just ask that question to the viewers without then telling them what our favorite Pokemon is from Scarlet and Violet.
Well, I just did say that we didn't have a very good experience with them. But sure, we do in fact have a favorite Pokemon from Generation 9, and that of course will be Chi-Yu. That little fishy is probably up there as one of the best Pokemon, and we love it a lot, especially its shiny version.
Yep, one of the very few things we can all agree on. We've probably mentioned this before, but Chi-Yu is up there with Rayquaza, and Arceus for me is my favorite. Maybe not as high as the God Almighty, but it's still so awesome.
And here is another kimono girl, which is randomly in this forest, and I mean seriously. She's lost, but the exit is like 10 feet to her left, so I don't think this girl is very smart, to be honest.
I don't think you're very smart, but you don't hear me complaining, do you?
Our boy Joe Biden is being unnecessarily toxic this episode for some reason. Anyway, we're about to leave this forest, which nothing of interest happened, no thanks to Obama not catching any Pokemon.
Not gonna respond to that, but check it out, everyone. It's Cynthia again, who we haven't seen since episode 1. And she's got a nifty little item for us being the odd keystone. She's saying we can take it to the Slowpoke well and something will happen.
Yeah, so everyone and their mom knows what the odd keystone does. You can use that item to get Spirit Ohm, which is an awesome ghost and dark type Pokemon. I always thought it was a legendary, but I don't think we should use it in this game, Barry. Just my personal opinion that it would make the game way too easy.
I think the viewers should be the one to decide that, Joe, instead of you. But before that, we have a double battle here against 2 rich old people, which is great, because if we beat them, we'll get a shit ton of money.
If we had the amulet coin on Espeon or something though, Donald, we'd get even more money from these 2 old farts. But that aside, we're seeing some new Pokemon here, being Electric from Gen 3 and Snubbull from a Gen. I can't remember because it's a trash Pokemon.
I agree with you on that take. Snubbull is just weird and I never liked it. And they even have a Spoink with them too, which is another Pokemon I personally never understood.
Spoink was the Pokemon from the Gen 3 anime, which kept losing. It's Pearl, if any of our older viewers remember watching that. I miss the old anime days for sure. Those episodes gave a different feel to what we have now.
I'd agree with that take. The older animes were definitely better. Anyway, we aren't even halfway through this battle, I don't think, boys, so get a move on. Will you, Barry?
I have 2 Pokemon taken down and they only have 3 left. So I'm making some progress, even if it's slow. I'm just amazed that these Pokemon are able to take all these hits from Confusion and Power Gem even. We desperately need Psychic on Espeon as soon as possible.
Well, I'm not sure what level Espeon will learn Psychic, but there's that guy in Kanto who can teach us the TM for Psychic in Sabrina City.
How the hell does that help me right now, though, Donald? I've only got 2 gym badges, and what you're talking about requires us to beat the Elite Four and Champion, as well as some gyms in Kanto as well.
Well, technically speaking, you can take on the gyms in Kanto in whichever order you want. Remember, which means we can head straight to Saffron City after getting the Snorlax to wake up if we still have to do that in this ROM hack.
Okay, well, I beat the old people and got $8 grand in my pocket. And now you're gonna both watch me catch this Gulpin with the one great ball I have in my pocket right now, boys.
Maybe we should have stocked up on more of those great balls back in Azalea Town, Barry, since you just messed the throw up, and now there's no chance of us being able to catch this thing. And Gulpin is a goated Pokemon, too.
Yeah, this little green-nosed boogie just used poison gas on us, too, which would make a very useful move to have when we take on Whitney. All we'd have to do then is just stay alive whilst her Miltank gets knocked out to the poison. That's what I call a big brain strat.
Okay, well maybe I should have used another Pokemon to battle Gulpin. But on your point, Joe, I think that would make the battle way too easy. If we were to use poison gas like that, and I have to prove I'm a proper Pokemon trainer without using dirty tricks like that.
Wow, you do really want to make the most difficult battle in Pokemon more difficult with your stubbornness. All right, fine. But if this goes south, Barry, you're officially banned from playing any game ever again, and I'll take a vote on that too.
Hang on, we have more pressing matters at hand here, Donald. Lyra's grandma seems to think we're dating Lyra, which is the most blasphemous thing I've ever heard. I will not take that statement lightly.
Look, she's really enjoying tormenting Lyra about this, who also only considers us a friend. I think it would be honor to go out with someone like me, especially when I'm going to be a big champion.
Oh God, and now we're getting her phone number too, which is when the big spam calling is going to start. Prepare to get harassed forever now, Obama. I hope you're ready for that Poke Walker to be buzzing every 10 seconds.
Obama gonna be bussing too by the end of this series, most likely Lamau. But anyway, now that she's left, we can finally get out of this super long route, which was joined to the forest, and get to probably one of the best cities in any Pokemon game ever, Goldenrod City.
Goldenrod City is definitely up there as one of the best to ever do it, but I think Jubilife is more my vibe, and we all know that Castelia City and Unova is Donald's vibe, even though they didn't put your tower in.
That's their loss anyway. My tower would have increased the tourism in Castelia, that's for sure, Barry. But anyway, here we are in Goldenrod, and as you can all see, there is another Quizmaster trainer in here.
Yeah, so this fellow will give us the Sinnoh region starter Pokemon if we answer his Pokemon quiz correctly. So are you gonna take this quiz, Barry, or do you think you're still good enough to battle Whitney with 3 Pokemon?
I'm not going to be taking that quiz for now because I still think 3 Pokemon is all I'll need to battle Whitney Joe. Plus, we can always come back to him later if we're in a dire situation or something. I just want this battle with her to be extra challenging, you know?
Yeah, well, let's see how that will work out for you, bro. In the meantime, we do actually have this other quiz to do in the radio tower to get Whitney back in her gym because right now she's off gallivanting about.
This quiz is such a joke, though. The answers to them for anyone following along is yes, no, yes, yes, no. And then you pass. See, even I know that much, boys.
Gosh darn, Joe actually knows something useful, LMAO. But anyway, yes, this quiz is quite easy. And after this, I think we should head into the gym and start getting warmed up.
We're just going to ignore the fact that I messed up on one of the questions there. But anyway, yeah, good idea. Let's head into the gym now and start battling the trainers. And I actually know a direct route to Whitney, in which we only have to take on 2 trainers in the gym.
Whitney uses normal type Pokemon, which I always considered to be kind of weak and pointless. But God does she prove to everyone how they aren't. And ideally, we'd have a fighting type Pokemon to battle her, but that's not possible, sadly.
Yeah, I'd also agree using fighting types in here is the way to go, honestly, but we have Espeon, who is just the most cracked Pokemon ever. And it was thanks to the viewer's suggestion that we're using it too, because I guess they all thought I needed all the help I can get in this playthrough.
Ain't that the truth? But anyway, this is your so-called direct route to Whitney, is it, Barry? Well, I guess these 2 trainers will be a good insight into what we can expect in our battle with her. Let's hope you don't completely make an ass of yourself in these ones, though.
Damn, this trainer has 3 Pokemon, and her first is a goddamn Jigglypuff. Now, we all know what this little pink fur ball likes to do, which is use sing. But luckily, this one doesn't have a marker in its head to draw on our faces.
That was a little anime reference right there, everyone, for those of you who are slow in catching Joe's sick bars. And now I'm here battling a Happiny. Brock had this Pokemon, and somehow it was as strong as Superman.
Yeah, I'd love for someone to explain to us how a Happiny could be so strong like Brock's in the anime. I never understood the unbridled strength that tiny little Pokemon had. It was unreal.
And oh my God, the torture is beginning, boys. This stupid Clefairy is increasing its evasiveness by using Minimize, which means it'll be hard for us to land a hit on it.
Yeah, well, we only need one attack to land Joe. Look how much damage Double Slap did to me as well. It was like getting poked by a feather. This is how my battle with Whitney will go. And anyway, I found a full restore and hyper potion earlier, so I'll have to use them strategically as I only have one of each.
And that's trainer number 1 down. Very good going. And now let's see what this other girl has on her team. But judging by how the first battle went, I think we're pretty good, to be honest, LMAO.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Donald. So far, so good, it seems. But I'm not going to be holding my breath anytime soon. Almau, this battle could be the one to end it for us even before we reach Whitney.
Well, now we're battling a Furret, boys, and what do you all think of this Pokemon? I don't particularly care about it, except there's that meme of it running forever, which makes no sense.
It's all right, I guess, Barry. And would you look at that? We're getting +4 points for our special attack stat when we level up, which is mad to be fair. I'm actually really liking that. You've named Espeon after me now.
Yeah, that's very high for this point in the game, although I think we need all the help we can get anyway, so I won't be complaining. Hopefully we can get the other two fully evolved by the time we beat Morty's gym, which is a ghost type one.
I think that's quite doable, Joe. Plus, Espeon won't be a good choice to use in Morty's gym anyway, since Ghost is super effective against Psychic, if I remember correctly. We'll have to bank on Charmeleon and Croconaw and anything else I catch along the way.
All right, we have Raticate out now, and I don't know why you had to think about switching Espeon there with that small pause.
Maybe he was thinking about what strat to use against it, Donald. Or maybe he was remembering Blue's Raticate, which is now in Lavender Town.
And now so is this one.
All right, no need for that malicious chuckle of yours, Barry, over Eradicate getting taken out. That was quite rude, you know?
My malicious chuckle is one of my key features now. I think Donald and you can all expect more malicious chuckling for the rest of this series.
Well, on that note, I'm going to call it for this episode, boys. We're going to leave everyone on a cliffhanger for Whitney's battle.
Now, that's what I call malicious, but anyway, remember to hit that like and subscribe button, everyone. And thank you so much for watching, too.
Yes, there is actually a valid reason we're ending this here, but you'll have to stay tuned to find out why.
Even Donald and I don't know the real reason. But anyway, see you all soon, everyone. Have a great weekend. Alrighty, everyone, you can all see that the GOAT, Jizzy Joe Biden, is back with more gold chains and new drips, and I'm here to witness the battle against Whitney.
Oh, great! Just the person I needed for this battle. That was sarcasm, by the way. But anyway, remember to hit that like and subscribe button, everyone. This here is the battle you've all been waiting for.
And she's warning us that she's good, and we can all vouch for that. Whitney is an incredibly strong Pokemon trainer and gym leader. So let's get this show on the road, boys.
Alrighty, well, it's a 3 versus 6 battle first off. And her first Pokemon is Lickitung. I wasn't expecting to see this Pokemon, so I'm not sure if this will be tough.
Man, this was such a bad idea to go into this battle with only 3 Pokemon, bro. I even saw comments saying you need to go back and catch Spiridon because even the viewers know you'll need all the help you can get.
Well, maybe I will later, but it's too late now for that Donald. And anyway, I just beat her first Pokemon, so this battle is already going off to a great start.
Yeah, but look who she's sending out now, Barry. The devil itself has arrived on our screens. Who would have thought in the history of Pokemon that a goddamn Miltank of all things would give us players the most trouble?
Well, it's only because of a track that it does Joe. Honestly, we would have been super lucky if we had caught ourselves a female Pokemon, but alas, it wasn't meant to be. And now Obama thinks he can beat Whitney with these 3 Pokemon.
And this has already become annoying since Body Slam can cause us paralysis like that. Luckily, I have lots of Paralyze heals, and I even found a Hyper Potion in full restore, which I'm sure will come in handy here.
You're going to have to be prepared for Whitney to use lots of healing items as well, though. I feel like the gym leaders are way more unhinged when it comes to using items in battles in this game. It makes it way harder and way more annoying, too.
Okay, well, here we go with the infatuation. Charmeleon is in love already, and we have basically no good moves to use against Miltank. I so should have gone off screen and caught that Spiritomb for you, Barry.
How the hell does this Miltank manage to do so much damage to us as well? I mean, look at our health already being in the yellow like that. This Miltank is absolutely cracked, or she's used an action replay to give it max stats.
You have Jizzy Joe Biden on your side, though, bucko, so don't worry. And using smokescreen like that was actually quite smart, I must say. There's nothing she'll be able to do then to get her accuracy back up if we lower it a lot.
Okay, well, this was the perfect time to use my full restore, so you two better not complain. I can use any items I want in this difficult battle.
And the smokescreen came in clutch just now since her attack missed. But of course she would hit us again with body slam and get another paralysis on us too. I swear, there's meant to be a percentage chance of that happening, or we're just getting very unlucky.
Okay, well, while you deal with Miltank Berry, I'm going to ask the question for our lovely viewers for this episode, which is, which Elite Four member in all the games gave you the most difficulty and why?
Yo, interesting question there. I think the answer for me would have to be Drake from Hoenn. He's one tough cookie with his dragon-type Pokemon, and also my rival in the rap scene too.
Wrong Drake, you dumbass Jizzy Joe. But yeah, I see your point on him being difficult. I think Lance should also be considered in Generation 1 since he's technically the 5th Elite Four member because Blue becomes champion before us.
Yeah, good choices there. I'd say Generation 4 probably has the strongest trainers in any Elite Four, though. All of them just hit hard and are very difficult. And then, of course, you have to deal with our girl Cynthia at the end, which is probably why they're so tough.
Yeah, well anyway, let us know what you all think below, and remember to hit that like button for Obama since we're almost 4 minutes in, and he still hasn't lost any of our Pokemon yet.
Oh, we almost took Miltank out there with that Psybeam attack. That was so close, Obama. And by the way, I bet Whitney could give Cynthia a run for her money if they were to battle.
Oh, damn, I just need to outspeed it, and then this stupid cow can go burn in the fiery pits of Pokemon hell.
Ah, hell yeah, Barry. You did it. You sent that Miltank packing to the distortion world, which means the rest of this battle should be easy peasy. And the MVP for sure of this is Espeon. It's just the best.
And now she's sending out Lopunny, and I'm going to have to ask you both to keep the jokes PG and not X-rated if you get my drift.
As far as I'm concerned, this is all her fault for using this Pokemon to begin with, so you can't expect us to not say anything, can you?
Alrighty, well, I'll take command of the conversation whilst you two watch this thing get nuked. Luckily, it's only level 21, and we got Miltank out the way early in the battle, so I feel a lot less stress now.
Oh, of course this thing would get us to fall in love with it too. It's like it's begging us to take the piss out of this Pokemon now.
I don't like a lady who's taller than me personally, but I guess Crocodile wouldn't mind Elamel.
Yeah, well, our boy is going to evolve into Feraligatr very soon, Donald, and then it'll come back for a rematch and show this Lopunny who the boss is. Right now, I feel like we're just its bitch.
That is absolutely what it feels like right now. And it even has Dizzy Punch, which causes us to become confused. Like, what even is the strat Whitney is going for here?
She's just going at us from all angles, it seems. I mean, Lopunny isn't exactly threatening to us, let's be honest. It's more of an annoyance for now, especially with the attract. And confusion.
You're in charge, Donnie, is what was just written on the screen. And boy, my ego liked that sentence a lot. What a great name you bestowed on the MVP of this series, Barry. I seriously mean that.
Damn, that was so close there, Obama. Maybe if Espeon was one level higher, we could have taken this thing out. I mean, we're already 10 levels higher, and it still somehow survived our confusion attack. That's pretty insane.
And we almost died again, so there goes another one of my super potions in the reserve. Whitney is definitely going to drain us to pieces of our medicinal stockpiles, boys. She better give us enough money when I beat her to get it all back.
Well, at least with this last confusion attack, this provocative bunny will get sent to the distortion world along with Miltank, where they both belong for eternity. Giratina should feed on their souls.
All right, so we're halfway through this wretched battle, and so far we haven't lost anyone, which is a miracle. And now she sent out Stantler, which is a Pokemon we haven't seen in ages, and one I think gets forgotten about a lot.
Well, remember that they came up with an ancient Stantler in Pokemon Legends Arceus. I think that one called Weirdeer is pretty neat, and you even get to ride on its back.
And to those of you asking, yes, we will be playing Legends Arceus soon. Especially since the year is almost coming to an end, and we want to be ready for Pokemon Legends ZA.
Yep, and that should make Donald happy since he loves Arceus, and he even made it our channel's mascot. We even have a bunch of Arceus plushies in our homes to celebrate the Lord Almighty himself.
Oh my God, does all Whitney's Pokemon have attract on them or what? Now we have to deal with it again against Stantler, and I never even knew this Pokemon could learn attract.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that attract is a normal type move, Donald. So of course, her whole team is going to use it on us. It's like the main reason why Whitney is so difficult to deal with. If she didn't have attract, then this battle is like any other normal third gym battle in the series.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Whitney is only hard because of that one move. And we can't even use moves like disable on it too. Although saying that, I'm pretty sure there are items which can be used to negate the effects of moves like attract.
Yeah, but after this battle, those items are completely pointless. Anyway, Barry should have Stantler dealt with by the time I finish talking. So let's see what's next.
Finally, the crit gods are on my side, and I managed to take out Stantler with water gun and a critical hit too. Only 2 Pokemon left, boys. I hope you're all proud of me.
Well, this battle isn't over yet, and now she's sending out Clefable. And this Pokemon can be a real problem too, Barry, so be careful. I'm pretty sure this one has Metronome as one of its moves.
Okay, well, we can't even attack right now because we have to cure the paralysis from earlier. And knowing our luck, this thing will just do the same again.
Oh, I think we got lucky actually, Jizzy Joe. Since Whitney used Reflect, not a move I'd be particularly worried about, to be honest.
Well, I'm popping the big smoke screen so Clefable won't be able to attack as usual, boys. This strat never fails and will definitely save me from more harassment later from this stupid pink fur ball.
Holy shit, Barry, you got so goddamn lucky there, oh my God.
Yup, and that's our cue to back out and run away. You actually got so insanely lucky there, my guy. Charmeleon is probably going to be the most useful Pokemon on our team when it's fully evolved, and you almost ruined it for us.
Damn, this Clefable has a move that's super effective against both starter Pokemon on our team, holy hell. Like, what even is this battle anymore? And then imagine we'll have to rebattle her again at some point too, guys.
And popping the Hyper Potions are we now, Barry? I can sense the frustration in you growing by the minute, and I find it hilarious. But use anything you want.
And here's the attract again, for God's sake. All her damn Pokemon, I mean, seriously? Doesn't she get bored of using that move? I would get bored after a while because it just drags the battle out.
Yeah, I agree with that. And on top of that, of course, this Pokemon of hers would have a citrus berry to heal itself up too. This is just the most annoying battle I've ever had to deal with since I first played Pokemon 25 years ago.
Well, luckily our Espeon is a tank, and no Water Pulse or Charge Beam attack will be able to take it out. The other two are probably going to be useless for the rest of this battle. So let's focus on giving Espeon all the love.
Something you could actually do after this battle, Barry, is buy the X items from the Pokemart. Those could be quite useful for our future battles in the long run.
I'll think about that, Jizzy Joe, but look, boys, we're on to her final Pokemon, and it's a piece of shit Wigglytuff. I mean, how hard could this thing be to beat LMAO? What a dumb Pokemon.
Well, luckily Espeon has Sand Attack, which can also lower Wigglytuff's accuracy too.
And there it is again, attract back out in full force. She's probably going to go all out on us now, Barry, so be prepared since she is in fact a sore loser, as we all know.
Okay, and other than attract, this thing has Ice Beam, which might do a lot of damage to us, although I'm not sure. It has the potential to freeze us as well, which wouldn't be great. I don't have anything to help us if that happens.
Oh, for God's sake, this thing has Wish too, boys. All right, this battle is about to get even more infuriating for us now. If any of you don't know what this move does, then you're in for a wild ride.
That move basically restores Wigglytuff's health all the way to half or something like that, I believe, Donald. Definitely going to be annoying to deal with since we're going to be immobilized by love every other turn too.
Yeah, this is where Disable would have been useful or something, boys. But anyway, I guess my only strat for this one is to keep spamming Sand Attack and hope they hit, and then I'll have to spam the remaining Super Potions I have left.
Either that or we wait for Wish to run out of power points. I don't know how many it has, but I know we could do that. It would make this battle super long and drawn out, though, which I prefer not to have.
Basically, we're going to be banking on a critical hit being on our side. To be honest, Jizzy Joe, there's no way Confusion is strong enough to take this out with one shot. So basically, our Espeon isn't at its full potential because of a shit move we have on it.
And Wish just restored its health all the way back up to full again, for God's sake. Okay, after this, I'm going to be doing some major move changes and training, and that Spiridome is definitely joining our team.
And damn, Ice Beam there did quite a bit of damage to us as well. If we had Umbreon, we'd probably be in a better position defensively, but at least with Espeon, our moves will hit more, which is what I like anyway.
I mean, look at that. This bullshit Pokemon somehow lives with 1 health point left, And now, of course, it'll just use Wish again and heal, or Whitney will pop another super potion.
Oh, you jinxed that one, you fool, Barry. Why did you have to say she'll use a super potion, because now we're back to square one, and that wish is going to get granted too.
Oh, wonderful. Back to full health again, so everything we've set up was all a waste of time. I want to know if Sand Attack will actually cause Wish to not be used as well, by the way. I hope it does for my sanity.
Well, after checking my reserves, it turns out I have 2 hyper potions and full restores, so using them strategically is going to be the way to go here, boys.
Using them means absolutely nothing to us, Barry. She can just keep using Wish too. So we're basically in a stalemate here until someone gets a critical hit. Knowing your luck, it won't be us.
Yeah, worst case, we may have to edit the boring bits out, because I'm going to fall asleep when half the battle against Whitney was literally against a Wigglytuff of all things.
Calm your rage, Donald. We're not editing anything out here because I want it to go down in history that your boy Barack Obama beat Whitney on my first try.
To be fair, I expected you to use way more hyper potions or something during the battle, Barry, and you didn't, apart from 2, and some super potions as well. So I guess that's pretty good, all things considered.
Okay, well, I should probably let you into a little secret, Jizzy Joe. Whilst you both weren't looking, I may have found some extra healing items for Barry because I knew this battle could probably end us. And you're right, he hasn't used as many as I thought.
So that's why my potion stock supply kept going up whenever I started recording Donald. Although at least you haven't hacked in an Arceus or something yet. You better not do that.
And now we're actually frozen, Barry. So Pop, that last full restore, you have no thanks to Donald. And let's end this quick. If we get frozen again, we're going to be royally screwed.
This Wigglytuff is the most unhinged Pokemon I think we've ever had the joy of encountering, boys. It just loves using Wish all the damn time, and I don't get why. This is all Drayano's fault, too. I hope you both know.
Yeah, we blame you, Drayano, but still thank you for making this amazing ROM hack as well. It's the best game we've ever played, even if this battle is just pure hell.
I think we need to have another topic of conversation, because this battle is just turning into a wish fest, since that's all Whitney seems to be good at doing.
How about I talk about how I'm just the superior Pokemon trainer amongst the 3 of us? And if we ask the viewers that they'd agree with me, I'm definitely better than Obama, that's for sure.
Or Donald, we can talk about our favorite gym leaders in the Johto region. And for me, it's definitely not Whitney, if anyone was surprised by that.
You said you want to talk about our favorite gym leaders and then start bashing Whitney. So what's that about then?
He's just mad that he's so bad at Pokemon because he's had to dedicate an entire episode of this series into battling one gym leader, which I don't think has ever happened before to us ever.
Come on, you gotta both agree this battle is just unnecessary in a billion different ways. Why I think Drayano had the most fun with building Whitney's team.
He probably did have a lot of fun making her team and knew the torture people would be put through, especially when they thought it would be easy after beating Miltank.
I think my counterpart is about to take over my brain with how this battle is going, and then I'll just end up falling asleep or something.
Oh God, no, please hang in there, Jizzy Joe. Don't leave me alone with this fool. I'm sure Barry has almost got this battle in the bag.
Oh, what in the actual fuck? This thing has Psychic too. I mean, of course it does. Why should I even be surprised?
Yeah, like I said, I'd rather the normal Joe take over at this point. Whitney has destroyed my soul and will to live.
It's just this goddamn Pokemon that's causing us problems. I think the real god of the Pokemon world is this Wigglytuff now thinking about it.
Holy shit, I actually beat this stupid garbage Pokemon. Oh my God, I'm actually gonna cry.
I've been internally crying ever since that Wigglytuff appeared on our screen. But thank God this is over holy hell.
And of course, Whitney's gonna have her little meltdown as usual, but oh my God, I need to go sleep after this, Barry. Remember to like and subscribe, everyone. I am out of here.
Alrighty, well, looks like Donald left, and can't say I blame him, to be honest. Anyway, I need to go out, find a cliff, and I think Jizzy Joe is gonna sleep for half a century.
Yeah, I am so done now. Barry, before we end this episode, though, make sure to go next door and pick up the squirt bottle, too.
Oh yeah, we need that to get that strange tree to move out the way later on. But anyway, seriously, thank you so much for watching, everyone. This battle was really frustrating for us. So remember to subscribe and consider joining our channel and Patreon below.
Yeah, part 7 or whatever the next episode is will be out next week sometime, we hope. I may need a long break after this one, though, so if you don't see me again, don't bother to look for me.
That's right, so take it easy, everyone. Have a lovely day in week 2, and remember, we have lots of other videos for you to check out whilst you wait for part 7.
Hey everyone, and welcome to part 7 of Pokemon Storm Silver.
Yeah, so after the disaster, which was almost last episode, I actually went to therapy when I beat Whitney because of her Wigglytuff.
Yeah, no one cares, Barry. So anyway, remember to like and subscribe, everyone. And as you can see, we're back in Azalea Town because we're here to catch Spiritomb.
Yeah, 2 episodes ago, we got given the odd keystone from Cynthia, and all of you viewers said you wanted me to use it because I apparently need all the help I can get. And the next gym leader is Morty as well, who uses ghost types. So this Pokemon should be very helpful.
And sadly, I missed Whitney's battle because Jizzy Joe Biden took over my brain. But I must say, I'm super surprised to have found out that you beat Whitney without losing a single Pokemon.
And of course, this Spiritomb is a female Obama. I mean, if we had this thing during Whitney's battle, we probably wouldn't have had to make a whole episode out of just battling her. We could have been in Ecruteak City by now, or something, OMG.
Yeah, in hindsight, you're probably right about that, Donald. But anyway, what's done is done, and we're going to catch it now because this thing will be way more useful for battling Morty.
Spiritomb has always been an interesting Pokemon for sure, with its odd typing. But anyway, that leads me on to the question for this video, which is, what ghost type Pokemon do you think is the best, and why? This could be in the lore as well as in the competitive battle scene.
In the lore, the best ghost-type Pokemon is Giratina or Arceus, with a spooky plate, in my opinion. But in the competitive scene, I honestly have no idea, since we don't play that as much.
And boom! Your boy caught Spiritomb with a fastball of all things on my first try too, boys. I bet you're both super impressed by that, aren't you?
I mean, yeah, sure, whatever, bro. It's not that big of a deal, but whatever makes you happy, I guess. Anyway, with this guy on our team, we need to make our way back to Goldenrod and head north towards Ecruteak.
And damn, he named it after your wife, Jo. I hope you don't mind, Elmao. But anyway, one thing we forgot to mention is that our egg hatched into that stupid Togepi, and we named him Eggy.
I think Donald.exe just stopped running halfway through that sentence there. But anyway, I cut us back to Goldenrod City, where I picked up another member for our team from the Pokemon Center.
I see, so you decided to pick Turtwig Berry and you named it Oscar, even though it's a female. You're a strange one for sure. But anyway, we now have a few routes to get through before we reach the next city. So let's get moving.
Yeah, I also trained Togepi up to level 25 off screen because it was level 1 when we hatched. And there's no way it would survive any battles at that level, especially against Morty. And right now it just has a shit move pool too.
Right, cool story, bro, but we have a double battle to deal with now, and these two are those rich people we sometimes encounter, which means if we beat them, we'll get a shit ton of money.
Only one of them is Rich Donald. The other fellow is just a stupid bird trainer person. But still, we should get a decent amount from this, which we can use to stock up on hyper potions before the next gym battle.
Well, I am pretty sure since we've beaten 3 gym leaders now, we're going to be able to unlock more stuff from the Pokemart. I need as many hyper potions as possible, to be honest.
Yeah, well, personally, I feel the only thing we really need is more full restores, but I don't think we'll be able to buy those for a while unless the item unlocks have all changed too.
Oh, and here's another hoot causing us more problems. I love how in this series, the most forgetful Pokemon are the ones causing us the most issues. Like that Wigglytuff was just an absolute pain in the ass.
Damn, these guys had a combustion, which was pretty cool to see. Maybe we'll be able to find one of those for ourselves at some point in the game. I mean, every Pokemon is available, so using one would be pretty cool.
It won't berry because what we really need is Swampert. I mean, that's the only Pokemon I care about, other than any legendaries we find, which would be a bonus.
I mean, we're definitely not going to be using legendaries in this series, Joe. Maybe for fun at the end, if we beat the Nuzlocke. We can come back and challenge Whitney to a battle and crush her bullshit Wigglytuff with Ho-Oh or something. Lemao!
Hey, I like that idea, Donald, but we only get to do it if I can beat this game as a Nuzlocke. I mean, so far it's been going well. Bugsy gave us the most problems, which I didn't expect, but that only means I'm going to have to be more cautious as we keep battling.
And we only got like $3,800 from that battle, which is like 2 hyper potions or something. Bit stingy if you ask me, but anyway, check it out. It's Cameron the photographer.
Yeah, Cameron is great actually. And I just noticed when Spiritomb walks with us, it looks stoned as hell. Maybe it's getting high off all those spirit fumes or something.
I don't think that's how that works. But anyway, we're slowly making our way towards the national park, but I'm trying my best to skip these battles because I don't want our Pokemon to be too high-leveled.
Yeah, fine by me, Obama. Whitney has been dealt with now, so I can't expect any of the other Pokemon gym leader battles to really give us a challenge. I mean, there's absolutely no way trainers like this punk will make life difficult for us, so yeah, it's gonna be smooth sailing.
This is Joe Biden from the Edit in the Future, breaking the fourth wall. I just want you all to remember what Donald just said. So stick around for the whole video, as you're all in for a surprise.
Oh, I agree with you completely, Donald. I mean, how do these peasant trainers think they can beat me with shit like this? Lanoon, I mean, seriously, I've so got this entire game in the bag now, I think.
The confidence is erupting off you like fucking Mount Vesuvius, Obama, and I'm all for it. Let's go, my brother from another mother, and take on every trainer and win this Nuzlocke, and show the naysayers that you are indeed the GOAT.
What in the actual hell is going on right now? I go away for a few seconds and come back to find you two being bosom buddies again or something.
What do you mean again? Obama and myself were always tight in this playthroughs, and he's just had a bad luck streak, which I want to snap him out of. And he beat Whitney, so I just can't see how this can go downhill from now.
Thank you, my brother from another mother, Donald. At least one of you has had a change of heart for me, and now I have to prove to Joe that I am, in fact, the GOAT.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that, Barry. Anyway, nothing of interest was happening in the national park today. Usually there's a bug catching contest there on certain days of the week, but we can always come back later if you want to do that.
The bug catching tournament was always great to do, Joe, so yeah, I'm down for that. Anyway, this trainer has a bunch of psychic types, so our Spiritome here will definitely gain lots of experience.
I mean, you two can do that bug catching tournament if you like, but I really can't be asked to do it. We won't even use the Pokemon we find there, so what's even the point?
You don't need to be such a buzzkill. You know, Barry, I mean, seriously, Joe and I can do it then if we have time. But for now, beat this kid, and then we have to make our way to Ekrutik, where Morty's gonna be waiting for us.
And Boom Jill just got up to level 24. That's great, because it will learn Ominous Wind soon, which is a great Ghost-type move, and one that'll be useful for the next gym, which is Ghost types. And I mean, I'm so glad we picked this Pokemon up, because Morty would be so difficult without it.
All right, and here we are in front of the odd tree blocking this route. And of course, we all know this Pokemon from our playthrough of Heart Gold, which is Sudowoodo. We received some comments to use this fella, but alas, we can't right now since we have a full team.
Sudowoodo is a great Pokemon, though I think everyone will agree. I always thought it was a grass type back in the day, too. Like I'm sure everyone else thought.
Yeah, well, it's a rock type, and Croconaw here is about to end it forever. This is the only Sudowoodo you can get in the game. But Bonsly is available, so we can always evolve it into another Sudowoodo should the occasion arise.
I mean, that occasion will probably never arise to begin with, let's be honest. But anyway, now this thing has stopped blocking our path. We can carry on with our journey to the ancient Ekrutik city where our boy Ho-Oh lives. Or used to live, I guess.
It took 3 water guns to take this thing out, which is actually pretty impressive considering it's weak to water. But yeah, as Joe said, Ho-Oh lives in Ekrutik, and it actually resurrected 3 Pokemon into the legendary dogs we all know and love today.
Ho-Oh is great, but I think the Pokemon everyone loves more is Lugia, mostly because of that movie it was in with that song, man, that brought tears to my eyes.
Damn, that movie made me cry too. I love that one, although as you all can probably guess, my favorite Pokemon movie is Arceus and the Jewel of Life. It was so good to finally hear Arceus talk and go ham on everyone.
We all love that movie, and I don't even know anyone who doesn't like it. Anyway, the tree has been removed, and now let's see what this random guy here is doing in the forest.
Yo, this guy did us a solid, Joe, and we got given TM31, which is Brick Break. And this move is actually really useful because it can break a light screen or reflect, which increases the defense of all the Pokemon on the team, which uses it for like 5 turns.
Yeah, except the next gym is Ghost type, and fighting type moves like Brick Break will be useless. But anyway, this here is the last battle before we get to Ekrutik City, so let's just wrap this one up quick, Barry.
Oh boy, I have a bad feeling about this battle, boys. My bones are shaking, and whenever that happens, I know something ominous is about to happen.
Joe, we're literally battling a Gloom and a Weepin' Bell, 2 dumb Pokemon, and compared to our crack team, this is going to be an absolute cakewalk for sure.
Yeah, I'm not even going to heal up here. What's the point? When Croconaw has Ice Fang, which is super effective against grass-type Pokemon like these 2 here, I might even go make a coffee whilst this battle plays out.
I mean, you got lucky that we have Ice Fang Berry. But remember that grass is super effective against water, which we have too, bro.
Yeah, he's right about that too. And look, here comes a Mega Drain, which will do a lot of damage to us and restore Gloom's health all at the same time. I think you need to send out Charmeleon at this point, Obama.
And interesting. They have a Starmie on their team as well, boys. I love that Pokemon, and people say it's a Pokemon that came from space, too.
Yeah, instead of that, how about you focus on restoring Croconaws' health, bro, and take that Gloom out before it takes our life force away from us.
And they have another great Pokemon being Cloyster. We actually used one of these in our Pokemon Black 2 randomizer Nuzlocke, which you all should check out if you haven't already.
Obama, what the hell have you just done, you monumental short-sighted banana-headed ping pong ball? You have just ruined this series now, you fool.
Oh, hang on. I thought I swapped out Croconaw, but for some reason Spiritomb got sent out instead.
Okay, I take back everything I just said earlier about the series going well. How the actual hell do you manage to beat Whitney, but then get so cocky you lose our starter Pokemon of all things to these two fools?
Oh my God. And of course, Starmie would get a critical hit on us with that water gun. And now Togepi has just bit the dust too. This battle is just like a slap out of nowhere, holy hell.
Okay, what the fuck just happened here, boys? How have I lost 3 Pokemon in the space of like 1 minute?
You are a mystery to the world, my friend. This battle should have been such a cakewalk for you, but yet you turn it into a massacre on our behalf.
Listen, man, this wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to guess that Starmie would get a critical hit and then Cloyster using Aurora Beam on me too? Just came out of nowhere.
This was absolutely your fault, like it always is, Barry. You're just a tragic, tragic Pokemon trainer. And at this point, I don't even know why I get surprised when you mess anything up now.
Yeah, I second that. This is just getting ridiculous. And worst of all, you got Togepi taken out before we even had the chance to use the poor thing properly. And on top of that, we were supposed to use it in memory of Misty's voice actor.
Donald, you didn't even like Togepi to begin with, so why do you care so much?
Yeah, I didn't, but this Togepi had sentimental value behind it, which you've now gone and destroyed. That's why I'm upset about this situation, even if I still think Togepi is just dog shit.
Okay, well, you did end up winning this battle, but as far as the war goes, I think that's already been decided against us, Obama, my guy. This is just so sad.
All right, yeah. Looking at the team right now, all that red there isn't making me feel that good about myself, to be honest. I could do with some nice, kind words from the viewers to make me feel better about...
Yeah, good luck getting anything nice said about you from them, buddy. You absolutely don't deserve it, and now we have to add 3 more Pokemon to the graveyard.
Well, at least Bill is here to cheer up the mood of little Donald. And we can also keep remembering the fact that we're better trainers than him, too.
Yeah, honestly, I'm speechless about this situation, so... Yeah, I don't know how to feel about myself anymore. This just doesn't make any sense.
The thing is, we were banking on Croconaw to learn Surf, since we will be getting that move soon. And now we're going to have to hope that we find some Water-type Pokemon that can learn it.
All right, that's a solid question for the viewers, Donald. What do we do in the situation that we don't have a Pokemon that can learn Surf, since we'll need it to get to the Whirl Islands and Chianwood City?
Well, I mean, I think I'd have to find a temporary slave Pokemon just for Surf, in the hope that we can eventually catch one later on or something, Joe.
Saving here was a bit pointless, since we have to at least get Surf from the dance theater before we end this episode, Obama. And that means another battle, so please, for the love of God, don't make this end badly.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be against a Team Rocket Grunt. So realistically, we should be able to win this battle easily. But with Obama, he could have a level 100 Arceus or Mewtwo and still mess it up.
Well, I think this is the 3rd Kimono girl we've encountered now, and we still have a few more to meet for them to deem us worthy to battle Ho-Oh and Lugia. Although I am feeling quite depressed about myself now.
Yeah, I can feel it in the tone of your voice, buddy. At the end of the day, we're just messing with you and giving you a hard time. And this is also just a game, too, remember, so don't be too hard on yourself. We all make mistakes sometimes.
Well, I'm not messing with him, Donald. He's just messing every easy battle up at this point, and there isn't exactly an excuse for it, is there?
If it wasn't for your alter ego, Jizzy Joe Biden, then you'd be worse than me, bro. You started off in the beginning of this channel not even being able to say the word Pokemon properly, and now you think you're a big champion or something.
I mean, he has you there, Joe Elmau, but anyway, that's the first Pokemon down and out, and now this Grunt's last Pokemon is Golbat. And we even learned Ominous Wind, too.
Oh, and of course, this guy just wants to be difficult and use hypnosis on us. I mean, there was no reason for that to happen, and yet the Grunt used it just to waste our time.
It's fine. I bet I can one-shot this bat with confusion or something. And whilst I'm wrapping this battle up, I'll remind everyone to please hit the like and subscribe button and consider joining our channel and Patreon if you want to support us. It would make me feel better about nuking more of my Pokemon.
Obama wants the sympathy vote right now, it seems, from the viewers. So let's see how that works out for him.
He's not getting any sympathy from me, Donald, but yeah, time to wrap this episode up now, and I need like a whole bottle of tequila to myself so I can get over what I just witnessed today.
Drop me a pin of where you're going for that Joe, because I might join you in secret. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Stay tuned for the next episode next week.
Yeah, and I'm going to take a step back and look at myself to find out what I'm doing wrong.
You're going to need to do a lot more than just looking at yourself, dude. Go live in a Buddhist monastery for a year or something. You guys, look who's back. I heard from the grapevine that Barry made an absolute shit show out of the last episode, and now half our team is gone. So please remember to like and subscribe for me at least.
Okay, well, even the viewers seem to think I'm like a joke or something now. But anyway, good to see you again, Jizzy Joe. That last episode was what I call a strategic sacrifice, to be honest.
Okay, so here's all the Pokemon you've killed so far, Barry. And we're currently on episode 8, and you've gone and taken out 9 Pokemon already. That's basically 1 Pokemon every damn episode. I hope you realize that.
Actually, it's 8 Pokemon, so basically I've killed 1 Pokemon every episode so far, Donald. That Marshtomp was a starter I picked up from Azalea Town in case I ever needed it for a backup, and now I think is the time to use it, actually.
You know what, I agree. I think you should use Marshtomp since we're going to be so screwed without him, Barry. Your current trajectory is not looking good at all, to be honest. Although with Spiritomb here, I think we have a pretty good shot of beating Morty at least.
Yeah, I concur with Jizzy Joe. Use anything at this point, Obama, within reason, though, LMFAO. And anyway, I can't believe we're 8 episodes into this series. If we beat Morty, we'll have 4 gym badges, which means we'll be halfway to the Elite Four.
All right, that's Marshtomp picked up and ready to go. So we're here in Ecruteak City now, and the first thing we need to do is head to the Burn Tower, which is where Ho-Oh got mad at the ancient people in this city for abusing Pokemon or something.
Yeah, and there is wild Pokemon in here, so be aware of that, and would you look who it is down below. We have the 3 legendary doggo Pokemon just chilling in the basement like no one's business.
And our boy Morty, the gym leader, and his friend Yucine, who is on the hunt for Suicune like always. I actually like these 2 guys a lot. I remember Yucine from the anime being a bit weird, but in the games he's chill.
Yeah, he's all right, to be fair. He just wants to get close to Suicune and earn its trust or something. I don't even think he wants to catch it, but either way, look who else is here, boys.
Our stupid rival who does nothing for us at all. He thinks he's some big shot still, Barry, so how about you put him in his place, and for the love of God, don't lose any more of our Pokemon, bro.
And he has 5 Pokemon now, too. I can't remember how many he had the last time we battled him, which was in Azalea Town or something, boys. But anyway, he's leading off with Murkrow, which I actually like a lot.
Yeah, but using Spiritomb against Murkrow is kind of pointless here, so I think I'll switch out to Charmeleon, who's getting ever closer to evolving. And I'll do everything in my power to keep this lizard alive since our fans love him.
He's great and all, but still weak as hell, to be honest, Barry. He's got that high special attack stats, but if his best move is Ember, then I wouldn't expect much out of him until we get Flamethrower or Solar Beam.
Yeah, I'll agree with Donnie there. We should also teach him Sunny Day if we ever get the chance, because then Solar Beam won't need a turn to charge up. We can just blast everyone with that death ray from the sun.
Yeah, agreed, and I'd love some of our viewers to give us some moves that could be useful for Spiritomb. It's not a Pokemon I see used much, and having some moves on it which could help me win this stupid Nuzlocke would be much appreciated.
I mean, you got to keep Ominous Wind because it has the chance to raise all of our stats by 1 stage, I think, which is absolutely cracked if you ask me. We literally get a buff and everything, which is just what we need to win this, since the battles will only get more and more difficult.
True, but as you saw, we just used it twice, Donald, and didn't get any buffs. So it's a risky move if you ask me. However, it does hit 2 Pokemon at once in double battles, which is quite useful if you ask me.
Damn, this Haunter loved using Confuse Ray. And the damage I did to myself was more than he even did to me. That move is just plain annoying, but anyway, at least it's fainted now and we can move on to his starter being Bayleaf.
Charmeleon should be able to do some serious damage to this stupid plant dinosaur if you weren't such an idiot and used the wrong move on it.
And oh my god, of course, Nature Power would cause it to use Rock Slide on me, which of course would be super effective too. I bet this guy had this all planned, and it was pretty smart if you ask me. I don't remember him being able to use that move before like that.
And holy hell, that move almost got us killed, Barry. If you lose Charmeleon in this playthrough, then I swear to God, you'll never see me again. I'm just going to vanish and never appear in this series or any future one, and I mean that.
I wish the normal Joe Biden would say that instead of you, Jizzy Joe. But anyway, our rival has just gone and used nature power again, of course, and our stock of hyper potions are slowly going to get diminished. I feel like at this rate...
It's fine, Donald. I have enough money to buy more. And anyway, I've taken out 3 of his Pokemon out, so I feel like I'm the one in control here, and there's nothing that can go wrong at this point, really, is there?
Please don't speak too soon, you fool. This has gone terribly so many times after one of you two have said those words. It's like the entire episode then gets cursed if you say something like that. And I only have so much sanity left too, you know.
That sounds like a you problem, Jizzy Joe, but anyway, our boy here has a Magby now too, which is actually a super interesting Pokemon. And of course, to deal with it, I've sent out Marshtomp, who I named Oler after one of our channel members.
Yeah, a big shout out to Oler and all our other channel members for helping us to continue making these videos. It's much harder than you think it is. Anyway, Barry, I did see some comments saying Joe and I should take over from you if you keep messing up, buddy.
Yeah, right, like you two would ever do that to me, plus I wouldn't let you do that to me anyway. I have to see this playthrough through to the end, and it's not like there's been anyone who's gone a whole Nuzlocke without losing any Pokemon either.
That may be true, but I bet there hasn't been anyone who's lost Pokemon like you have, Barry. I mean, I could even ask the viewers. Go comment the worst way you've ever had a Pokemon get taken out, and then we can compare it to Barry's streak.
Oh, I love that idea, actually, Jizzy Joe. But then watch everyone now lie and pretend their mistakes are much better than anything Barry has committed. I bet people would do that to make our bro look bad.
Yeah, you can't purposely make Obama look bad, guys. That's our job, and our job alone, since we're his homies. But anyway, go comment that. And in the meantime, we have a Suicune to hunt down.
I can't tell if all that was a compliment or not, but anyway, Suicune has run off to its next location, wherever that may be, and Raikou and Entei have also run off, although we could actually catch them right now if we wanted to.
Yeah, well, we won't be catching them, Barry. We have to beat Morty, and as per Nuzlocke rules, you can't choose what Pokemon you want to find from the grass. Technically, though, we could use Suicune, although that might be overkill, even for you.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, but for now we're in the Ghost-type Leader's gym. And it's focus time now, boys. We can't lose any more of our team in here for the love of God.
With Spiridome on our team, I can't see how this battle will go badly. I feel like this whole gym is either going to be really easy or really difficult, depending on who you have on the team, and for us, it's going to be easy as pie.
Yeah, true. I feel like that's Morty for you, though. Plus, we have Sucker Punch on Spiridome, which is a great move since it'll go first if the other users tries to use an attacking move on us. And that's basically always going to happen in here.
Well, you can expect to get hit by Hypnosis too, I think, Barry, so be careful for that. I know we have some potions and awakenings to help deal with that, so we should be good in that department.
No, I'm honestly not worried for this battle at all, to be honest. The most annoying thing about this gym isn't even the battles, but the stupid candles going out after we beat each trainer in here. You know, I only found out that it goes dark because those mediums blow out the candles they're holding.
Yeah, but you can just fall off the side if you like, and then all the lights come back on if you have the memory of Joe Biden and can't remember the path properly, bro.
I mean, yeah, that is a thing you could do, albeit it's a little cheap, you know. Plus, this map is so easy to navigate. You just need to memorize the first few steps before you battle the trainer to know where to go next.
All right, thanks, Professor. But no one asked. Anyway, this here is a Sableye, and I love this Pokemon, actually. It also has the same typing as our Spiritomb, being Ghost and Dark. And it does make me wonder, actually, is Spiritomb considered a legendary or mythical?
I think it's sort of in between, although there is definitely more than one of them. Cynthia has one, and there was that one that lives near Azalea Town in Sinnoh, too. But saying that there is also more than one of certain legendaries, too, such as Lugia or the birds.
Personally, I always liked the idea of there being only one legendary because that made them more special. I mean, it's a little boring if there's like more than one Suicune or Lugia or anything like that, you know? I mean, there's apparently more than one Mewtwo now as well, which is insanity.
I'm with you on that whole more than one Mewtwo thing, Joe. There will always only be one Mewtwo to me, and it's the one from the first movie. That female one that lives in Unova just doesn't make sense to me. And neither does that other male one from the Journeys series who couldn't even remember Ash.
I mean, I guess I could agree with you on that too. But anyway, back to the game, Barry. I see you've beaten all the trainers in the gym, and now it's time to heal up and take on Morty. And please, please just don't mess this up, man.
Yep, I'm in focus mode, bro. Let's get that 4th gym badge with our solid team here, and I bet I can beat Morty with Spirit Ohm all alone. Like, Espeon would be good in here if Ghost wasn't super effective against psychic types.
Yeah, well, how about you try navigate through this path without falling off like an idiot, my man? We haven't even got to the gym battle yet, and you're already messing up. Probably because you're anxious to lose.
Wow, you fell off again, Obama. Calm down, man. You can't make a fool out of yourself any more than you have.
It's hard to navigate those tiny paths with you two yapping in my ears like that. But anyway, boys, here's the moment of truth. The gym leader who uses Ghost-type Pokemon, Morty shall be by next victim.
Okay, here we go. And as expected, we have 6 Pokemon to deal with against Morty, and we only have 4 on our side, so we gotta even this up fast.
Alrighty, his first Pokemon was Duskull, which usually is a solid Pokemon, especially when it evolves into Dusknoir. However, against our Spiritomb, this little spooky boy lasted less than 10 seconds.
The thing is, our Spirit Ohm isn't even that strong. Like, its base stats aren't that high to begin with, but it's only doing this much damage because we have Ominous Wind, which, by the way, can boost all our stats by 1 point, remember?
Yeah, true, you've done well so far, though, with it, Obama. And of course, our boy Morty would have a Sableye, which I think is the only Pokemon that will give us the most grief.
I concur on this point, Donald. And of course, this stupid purple gremlin would have recovered too. Like, what's even the point of that move other than just to waste our goddamn time?
Well, who cares anyway, Joe? It's going to go to Pokemon Heaven now. I mean, this guy is just so easy, and probably the best battle I've had in this game so far.
Don't hold your breath, my guy. But at least this battle is going better than Whitney's and those 2 trainers who almost destroyed us in the last episode.
Man, I so wish I was there for that Donald. Sounded like a blast to me. Anyway, we've almost beaten Morty, and I don't think Barry could lose this battle at this point. Anyway, I want to talk about the decision on where we go after this battle.
Okay, well, the reason this video is shorter than normal is because at this point in the game, we have 2 directions we could go in, and we want our viewers to decide which we should go.
Oh, his last Pokemon is Gengar, a solid one for sure, but prepare for it to be sent back to the Shadow Realm, El Mao. And yeah, we want all of you to decide if we should go to Mahogany Town first, or if we should go to Olivine City.
And boom, our ghost spirit boy just wiped the floor in here. What an amazing and easy gym battle that was for you, Obama. Let's hope this momentum doesn't stop, and we don't have to count anymore. Pokemon loses inside the PC system.
Yeah, I don't particularly want to be seeing the PC box ever again, if I'm honest. And after today's episode, I feel like it's the start of something new.
Hey, I love that song from High School Musical Obama. Anyway, time to fall off the edge here and heal our team up and wrap this episode up as well. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. This episode was shorter than normal due to us wanting you all to decide in which direction we should go next.
Yeah, so please comment if you want us to go east towards Mahogany Town or west towards Olivine City. And remember to smash that like button and subscribe too if you want to help support our channel.
The comment with the most likes will get a shout out, and that's the decision we'll go with too. But if we were to follow the main story, then we should realistically be going west towards Olivine City.
Yeah, but that's not your decision to make, Barry, so zip it and let the viewers decide.
Alrighty everyone, welcome to part 9 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. Please remember to like and subscribe if you want to help support our channel.
Yeah, and today we're going to be heading east towards Mahogany Town, since that's what most of you wanted us to do. And the red Gyarados is there as well.
Okay, looks like we won't be heading towards the Lake of Rage in this episode, boys. These 2 bozos seem to be blocking our path, which I didn't even know was a thing.
Yeah, I guess Drayana wants us to follow the story like how it's actually meant to be played out. But anyway, that means we're going to head west towards Jasmine and Chuck's gyms. The next city, though, is, of course, Olivine.
And this clown gave us TM92, which is Trick Room. A great move if we have a Shuckle, since it'll flip his defense and attack stats around, which means we'd have an overpowered Pokemon for sure.
We can actually get a Shuckle from Chienwood City, too. And hey, look who it is, boys. Our favorite champion, Steven Stone from Hoenn, has showed up.
Not my favorite, Joe, but anyway, it looks like he's been in touch with our girl, Cynthia. and she's been telling him about the legend of the hero, which of course is us. And basically, Arceus has his plates scattered all over Johto and Kanto too, I think. And if we catch every Pokemon in the Pokedex, we can actually battle him.
Never thought I'd hear your voice crack like that Donald LMFAO. But anyway, yeah, you just gave all of us the general gist of what the legend of the hero is about. I, however, do not have the time or patience to catch every single Pokemon in the
Yeah, well, anyway, this is Route 38, and it's not a very big route in the game. Actually, it's probably one of the more shorter ones here.
Oh yeah, good shout. Teach and serve to our soon-to-be Swampert Obama. That's a solid move, and to be honest, you should have taught it to the fella in the last episode, but obviously you forgot.
Yeah, well, Spiritomb was the one who carried us through Morty's battle anyway, Donald. And on that note, it's time to catch a new Pokemon as well, since we've entered a new route.
And awesome, we have ourselves a Mankey Boys. This Pokemon is actually really great and will be useful against Jasmine, since I think fighting is super effective against steel types, and it'll be useful against Price, who uses ice-type Pokemon later on.
Wow, and it has that vital power ability which stops it from going to sleep, which is actually a very useful ability a Pokemon could have. However, that won't be enough for us to not catch the thing. A few great balls is all it should need.
Actually, all we'll need is one great ball for us to catch this thing, Donald. I knew it would be an easy Pokemon for us to catch anyway, and I will be naming it Yassine after one of our viewers who you can see on the screen right now.
Yeah, thank you, Blaze King, for that suggestion. We are, of course, open to other name suggestions, so if any of you have any more for us, because Obama will, of course, be taking out more of our Pokemon, then leave comments down below.
Yeah, anyway, I went back to the Pokemon Center real quick to heal up, and now we're going to make our way through the rest of this route. I'm trying to avoid the trainers too, so we don't get our team too over-leveled. I mean, our Espeon is almost level 40.
We're going to be having a ton of battles in that lighthouse coming up very shortly, and that place is probably one of my least favorite places in all the games because the battles are just so long and boring.
Agreed. And here we have Baobab Boys. He's the leader chief man of the Safari Zone, which we'll be visiting shortly as well, I think. At least in the normal games, it's an optional area, but I'm not sure if they'll make some sort of event for it in this ROM hack.
We're a bit away from that right now anyway, Joe, so instead I'm going to go around the farm here and collect the items, and then we'll cut to Olivine City Pokemon Center and explore the town.
Yeah, Olivine City is a great town, actually. It's probably my favorite city in all of Johto since it's by the coast, and I bet the real estate market here looks really good too.
Well, there's literally like one house that someone lives in, Donald, and the rest of the buildings are all public spaces. So yeah, I guess you could say the real estate market is good for that one fisherman who lives here all by himself.
Joe, stop farting in our videos, please, bro. Keep that to yourself. We're supposed to be setting a good example to the younger viewers here.
Not my fault I have acid buildup, but anyway, check out who we just ran into, boys. It's the real boss man, Volkner, who has some fetish for lighthouses since he's in this one too, and he gave us a TM as well, which was nice of him.
Yeah, this place is an absolute bore, since it's just full of boring trainer battles. So for the sake of time, I'll do some cuts now and then if anything of interest happens in here, which probably will be nothing. I mean, even the trainers in here are hella weak.
Yeah, agreed. It's very dull in here. Please leave a comment if you actually like this part of the game, because we absolutely don't. But anyway, one thing I want to ask you all is, what is the difference do you all think between legendary and mythical Pokemon?
Well, that might start a few arguments in the comment section. Donald, everyone will have a different opinion on the answer to that question. But in my view, the difference is there can only be one mythical Pokemon at a time, whereas there are multiple legendaries.
I mean, Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina are legendaries, but there's only one each of them, which would make sense since they're considered to be literal gods in the Pokemon world. And if they're considered gods, then what title does Arceus really have?
Arceus belongs in its own universal realm, Barry. It also needs a title above God, too. But anyway, how comes it's taking you so long to beat this old man with an Arcanine and a stupid owl?
He's probably just playing it safe because he's just so bad at Pokemon. Let's be honest, Donald.
There is no way I'm losing this battle to this fucking owl, Joe. I mean, I have an almost Swampert and a team that is absolutely cracked. Plus, I beat Whitney, which should automatically puts me in the Hall of Fame.
Well, that Whitney battle was more difficult than normal, to be fair, since she had 6 Pokemon. However, you could have beaten her much easier if you had Spiritomb. But anyway, what's done is done. And now our next target is actually Chuck.
And Alfred here got what was coming for him. And now let's see who our next victim is going to be. And by the way, can you find wild Pokemon in here, boys? I always wondered that, but we usually have repels active.
No, Joe, because this is a lighthouse, you fool, and there's a ton of people in here all the time, too. How would any wild Pokemon be in here with all these noisy people bothering them constantly?
Alrighty, we're battling a bird keeper now. And I always found these guys really strange since they carry a bird cage about with them. So like, does that mean they just stuff their Pokemon inside cages or what? I thought a Pokeball would be way more comfy.
Yeah, it would be more comfy, especially a luxury ball, which is the only ball I'd like to be inside of.
Pause.
Joe, shut the hell up, man, seriously. You knew exactly what I meant by that, and I know your old bones would prefer to be inside of a luxury ball, too. Let's be honest, bro.
Okay, I can't believe that Swablu of all things took so long to beat Holy Hell. It wasn't even evolved, nor was it that strong either.
We'll keep using Charmeleon and Battlesberry because it's going to evolve very soon. Although the current Pokemon we're battling isn't exactly helping with us gaining a lot of experience.
Yeah, these Pokemon don't give out a lot of experience, but we're getting closer to evolving either way. And the Pokemon coming up shortly will definitely give us way more experience. Plus, we have a ton of battles still to go.
Slash is a very useful move to have as well, since it has a high chance of giving us a critical hit for the move, now and then. Definitely move to be keeping, I think, Barry. Plus, we need a viewer to comment what moves we should have on Charizard, if we manage to keep it alive.
Don't hold your breath on that one yet, Donnie, old boy. Let's see if I can keep it alive before it even evolves. But Flamethrower is definitely a move we need on it. It'll be useful for the next two gyms, and in Kanto as well.
Wow, you tried waiting for this sailor to turn around but got that impatient, huh? There's no way you're going to beat this game as a Nuzlocke Lomao. If you do, I'll shave all my head and play the next game blindfolded.
You barely have any hair to begin with, first of all, and also, you are basically blind as it is. You're like almost 90, my guy. That's pretty insane.
No need to bring age into this conversation, you young boy. Compared to Donald and I, you're basically a baby as far as I'm concerned.
And you'd like that, wouldn't you, Joe? Anyway, I made it to the top of the lighthouse where Jasmine is looking after this sick Ampharos. And we need to go to Cianwood City now, where the special medicine is to heal the Yellow Light Boy.
Yeah, the Yellow Light Boy has a flu or something, I think. Either way, it's surfing time, and this route is also incredibly annoying if you ask me. Other than the Whirl Islands, which is a whole other deal, but Lugia lives deep inside, so we'll be going there soon, actually.
Yeah, Lugia is asleep right below us, actually in a waterfall or something. To be honest, I have no idea what that Pokemon does all day. It just seems to sleep and hide. What a boring life, if you ask me. Yeah.
Sounds like your kind of life, Joey. But remember, Lugia sleeps a lot because it's so powerful that it'll cause storms which will destroy the universe, or whatever its Pokedex entry says about that.
Look, you two, this guy has a seal, which is a Pokemon I haven't used in ages. It's actually really great, and when it evolves, it becomes a really strong Pokemon as well. Price will have this one when we battle him for our 7th gym badge.
Yeah, but it's a water type as well, Barry, which means we'll need a Pokemon to counter that. And right now, we actually have nothing to deal with those. I mean, Espeon is probably our best bet of winning.
Because of Espeon, I now love the color pink. It's such a great color. And I'm going to get a tailor to make a pink suit for me in the style of this Espeon.
Well, that's the saddest thing I've heard all day, to be fair. But whatever makes you happy, I guess Donald. Anyway, this guy only has one Pokemon left, which is Tentacruel. A solid Pokemon, which not many people like, actually.
Yeah, this Pokemon got new forms in the Paldea region, if I remember correctly. And that fella can walk on land with its weird cracking legs. I never liked this Pokemon, but that one is just plain weird and strange.
Weird and strange like you, Joseph. But anyway, boys, I think we can cut to Cianwood City here since nothing of interest is going on out in here in the ocean. And we need to make sure we get the medicine to heal Ampharos in the lighthouse too.
Yeah, our boy Ampharos is sick, which is a shame, but also, like, there is a Pokemon Center right there in Olivine, so I don't know why it needs this special Pokemon medicine. And a fun fact for you all, too, is that this medicine we're going to get is the same one Cynthia gives us in Diamond and Pearl to get the Psyduck to move.
Okay. And apparently, our man here doesn't even have any medicine for us right now, which is a little odd. I thought this was the person we needed to visit to give us the secret potion or something, boys.
Okay, well, maybe we have to first beat Ucene or Chuck the gym leader before we can get the secret potion, Joe. But something cool is, this lady here will give us a very special Pikachu. It has moves which it can't normally learn.
Hey, she looks like Caitlin from the Unova region, Elite Four or something, Donald. But yeah, I've heard about this Pikachu. I think it's the one from the Let's Go series. And just check out what moves it has.
Wow, it has Surf, Fly, and Thunderbolt. And it has the Lightning Rod ability too. That means all electric type moves won't work on it or something along those lines, boys. What a great team member to have joining our party.
It also has Wish, which was that move Whitney just loved spamming us with back when we battled her and her ridiculous Wigglytuff. God, I still have nightmares from that thing, holy hell.
Okay, so we had some issues with the recording when battling Ucene, but it wasn't a very interesting battle anyway, since all he had was a Hypno, Electrode, and Rotom. We beat him quite easily. And actually, I had to re-record this whole part twice because Joe didn't press record the first time around.
Yeah, well, I was a little distracted with Donald rubbing my ears, but anyway, the more important battle is coming up right now against Chuck's gym. This guy loves to use fighting-type Pokemon, which means our Pikachu with Fly is the Pokemon to use in here. Barry?
That's right, and Chuck here is busy standing under a waterfall for some reason, so first we gotta battle some trainers and turn off the water. He's gonna be a tough cookie too, I think, with his over-leveled fighting-type Pokemon.
And for God's sake, this bozo has 4 Pokemon on his team. These battles are gonna be such a bore for sure, so we'll see how they go. And if anything of interest happens, then we'll get back to you. Chuck's battle is the one I'm most psyched for, to be honest.
Oh my God, Obama, don't kill Charmeleon right now, man. He's on 3 health, so just switch to Donnie or something so we can use our psychic-type moves to one-shot everything in here.
Yeah, pretty crazy to see Rock Slide being used, but I guess it makes sense since that'll be the counter to any flying-type Pokemon in here.
Right, and now this guy has a Monferno, which is pretty cool to see. Always pleasant to be battling the starter Pokemon, since it makes the game feel more like the anime, since we aren't the only ones who ever get the starter Pokemon.
Yeah, they always did that in the actual games. We were always like that one trainer who had the starter Pokemon, except maybe like 1 or 2 random trainers dotted around the place who also got starter Pokemon.
The funny thing here is we're almost level 40 with our Espeon, and it still doesn't have Psychic, which is just a joke, to be honest. I feel like by now, we should have got rid of confusion and be using way more powerful moves. The best move we have right now is Shadow Ball, and we can't even use that one in this gym.
Yeah, well, eventually we'll learn it, Donald. Not long to go, to be honest, bro. Plus, I doubt we'll even need Psychic, since we can use Shadow Ball for the rest of the game after this battle. It'll definitely be useful for Karen in the Elite Four, who uses Psychic-type Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Karen of the Elite Four uses Dark-type Pokemon, which means she'll actually be strong against us, bro. Keep that in mind, please. And don't let Espeon die because you don't know basic-type matchups.
Yeah, Karen is a Dark-type user, and she has an Umbreon, which is the best of the evolutions, actually. Especially its shiny form, which we used in our Pokemon Sword playthrough, which you should all definitely go check out, by the way.
Okay, and as you all just saw, Bradley, our Charmeleon, just hit level 37, which means it will evolve after this battle. It actually should have evolved after Ucene's battle, but I canceled the evolution since the recording was corrupted. And I felt you'd all like to see Charmeleon evolve into Charizard live on screen.
Yeah, how considerate of you, Obama. That's probably what we're going to end this episode on to in case Chuck's battle goes south, and I'd rather not end episode 9 on a depressing note. Plus, we might learn Wing Attack, which would be useful.
That's a fair point, but anyway, here we go with the evolution, everyone. And also, please remember to smash that like and subscribe button and consider joining our Patreon if you'd like to help support our channel.
Yeah, I was thinking we also end it here, boys, for this episode. That way in episode 10, we can take on 2, potentially 3 gym leaders all at once, which would be Chuck, Jasmine, and maybe Price. Plus, we have all the Lake of Rage stuff to do as well.
Yeah, that red Gyarados is quite a popular Pokemon, which all of you seem to want us to use, but we already have an almost Swampert. And I keep saying that because I forgot the Pokemon's damn name.
Joe, you are so stupid, man, seriously.
Alrighty, boys and girls, we are back. And today the plan is for me to take on Chuck here, and then Jasmine, and hopefully the Ice-type leader, Price.
Yep, that's right, everyone. And as some of you may have already noticed, our voices have slightly changed due to the 11 Labs purge, which happened last week, which was apparently due to some big political event or something.
Yeah, we won't say more about that political event we're talking about, although you all probably know. But anyway, all that aside, we hope you enjoy part 10 here. And please remember to like and subscribe, and remember to join our channel too if you want early access to videos.
And with all that aside, this battle is kicking off with our Pikachu with the move Fly, which will be our best bet of beating this gym.
Yeah, not when it's fucking dead, you dumbass Obama. We didn't even have that Pikachu for one video, and a minute into episode 10, you go and get it killed to a Primeape of all things, bro.
He's clearly very distracted, Joe. Something big must have happened this week, which has caused Barry to lose all his focus. Not that he had much anyway when it came to Pokemon battles LMFAO.
Okay, well, whatever it is that's causing you to lose focus, bro, please ignore it and focus on this battle. This is our 5th gym badge out of 16. Remember that we can't be losing all our strong Pokemon at this point. I mean, I'm still surprised we have Charizard and Espeon still.
Yeah, me too, to be honest, Joe. But don't worry. I never liked Pikachu anyway. And that one clearly wasn't deserving to be on our team if it dies to a gosh darn monkey. I don't even like Primeape either, and we could potentially get one for ourselves in this episode.
Yeah, we're going to get a Primeape of our own soon, which means every time we see it, we shall remember the L you caused us during the battle with Chuck.
Well, I personally don't want to be like Ash and just use a Pikachu for the entire series, especially since we have Kanto to get through as well after we beat the main story. Or, I should say, if we beat the main story, and by we, I mean Obama.
We will beat the main story, Joe. Our team is pretty solid so far, and I'm sure we can find a better Pokemon to replace Pikachu with. Although we won't be able to catch our next Pokemon until we get to Mahogany Town.
We shall see if that statement of yours holds up, Barry, but anyway, we're battling Chuck's signature Pokemon now, I think, boys. This is Poliwrath, and it's a solid Mon for sure. Although, personally, I've never used one, and I never will.
And Obama managed to get it out of our way rather quickly, to be fair, so that's pretty good. Also, we're 3 Pokemon into this battle so far and 2.5 minutes into the video, so I'd say we're on track right now.
And our Espeon here is going to hit level 40, and our best move on it, it is still Confusion, which is pretty sad. I seriously thought we would have had Psychic on it right now, but looks like we might have to wait until level 50 or till we get to Kanto.
Espeon is so strong, though, that I'm sure Confusion will carry us for a while longer still, Barry. Plus, we have Charizard to worry about more, to be honest. Having Ember on that thing still is an embarrassment, to say the least.
Well, we have some lovely people in episode 9 who recommended us some solid moves to teach Charizard and Spiritomb too, actually. Although I have no idea how we're going to get those moves, to be honest, since all the items are randomized in this game.
Alrighty, we're battling Donald right now by the looks of it, LMAO. But in all seriousness, Hariyama is a solid Pokemon for sure, and our boy Brawly has one in Hoenn.
And it has Whirlwind too, which is such an annoying move. It forces another of our Pokemon to be switched out, and looks like our boy Marshtomp is the one.
And hey, in 4 levels, our Marshtomp is going to be evolving into what's arguably the most powerful starter Pokemon you can get. A normal Swampert will even make Mega Charizard look like a little weakling.
Obama, holy hell, man. What in the actual fuck was that? I can't believe what I just saw happen.
Okay, so looks like we won't be seeing Swampert in 4 levels, and everything we just said about it being the strongest starter Pokemon and it being better than Charizard was all just fluff. I cannot believe what you just did, Barry.
Let's just blame the loss of Marshtomp on that significant event that happened this week, I think, Donald. That way I can get away with the loss of my favorite starter.
All right, well, Hitmonlee here is about to be sent to the Lord Almighty, and I think with that, we can safely say we beat Chuck, although it feels more like a loss than anything.
Yeah, so we lost Pikachu and Marshtomp in this battle against Chuck. Pikachu I'm not really worried about, but the fact that we lost Marshtomp to a high jump kick is complete bullshit.
Well, the way I see it is that we now have 2 new spaces for the potential to get 2 new Pokemon boys. And we won't even know what they are, so isn't that exciting?
I mean, not really, Barry, because once again, you've gone and proved that you're the worst trainer in the history of Pokemon, and you're only going to get more abuse in the comment section now, too. I hope you realize that.
Well, by the looks of it, Spiritomb looks to be happy, so at least someone here feels good right now. Anyway, time to get to the Pokemon Center and then deposit 2 more Pokemon into the PC box. Your collection of dead Pokemon is growing exponentially, Barry.
Yeah, well, let's not get bogged down with what has been Sleepy Joe. You should be happy we at least have 5 gym badges now, by the way. And after I'm done in here, we're going to have 6.
Yeah, the beautiful Jasmine is the next gym leader, and Joudo will have to battle, and she's a Steel-type user. Personally, she's probably one of the easiest gym leaders in this region, but she'll have 6 Pokemon, so I wonder what other Steel-types we'll see.
Jasmine and Price are the most basic gym leaders in this game for sure, Donald. But let's see if we can even get to price first. Obama's on a mad one right now, taking out all our strongest Pokemon for no reason whatsoever.
All right, so I will apologize to Oler, one of our channel's longest members, and the one I named Marsh Stomp after. I am so sorry you'll never get to see Swampert, but I promise we can make it up to you.
You keep saying we like it's our fault, you're just a total joke, Barry. How can you keep blaming Joe and I when your own incompetence is the reason you keep failing, bro? This is ridiculous.
In other news, we have the secret potion now, which means we can go back to Olivine City and heal up that Ampharos. We actually could have had one of those too, if you all remember.
Okay, well, to make it up to you all, in between traveling to the lighthouse and leaving Xianwood City, I managed to evolve our Mankey into a Primeape. A Pokemon I don't particularly like anymore, but I need all the help I can get right now.
With that being said, the little cutie pie Ampharos is all healed up now, which means it's gym battle time.
I always love this part of the game where Ampharos gets all its energy back and lights up the whole room. I even feel much better and brighter within myself when the whole room goes all sunny.
Yeah, make sure you get lots of fresh air and sunlight, kids. It's good for your mental health. Shine bright like Ampharos does here.
Alrighty, now in this point, Jasmine says she's going to head back to the gym, but in fact, I think we're going to have to hold off on that gym battle for the time being, boys.
I'm sorry, bro, but this Boba guy reminds me of you a lot, Obama. His name is just an anagram for yours. But yeah, you're right. This guy's freaking out over the phone for some reason.
Hey, some people in black clothing have just ransacked our boy Boba. We never leave one of our own behind barriers, so you better get your ass back to Xianwood City and head towards the Safari Zone.
Yeah, it looks like Team Rocket has blocked off the gym boys, which means I have to do cleanup duty. And talking of the Safari Zone, Donald, I think that's where you belong, to be honest, bro.
Oh, yeah, well. How about you take a look in the mirror yourself before you tell me that I belong in a zoo, dude? Anyway, since we have Fly now, we're going to be able to travel around way faster, and it's also like the best move Charizard has right now, too.
What I want to know is why Team Rocket would even want to take over the Safari Zone to begin with. It's not like there's anything there. It's literally more boring than me.
Yeah, and that's saying something, but regardless, Joe, the actual reason Team Rocket is taking over the Safari Zone is because in the original games, we had no reason to go there, really, so our boy Drayano made this whole extra quest thing, so we have a reason to go there.
Well, the good thing is we're seeing Team Rocket have much better Pokemon than before, and even the variety is way more exciting for me to battle.
Yeah, my Chiena is usually a Pokemon the admins have in Team Magma, but seeing a random grunt have it is pretty cool. And talking of which, the question for you all this video is, which evil Pokemon team do you think had the best chance of taking over the world?
Well, Team Galactic would be my choice, although in the anime, Cyrus literally makes a whole new universe and moves there, but in the games, he sort of just takes over Giratina's crib, which I'm sure would piss him off.
Yeah, I wondered about that too, Donald. So like Cyrus and Giratina are bosom buddies now or something in the games if the player doesn't catch him? I mean, I'm sure we'd be doing Giratina a favor by catching him, because who'd want to live with Cyrus?
Well, Team Magma and Ma and Aqua are idiots because they just destroy the planet. And let's not even talk about Team Yell or Team Skull. Those two teams are just bad in all shapes and forms.
Team Rocket seems to be the actual team to do proper takeovers, if you think about it, though. In Pokemon Generations, they had basically taken over Kanto like in the original games, and it was super cool to see Looker go after them back then, too.
Yeah, Looker is one of our favorite characters in all of Pokemon. I'm glad they brought him back in the Black and White anime. Although his post-game story in the X and Y games was tragic to say the least.
Alrighty, well, this Laren is playing hard to get by using Protect. However, when Primeape evolved, we got the Elemental Punch moves on it, and with this monkey's base attack stat being so high, those moves are super overpowered.
Yeah, until Roar gets used. I think that's the second time we've seen that most annoying move now, boys. But at least Charizard got sent out, even though his Fire-type moves are still trash.
Alrighty, the Rocket Grunts inside the entrance to the Safari Zone have all been beaten now, guys. And actually where we're heading right now is where you can catch the Weather Trio Pokemon, although we're quite far from doing that.
Hang on, who is this little gremlin? She said her name is Mira, although I don't remember where she's from at all. Do you two know?
I think this little one is actually from Sinnoh Joe, although I could be wrong. Actually, I like Mira a lot. She has the same color hair as our Espion, which is something I really like. But anyway, looks like we have a serious double battle now, so don't mess this one up, Barry.
Well, this may be a full-on double battle, Donald, but the Pokemon they're using aren't exactly the most threatening, are they? I mean, like, look at them.
Well, interestingly enough, our girl Mira has a Porygon too, which is awesome to see. Those Pokemon haven't had the same love they deserve ever since that one anime episode which ruined it.
Yeah, I blame that on the animators, though, and not the Pokemon Donald. And if you have no idea what we're talking about, then Google it. It's quite interesting, actually.
Okay, so that's one Pokemon down, and now they're sending out an Ariados. This is a Bug-type Pokemon, which I think is quite crap, to be honest.
Yeah, but with Fire Punch, you'd obviously make it look bad, Barry. Plus, I doubt its defenses are even in the double digits. That aside, the Drowsy is holding up quite well, though.
Until it just died to a Tri-Attack, which was pretty cool to see. That's a move not many Pokemon can learn as well, and it has the chance to burn, paralyze, or freeze the Pokemon too.
Oh, hey, check it out, Joe. Donald has shown up on the opponent's team, LMFAO, and he's got his fat tongue sticking out too.
I'm glad it died so fast, so you two and the viewers don't make any more licky-licky jokes about me. That Pokemon only has the same hairstyle, but other than that, I look more like a young goose, remember.
Alrighty, we learned Cross Chop, which is a super powerful fighting type move, and we're battling Swallow too, which is actually a Pokemon a lot of our viewers like a lot.
And it has crazy high defense stats too, and it didn't even use Stockpile yet. And it also has those two other moves, which when used, could take out our entire team.
Yeah, that's right, Barry. Send me out to deal with this purple fat ball of sludge or whatever it is. There's a few Pokemon I'd never want to be real, and this would have to be one of them. I bet it's super slimy and sticky too.
Okay, well, we're on to the last Pokemon now, basically, since this guy won't be able to survive a confusion from Donald. And I think we should start wrapping this episode up too, boys.
Well, I'd like to say we're sorry these are taking a long time to come out. We took a break because we were getting burnt out, and making these takes a lot of work. But we're slowly making our way through this series, so don't worry. You can expect part 11 out next week sometime.
And damn, we almost died, Barry. That would have been a terrible way to end part 10. We're into the double digits now, boys, so remember to like and subscribe, everyone.
Yeah, in the next episode, we'll be continuing along this Team Rocket Rampage thingy, and hopefully I'll be able to take on Jasmine and get our 6th gym badge.
Yeah, hopefully you won't kill any more of our own Pokemon, though, whilst you're on this Team Rocket crusade, Barry. That aside, we will definitely get our 6th gym badge in part 11.
I am optimistic about that too, Donald, so see you all soon, everyone. Have a great week. Alrighty, everyone, the first thing you got to do is like the video and subscribe for me, Jizzy Joe Biden, as I'm back in the house here. And apparently Barry went and got Marshtomp killed in the last video, which was shocking, to be honest. I thought that guy would last the whole series.
Okay, well, he didn't, dude, and that's not my problem. Anyway, welcome to part 11, everyone. As you can see, we're jumping right in here with a battle against Team Rocket, and our boy Buck from Diamond and Pearl is here battling alongside us.
Yeah, Buck is the guy who goes to help Heatran from those Team Rocket scientists who want to use Heatran for evil. And in the anime, Buck was a treasure hunter. Solid guy for sure, and he dresses up in my kind of colors too, if you get my drift, LMAO.
Well, these Rocket Grunts all have Pokemon who seem weak to my Fire Punch, so that's something, boys. No way I'm going to be losing Pokemon in this episode, that's for sure. But yeah, we actually have a crap ton of battles in this episode, and I definitely want to get to Jasmine by the end too.
Hey, it's always good to see them using really, really unique Pokemon, though, isn't it? Like a Loudon and Nuzleaf aren't ones we see in Johto, first of all. Plus, they both evolve into really solid Pokemon, too.
Well, so far we've not really encountered many final stage evolution Pokemon, have we, boys? And we're basically at the 6th gym badge too, so I would have thought that the Pokemon would be much stronger than they are.
You spoke too soon, Donald, because one of the Grunts here has a Nidoqueen. A really, really solid Pokemon from Kanto. This one is definitely a final stage evolution, but I actually prefer Nidoking more. Plus, its shiny form is super cool too.
Nidoking's shiny form is literally the color of this Nidoqueen berry. It's not that special, you know. But anyway, both are solid Pokemon, let's be honest. However, thanks to Cross Chop, this giant lizard is about to get nuked.
I don't think the Nido Pokemon are giant lizards, Jizzy Joe. They look more like a mammal Pokemon of sorts maybe, but I don't know. Anyway, that does lead me on to the question for this video, which is what do you all think of Tobias from the Diamond and Pearl anime, if you watch that?
The whole point of Tobias was to literally stop Ash from winning the Sinnoh League Donald. There was no other reason for his existence than that. And he was the trainer who had a Darkrai and Latios, if any of you forgot. An absolutely ridiculous trainer, and I mean that in the bad sense.
Agreed, there was no reason for him other than that berry. He also looked stupid too. But I guess he lost to Cynthia in the end, as he isn't champion, and we never ever hear from him again either. Basically, he was just a tool.
The tool is indeed what he was, can't deny that. But anyway, I want to know what our viewers think of him. And talking of Sinnoh 2, we have a girl here who we're going to team up to battle more Team Rocket grunts with, and she is found in Victory Road in the Sinnoh region in the Shaman event area.
Yeah, her name is Marley, but I thought that was the name of that Labrador from the movie with Owen Wilson. Or have I got this wrong?
Hey, I love that movie, Obama. It always makes me cry when Marley unalives at the end of it. They didn't need to do that to him, but here we are, I guess.
Yeah, well, he's been reincarnated as an 8-bit girl Pokemon trainer at Pokemon Storm Silver here, Jizzy Joe, so don't worry. And Marley has an Arcanine in it, if you saw her earlier. An amazing Pokemon for sure, which has no haters too.
I bet you could find one Arcanine hater in our comments section, though, Donald. There's always that one person. But anyway, we're battling Electrode, which means you have to watch out for Self-Destruct Barry.
Oh man, I have had enough of that move, Joe. It's such a stupid move too, which does 200 base damage, which I think is the most damaging move there is in the entire game. However, what if you were to hold a Focus Sash and then use it? You must survive it right.
A Focus Sash will leave you with 1 health point left, so yeah, I guess if you use Self-Destruct, it could be a tactical maneuver to pop a Focus Sash on your own Pokemon Obama.
Oh shit, this Venomoth has Psybeam, which will be super effective against my monkey since we're fighting type. That was also a subtle flex to show you all that I know my type matchups LMFAO.
Or it shows us you're still a moron, but sure, whatever you feel like, bro. Marley did just lose her Sneasel to a Magnet Bomb, though, which was super effective since Steel and Ice aren't the best of friends.
Right, well, this battle was so easy peasy, I mean, seriously. And who the hell uses a Venomoth on their team as well? Such a stupid Pokemon, and I bet no one watching this likes that Pokemon either.
I feel the same about Miss Drevis, who's just showed up on the battlefield too, bro. I never liked it, or Miss Magius, which is its final evolution stage 2. But then again, it is Fantina's ace Pokemon from Diamond and Pearl.
Fantina should just quit being a gym leader and become a contest person since she's never in the gym to begin with. Plus, we beat her on our first try whilst Ash lost the loser LMAO.
Yeah, you speaking facts, Jizzy Joe Biden. Fantina is a lil B word I cannot say, but then again, she's also hot AF and she's French too, apparently, which makes no sense at all since France doesn't exist in the Pokemon world.
France doesn't exist, Donald, but Kalos does, and everyone there is basically French or something. Hopefully I have offended anyone with that statement, but it feels like what I said is true. Anyway, this battle is about done, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and what's great is these guys heal our Pokemon when we finish battling them, which is just so helpful. That means all the Hyper Potions and full restores I bought for you, Barry, won't have to be wasted on battling stupid bug-type Pokemon.
And since we're in a new route, it means it's time to catch a new Pokemon. And looks like we're going to get a Giraffe, boys.
Yoga Rafarig is so cool, Barry, you better catch this thing. I love this Pokemon so much.
Or not. How comes you kill Pokemon we need killing and ones which we need alive to catch? You end up taken out with no difficulty whatsoever. You make no sense to existence, Obama, my guy.
Yeah, well, how was I supposed to know that Fire Punch would one-shot that Psychic Giraffe Joe? And anyway, we already have a Speon, so we didn't need that Pokemon for the team. What I would like, though, is a ghost type of sorts.
Oh, look, at least one of the best characters in the game has showed up now to cheer us up, Jizzy Joe. Riley is such an awesome character, and he reminds me of that hero guy from the Pokemon movie with Mew and Lucario.
Hey, that movie was so awesome, Donald. It had the Reggie trio in it, too, and they made those funny noises which became a meme. Especially Regirock. He had the best sound.
And of course, we're having another battle, but with Riley now. And of course, he's got his ace, Lucario, with him. And right now, we're battling a Scyther and a Zangoose. Both pretty decent Pokemon, but Zangoose looks like he belongs in a prison cell.
Since when did Absol look like a Lucario Obama, you peanut? I have the sunglasses on, and even I can tell the difference between blue and white.
Well, I thought he'd be sending out his ace to begin with Joe. Why wouldn't he? But now he sent out Ursaring, which I wasn't expecting either.
Lucky for you, though, these two are barely doing any damage to us. Zangoose is close combat, but it was only super effective against Absol since it's part Steel type.
Donald, how about you double-check that statement of yours, bro? And I thought I was the worst at Pokemon-type matchups.
Oh, who cares, Barry? It's Dark type, so what? Of course you'd get upset about that.
Okay, definitely time for a topic change. So now we're battling a Mawile, which is another awesome Pokemon from the Hoenn region. And it even got a Mega Evolution too, which I thought was strange because Mawile is so forgettable.
Yeah, that's probably why they gave it a Mega Evolution to begin with, because it would make it more remembered. especially for someone with your kind of brain, but anyway, it's still a solid Pokemon all around. Got nothing bad to say about that one.
And my Fire Punch managed to take it out so easily, though, which is just perfect. So now all we have to do is deal with Houndoom. Only if we had Marshtomp with us. I could have one-shot this guy.
Well, we all know whose fault that is, don't we, Barry, you fool? Anyway, we still should be able to deal with this demon dog quite easily. Plus, they've sent out a Granville as well, which I wasn't expecting.
I feel like they need to make a water punch move or something, no? That would complete the trinity of the punch element moves. We already have fire, ice, and electric. Just need water to complete it.
Hey, finally, Lucario has been brought out, guys. But it was brought out by Roar, which is quite sad, to be honest. And this Pokemon is supposed to be Riley's strongest one, too.
Now that it's out on the field, though, it should be able to clean up in here fast. We probably won't have to do anything now except sit back and relax.
Yeah, but Houndoom is a fire-type Donald, and Lucario is actually a steel-type this time, so I don't think you should activate your lazy mode just yet, dude.
Okay, well, we hit it with the Thunder Punch, which did a little damage, but I was hoping to get rid of this thing with that. Maybe I should have gone for Cross Chop, since this Pokemon is a dark type like Absol.
And once again, thanks to your incompetence, Obama, you got Lucario killed to a Fire Blast when we could have ended this whole battle already if you got your own damn type matchups correct.
Better his Pokemon die than ours, though, Donald, so I couldn't care less, to be honest. And now he only has one Pokemon left, which means we have so got this battle in the bag. All these Team Rocket Edmonds and Grunts are just so bad at battling seriously.
Maybe you should join them then, since you're just as bad, if not worse. But anyway, we're battling a Gyarados now, which means Thunder Punch is the way to go.
And oh my god, that could have been the end of Yassine if I wasn't a lucky duck there, boys. And I'm not even going to heal and just one-tap this bozo now, watch. This is master level strats right here.
That was just sheer luck he didn't bounce on you again, Obama, but well done, I guess. You actually beat all the Team Rocket people without losing a single Pokemon. Now go do that again, but for Jasmine's battle.
Yeah, that's what we all want to see, really, dude. Although we have a loss to Pokemon which are super effective against steel types, I think you should go do some training real quick before battling her because your track record always ends up in disaster.
Hey, Riley said we should go say hello to the girls who partnered up with us for the Team Rocket battles, and they're all in a house in Goldenrod whilst the guys are in Mahogany Town. We haven't got to that place yet, but we should definitely check in on the girls later, Barry.
Sorry, Donald, but I don't feel comfortable letting you in their home right now. We can do that later, so remind or something.
The girls would be more excited to see me anyway, Donald. I am, of course, a superstar rapper, and I look cool as fuck with my blingin' shades on.
Yeah, but you're still old and senile, Jizzy Joe LMAO. In other news, we got an upgrade from this scientist. Maybe you should use that item on yourself if you want to see the girls.
Yeah, well, now it's gym battle time, boys. You both got to hype me up if you want me to do well in this one. I want that 6th gym badge so bad, too, so we can head to Blackthorn as fast as possible.
Oh, and I know exactly why you want to head to Blackthorn, Obama. You want to get the gym badge from there so we get that gift routine. Just so you know, it'll be so low leveled and will take ages for you to train it up. Plus, I don't want you using it anyway and then getting it knocked out.
Hey, I second that, Donald. But anyway, here we go, everyone. Please go to church and say your prayers because this is Obama battling. I hope you're ready for this one, buddy.
I sure am. I did some training off screen, though, Joe and Terrazard Flamethrower. Also, some of the other Pokemon leveled up a bit too, so I'm expecting this battle to go smoothly.
Okay, well, she led off with a Matang, which you one-shot thanks to our new move, Flamethrower. And damn, you definitely did do a lot of training, Barry. Although can't say I blame you. The viewers were even commenting that you should use legendaries as well because you're so bad.
And that's Pokemon number 2 down as well. This battle is certainly off to a great start, that's for sure, bro. Just got to keep this momentum up, and you're probably only doing so well right now because of my presence here anyway. Jasmine is just so fascinated by me, she's not focusing on the battle.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. We somehow didn't knock out this Bronzong, and then it used Rain Dance, which means our Fire-type moves have been weakened significantly.
Hot damn, that did so much less damage thanks to Rain Dance, but that's okay. We got hit with the Sleepy Joe move, though, so time to pop some Awakenings, Barry. I made sure to stock up on those for you because I'm such a good friend.
Hey, I never knew a Bronzong of all Pokemon would be giving us the most trouble in this battle, boys. Although using Hypnosis was pretty cheap, but I think another Flamethrower from our Fire Lizard should be enough to nuke this guy.
Apparently not Joe. I think we might have to make a tactical retreat here and use the Speon instead. That pink fellow has Shadow Ball, which would probably be the better move to use.
Yeah, is that before or after we get put to sleep again, Barry? This stupid blue steel bell just wants to spam the Sleepy Joe move at us like no one's business. It's so annoying. I would have thought Drayano would have made the battles tactically more difficult. Instead, whatever this is.
Well, our special attack here has got to be way higher than his, and Rain Dance won't be affecting us anymore either, so I think we can beat this thing now.
Oh my God, Jasmine has used hypnosis on us like 3 times in a row, for God's sake. Is this like her strategy or something? To piss us off so much that we end up not thinking straight because it won't work.
Okay, this isn't going how I expected it to, guys, but at least we're still alive, I guess. Anyway, Spian almost died somehow, and since the rain dance has finally stopped, I think Charizard should come back to take this bell out.
This Bronzong was such a joke of a Pokemon, seriously. Like, what even is the point of that Pokemon other than to spam Hypnosis and Gyro Ball? I mean, yeah, it almost killed a Spian, but still, this could have been a much more interesting battle.
Okay, well, her ace is out now, being this Steelix here. And for some reason, I always thought Steelix was a Pokemon that came out during Generation 4, but apparently I was so wrong about that LMAO.
Well, thankfully, Flamethrower did what it was meant to and took the giant metal snake out with one hit, which is kind of what I was expecting to happen with all her Pokemon. But anyway, I think we only have one left to deal with now, guys.
Technically, we have one left to deal with now, Barry. She had this Fortress too, which is a Pokemon absolutely everyone forgets about. And don't deny that either, people watching this. It is such a forgetful Pokemon. And even Brock had one in the anime, and we still don't remember it.
Yeah, that's true, Jizzy Joe. But now we actually are on to our last Pokemon, being Skarmory, which got nuked by Charizard, thank God. And with that, boys, I can safely say we now have 6 Johto Region Gym badges to add to our collection.
The best thing about this whole situation is we get Jasmine's phone number, boys, and you can bet your asses that I'll be making good use of that.
Yeah, good luck with that, Donald. In other news, we also got TM27, which is Iron Tail, a solid steel-type move that Ash's Pikachu loves to use in the anime. But I don't think we have anything to use it on right now.
I'm pretty sure Charizard can learn it, Joe. But anyway, with that, we're going to wrap this episode up, everyone, so please remember to hit the like and subscribe button. And consider becoming a member too if you'd like early access to videos and want to help support us.
Yeah, and if you do all that, then I'll pass Jasmine's phone number over to a lucky viewer of ours, boy or girl, we don't judge. But I also have Morty's too, if you aren't into that, so take your pick.
Okay, definitely a good time to end before Donald gets our whole channel demonetized again like the last 2 times. Anyway, we hope you have a lovely day with whatever you're doing, and we'll see you again in part 12. Hey everyone, and welcome to part 12 of Pokemon Storm Silver. This is a Nuzlocke. Remember, everyone, so remember to hit that like and subscribe button, and consider becoming a member of our channel and Patreon if you'd like to support us and receive perks.
Yeah, I wasn't in the last episode, so I assume Jizzy Joe took over. But I hope you managed to get our 6th gym badge, Barry. And today I expect you to get our 7th gym badge too from Price, because in the next few episodes we're going to be dealing with Team Rocket a lot.
Well, Joe, we're going to be dealing with them a lot in this episode, too. We're heading to Mahogany Town, and if you remember from our Heart Gold playthrough, we have lots of battles coming up. This part of the game for me is the most annoying, though. Those Team Rocket grunts are just infuriating.
That's true, and looks like we have to make our way through Mount Mortar since Barry got our only Pokemon with Surf killed 2 episodes ago. That means we're going to have to temporarily find a water type with Surf until we can catch our own.
Well, this is a new route, boys, but I think we already used a Golbat before, so I won't be catching this one, I guess. Looks like we'll have to miss any Pokemon in here until we get to a new route.
Well, we can see what else is in here, Barry, in the next section of this mountain. Personally, I'd like something like a Steelix or a super strong Rhyperior. Those Pokemon are just solid.
And here we are stuck with a stupid Graveler of all things. And you expecting to find a Rhyperior in here is just utter stupidity, Donald. That kind of Pokemon would be super late game, and even then we'd have to evolve a Rhydon.
It's still better than this shit, Joe. And how are we supposed to evolve Graveler in this game anyway, Barrett? You didn't think of that, did you? But since this is a ROM hack, I bet there is a special item to evolve this.
Actually, I have a little surprise for you all regarding this Graveler. I hope it won't break the Nuzlocke rules, but if it does, anyone who complains can go away. This is my game, and I'll play it how I want.
Okay, so that means whatever you plan to do with it probably will end up breaking a rule, Barry, but since it's you playing and you need all the help you can get, then go ahead and do whatever.
Well, I mean, I don't think what I'll do will break a rule, but you can tell me later. Anyway, we're on a new route, which means a new Pokemon, but we already had this one, so looks like we won't be catching anything here.
Yeah, all we care about right now is getting to the Lake of Rage and catching that red Gyarados berry. Plus it's a shiny, and on top of that, it's red too, which is just the best color, isn't it?
Yeah, Republican Red Donald, not that I probably should have said that. But anyway, it's a shiny Pokemon, which is always cool to have, even if it's a peasant shiny Pokemon.
And we also have some trainer battles here, which I think you should try avoid, Obama. We are already quite high level, and I doubt you need any more experience right now. Plus, I want to know what your plan is with that Graveler too.
Damn, the moves on this Pokemon are so shit. And it even has self-destruct, which is obviously a really dumb move to have on a Pokemon in a Nuzlocke. But anyway, you shall soon see the plan for this fella Donald. First, we to knock out these bug types, though.
Yeah, and this is a new route too, which means we can catch a new Pokemon here too. Hopefully we won't find any Pokemon we haven't already come across, because that would be so boring.
Forget the Donald. We have to first expect Barry to even try catch the thing first off. He has this very bad habit of killing Pokemon we want and not taking ones out which are trying to get us taken out. He is just a paradox of a human, let's be honest.
Yeah, well, how about we ask a question for our viewers, boys? We didn't in the last episode, so I think we should now. And the best one I have for you all this episode is, which legendary Pokemon do you think is the ultimate strongest one?
Well, let's take out Mewtwo and Rayquaza, since most people will go straight for them. And I think we should also not include Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, because they're literal gods.
Okay, so those 5 Pokemon aside, which of the other legendaries do you think is the strongest? Write your opinions in the comment section and we shall shout out whoever we think is the most correct. Personally, I think Ho-Oh is super strong since it can resurrect other Pokemon.
All right, I swear this is like the 3rd time we have encountered a Jurapharic, so I will nuke this stupid thing to hell and back, because it's really pissing me off now.
Right, well, the only Pokemon you're supposed to be catching from here is that red Gyarados anyway, Barry, I just realized. So forget everything here and get your ass surfing on that water pronto.
On it, Donald and I went back quickly to put Marshtomp back in our party, just so we could use its surf move, otherwise we won't even be able to progress with the game. But as soon as we're done with Gyarados, it'll go back in its PC box forever.
And here we go. Hopefully this guy will be the next member for our team. And if it is, we've chosen a random comment from a few videos ago from someone who has given us a nickname to use.
And holy hell, Aquatail there did a lot of damage to us, so you better get ready with those Ultra Balls, Obama. The Rain Dance is also set up, which means I think his water-type moves are boosted, and he may be a little faster as well.
Yes, Sleep is the best option to catch this thing anyway, so I'll be spamming Hypnosis and throwing Ultra Balls willy-nilly now, guys. And if you didn't know, Sleep is the fastest way to catch a Pokemon above all other status conditions.
Yeah, well, let's hope Arceus is looking down upon you for this battle, bro. We need a water-type Pronto, and this guy can learn Ice Beam too, which will be very useful for dealing with Claire since we're getting ever closer to battling her.
Right, well, looks like we might be in this battle for a while. Unless I can get lucky here, Joe. I feel like Ultra Balls need a bit more of a boost sometimes, you know? Like they're good and all, but maybe we need like an Ultra Great Ball or something?
Just let me get you that Master Ball action replay Hackberry, and then you can spam them with a 100% catch rate all you want. It'll be an easy W then for sure. I mean, we could even catch every legendary after without watching you fail like you always do.
Well, I'm having to use a shit ton of Hyper Potions in this battle alone, which is just ridiculous, first of all. And I'm 6 levels higher than this Water Snake, and on top of that, Spiritomb is also basically a legendary Pokemon, isn't it?
You just got to keep spamming those Hypnosis moves and hope for the best, dude. Nothing more you can really do than that, let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree with Joe on this one, Obama. In the meantime, we could talk about how many Pokemon you've killed so far, or if that's not fun for you, we could talk about how well Joe and I think you will do against the Elite Four and Lance in this game.
The battles in the Elite Four and against Champion Lance won't be like in the normal games, Donald. In the original games, the Elite Four all had 4 Pokemon, but now they'll have 6. And Lance won't be a weird little sweatbag and use 3 Dragonites on his team.
Well, hey, at least you caught Gyarados without too much trouble. And I saw you even gave it a nickname too, Barry, so you're going to tell us what you called it? It better be a name from one of our viewers who have been commenting, you know.
It is actually, and I'd like to give a quick shout out to Mystic Fox 690 here for suggesting the name Sigma. It wasn't actually for Gyarados specifically, but a general name, but regardless, thank you for suggesting it to us.
Yep, thank you very much. And also, boys, it's now time to show you my sneaky plan I mentioned earlier. Just check this out and tell me what you think.
I think this absolutely breaks the Nuzlocke rules, my dude. So basically, Jasmine, if offering to trade any Pokemon we choose for one of hers, which we don't even know what it could be. And your plan is to get rid of Graveler, too.
Well, the way I see it, Barry can do whatever he wants when it comes to things like this, Joe, because he is just so bad. I mean, remember, we even had people commenting that he could use legendaries because they don't want this series ending sooner than it should LMAO.
Damn, boys, check it out. She sent over a race Pokemon Steelix, and she nicknamed it Rusty of all things holy hell. What a stupid name, seriously. I mean, when I battled it, it definitely was Rusty.
Oh, and check it out. We also got another one of those special evolution orbs from Jasmine after doing that trade, too. The Covenant Orb, and after doing some research, that orb could have been used to evolve Graveler into Golem and Haunter into a Gengar.
So we could have just traded a random piece of crap Pokemon with her instead of Graveler and then got a Golem, but Barry decided to get a Steelix instead. I mean, I guess I did say having a Steelix would be cool, but didn't actually expect it.
Yeah, well, he's a part of our team now, and with that, it's time to storm the Team Rocket headquarters here. And I know you said you hate this part, Donald, but I actually do like it a lot. It's so cool seeing all the evil stuff they were getting up to under Mahogany Town.
Yeah, but this place is also full of some of the most annoying battles there is in this game. Only coming second to the whole Radio Tower arc, which will be happening soon too. It's like Team Rocket just don't want to give up.
Yeah, well, this is still fun in a way, Donald. It'll be easy experience for us since all the battles in here will be super easy for our team. I think Barry can get through this entire place without any difficulty at all.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. The battles are just basically coughing with the odd rarer Pokemon we might encounter, but nothing too difficult. Even the admins are a joke, too. I have full faith in my team.
Hey, look, this grunt has a Primeape of his own. You should really go Primeape against Primeape to see who has the superior monkey Obama.
He could do that, but we have Stab with Gyarados since we can use Surf now, which is just a better move compared to anything our Primeape has. Either way, this battle will still be easy peasy.
The battles are easy, but they do have an annoying amount of Pokemon on each time. I mean, 2 would have been fine, but why do they have to have 4 and the other guy had 2 for a total of 6?
Wow, you can count Obama. Maybe you should have been the one to count the ballots in 2020 cough. But anyway, we're battling a Golbat, so Thunder Punch is the way to go here.
Donald, shut the fuck up, man. Let's not bring that up now whilst Barry's in a Pokemon battle. Our boy's actually doing pretty well today. Let's not jinx that and make him mess up.
These battles aren't even over yet, holy hell. We need to turn these alarm systems off, and the button for that is just after I beat this guy.
Oh, it's just a pathetic little Raticate, Barry. Just end this one like you did Blues and send it back to Lavender Town where it belongs. Such a stupid Pokemon to be using in a battle against us at this point in the game.
It survived a sucker punch, though, Donald, which was pretty impressive. But yeah, we get the occasional interesting Pokemon battle, but then it falls back to this kind of shit.
And oh, look, we're battling amok now, boys. And cue all the jokes about this Pokemon. I mean, they should have made its shiny form white, because that would have been absolutely hilarious.
This is a game for children, Joe, so please keep the jokes as such. We don't need any more reasons for our channel to get canceled like the last 2 times. Anyway, that's this guy beaten, and your next task is to try turn the security system off.
Yeah, on my way now, Donald. I had to go back to the Pokemon Center to heal because our team took a beating just now and I didn't want to risk losing any Pokemon in here. But anyway, this scientist person is the one guarding the security system.
Yeah, not many people actually know you can turn the security system off in this place. I mean, we didn't back in the day, so we spent what felt like our whole youthful lives battling Rattatas and stupid Zubats.
But this time we're battling a bunch of floating magnets, Joe. Anyway, I can't believe we're 12 episodes in and on our 6th gym badge. I have a feeling this series is going to be one of the longest ones we're ever going to do.
I have a feeling you're right, Donald. We're going to have one long-ass movie at the end of this series. And make sure you all go check out our other movies we've made if you're new to the channel, and hit that like and subscribe button too.
Well, I still think we need to have a chat about this Steelix on our team, Donald. I personally don't think it should be allowed, but let's let the viewers decide. So make sure you all leave a comment saying whether Obama deserves its Steelix because he's a loser and needs all the help he can get, or let us know if you think it should be released.
Good idea letting the viewers decide. Although I have a feeling Barry will ignore anything we or the viewers have to say. But anything for him to actually win this Nuzlocke.
I'm sorry, but that Steelix is not going anywhere unless it gets taken out in a Pokemon battle. I really do need all the help I can get, so please don't banish it from my party. That's so not fair.
Yeah, well, it's not your choice, bro. Let the people decide, because this is a democracy, remember. Anyway, that's the security system off, which means it's now time to get to the second floor of this ridiculous place.
Yeah, I say we skip the boring bits, Barry, because the gym battle is kind of what we want done by the end of this episode, and it's already turning out to be a longer one than usual, and then I have to sit here and edit this whole thing and write your scripts too.
Well, let's see how long things take Donald. Personally, I couldn't care less about this part of the game since nothing important happens. But anyway, Lance is waiting for us down below, so that's my main focus right now.
Just so you know, you didn't need to heal earlier Obama, because Lance is going to be a gentleman right here and help us out a bit.
But then he had to battle that scientist before this. Remember, knowing Barry, he could have lost all our Pokemon unless he healed, so it's kind of good he did, don't you think?
Okay, well, this place is really boring now. So I think I'll make some cuts here after this battle. Because that gym battle is all I care about doing. If anything interesting happens, then I guess we can include that. Otherwise, I want to take Price on as soon as...
Well, there's a crap ton more rocket grunt battles in the next few floors, which we won't be doing anyway because we don't want Obama over-leveling too much. But let's see how it goes. The gym will have a lot of battles anyway.
At least this guy has interesting Pokemon like this Kingler, and he even had a shell gun before, which was cool to see. Imagine if he had a Salamanca too, though. That one random grunt would have had a Pokemon better than anything we would have battled so far then.
Seeing Salamence this early in the game would have been a bit odd, though, Donald. That's the type of Pokemon Lance would be using anyway, since he's supposed to be a Dragon Master, or whatever he claims he is.
It looks like we're heading straight to the gym, Barry. I assume nothing of interest happened in the Team Rocket hideout place.
It was really boring, Joe, but the main problem was the footage was too long. And this whole episode would have been over an hour long, and I have not got the time to sit and edit that with Donald. Plus, that would mean spending more time with him than I already have too.
You know you love my company more than anyone else's Obama. More than your husband, Michael, even El Mao. How is she doing these days, by the way? I barely see her in the news anymore.
Donald, leave my wife out of this combo, bro. And don't worry, Joe. Your eyes aren't failing you? I've just sped up a few of these boring battles whilst we get closer to the gym leader, since I know I won't have any trouble against the trainers in the gym.
Yes, speed up these boring ones, Barry, no problem. I just want to see how you do against Price, although he was never that difficult of a gym leader in the regular games. And the main problem with him really is that there are barely any good ice-type Pokemon, so he ends up using water types too.
Well, he could use a Weavile if he's going to give us an interesting Pokemon, Joe. But yeah, he does end up using water types mainly as a counter for fire types, though, so it's kind of smart if you think about it.
Yeah, but since there are Pokemon from so many generations in this game, they could be using better ice types. Like, why the hell is this guy using a Celio when he could use an Obama Snow?
You just want everyone in here to use Obama Snow because it has your stupid name in the Pokemon's name. Anyway, this guy wasn't particularly difficult for you.
Yasign is the best Pokemon to use in here anyway. It has moves to counter all the types of Pokemon in here. Thunder Punch will be the best bet, I think, anyway.
Time to put what you said to the test, Donald, and see how Yasin will do against Price. You said he wasn't a challenge before, Joe, but he's going to have 6 Pokemon, remember, so let's see what we're going to be dealing with here.
And wow, would you look at that. The first Pokemon he brings out is your favorite Obama. Anyway, this thing is weak to fire twice over since it's also grass typing too.
Yep, and the levels are slowly getting closer to ours too, Barry. So I think we can expect Claire to have Pokemon which will be in the level 50 range and possibly close to level 62.
Yeah, well, won't be a problem for us. Anyway, this hail is going to be causing an issue, so the best strat I can come up with right now is send out Gyarados and use Rain Dance. And then I'll need a Pokemon to learn Thunder for that 100% accuracy.
Hey, if you had Thunder during this battle, Barry, then we'd one-shot everything. But of course you had to go get Flaffy taken out way back in like episode 3, and that little sheep could have carried us so far.
It probably wouldn't have been a useful move to use against Dugong here, and Blizzard is probably going to cause us some issues too, but I think it only has like 5 power points, so that's something.
Well, Blizzard is better than him having something like Sheer Cold, which is a one-hit knockout move. And knowing Obama's luck, the accuracy for that would be 100% all the time, LMAO.
Joe seems to be stuttering in his words there. The fact his term is almost coming to an end probably means he's slowly losing basic motor functions. But anyway, I think that's 3 Pokemon down now, and 3 more to go. So far, so good, boys.
And damn, we're getting hit with the Blizzard yet again, boys. This guy just wants to use one of the most powerful Ice-type moves to win and hope for the best. And the funny thing is, Ice Beam would probably be the better option for him since it has 100% accuracy.
He's switching it up and using Ice Shard now, though, Donald. He's gone from one of the best Ice-type moves to using one of the worst, which is just telling of how this battle will go for him now. I have so won this.
It's not over until it's over, Barry. Just remember that. But anyway, we're going to be taking on Team Rocket for the final showdown next. So how are you feeling about that?
Well, I have no idea what to expect since I never made it this far in the ROM hack, but I hope Drayano adds some surprises for us to make the game a little more interesting. I'm sure some new things will come up. Even if that part of the game is just as, if not as annoying as Mahogany Town's base.
I want this Glaylon now, holy hell, boys. He just keeps spamming Blizzard like it's no one's business. But hey, at least the Pokemon we're encountering is kind of cool. I forgot about Glalie being an Ice-type Pokemon, so it's nice to see it here.
And Dan Price has a Lapras too. What an awesome Pokemon. Probably one of the most loved ones you'll ever see. It was nice to see Ash's one again in the anime too.
And he's going all out now against us by using Perish Song like that. So we have 5 turns, I think, to take this Pokemon out and switch out ourselves, or we're going to lose our Primeape, and that can't happen, Barry.
Don't worry. I will do a last-minute switch strat when this thing is taken out. However, it has a Citrus Berry, which was annoying. But I think I could finish this battle with Charizard now, actually.
You sure can, since his final Pokemon here is a Frostlass. Another awesome Ice-type Pokemon that's also a Ghost-type too. But I think one Flamethrower from our Orange Lizard Boy should be able to one-shot this thing.
And boom, there we go, boys. Obama has actually beaten the 7th gym leader of the Johto region. Not that this guy should even be considered a gym battle since he's weak as a chicken.
He has a Mamoswine too, Donald, can't you count? But anyway, yeah, after this one, he has for sure beaten Price. And now things are probably going to start getting really difficult.
I never liked Mamoswine anyway, Joe. It makes sense as a Pokemon for sure, but I think it's stupid otherwise. Dawn had one in the anime, and it took part in Pokemon contests, and I just felt it looked very out of place in those.
Right, well, now that we have the 6th gym badge, we can use Whirlpool outside of battle, apparently, which we'll need to take on the Dragon's Cave later on. Other than that, we're basically done here, boys.
Yeah, next time is where the real fun begins, so thank you so much for watching, everyone. Remember to hit the like and subscribe button and consider becoming a member of our channel if you want early access to videos.
Yeah, you better do all that, otherwise I'll make you wish you did, or however that goes. Whatever, and oh yeah, please also keep commenting nicknames for new Pokemon since Obama will inevitably get more taken out.
Yeah, very funny, Donald. Please ignore the fat moron's threats and stay tuned next week for part 13, or 14, I can never remember which one we're on.
Hello, everyone. This is Jizzy Joe Biden from the future. If you don't see an episode after this one, then it's because our Lord and Savior Discoml was found a cliff and walked right off it. This episode was brutal, and Obama deserves to be banned from touching another game's console after this. So yeah, anyway, smash that like and subscribe button and go to church or something, I don't know.
Hang on, Donald, my ear is super itchy. I think someone is talking about me. That's what an itchy ear means, doesn't it? Anyway, welcome to part 13, everyone. This is going to be a great episode, and I'm sure absolutely nothing bad will happen.
Yeah, welcome everyone. We're jumping right in here with storming the radio tower, which Team Rocket has taken over, and also what the hell is Animal Crossing music doing in the background, Barry?
Well, it's December now, and as well as the Pokemon soundtrack, I thought some nice Animal Crossing Christmas music would be nice for everyone to hear. Also, it may also be there, because I fucked up the recording and had that playing in the background whilst this episode was being filmed.
Oh boy, there are so many things wrong with this episode already, and we're only a minute in. Anyway, Barry, your boy Jizzy Joe Biden is back here to provide some moral support, which you will definitely need by the time this episode is ended.
I have no idea what that means, Joe, but anyway, something I will be doing going forward is speeding up certain battles, otherwise we won't get anywhere with this series. Only important battles will be at normal speed, so I hope you both don't mind that.
Trust me, bro, I have absolutely no problem with you speeding up battles when all we fight are goddamn Raticates and Coughings. And I also have to edit this as well as run the free world too, so yeah, get a move on, bro.
Well, I personally don't care, to be honest. I just want this part of the game to be done with since Team Rocket's arc takes so long, but at least we don't have to deal with them after this. Also, I'm going to be asking the question for our viewers today. And the question is, which bug-type Pokemon do you think is the strongest in the games and also the anime? So you have to give 2 different answers for this question.
Well, Jizzy Joe, Scissor's one of my favorite bug-type Pokemons, but I think Jenny Sect is one of the strongest too. There's that one from Legends Arceus who could also be considered super strong as well. But let's see what the viewers think.
I think my boy Heracross is up there as one of the strongest guys. Its attack stat is actually broken AF, and I had one the first time I played this game, and it basically carried. Plus, it's super effective against Sabrina and her broken Alakazam.
Oh yeah, that's another solid one for sure. I always feel bug types get the most abuse from everyone, along with certain ice type Pokemon. I mean, I don't think I'm wrong in saying that they're the weakest typings in the games.
For God's sake, this Mychina is playing dirty, using Swagger like that now, boys. Yassine is going to have higher attack stat, but I've noticed that Confusion actually does a lot of damage to us.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It does way more damage to us than it should, in my opinion. But you're over 10 levels higher than this dog, Obama, and fighting types are super effective against dark types.
Oh damn, this guy has a Dunsparce 2 boys. Not a Pokemon I expected them to use, to be honest, but always an interesting one for sure. And I also have absolutely no idea what type this Pokemon is. Although I know it got a new form in Paldea.
Well, it got taken out by Thunder Punch in one move, so it's not that great. But now this last Pokemon might actually cause us some trouble. Swalot here can be super annoying if you don't deal with it properly, Barry.
Yeah, it's got Toxic, which is going to be an issue. I don't want to get Toxic stalled right now, but luckily I have a lot of antidotes and hyper potions, and I saw you even gave me a ton of full restores to Donald, which is super helpful, so thanks, buddy.
We need to teach Toxic to one of our Pokemon Obama. That move would be so useful when we go up against a trainer who wants to be difficult. That's my Jizzy Joe champion advice for you, bro.
Okay, I took a risk there using Thunder Punch to take Swalot out instead of healing, but I think I got lucky and managed to win this battle. Now it's time to take on the admin of this place.
There are like a billion admins in this place, though, Barry. Actually, every main admin of Team Rocket is here right now, and we're going to have to take them all on throughout this episode. We're definitely going to be having some difficult battles coming up.
Yeah, the first one here is Petrol. And he thinks he's the director of this place. You better show who's the real boss around these parts. And I bet he's going to have a really annoying team, too. These guys just love to use poison types, so be prepared, bro.
Well, his first Pokemon isn't that threatening, Joe. Eradicate like this won't cause us much trouble. But yeah, I expect his next few to give us a tough time for sure. And because this whole arc is long, this episode is going to be a longer one than normal. So we all hope you get comfortable.
Holy hell, I almost got taken out because of a dumb rat of all things, Obama. And you said his first Pokemon wouldn't be threatening, and yet look what's happened. Please, for the love of God, don't get complacent here, buddy.
Alrighty, and now we have a Skuntank here, boys. This one could actually be really threatening to us, and of course it would have crunched too. Maybe switch out or something is what I suggest.
Hot damn, yeah, that was a close one, Jizzy Joe. Like I am 10 levels higher than this guy, but I still almost get taken out. Imagine if I was a level less than what I am right now. I would have so lost a Speon to this stupid skunk.
Oh, this guy is going to toxic stall us, for sure, Barry. You better get those full heals and antidotes ready. It's such a cheap way to battle, but I think we definitely need to steal this strat. I bet it would save you a lot of trouble in the long run.
And of course the moron has Protect too. I mean, how much more cheap can you even get than this right here? I bet he's going to spam that Protect and then use Toxic every time we heal. We just have to hope the Protects start to miss and we take it out before we die to poison.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to get through a lot of those full restores in this episode. Hopefully not, but I managed to put him to sleep, so let's hope some damage can be done now, boys.
Knowing your luck, though, dude, this thing will wake up like right now and then use Toxic again. That's what Mystic McDonald has to say about this situation.
LMAO, you were right, Donald. Although it used Crunch instead for some reason, which isn't very effective against us. Remember, Spiritomb is one of those few rare Pokemon which has no weaknesses at all, which is why Cynthia has one.
I feel like I'm getting absolutely nowhere with Spiritomb, though, so I think Charizard should be able to finish this one off. I can't believe I'm struggling against a Skuntank with this team as well.
Ah, I see we now have Flamethrower on Charizard, though, Obama. Finally good to see that we have a proper Fire-type move on our boy now. I just hope the rest of Petrol's team isn't going to be shit like this.
Finally, the skunk is gone forever. We never have to deal with that again, but we still have 4 more Pokemon to battle. And his next Pokemon is, of course, going to be a Toxicroak. Should have seen that coming.
Well, Charizard has Fly, which should be a super effective move against this frog, so I don't see any issues with this one, Donald. I think we've dealt with the strongest member of his team now anyway.
Well, this thing at Stone Edge, which would have probably taken Charizard out if it had hit us. Luckily, Fly is indeed super effective, and we can say bye to this one. That's 3 down and 3 more to go, boys.
Yeah, And now he has a staple Pokemon of Team Rocket being Weezing. This guy should be weak to fire though, you know, because I'm pretty sure the gas this Pokemon releases could be considered flammable.
Yeah, that's true, but what I like about its Galarian cousin is that Pokemon actually takes in poisonous fumes and releases nice clear air for everyone.
Look, that's not my type of Pokemon, Joe. The Kanto region Weezing is the better version, and it suits me perfectly, don't you think? Anyway, this guy should be a walk in the park for us now.
But of course I'm poisoned again, so gotta deal with that. Definitely will need to pick up more antidotes, and full restores Donald at some point, bro. Remind me to do that later, or you can off-screen and get more full restores too.
Oh yeah, I shall be the local Pokemon drug dealer for you, Obama. And if I get caught, it'll be fine because Joe can just pardon me when he's back LMAO. I'm his best friend, so why wouldn't he want to do that for me?
Looks like we're getting poisoned yet again to the surprise of nobody. This guy is just using a toxic team and nothing else, which means the other admins may have a strat like this up their sleeves too, Barry, so be careful.
Yeah, I know, but what else could they do? I mean, they could have a rain team or something, I guess, or maybe they could have a super overpowered legendary team even. My main concern is Archer, which is the fellow at the top of this place.
Okay, now this guy is popping out the disable move too, which means we can't use Ominous Wind anymore. And also that move hasn't given us a stat boost in ages, which is the only reason we've kept it to begin with.
Good idea healing up Charizard too, Obama. We're probably going to need him soon. And also remember that the poison can still kill us when we're not in battle if you don't cure it beforehand, so don't mess anything up.
All right, there goes another antidote, no thanks to this Hypno. I swear this random psychic type has used Toxic on us more than any of his previous Pokemon, and this one isn't even a poison type itself. What a joker of a Pokemon this one is.
Well, thank God it's gone now, Barry, which means this whole ordeal is almost over too. What an absolute pain in the ass of a battle this has been so far. Most of the episode will just be you taking on this random Team Rocket admin.
Well, his last Pokemon is a Tangrowth, which thankfully is super weak to Flamethrower, which means we finally won. Holy hell, that was annoying, but now you gotta storm the rest of this place and save the radio tower. Which, by the way, should be the police's job.
Yeah, the police are just standing around outside or somewhere doing absolutely nothing about this whole situation. And yet, a 10-year-old boy in a shitty Team Rocket disguise somehow breaks in and takes on everyone, and still wins.
Okay, so they've gone and kidnapped the real director of the Pokemon radio tower and stuffed him in some random warehouse. And look, another hottie kimono girl, boys. I bet she's here to see me.
She's not into fat people, Donald. She's into people who have drips like you're truly here. Anyway, she wants Obama to go and save the director because she somehow knows he's in this warehouse, which could have been useful to know earlier.
What I want to know is why I have to get a keycard to open that door when I have a goddamn Steelix, Gyarados, and a Charizard. All of whom could blast their way through that door like it's nothing. I mean, Steelix could just dig a hole.
Oh, of course, this bozo would just have to show up right now when we're in the middle of something important and battle us. Like we have more important things to do here, bucko. Like saving the whole Johto region.
Yeah, and he's leading him with Honchkrow now. A really awesome Pokemon, although I'm pretty sure he stole this Pokemon of that guy in Sionwood City, if I remember correctly. Like, this guy shouldn't have this Pokemon otherwise.
Oh my fucking god, what the hell was that? Of course, this dick would have drill peck, and of course he'd somehow use his action replay one-hit kill hacks to take out my Primeape like that. What on earth just even happened?
What just happened was the usual deal with you, Obama. You get one of super strong, super awesome Pokemon killed to one which shouldn't have really taken it out. I mean, yeah, flying is super effective against fighting, but we have Thunder Punch.
Yeah, it was just tragic, to be honest, bro. I mean, we got outsped too by Honchkrow, which I didn't know would be possible considering the level difference too. But hey, why should I be surprised at this point? No wonder all the viewers keep saying you need all the help you can get Barry.
Listen, man, there was some major bullshit on his behalf. Like, what on earth was that? I just think every trainer in this game is cheating and using action replay codes against me. Because of this, I will absolutely be using Lugia, if we don't have a full party by that point in the game.
Obama, every time I think you can't get any worse, you just go and prove me wrong every single time, like it's actually unreal. And now you've gone and got Spiritomb killed too, you absolute dipshit.
So there goes Spiritomb now as well, getting taken out by a Seadra, which is much lower leveled. And on top of that, it's only the second evolution, and not even a Kingdra. And Spiritomb was basically a legendary. How have you managed this much of a fuck up?
Hey, you two, I honestly haven't got anything to say anymore. I know I'm about to get grilled in the comments by the viewers too. And I thought over-leveling would help me as well, but apparently not. This is just some major bullshit right here.
The only bullshit here is you, Barry, and I'm not even going to apologize for saying that. A horse turd would do a better job at Pokemon battles than you. You are just so bad, it's not even funny anymore.
So that's 2 really strong Pokemon we've lost in Lucky Number episode 13 here, boys. Like I said in the beginning, I did warn you all. But anyway, what's done is done. And now what we need to focus on is how you plan to recover from this Obama.
I don't think I will ever recover from this, but I just want to say, Donald, you did lose a crap ton of Pokemon when you Nuzlocke Pokemon Black and White 2, remember. Some of those could be considered bad, if not worse, than what I've done now.
Just heal your damn team up and save the director Obama. I haven't got time to sit and argue with you when you've made a mess of such a series. And by the way, I never lost any Pokemon to an opponent who was basically 10 levels below us and also a mid-stage evolution. And on top of that, your Spiritomb was a legendary, pretty much like Jizzy Joe said.
Yeah, I am absolutely speechless still, but like I said, we got to move on with this dumb episode now. And to be honest, I don't even feel like watching this anymore because I'm worried about who else you might lose.
Okay, well, I made it back to the radio tower, and looks like we're going to be battling Ariana, who's another Team Rocket admin. And just watch you two. I'll make up for what just happened with the next few battles.
For our sake and the viewers, I hope that statement is true, but I don't honestly see how you can recover from this mess barrier. Anyway, she led off with Jinx, which you already took out, so well done, but don't get complacent.
Obama, I am actually going to get a hammer and beat you with it until all that's left is an Obama-shaped puddle. What the hell are you even doing, man?
All right, so what happened there was we lost a Speon to a Brave Bird attack from this Honchkrow Bird Pokemon, and now I'm battling it with a Steelix.
We don't want a gosh darn running commentary of your fuck-ups, Obama. We all saw what you just did to me. The best, most strongest Pokemon we could have had on our team is now nothing more than another Pokemon in the PC box, along with Primeape and Spiritomb.
I think all the viewers will want either of us to play now, Donald. We're soon going to have a full box of dead Pokemon with how Obama's playing. I'm pretty sure he's already filled up 3 rows in the boxes, and we aren't even at the 8th gym yet.
You guys have to look at the positive side of things in times like these. I mean, we are all presidents and have to deal with things way worse than this on a daily basis. Don't you both agree?
Obama, I don't think any president or world leader for that matter has had to deal with anything as bad as what you have, and the worst part of it is that you've created this whole mess yourself, and now Joe and I have to come and clear it up.
And this Melodic is really giving you a hard time too, isn't it, Obama? I mean, Simon, at this point, you might as well get all our other Pokemon taken out, because what difference does it make anymore?
It's not my fault this stupid water snake keeps using the Sleepy Joe move on me. Rest is such a dirty, cheap, dumb move, which is just fitting for this dumb bitch who took out my goddamn Speon.
Wow, I can even sense the anger building up in you now, Barry. Which is good, because you deserve to be angry, and all of that anger should be directed at yourself for being a worse Pokemon trainer than youngster Joey.
Being around him is definitely going to lower my street cred, Donald. I may have to bounce now, otherwise I'll lose everything I've built, so I'm out. I'll catch you later when Obama has got a grip of himself.
I wish I could join you, Jizzy Joe, but yeah, I don't blame you for leaving before this episode even ends. I wouldn't blame you if you never came back until the next series either, to be honest.
I never liked him anyway. You were always my favorite Donald, and since you're still here, you are now my second in command, and you can have first pick over names and anything else I do in this series.
I wouldn't be your second in this life or any other one, dude. The only reason I'm still here is to give the viewers company, because I wouldn't want them to suffer alone with just you.
All right, well, my losers can't be affecting you that much, can they, Donald? I mean, it's not really a big deal, is it? Let's be honest.
Right? And me winning a second term isn't a big deal either, is it, Obama? Oh, wait, yes, it is now, and I think it's time for me to leave, too. I want to say a big thank you to everyone for watching.
Okay, boys and girls, welcome to part 14. We hope you enjoyed the episode, so please remember to smash the like button and subscribe and consider becoming a member of our channel and Patreon if you'd like to support our work.
Yeah, and you're going to pretend that everything which happened in part 13 just didn't happen at all, aren't you, Barry? You have the attitude of ignoring the problem until it really starts affecting you personally, I see. But anyway, yeah, welcome everyone.
Since Jizzy Joe, the little parasite, took over my brain last episode, I sadly missed all the drama, but I did watch part 13, and holy hell, Obama, you are just a total pile of turds when it comes to Pokemon battles. How did you manage to get a Speon, Primeape, and our goddamn Spiritomb killed all in on episode?
Listen, Joe, it was just a miscalculation on my end, bro. Nothing could be done about it, but I plan to make it up to you all in this episode. Right now, we're battling the admin boss Archer, who will be one tough cookie for sure, and then we will have a surprise coming up too.
Yeah, this guy is waiting for something to happen at the top of the tower, it appears. I wonder what he could be doing here, but on the note of miscalculation, how many do you plan to make in this episode, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, very funny, bro. The thing is that there won't be any in this episode, I could promise you that. Well, maybe I shouldn't promise anything at this point. But let's just hope for the best and expect the worst when it comes to how I play.
Well, you spammed Dragon Dance to hell and back just now, so let's see how that's going to work out for you. Although since Primeape is gone, we have absolutely nothing to deal with water-type Pokemon, which isn't very useful since water types are like 80% of all Pokemon, I think.
And by the way, Obama, Gyarados has a way higher attack stat than special, so why don't you use physical attacking moves? No wonder you're so shit at Pokemon battles.
Oh my God, who invited this buffoon here? Was it you, Joe? I wouldn't be surprised. I don't need more people knowing about how bad this series is going.
Oh, we both invited him here, Barry. We want as many people to see you flop as possible, and the more the merrier, they say. Plus, talking about merry, it's almost Christmas, and this time of year is about wishes coming true. And our wish is that you don't get any more Pokemon killed.
Yeah, hey Bush, hope you're doing well, my guy. I suggest you get some popcorn and buckle up because Obama's for sure going to provide us with a lot of entertainment today. He never ceases to amaze Donald and I, and we've been playing with him for a year now.
I am so excited to see how this episode and the rest of the series will go. Actually, I think I'll stick around for a few episodes going forward. I've caught up to all the others, and I want to see how Obama does against the battle with Claire, since it'll be the 8th gym badge too.
He's actually doing surprisingly well against Archer here, funnily enough. How comes you mess up the battle with Ariana, who was a weaker trainer than this guy, but you've managed to deal with 3 of Archer's Pokemon like they're nothing?
Well, it does help that Charizard and Flamethrower are super effective against most of his Pokemon so far, Donald. Ariana was a little peasant bitch and just had Melodic and other super annoying Pokemon.
That may be true, but still it isn't an excuse really. Spiritomb is the one that hurts the most too. Like out of all the Pokemon we had, why did it have to be that one to die? It boggles my mind, but oh well, it's done. So now we're going to focus on the future.
Yeah, we're going to focus on Obama's future losses, LMAO. But hey, this battle is seriously going well. Charizard and Gyarados are cleaning up in this one like no one's business. Maybe you could redeem yourself in this episode.
I don't think that's going to be possible from what I've seen already, Donald, but sure, let's hope for the best. Archer only has this Houndoom left anyway, but somehow it survived a Surf Attack, which is a little sus. Either way, Fire-type ain't going to do shit on Gyarados.
This battle with Archer was actually very underwhelming, to be honest. Seeing Obama sweep Pokemon like that is rare but also boring. We do like grilling him more than watching him do well at this point.
Hey, at least we got a lot of money from him. That's all I care about, because I'm always the one stocking up Barry's healing item reserves, and those hyper potions are starting to run out, and they're really expensive too.
Oh boy, if it isn't the main man himself, guys. Giovanni has actually showed up, and he seems pissed that his grunts are shit Pokemon trainers. Or he's pissed they got beaten by the likes of Obama, which is probably more accurate.
Now I got this one in the bag too. His team is probably going to be as usual, one by the looks of it, especially if he's leading off with Persian. That means the rest of his team is basically ground type, so all I need is Gyarados and Dragon Dance.
And he already has a new Pokemon, being this Rhyperior. I actually love this Pokemon, and it was released during Gen 4, which means he got this by evolving his Raiden. Somehow he got someone to trade a Pokemon with him to get this, although he probably threatened said person, knowing Giovanni.
Giovanni does look like he'd make a good mob boss or something for the Italian mafia, doesn't he, Donald? Although in the anime and games, he has a change of heart and becomes nice after battling Red, but apparently in this version, he's still evil.
This is Drayano's version, though, remember. Plus, this Rhyperior was clearly all talk, because against me, he's one weak cookie. Anyway, we're going to be moving on to Pokemon number 3 already by the looks of it.
Every time you open up our party, I just see less and less Pokemon in here, Barry, and it's just depressing as hell, man. We had a full team at one point and half had been taken out. All I say is that you please don't lose Charizard. We can't lose one of the mascots of Pokemon.
He already lost Pikachu, remember, Donald, and he didn't even have it for more than 10 minutes or an entire episode. Chuck took it out so fast, but then again, it does have absolutely garbage defenses.
If you keep abusing me, Bushy Boy, I'll personally test your own garbage defenses with my fist in your face. That Pikachu reminded of that stupid Raichu we had in our Ultra Sun playthrough, which everyone decided to nickname Daichu.
Well, it was a very fitting name for Alolan Raichu, considering it had the worst defenses I have ever seen in a Pokemon ever. Should have had Trick Room on it to swap out its defenses if we wanted to keep it alive for more than one turn in a battle.
Oh, damn Nidoking here has Thunderbolt Berry, so be careful. We can't lose another Water-type Pokemon because we need Surf. A lot of surfing will be occurring in the next few episodes, remember, bro.
Giovanni is not like how he used to be back in the day, to be honest though, boys. This battle is kind of so easy for me, actually. Then again, my Pokemon are really strong, and I am a super duper strong Pokemon trainer too.
Like how I was such a great Prezi. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't finish that sentence in a YouTube video about Pokemon. Anyway, yeah, Barry, you are definitely a unique Pokemon trainer to say the least.
He means unique in the worst possible way, in case you missed that Obama. But I will agree Giovanni here is one weak cookie, except for that cheeky full restore use.
Our man here is on a Thunderbolt rampage, though, trying to take out our shiny Gyarados. And by the way, this Gyarados should have actually been Lance's one, but we got to it first. In the anime, he has the shiny Gyarados.
I feel like Lance should have kept the shiny on in this game since it's not the actual one released by Nintendo. Drayano should have made it more lore accurate, but it's always good to have some shiny Pokemon on our teams. Like Donald has been using in every playthrough of his.
Donald has been getting shiny Pokemon from methods which we can't talk about here, as it would probably send him to prison. Well, maybe not that extreme, but either way it's best we don't talk about those clandestine activities he gets up to.
He's using Kangaskhan now, though. Another awesome Pokemon from Kanto, which was lucky enough to get a Mega Evolution even. Although I felt like they were lazy with its design, since all it was the little baby one jumping out the pouch.
This thing is about to meet its end, though Joey Boy and I take it his last Pokemon will obviously be Nidoqueen if he also used the King earlier. So his team is literally the same one from Red and Blue pretty much, except for the Rhyperior.
Nah, this thing will go down too, just as fast if not faster than Kangaskhan. Giovanni is going to get humbled again by another 10-year-old, which must be super embarrassing for him. First Red, and now Gold.
No, the thing which will be the most embarrassing for him is losing to the likes of you, Obama, LMAO. I would just leave and find a cave to live in for the rest of my life if I battled you and lost. This is probably what Giovanni will do too.
And of course, this guy would have Toxic as well. So Giovanni is the one who started the Toxic Stall trend, which the rest of his miserable grunts also adopted.
And he knows he's about to lose and yet still wants to be an annoying little bitch and use Protect like no one's business. How annoying. I also agree those types of moves are just completely pointless and serve no purpose other than to waste everyone's time.
Well, with that last surf, this battle has ended in victory for us. So good going, Barry. You've done something useful for once in your life.
Giovanni has just asked me, what in the world are you? Well, boys and girls, type in the comments what you all think I actually am, and don't hold back.
You're going to regret asking them to do that, you know, but sure, let's see how well that is going to turn out. By the way, Bush, since you're new here, how about you ask the viewers a question for this video whilst Obama gets through this whole dialogue section?
Oh boy, I've been wanting to do that for ages, Donald. And I actually have the perfect question since we're playing Gold and Silver. Which Pokemon out of Ho-Oh and Lugia do you think would survive in an all-out battle? My bet is on Lugia, but I also love Ho-Oh too.
My best is on Lugia 2 Bush. He has godly defenses and his signature move is busted to hell as well. Plus he looks awesome, except his shiny form, which looks ridiculous. That's the only bad thing about him.
And I see you've cut us to the icy path, Barry. There was nothing else to do after saving the radio tower anyway, and we also need to catch a new Pokemon here too, since this place is considered a new route.
The music in this place is one of the best in the series, though. I feel like Generation 4 got the music down to a T. Everywhere you go, you're hit with absolute bars. Jizzy Joe should be proud.
Jizzy Joe is a goddamn moron. He was no help to me in the last episode when I lost all those Pokemon, and he said he was supposed to provide me with moral support. Instead, all he did was abuse me with Donald.
And that will continue to happen until you get your shit together, buddy. Anyway, here we have a new Pokemon for the team, being the little cutie Swinub. It's so cute and fluffy, and I definitely want a plush of this in the White House in January.
God, I hate this Pokemon so much though, Donald. I never liked Mamoswine, and I want everyone who also doesn't like it to comment down below. And if you do like it, then try convince me why I should, other than Dawn, using one in the anime.
Well, this guy, like Donald said, will be useful against Claire if Obama can train it up in here so it evolves at least into a Piloswine. I think you should do that off screen real quick, bro. And to get this guy to become a mammoth swine is a pain in the ass too, by the way.
Yeah, I think it needs to learn ancient power before it evolves or something. It doesn't have that move yet, so we might need to find the move Relearner Fellow to help us get this guy to its final form. And you can all see what I named it later too.
Hey, Joe and Bush, how much do you want to bet he gets Swinub knocked out by the time this episode ends? I'll put $10 in the pot.
I am about to lose my job, Donald, so I don't think I can afford $10. Especially when this is Obama we're talking about. It will be like betting on the sun rising tomorrow morning or not. It's a waste of my money.
I have a lot of money to burn, so I'll bet about $500,000, Donald. That means if I'm right, I keep my $500,000 and get your $10 on top right. That's how it works for sure.
You seriously gonna care about an extra $10 when you're already putting in $500,000, Bush? Your math's as flawed as your presidency was, but that aside. Obama here is doing the annoying strength puzzle in this place, which I never liked.
And with the power of video editing, my training I did off screen has managed to get us our Swinub evolved into a Piloswine. But our main issue is still going to be getting this thing fully evolved.
I think you should have skipped this entire puzzle out, Obama, because who wants to watch you moving some stupid rocks around and then encountering Deliberates every other step? Now that Pokemon has to be up there as one of the worst there is in the series.
Definitely up there for sure. It's also the Pokemon Team Rocket uses to deliver stuff in the anime, which I always found quite funny. Jesse, James, and Meowth always had little fights with that thing because it went around giving them useless information.
And that, my friend, sounds exactly like something you'd do since you insulted my presidency. Anyway, Obama has almost made it out of this place. The only thing I'll miss about it is the music. But Blackthorn City has some dope tunes too.
My brain froze just then for a second and I almost messed the puzzle up. Sometimes you land in the right spot, and other times you end up in completely the wrong spot.
Yeah, and since we're getting close to the end of this episode, I will start wrapping things up, so thank you all so much for watching. Remember to hit that like and subscribe button. Obama actually went a whole episode without losing a Pokemon, which is a miracle to be honest.
Yes. And if you all like me being here today, then let us know in the comments, and I may stick around for future episodes too. I don't want to miss the Obama rampage.
You don't want to miss Jizzy Joe Biden either, Bush? He shall return soon too, I bet, but yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. In the next episode, we will take on the final gym.
And Claire will get obliterated too, just you all watch. The redemption arc you've all been waiting for will be coming soon. So yeah, see you all in part 15, everyone.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to part 15 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. You better all go to church and pray to the Almighty, because Obama will be taking on Claire, who's the 8th gym leader, and we all know his track record by now.
My track record is as clean as Donald's criminal record, Bush. And by the way, this isn't your playthrough. You can't just come here and claim it as yours when you have only been in like one episode, buddy.
He has a point there, Bush. This isn't your playthrough yet. Joe and I only invited you to be here to watch Obama fail. And if I was you, I wouldn't want my name anywhere near this series, so consider yourself lucky. Either way, welcome everyone. Remember to hit that like and subscribe button.
Yeah, and look, he's doing some big fishing here in Blackthorn City with a super rod. But of course, being Obama, the best he would find is, of course, a piece of shit Magikarp, which we basically already have.
Obama, stop stalling and get your ass to the gym right now. We need this episode finished with a big W by you with no mistakes or loss of Pokemon too. The 8th gym is full of dragon types, and luckily we have an ice type in Gyarados, who has Ice Fang too.
And in this place, the ground is so unstable that we can't actually even walk with our Pokemon in here. And for some reason, Claire thinks having lava as your literal floor is a wise idea. No wonder she's such a sore loser when her brain is as twisted as this.
Right. And the first battle in here is against a cutie pie Dratini. We so need one of these on our team, Barry. You better find one somehow and make sure not to get it killed. I want you to use one so bad, but then again, I also don't actually.
Well, this first battle is actually going quite well for Obama, at least. The Piloswine is doing its job very well against the dragons in here. Lucky we found this thing instead of that gosh darn Delibird, though. That would be an absolute embarrassment of a Pokemon to use.
Piloswine is doing fine for now, Donald, but Icy Wind is such a garbage move, and we really need something like Ice Beam or Blizzard at this point, especially considering Lance has like 3 Dragonites, remember.
And that Bozo needs to have a better team for sure. But remember, Barry, this is a ROM hack, so I'm sure Drayano gave Lance a proper champion team. I mean, this trainer just now had a Gab Bite, which is from Sinnoh, and that's an awesome Pokemon to see and hear.
Yeah, and Claire's team will definitely be different. Although we can assume she'll still have her ace being that Kingdra. An awesome dragon and water-type Pokemon which I think should have actually got a mega evolution since it's not very memorable.
We haven't used one before, but it's definitely solid Pokemon to use in the games. I have no idea about competitive battles. I remember that one guy had that cracked Pachirisu and became champion using it.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy too. What an amazing trainer he was. Better than me, that's for sure. And did you all just see that? I just one-shot that Flygon with my pile of swine. This gym will be a cakewalk for me, and that battle just proved it.
Well, it does help that your pile of swine is level 60 Obama. Although, as we've seen multiple times in this series, levels don't make a difference when it comes to you because you still somehow manage to get Pokemon taken out. I bet you'd get a level 100 Arceus taken out.
The only thing getting taken out right now is Claire here bushy. Just watches me and the boys decimate her entire crappy team, and then she can whine like the whiny bitch she is. With her ridiculous blue hair, too.
Hey, I think she's kind of hot, Barry. Between me and you, I so would. But that aside, here we go, boys. The final gym battle of Johto, so let's make this one memorable with no losses, Obama.
Obama, you will not lose a single Pokemon in here. All right.
The fucking moron didn't heal up Piloswine before the battle began, you absolute dumbass, Obama. You just got our ace killed not even 5 seconds into this battle. And how the hell did Dragonair outspeed us even?
There was one guy who commented in the last video saying they bet Obama would get Piloswine taken out in this episode, so I actually blame the loss on that person for jinxing this battle. But then again, this is your fault at the end of the day, Barry.
Oh, just wonderful. And now we're going to have to deal with Thunder Wave in this battle, too. You better have stocked up on paralyzed heals and full restores, dude. You definitely will need them considering how this battle has started.
I always make sure they're stocked up for him, Joe, don't worry. We will always have a supply when Drug Lord Donald is here and in charge. Although he does go through a lot, so the supply is always running low.
I go through a lot of them because if you haven't already noticed, this game is quite difficult. Way more difficult than the standard Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I am out of practice when it comes to this game too.
Well, after you're done with this series, I want to play the next one since I haven't even had a chance to. And also, I'm going to ask the question for this video too, being which Dragon-type Pokemon do you think is the strongest excluding legendaries?
Wow, after 5 minutes of recovering from paralysis and using Dragon Dance, you managed to take out our first Pokemon, Obama. I would normally congratulate you, but the way this gym battle started makes you unworthy.
The thing is, now I've prepared Gyarados for taking on the rest of her team without resulting in any more casualties, Donald, so I think Piloswine took a valiant sacrifice for the rest of the team, don't you think?
Yeah, sure, keep telling yourself that, Obama, if you actually believe anything you just said, which we absolutely don't. It's all just lies and fake news, as Trumpy would say.
Dragon Dance will be the move to save us in this gym, though, since my attack stat is already so high, and with that, we're going to get more buffs like no one's business. We're going to be on a roll for sure today, boys.
We're on to her third Pokemon now, though, which is all right, I guess. Let's see if your statement about Gyarados can actually hold up for the last 3 Pokemon, which will only get more tough too, so remember that.
Wow, so she has another Dragonair too. I bet she's copying Lance with this stupid idea of hers. She could have had a Garchomp or something at least, so why the hell would they give her this?
She can't have a Garchomp Bush because that is the beautiful Cynthia's ace Pokemon, and no one other than her should have one. Although I agree having 2 Dragonairs is pretty boring for a ROM hack too.
Oh, holy hell, though, boys, she has a Salamence. What an awesome Pokemon. Didn't expect her to have this thing, but our Gyarados with Ice Fang is still the superior Pokemon, even if Obama is the one using it.
And of course, it would also have a cracked move like Draco Meteor, but obviously it won't do much to us. And it just reduced its stats too. So what a waste of Pokemon this Salamence is for her, don't you think?
Well, you're very lucky we still have Ice Fang and Gyarados for this whole battle, bro. I bet this could have ended the series if you had lost this red dude before battling Claire. Her Gyarados is cracked and definitely would have taken out our Charizard.
Alrighty, she has an Altaria now too, which I forgot existed actually. I sure want to buy a plushie of this Pokemon though, and then spend the rest of my retirement sleeping on its white fluffy wings.
I will buy you the entire Pokemon company, Joe, and then you can get all the Altaria plushies you like. Anything to keep you from bothering me when I take up my new role next month. Hey, you boys might not see me so much starting then too, you know.
Oh no, what a big shame that's going to be. Anyway, we're on to our last Pokemon now, the ace of her team, Kingdra. And hey, I think they should have made a split evolution with this one, and it could have been called Quendra or something like that.
Queen Jira would have been cool since it could have been like Nidoking and Nidoqueen. They sure missed an opportunity with that one. Plus, this thing is built like a tank. It survived an Ice Fang from Gyarados that's already used Dragon Dance a bunch of times.
A hot damn, but there she goes, Joe. Obama actually beat the 8th gym leader, suffering only 1 casualty in the process. Shame we lost an Ice type and a Dragon type gym, but either way, well done, I guess. Now we still have 8 more to go, though.
Forgot the other 8 for now, Bush. This is my moment of triumph, although Claire is going to be a whiny little so-and-so and not give me the damn badge yet. She's going to want us to check out the Dragon Cave behind the gym and see if we're worthy of having the badge.
Obama, can you care to explain what the hell you're doing right now, my guy? Have you lost your head or something?
No, I'm trying to use up the max repel I just used because this is considered a new route, so that means I can catch a new Pokemon in here. Especially considering we just lost Piloswine, which I deposited in the PC boxes off screen, so none of you can grill me for the amount of Pokemon I've already lost.
Okay, well, we deserve to see that PC box soon, so we can count all the Pokemon you've lost in the last 15 episodes, Barry. You owe us and the viewers that much at least. And remember, because you're so bad, you get permission to use legendaries, and that was a rule given to you by the viewers because they actually want to see you succeed.
Personally, I want to see him fail because that'll give me more reason to abuse him. And then I can take over this series and show Obama and everyone how a real Pokemon champion plays a Nuzlocke. In fact, I'd take on the whole game with just Charizard.
I suggest you jump into the water to find a new Pokemon berry. You won't find anything on the land, apparently. Plus, we might find something cool.
Well, the way I see it is we need a dragon as soon as possible. And because I am such a G and a lucky person. Of course, I'd find this cutie pie Dratini on my first dip into the water.
That Dratini has no idea what's in store for it if you manage to catch it, and I feel very sorry for it too. Either way, it'll be a great help for the team if you can train it all the way up to a Dragonite and then not get it killed.
Using Whirlpool was so dumb, Obama, you fucking moron. It's now trapped in that vortex, which means every turn it'll take damage and you might get it killed before it's even a part of your Team LMAO.
That's why we have a ton of Ultra Balls. I made sure to stock up on those like no one's business for all the new Pokemon I'd have to be catching.
Wow, that little thing used Dragon Rage, and it did a fair amount of damage to Gyarados, all things considered. The little guy will definitely make a solid team member if it's already this strong as a baby.
This little guy is actually a girl, Joe, you dumbass. So we need a super strong Wonder Woman style name for this one. So maybe some people could leave comments for suggestions, and then we can go to the name Raider and Goldenrod and change it later.
RWWA, we managed to catch it. Well done, Barry. You did 2 things good in this episode so far, but that doesn't make up for the loss of Piloswine still. To be honest, I didn't like it anyway, and this Pokemon more than makes up for that.
Oh baby, we're gonna be on a real roll now, boys. This is the start of something new. And I will train this thing up off screen for you all, because training dragon types is a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, but we still want to see it evolve when it's time, so don't keep that from us. Now it's time to see the old men who hang out in this dark cave shrine thingy and see what's going on.
Yeah, we do that stupid test and then get our badge and the TM for Dragon Pulse, so big deal, Bush. I have things to do now anyway, so I'm going to remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe button and then join our channel as a member if you want to help support our work.
Obama would probably answer everything wrong in here because to him, Pokemon are just ragdolls and nothing more.
It's hard to get this wrong, but if you get everything right, you get a Dratini with extreme speed, which we could swap for the one we just caught if you want Obama. Although I don't know if that's breaking the rules or not.
Yeah, well, the old man has given me the seal of approval, so now that bitchy little blue-haired moron better give me the damn gym badge. I need to have that to prove to you all that I'm worthy of it. I am indeed the ultimate trainer in Johto.
Here she is in all her glory, probably still moaning in her head about how she somehow lost to the likes of you. To be honest, I agree with her. I'd question the gym battle if I were to lose to someone like you, Obama LMAO.
Okay, with that, I'm going to end this episode here because I don't need more abuse from you, Donald. Thanks so much for watching, everyone.
Yeah, this episode was shorter so we could focus on the 8th gym, but stay tuned for part 16, everyone.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome to part 16 of Pokemon Storm Silver. Smash the like and subscribe button. Today, Obama is going to be taking on the Kimono Girls and potentially catching Lugia. Although the PSA for this episode is don't get your hopes up.
And our boy got the new Dratini we caught in the last episode evolved up to a Dragonair off screen. We basically spent time training in Route 42 in the caves around there because we need to get this team strong before we make our way to the Elite Four.
That's right, Donald. And we could even get a Dragonite by the end of this episode, too. The battles with the Kimono Girls will be really tough, but they should provide us with lots of experience, too. The most difficult one, I think, is the girl who uses Jolt, Eon, or Spian.
And I found one of Arceus's plates in that trash can inside the Pokemon lab, which wasn't weird at all. I mean, those plates are huge if you've seen them in the anime. But somehow one is randomly here of all places.
Maybe Arceus want to pay a visit to Professor Elmberry. He's a nice enough guy, so that could be what happened, LMAO. Anyway, it's focus time right now because we're here in a Critique City ready for 6 important battles in a row.
Up in the old games, you were able to rest between each battle, but in this one, we have to battle each kimono girl back to back, which is what makes this tough. And they all love using Toxic from my past experience, so bear that in mind, Obama.
Yeah, and whilst Obama's doing this, we have a new game for all the viewers. Instead of a question for the video, we're going to pick a Pokemon at random and just ask what you all think of it in battles and in the anime games too. So for the first Pokemon, I'm going to be asking you all what you think of Delcatty.
Delcatty is a Pokemon I think lots of people forget about, to be honest. I mean, we've never used one, but we almost did because Donald had a Skitty at one point until he got it killed. And plus you need a Moonstone to evolve one, which isn't the easiest thing to get.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty sweet Pokemon. Never used one either, but anyway, comment below what you all think about Delcatty. And the first battle has begun like Donald said with this Umbreon. And I've also named Dragonair Jess. I like the name Jess, and this Pokemon is a girl, so it fits.
That's a cute name, to be fair. Barry's so good going with that. And of course we get hit with the Toxic like Donald also said in the beginning. Luckily we also have Toxic ourselves, so they will get a taste of their own medicine.
And I made sure to get a ton more healing items because I knew Barry would be dealing with poison a lot in this episode.
And it looks like the poison we inflicted on Umbreon over there will be the final blow to its pathetic little life. That was a solid plan, using Toxic in the beginning like that, bro. Well done. That's 1 down and 5 more to go.
And the main reason I did all that training off screen is paying off too with our Dragonair evolving into Dragonite. One of the best pseudo-legends to ever exist and probably my favorite. Although Baxcalibur is awesome too, and I also like Dragapult a lot as well.
Alright, so someone needs to explain to me why Dragonite always learns Wing Attack at such a high level when the move itself is utter garbage. The only good thing is it has like 35 power points, but other than that, the move is so weak.
Obama didn't teach it to Dragonite anyway, so I don't know what your problem is, bro. More importantly, we are battling one of the stronger Pokemon now, which the Kimono Girls use. And this battle should make you feel very bad about yourself, Obama, because we could have still had our own ESP if you didn't get it taken out.
The only pink Pokemon I liked and would ever let anyone name after me was that ESP, and now it's like just consists of sitting in the PC boxes for eternity not knowing what it did wrong. To be honest, I think it needs to be released so it can have a better life, Obama.
I want to release all of them, Donald, but Joe insists on keeping all the Pokemon I've killed in the boxes so that he can literally count my losses when this series is over, or if I somehow get the whole team taken out at any point.
Hey, I'm all for that too, to be honest. We definitely need a number for the amount of Pokemon you've lost so we can remind you about it forever and ever. Plus, when I have my own Nuzlocke, there won't be a single Pokemon that gets lost, trust me.
Awesome, Obama. That's another Pokemon you took out thanks to Toxic. That was a big brain move, teaching it to Dragonite. It also helps a lot that Dragonite can literally learn every move pretty much. It is such a great Pokemon to have on the team.
Yup, the momentum is definitely with him today, Joe, that's for sure. And now we're battling probably the easiest evolution, being Leafeon. I have never used one of these because grass types have so many weaknesses, it's insane.
Oh, but this one is popping out the sword's dance move Donald, which is insane actually. That will really boost its stats since the Kimono Girl knows how weak her Pokemon is. That was a big play by her, to be fair.
Wasn't big enough though, since that Leafeon just got the one-bang Spexy from my Charizard. You can't beat a Charizard with max special attack stats using Flamethrower like that. That play just now by me was God tier.
Not quite God tier, but fair enough. Anyway, we're on a Kimono number 4 now, I believe, and this girl might have a Flare, Eon, or Glaceon. Glaceon also being one of the weaker ones since Ice type has so many weaknesses.
It's super effective against Dragonite though, and even Cynthia uses one in her champion team, so it definitely has its uses, Joe. Mainly for dealing with other dragon types, but that wouldn't be difficult for Garchomp, let's be honest.
But this Glaceon wasn't difficult for my Charizard yet again, but this time I used Heat Wave, which is more powerful than Flamethrower, and in double battles it hits both Pokemon at once, which is another thing I love about it.
Okay, we have 2 left to go. So far so good for Obama since we haven't lost a single Pokemon yet. This battle is against Flareon, which should be easy enough to deal with, which means the most difficult one being Jolteon is last.
Wow. So we could actually go a whole video without you losing a single Pokemon, Obama, which would a miracle. Plus the only other battle after this would be with Lugia. And just use the Master Ball on him, please.
Oh yeah, definitely use the Master Ball for that battle. I don't want to risk losing any of our current team to Lugia and then not end up even catching the thing. That would be the biggest L, and if that happens, I'm going to quit this series.
Hey, if that's what it would take for you to get off my ass, then I'd be down to lose the whole time to Lugia Joey boy. You're like an old man little gremlin in my ear through this series, and Donald is that fat one who's constantly in my other ear with his never-ending opinions.
And if that's what they are, then what am I to you, Barry? Surely I must be the nicest one out of the three of us because, I mean, just look at my face. It's adorable, isn't it?
Your face is adorable as the dump I took before recording this video bush. So, yeah, take that as you will. But anyway, we're on to Last Kimono Girl now, guys. This one might be tough, and I have no ground type moves either to deal with Jolteon.
Actually, this is the second to last one, you fool. Can't even count properly because after this we have Vapor Eon to battle next. However, for this one, the usual toxic strat is the way to go, Obama. Just use it once and don't die, and that's how you win.
We seriously need to teach Earthquake to Steelix at some point too, which I can do off screen. Actually, before the Elite Four battles, I will make sure whatever team we have at that point will have the best moves they can possibly have so you can win.
Lucky for us, these girls won't use healing items because now this thing is going to spam double team, which means our moves will barely hit it. And on top of that, this Pokemon is so fast too, we will almost always get outsped.
That's why I have discovered the joys of using poison-type moves. If Ash had just spammed Toxic in all the championship battles he was in, he would have won the whole thing way faster than spreading Cynthia's battle out for 3 episodes, for example. He could have even beaten Tobias's Latios.
Obama, we've discussed this before. The whole purpose of Tobias was to stop Ash in his tracks because his team was actually quite solid in the Sinnoh Championships, but they needed to send in legendaries to try stop him. I mean, it was a pretty lame and cheap way to go about it, but he's the Monarch now, so big deal.
Okay, so this is the actual last battle of the Kimono Girls, and it's against this thing, which has had quite a lot of fan comments made about it. I'm sure you all know what we're talking about, but to keep this video PG, we won't be saying any more.
Wow, and imagine Barry's luck getting frozen with Ice Beam on the first turn. I think it's like a 10% chance of that happening, or maybe it's 25%, I can't remember. Either way, we seriously need something to deal with water types.
I am going to do the Dragon Dance strat for this one, because Ice Fang should be able to take out this Rule 34 Pokemon, or whatever the number is for that rule, and then I will win, and then catch Lugia and become champion because I'm just the GOAT.
You're the GOAT at being the worst, that's for sure. Look, you even got frozen again. The Obama luck is what we should call it whenever something bad happens to any of us now, I think, boys.
I'm down for calling it the Obama luck too. Sounds about right since his losing streak is stratospheric. But I know he will win this battle, and then we have to make our way towards Olivine City.
The poor fellow is trying to raise his defense stats because he knows what's about to happen to him. And talking of Tobias, I think they should have brought him back so we could have seen the rest of his crack team and then watch Leon sweep the floor with him.
God, this thing has such high defense stats now. And I even used Dragon Dance on top of Gyarados' already high attack stat. And I'm even 12 levels higher than this thing too.
The Obama luck strikes yet again. Imagine being so bad that you get frozen 3 times in one battle. Like that would only ever happen to you, Barry, because the game is out to get you at this point.
Okay, well, out of all the battles with these Kimono Girls, this one has definitely taken the longest, and it wasn't even difficult. It's just wasting time with the constant freezing and then healing we have to do.
But finally, Barry has done it, and without losing a single Pokemon too. So it looks like Arceus is shining his light on us today, that's for sure. Now just go catch Luigi without fucking anything up, and we're going to be Gucci.
And for beating them, the girls gave us the title bell, which is used to call Lugia. I don't know why they couldn't just go to the Whirl Islands themselves and see Lugia, because they must be worthy already if they get to look after that bell.
Well, I think getting to see Ho-Oh is better than seeing Lugia Donald, because any wish you have comes true when seeing Ho-Oh. Lugia just looks cool and had one good movie, which is why it's so popular if you think about it. Oh, and managing to control Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno doesn't make you special either.
Ho-Oh can revive the dead, which I think is basically God-tier power, so yeah, you could be right, Barry. But Ho-Oh still looks like a glorified chicken to me, you know. Its shiny form, however, is absolutely gorgeous, and I need one so bad.
Alrighty, it's time for things to get serious now, though, guys. Obama is going to be heading into the special Lugia Cave where it makes its home. And also, if everyone knows it's here, then this place should be crawling with people who want to try catch this legendary Pokemon.
This scene has to be one of my favorites in any game, too. I mean, the whole thing is just surreal, and I prefer this one over Ho-Oh's cutscene. Especially when Lugia bursts through the waterfall, unlike Ho-Oh, who just flies in out of nowhere.
Yeah, the water animations at the bottom and the feathers and dancing all look so cool combined. They should have kept this art style because I think the 3D ones look so bland and boring, and I know I'm not the only one who thinks so.
Those feathers are supposed to be the Silver Wings Joe. But, yeah, this scene is gorgeous. I also love the music too with the Japanese old school theme. Johto is definitely the most Japanese region there is in the Pokemon series. Krutake, for example, appears to be based off Kyoto.
Well, the other regions are all based off different parts of Japan. Sinnoh, for example, is based to the Hokkaido region, I believe, and Kanto is based to the Kanto region, I think.
Yeah, no shit, Bush, you dumbass. Anyway, I can't insult you more than I'd like because the main scene is upon us now, and I want to see how Obama deals with Luigi here. You better take my advice and just use the Master Ball, by the way.
We need this thing on our team, so yeah, use the ultimate ball there is. I think having Luigi on our team is the only real way Obama can get through this Nuzlocke without being a total failure and embarrassing himself more than he already has.
Well, yeah, I would have actually liked to have used a luxury ball or something on this thing because it's worthy of being caught in one of those. However, you're probably right that using the Master Ball is the best option I have.
This kimono girl is saying that Luigi must have been waiting for someone like you to come along Obama. Now, why on earth would a legendary Pokemon want to be waiting for a Pokemon trainer that is worse than a pile of horse shit at battling?
That is the biggest mystery of this playthrough, I think. Anyway, he's going to use the Master Ball, so this battle won't be as exciting as you all probably want it to be. But it will be good to have a legendary Pokemon on the team. And also, please leave comments for what you'd like us to name Luigi.
Hang on, Joe, we won't be naming Luigi. I have my own rule in these playthroughs where legendary Pokemon that get caught don't get named because they're legendary. No name we could give it would be better than the one they already have.
Okay, well, what I want to know is how the Pokemon all got their names in the anime to begin with. Like Dialga and Palkia, for example, who the fuck named them? And Arceus even. Maybe Azelf instilled the names in everyone's minds is my theory.
There is no answer to that question, Donald, because we don't have that much information about the lore. But with that, we have a new member for our team. So well done, Obama. Now, for the love of God, please don't lose it. And also, I'd like to thank everyone for watching this episode, too.
Yet please remember to like and subscribe and consider becoming a member of our channel if you want to support our work. This episode actually went well for once since we didn't lose a single Pokemon.
It only gets more tough from here now, though, since we're going to be making our way towards Victory Road and then the big Elite Four and Champion, even though Lance is a bot.
Anyone who uses 3 Dragonites is a bot of a champion, let's be honest. But here we are back in Newbark Town where it all began. And from here we will be heading east towards Kanto, actually. So stay tuned for part 17, everyone.
Okay, boys and girls, welcome to part 17 of Pokemon Storm Silver. Today, Obama will be heading towards the Pokemon League for his ultimate showdown. Please remember to like the video and subscribe so you stay updated.
Yeah, and Jizzy Joe Biden is back in the episode after taking a hiatus for a while. And I can see he actually went and caught Luigi Barry, which is pretty impressive considering it's you playing. I hope to God you don't go and get this legendary killed like the others.
Don't worry, buddy. It will be smooth sailing from here. And look, we have encountered a Blaziel too, which will be the newest member of our team. And unlike Ash, I will actually evolve this guy into a Floatzel.
Yeah, well, that's if you can catch it first and then keep it alive. Unlike you, Ash actually had his Blaziel all the way to the Sinnoh Championships, but you're right in that he should have really evolved the thing first.
That was an easy catch with 1 Ultra Ball, Donald. And I have the perfect little name for our otter boy here. You guys will love this name I have for it. And now we're actually in Kanto too. This is becoming a speedrun Nuzlocke, boys.
Being in Kanto means we should start encountering more Kanto region Pokemon. Although we should have seen more of them in Johto than we did. I feel like we saw more Pokemon from Sinnoh and Hoenn than Kanto.
And this here is Tojo Falls. This is actually a pretty cool place in the normal game because you can find this secret cave behind the waterfall and battle Giovanni, who's hiding out here listening to the radio broadcasts.
Yeah, but we already battled him earlier since this game is a ROM hack. So that cave is a completely worthless area in this game. It's just a cool relic of the past, really. Obama is making good progress, though, and actually Victory Road in this game is so easy to get through.
Yeah, the Victory Road in this game is so easy. Probably the easiest in any game we've played. There are like 0 trainer battles in it as well, except for the one at the end. But compared to Sinnoh's Victory Road, this one is just easy peasy.
Talking of battles, here's the first one we're doing in Kanto. And this is an ace trainer, which means they're stronger than normal, and she has the Kanto starters too, I believe.
Oh yeah, Jizzy Joe, this Jumpluff is definitely a Kanto starter Pokemon, isn't it, you fool? Those sunglasses may make you look like a gangster, but what good is it if you can't even see anything, you baboon?
All right, well, shut your trap, Bush. In the other game, she had the full Venusaur line, and you know I'm right, so don't be a toxic little bitch with that potty mouth of yours. You were talking to someone who could one-tap you if I wanted.
Oh. Wow, and now look who has the potty mouth. What you just said was way worse than what I just said, bucko. And we aren't playing the original games either, so everything you just said is fake news, as our local fatty would say.
If you're both quite finished, I am slowly making my way through Kanto and would like to do it with a peaceful vibe going on here. Plus the trainer battles coming up will be difficult, so I need to make sure I'm zoned in if you don't want me losing Lugia.
My suggestion for you is to train a lot up in the next few routes and in Victory Road to Barry. Maybe get the whole team to about the level 70 range, so we're going to be in a comfortable position to take on the Elite Four and any trainers beforehand.
I agree with Donnie on this one. I mean, this Magnezone alone is shredding us up, and Lugia has godly levels of defense stats, but Thunderbolt is still doing a crap ton of damage, even if the move is super effective. We just need to play it real smart from here on out.
Playing it smart would have entailed sending out Charizard to deal with this thing from the get-go, since fire is super effective against steel. But of course, Obama just loves to make his life difficult and miserable for the rest of us when he ends up losing a Pokemon to a dumbass mistake.
Oh my God, this trainer just loves to use Thunder Wave for paralyzing us. I need to make sure we stock up on more full heals before the Elite Four battle, so you better all remind me to do that. And if this guy is spamming Thunder Wave strategically, I bet the other trainers will do the same with other stat moves.
Damn, you got so lucky there battling that Alakazam berry. That could have been the end of Jess, but thank the Lord Almighty we managed to pull through and get one last Dragon Pulse attack out. And by the way, you need to swap out Dragon Pulse with Dragon Claw, since this Dragonite is a physical attacker.
Yeah, well, I don't currently have Dragon Claw on me right now, do I? All I'll need to do is wait for Donald to use his magician ways to find me some useful TMS, and then we will be Gucci Joe. Plus, this route is long as hell, too.
Oh, look, you just took out Donald's favorite Pokemon, LMAO. I won't make more comments on Ludicolo, but coming up is an interesting building, actually. We can actually go 4 ways when we reach it, but 2 of them will be off limits to us for now.
Hey, at least this trainer's last Pokemon is actually interesting bush. Here we have a Blaziken, the Fire-type starter from the Hoenn region, but to be honest, we all know Swampert is the best choice to have, and we'd have one by now if it wasn't all thanks to Obama and his shitty skills.
True, having that Swampert would have been way more useful since it's ground type, and would have learned Earthquake to deal with any electric type Pokemon we come across, but what's done is done. Plus Gyarados is pretty awesome, and it's Republican Red 2 Donald, so you should be happy.
This is the last trainer before we enter the badge check gate, as Bush was talking about earlier. And what's cool about this place is if you go left, you can enter Mount Silver, where our boy Red is. However, Gold seems to be the stronger trainer since he beats him.
Okay, but Red is still the more superior trainer, Obama. Leave a comment below if you think Red is stronger than Gold or vice versa. To be honest, they're both really cool, but Red will always be special to me since he was the one to start it all.
Red is cool, but don't forget about Blue too. And how comes in the newer games, such as Black and White 2, we see Red in the Pokemon World Tournament, but Gold is nowhere to be seen, and the same goes for that battle tree in the Alola region?
Maybe after beating Red, Gold decided he wanted to do training on top of Mount Silver, so he's been chilling over there ever since. I mean, the guy went and became champion and then swept every gym leader in Kanto like they were peasant level 1 trainers, so yeah, he has nothing better to do now.
Jizzy Joe's voice just sounded like a fucking frog's just then, but hey, as long as you're good, my guy LMAO. And would you take a look at where I am now? The real challenge has begun with me entering Victory Road.
Victory Road is supposed to be full of ace trainers, but as we said earlier, this one is as dull as a dingleberry or whatever that saying is. So whilst Obama is making his way through here, why don't we talk about what game we should play next?
Well, most likely we'll return to Paldea and play Pokemon Violet. I hope the bugs have been ironed out, but either way, we want to get that game finished so we can tick off another mainline game in the series. Plus, with Pokemon Legends Zia coming out next year, we want to be ready for that.
Which means you need to also play Legends Arceus Donald, which a lot of other people want to see you play too. That game will be interesting to watch too, since there isn't gym battles, but special totem like Pokemon battles instead, and then we have to somehow catch every Pokemon before battling Arceus too.
Spiritomb is the most annoying Pokemon in that game to catch with all those spirits floating about the place. But yeah, that game would be super fun to watch. However, can one of you tell me what game I could play? I am so good at Pokemon Remember.
Oh, look, it's our rival camping out in here waiting for us to see if he's strong enough to take on the Elite Four and Lance. And on the topic of you playing a game, Bush, since you're so good apparently, you can play Pokemon Emerald Kaizo or Radical Red. Those two games will see if you're actually worthy.
Hang on, you two discuss that later, please. Obama is going to need to focus for this battle since this guy took out a ton of our Pokemon before. So what's the game plan for this final battle with our rival Barry?
I'm going to hit him hard with everything I've got, Donald. It's the only way to win this battle and any future battles which will be coming up. And as you can see, I did some training in Victory Road, so our Pokemon are super strong now.
But apparently you're too stupid to choose a Pokemon to battle this haunch crow with. It's not a difficult Pokemon to deal with, you know. I would have just spammed Dragon Dance and then use Ice Fang.
My man is just going to send out Lugia and then spam Aeroblast like the real G he is, I bet. I don't care what it takes for you to deal with this thing, Barry, or the rest of the Pokemon. Just get this red-haired bozo out of our way.
Oh man, we won't need electric-type Pokemon if Lugia here can just blast them to hell and back with Aeroblast. What a real G this bird is. But surely the rest of his team will now go down faster than a piano falling off a tower block.
By the way, that Honchcrow was actually stolen from that guy in Siamwood City who gives you a shuckle. So this red-haired guy is just a plain old thief. He needs to be sent to Officer Jenny as soon as we've beaten him in this battle.
To be fair, he is the son of Giovanni, the boss of the only evil team to somehow not get disbanded in all the Pokemon games, which is a miracle in of itself.
Oh, by the way, I actually did get Barry some better moves for the team like Thunder on our Dragonite here, which paired with Rain Dance is going to one superpowered move with a 100% accuracy rating.
Yeah, that Kingdra didn't stand a chance. But this guy definitely has a way more cracked team than in the standard games. He has a Magmortar now, and I bet he might even have an Electivire or something after this one too.
Out of Magmortar and Electivire, I have always preferred the latter Pokemon. Gary had one in the anime, and Paul had one too. Both super powerful electric-type Pokemon, and the shiny Electivire form is pretty cool too, with its tails being blue, but the rest only being a subtle change.
Okay, seems he's going straight to Alakazam instead. Lucky for Obama, this isn't Sabrina's Alakazam, so we don't have to deal with that stupid Calm Mind and Psychic attacks unless we somehow can't take this thing out. Its defenses are really shit too. Did you know, Obama?
Well, apparently that statement of yours is not so true, Donald. I launched a super effective Shadow Ball at this thing, and it survives with like 5 health points left.
I gotta say, apart from that one battle, the rival battles have been pretty boring, to be honest, boys. Like he hasn't been that challenging, and I doubt we'd have even lost the Pokemon we did in the last battle against him if Barry was on the ball.
A lot of things could have been different in this playthrough if Barry was on the ball, as you'd say, Bush. But hey, this battle is at least over, and Meganium is one weak-ass cookie Pokemon, especially against Charizard. And with that, we can finally enter the Pokemon League.
Yeah, this episode is probably going to end here, so thank you so much for watching, everyone. The next few episodes should be very exciting, although I bet I can beat the whole Elite Four and Champion in one video.
Remember to hit that like and subscribe button too, guys. And consider becoming a member of our Patreon and YouTube if you'd like access to early videos. This episode was shorter than normal so Barry can prepare for the Elite Four.
Yeah, I think the team is in a solid position for him right now. Level 70 is an overkill, but still good enough for Obama to hopefully not lose any Pokemon. But then again, I'm not going to be holding my breath.
Hang on, Barry, why are you going into the PC box? Wait, did you just deposit Bisel into it?
Oh my God, did you seriously get it killed Barry and try to cover it up?
None of you saw anything, so I don't have to answer that question, Donald. You have no proof it died.
This is unbelievable. Well, GG to you, buddy.
Okay, boys and girls, the ultimate episode is here right now. The one where your boy Obama Trauma takes on the Elite Four and Champion for the ultimate showdown that is this episode pretty much. I haven't got much else to say except remember to smash the like and subscribe button and have a happy new year too.
Yeah, we're going to be kicking off 2025 with a bang, and by that I don't mean Obama killing off more of our Pokemon. We've had enough of that for one lifetime, I think, haven't we, guys? Anyway, the first member of the Elite Four here uses Psychic types.
And what's cool about this version of the game is we can actually choose who we want to battle after beating this guy. So Obama can work out who he's best to match up against and get the easier battles out of the way first.
Right, we're kicking off the first battle in the new year against a Jinx of all things. Now, I think we all feel the same about this disgusting Pokemon, which is it needs to be deleted off the screen right now, Obama. Nuke that thing into oblivion.
And boom, Pokemon number 1 goes down with a one-shot. That Jinx has absolutely garbage defenses, and with my Lugia here, there is no Pokemon that can get in our way. And oh yeah, the teams for these battles will be a lot more different and more difficult too.
That's right. In the standard games, the Elite Four have only 4 Pokemon. But in this ROM hack, they have 6 with Pokemon from different regions, 2 like this Lunatone here. I've never used one of these or a Solrock either, so I can't say much about them. They probably have high defenses, though.
And of course, since it's the Elite Four, we're going to have to be dealing with full restores being used constantly. Now, I feel like that is a very cheap thing to do, especially when Obama is the one playing with his absolutely amazing track record.
It's lucky we have Shadow Ball, though, for this battle especially. Whoever thought of teaching this move to Lugia is the real G in the series, because there is no way Obama would have been able to deal with this Psychic-type Elite Four member without the Ghost-type moves.
That was all because of my bushy boy. I am the one who saved this series with my constant stocking up of healing items and then teaching all these super powerful moves to Obama's team, which would be in better hands if I were playing just FYI.
That could probably be true in another universe, but it isn't, so shut the fuck up, Donald, and watch as I become a new man this year. There's that saying that goes, new year, new me, and this year you'll all see how I become a different Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, by different he means become even more garbage and trash than usual LMAO. But yeah, I do actually hope for the best for you this year, Obama. Lucky for us, after this series is finished, Donald will be the one to play, so we won't find out if you're living up to your New Year's resolution in full.
I was about to say using Toxic on Gardevoir here was probably going to be a mistake, since this Pokemon always has the Synchronize ability, which mirrors the status effect we give the opponent to us. See, I know the big Pokemon lore, too, boys.
You just read everything on the screen, you dumbass bush. Stop trying to act like you know all the abilities when a 5-year-old could have read the text too, you know. Anyway, this Gardevoir is still going to bite the dust.
I'm just glad I don't have to deal with fairy types in this game, otherwise my dragon type moves would be useless here. Plus, I still need Dragon Claw and Dragonite Donald, so when do you plan on teaching that move to it?
Just beat this first member of the Elite Four, Barry, and then I'll see if I can make some move switches for you. I was supposed to teach it to Dragonite off screen, but forgot, as I had other more important things to do, like play golf or something.
If I were you, Obama, I would have used Thunder instead of Toxic, because with that move, you should have been able to one-shot Slowbro here. But obviously you're a dumbass and forgot that Slowbro is part water type, so yeah, I can see why you didn't use it.
Actually, you're the dumbass this time, Joe. Your dementia must still be about, because the rain dance has stopped meaning that Thunder Attack could have had a high chance to miss.
Wow, nice to see you actually have my back for once, Bush. But yeah, that's why I didn't use Thunder, and I guess I could have switched back to Gyarados, but then the Rain Dance would have boosted Slowbro's water-type moves, so I didn't want to take the risk.
Clearly Slowbro has super high defenses as it is, so I would have still taken that chance with the Rain Dance and Thunder combo, Barry, but do as you will. As long as you win this without losing a single Pokemon.
So my suggestion from here is you should take on Bruno next to Obama. We have 3 flying-type Pokemon plus Psychic on Lugia, which means Bruno and his fighting-type Pokemon should get one banged rather easily.
This is kind of like the Unova Elite Four in that we can choose where to go next. It's an awesome feature, but then again, I feel it makes things a little easier since you can plan who you want to deal with next compared to the other games where you're forced upon a set path.
Okay, so Bruno here has the biggest ego among Elite Four members. He thinks he's some sort of hotshot just because he's a Pokemon Elite Four member. Well, Obama, you better put him in his place. The only other person I know who has a bigger ego is Donald.
Yeah, that could be true. But the battling is kicking off with a Hitmontop. Now, having not played this game before, I don't think any of us can really prepare you for what may come, so just be on your guard, Barry. Fighting types tend to hit really hard sometimes.
Thankfully, Lugia's signature move is busted to hell, and being a flying type move is a bonus for this battle. If we had Ho-Oh-Oh, it would have been worse because all that Pokemon has is Sacred Fire. Although that move is a pretty awesome fire type one.
Aeroblast is definitely a strong move for sure, but Lucario here somehow held on with a few health points left. Not surprising since Lugia doesn't have the best attack stats, but still pretty amazing to see a Lucario survive this attack.
I think we should have bought some PP ups or something for the moves, Donald. I thought that was your department, but apparently not. Aeroblast only has 5 power points and Barry's gone, and used 2 against one Pokemon, which still survived it again.
PP Max would have been the better choice, to be honest. Having strong moves is great and all, but if they run out of power points, then all we'll be stuck with is struggle, which is not what we want happening when Obama is the one playing.
At least Bruno has a better team in this game. Remember, in the standard versions, this guy has rock types for some reason. Like he could have been given a Heracross or something, but why the hell would he have an Onix? The devs don't make much sense to me sometimes.
Alrighty, so Lugia here wants to learn Recover, which normally would be an awesome move to have, but we have a shit ton of full restores thanks to Donald, so I think I'll probably skip this one for now. Recover also only heals half your health up to, I think.
Yeah, good choice, Barry. We don't need that move right now. Plus, you're absolutely destroying Bruno right now, too, which is pretty nice to see. Maybe your statement about being a better Pokemon trainer is actually holding up to be true for once.
Yeah, Aeroblast saved us for sure in this battle. Without Luigi, Obama really would have struggled a lot. We have Fly, but I don't trust a move for Obama to use that isn't a 100% for sure hit, unless you can have a setup move like Rain Dance and Thunder.
Okay, Obama, surprise us and go to your next battle, bro. Ideally, I would take on Karen, who uses Dark-type Pokemon, but you could go to Koga if you like. He uses Poison-type Pokemon, and I would say is the most difficult out of this Elite Four.
We don't really have many moves to deal with Poison-type Pokemon, except Psychic, which we've already used a lot. And I bet Obama won't bother using an Ethers or Elixirs because the bozo hasn't got any, has he? And that would actually be Donald's fault.
I don't need any Ethers or whatever the one you said was Bush. We can beat this guy with the moves I have right now. And also remember, I have 5 Pokemon on my team right now, too. So if I beat all these trainers and the champion at a disadvantage, then you all should say sorry to me.
Wow, this stupid bug actually put us to sleep with a Sleepy Joe move. Luckily, I have a billion awakenings for you, Obama. Don't waste any of those full restores on a status condition, bro.
The thing about Poison types is that the majority of them, in my opinion, are garbage and shit, but they have the most annoying moves ever. Plus Toxic, which is the worst when used against us. Saying all that, though, Paul's Drapion in the anime was cracked.
I have never seen a Pokemon like his Drapion be so busted to hell, Bush, you're right. Actually, that's not true because Tobias used an action replay in the anime to get himself a full legendary team, which is why he's my type of guy.
Yeah, but we never see Tobias again, which just proves he's a joke of a character and the Sinnoh League arc was ruined because of him. Anyway, I have one small announcement, which is we'll probably be splitting the Elite Four battles into 2 videos, mainly because editing takes a lot of time, and it being Christmas. We're quite busy this time of year.
Yeah, we're gonna save the champion battle to keep you all on the edge of your seats. Plus, I might need to have some more therapy before that battle. Also, we actually recorded and edited this episode on December 23rd, so you can imagine how much we have worked. Plus, I am going into office in a couple weeks, too.
You going into office should not affect our videos, bro. Plus, maybe in another universe, there's other versions of us playing and recording Pokemon games, so imagine how busy those guys must be, too.
Hey, I'm just glad Obama was able to one-shot Mook before someone had time to make a dirty joke about him in our comments section. Unless they already have, in which case you are a dirty-minded little child, LMAO.
Okay, boys, we're down to the last 2 of Koga's Pokemon. Toxicroak here is a pile of horse shit in comparison to my Lugia, and then I have no idea on his last one.
If you had Aeroblast still, then this oversized frog would be dead by now since it's part fighting type, so that's your L, bro. But I think his last Pokemon is Crobat. It's his ace Pokemon, but all it has going for it is speed, and that's about it.
Crobat is an amazing Pokemon, though, Donald. I have used one so many times, and it's never failed me before. However, in the hands of a peasant like Koga, this one is going to meet its maker.
Oh my god, no, it's not Joe. This one is going to use double team like a little bitch and try outspeed me. How cheap can you get seriously? I just need that thunder to hit once so this thing can burn in the deep bowls of hell.
Wow. And that Brave Bird actually did a lot of damage to us. Imagine if the only way for us to take this thing out is if it spams Brave Bird and takes itself out because of the recoil damage.
I don't care how it dies, Donald, but I just want it gone. This Crobat is already super fast, so using double team like that was completely unnecessary.
This guy is going full kamikaze on. Seriously, though. He's trying to take out a goddamn Dragonite with a move which we're the same type of. Koga is definitely the most annoying Elite Four of this game, that's for sure.
Okay, this is getting too close for comfort now. Obama, seriously.
This last one should be enough, Bush, don't worry.
And boom, there it goes. Well done, Obama. And now I am going to leave because I think I need a massage to de-stress myself from this.
I am so with you, Donald, so yeah, bye-bye, everyone. Obama, go rethink your life.
Okay, everyone, we're continuing Obama's Pokemon League crusade. Remember to like and subscribe and consider becoming a member if you want early access to our videos and Patreon. I'd like to quickly thank all our current members for supporting our work over the last year, too.
Yeah, Jizzy Joe Biden is back here and also wants to say a big thank you to all our members. You held the channel more than you realize. But with all that aside, Obama, how has your Pokemon battles been going so far in the Indigo Plateau?
I can answer that for you, Jizzy Joe, being he's actually done half decent and no Pokemon has been sent to the Eternal PC box yet either. He's on a roll. Let's just hope this battle with Karen goes well, and then all that's left is Lance.
Well, this Mightian is already making my life difficult by inflicting a burn on me. And that Super Fang did a crazy amount of damage to us as well. I never liked this Pokemon, to be honest, from the Hoenn region, but nice to see Karen having a better team.
I see you're going to do the Dragon Dance strat and boost our attack all the way as high as it'll go, and then one-tap everything in here, right, Barry? I mean, pretty boring way to battle, but this is you, so I'd rather have no drama and casualties in this episode.
I don't mind a battle being boring if he actually wins, though, Jizzy Joe. Plus, we have Lance to deal with, who will be 10 times harder than Karen. I suspect his team to be changed up a lot, too, so I'm wondering how much harder Drayano made the champion battle.
Well, I think the Dragon Dance strat is paying off for him. Plus, I just realized you actually swapped Dragon Pulse out for Dragon Claw, too, Donald, so care to explain how you managed that. I don't remember you having a TM for Dragon Claw.
Yeah, and I don't remember asking for you, Opinion Bush, so shut your pie hole and let Barry cook. He's on the biggest kill streak right here. Right now he's got a U of V in the air, and soon he'll get a pave low.
Stop talking in Modern Warfare 3 analogies, Donald. But yeah, Barry do be cooking. And look, Karen even had a Spiritomb of her own, which is pretty nice to see, because the only other trainer to use one other than us is Cynthia.
Her ace is on the field now, though, being this Umbreon Joe. I've dealt with enough of these at this point to know they have weak attack stats, but it'll still lose to my all-powerful Dragon Claw.
Was a smart for sure suggesting we switch out Dragon Pulse for Claw. I can't remember whose idea it was, but if no one will take the credit for it, then I guess I should, since I was the one to swap the moves out.
Pretty sure that was Joe's suggestion, but since Jizzy Joe has taken over his brain today, I doubt he'll care. Anyway, Obama just beat Karen without any trouble at all, so good going, bro. That strat of yours was a real power play.
And she took the loss like a proper champ and isn't living up to her name, which is nice to see. I hope any actual Karen watching this video looks up to Elite Four Karen here and acts like her. But now it's time for the champion battle.
Yeah, we're going to see if Champion Lance here actually got a proper team or if he's still got his 3 ridiculous Dragonites. But by the way, the only one you have to watch out for is the one with Outrage, and that one is also the highest level too.
Don't worry, Barry, you have me to provide you with useful advice and tips. And for his Gyarados here, the plan you should use is utilize Lugia and then spam some move you think would be good against Gyarados.
Donald, that was the worst advice I've ever gotten, man. It wasn't even a coherent English sentence, you fool. But anyway, my plan is to bust out the Rain Dance and then spam Thunder, since Lance's team is basically all flying-type Pokemon.
Yeah, that should do it, and Lance for some reason calls himself a Dragon Master when he only uses 3. I think the real fool is him in this battle here. Also, giving Claire that Salamence from the 8th gym battle was dumb, because Lance should have had it.
Obama, what happened to using Rain Dance and then Thunder, my guy? Using Shadow Ball is kind of pointless, as it basically does neutral damage to Gyarados here. But then again, you can get the special defense reduced, which is all right, I guess.
That play has to be utilized in a moment where it's needed most, Donald. Right now, taking out this blue water snake wasn't going to be a problem for me.
Okay, so his first 2 Pokemon are exactly the same as the ones in the standard Heart Gold and Soul Silver games. To be honest, I am disappointed in Drayano for this one. He gives all the gym leaders new Pokemon, but leaves Lance with the same dog shit team.
Aerodactyl here is a rock type, I'm pretty sure, and flying type too. Not even closely related to a dragon type, so why on earth would they think giving this Pokemon to Lance was a good idea?
Yeah, maybe someone can comment on why Lance has this horseshit team, and also the Pokemon I'd like you all to review and tell us what you think about today is going to be one of the 3 Lake Guardians. Mesprit.
Well, for me, Mesprit isn't the best, because that award goes to Azelf. That little blue fellow is adorable, and in my opinion, it's also the strongest out of the 3 too.
Okay, Barry, we just got subjected to a torment attack. That means something which I forgot about, so yeah, deal with it, Obama.
Your advice today is just so bad and makes literally no sense at all, dude. If you have nothing useful to say, then please just go away and come back in the next episode where you'll hopefully have some actual advice for me.
Torment means we can't use the same move twice in a row, Obama. And hey, look, this is Dragonite number 1 of the battle, which should go down to a Dragon Claw attack quite easily.
Those Dragon Dances which I set up earlier are sure coming in clutch now. I won't lose this battle, boys. Actually, you should all be proud of me, because not a single Pokemon has been lost in the entire Elite Four battles.
Okay, so this is Dragonite number 2, which definitely means he has another one after this one. How sad they didn't change his stupid team up, but anyway, the Torment is really annoying because we can't spam Dragon Claw to win this.
Okay, holy hell, that was an absolutely close call there, Obama. You almost ate your own words by saying we haven't lost a single Pokemon, and then we go and survive with 3 health points left. That was so lucky, and Arceus is definitely shining his light on you today.
This is the outraged Dragonite then, clearly. But 1 Stone Edge attack from Steelix here should knock this dragon out. And then we only have 2 more left to deal with.
I got real lucky there, and somehow Jess survived the outrage. If it was even 1 level less, then it would have died for sure. Anyway, nothing like that will be happening again, and I'll clutch this battle up now.
Oh, damn, and our boy Lance thinks he's Cynthia now too, using a Garchomp on his team LMAO. Well, this one won't be anything like Cynthia's, and I think we can sweep this thing without too much trouble.
Yeah, Dragon Dance and Ice Fang is the way to go with this one, I think, Barry. And then his last Pokemon is usually a Charizard, so our Gyarados should be able to beat that too with Surf. Or you could go Charizard against Charizard.
Well, Lance might have Solar Beam, so if he uses Sunny Day, then I'm probably going to be screwed, but I think I'll be able to outspeed anything he sends out now, since Dragon Dance boosts my speed as well.
Yeah, this Garchomp is nothing like Cynthia's one. It just uses Dragon Claw, which isn't even effective against US, so now it'll meet its maker against our Ice Fang attack. And that move has seriously come in clutch for us in this series in the endgame.
And boom, we're on to his last Pokemon, and it is indeed Charizard. Usually he sent this out earlier in the battle, but I guess things got switched up since he uses Garchomp first. Anyway, let's end this final battle with a bang Obama. Not Yemen style, though, please.
Amazing that this thing survived a Surf attack from Gyarados, and we're almost 20 levels higher than it. But then again, I guess our special attack stat isn't so high. We need something like Aqua Tail on Gyarados Barry.
That can be done later, Donald, because our boy has just become champion of the Pokemon League without losing a single Pokemon, which is the real W right here. Well done, Obama, but you haven't redeemed yourself yet.
Yeah, well done, but Bush is right. To redeem yourself, Barry, you can't lose a single Pokemon in the postgame, and especially the battle against Red and Blue. If you beat them both without losing a Pokemon, then I can safely say you've redeemed yourself.
I don't think he can ever redeem himself, guys. The fact that he had to use a legendary to beat the Elite Four and champion is bad enough, to be honest. What a noob.
Yeah, but I'm the one entering the Hall of Fame right now, and not you, Donald, so I think you're the real noob. Anyway, whilst we go through this cutscene, I want to remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe button and join our channel and Patreon if you want to support us.
You guys should definitely do all that. And also, we will be ending this episode here too, because in the next one, Obama will be taking on the entire Kanto region with some new interesting things coming up.
Yeah, the story is slightly different in this ROM hack compared to the normal game, so stay tuned for that. We also hope you all had a lovely Christmas and New Year too, and we can't wait to see what 2025 brings for us.
Yup, and you'll all definitely be seeing more of me too, so we wish you all a wonderful 2025 and hope all your dreams and wishes come true. See you all in Part 20, everyone.
You'll all be seeing more of Jizzy Joe too, because I am the most important thing in this series. But like Bush said, have a great year and see you in the next episode.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to Part 20 of Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. Discoml was away for the holidays, so we're sorry for the delay in videos, but we're back now, so remember to like and subscribe.
That's right, and join our channel and Patreon if you want access to our videos early. This one may be out early for everyone, though, at once since we were away. But anyway, it's now 2025, which means Barry needs to seriously up his game.
You better up your game, Obama. And also, Bush has the day off today, so it's just us, the 3 original trio. And whilst Obama gets the post-game started, we'd like to send our love to all our viewers from California, specifically Los Angeles. We hope you're all safe and well.
Yes, good job on that point there, Joe. But now we have to get this post-game started, boys, and some new changes from this ROM hack and the normal games is that we actually have to follow the gyms in order like in Red and Blue.
That's pretty much the biggest change in this ROM hack. So basically, we're going to be battling Brock first, who uses rock types, which means our Gyarados will clean up in there. And also to all those saying I overleveled. Well, you can all shut your mouths because I'm a bad player and need all the help I can get.
Oh boy, he's gone and admitted he's a pile of trash as a Pokemon player. I respect the honesty though, buddy. And to get to Kanto, we're going to be heading on the SSN. This ship was the one from Red and Blue, which Blue's Raticate gets killed in. So yeah, pretty sad stuff.
The SS Anne is a floating crime scene, pretty much, Donald. And also, if you get a Pokemon killed in a Pokemon battle, how much damage would have it had to take? Like seriously, most Pokemon can tank a Hyper Beam, but somehow Eradicate dies to whatever Pokemon you have at that point in the game in Red and Blue, which is after the second gym anyway.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, so maybe someone can comment on how Pokemon actually go to Pokemon Heaven in the comments below. That would be a pretty interesting read for us. And with that, we're finally on the ship, and Obama, you need to find that Grandpa's little granddaughter.
Okay, so usually I'd battle every trainer in here, but for the sake of time, and the fact that I also don't want to level more than I have, we're going to speed run this whole ship part. And on top of all that, a bunch of old men playing hide and seek with an 8-bit little girl is creepy as hell.
Hey, I think playing hide and seek with her is super cute, Obama, so shut your pie hole and battle this sleepy sailor. He should be working, but instead he was taking a nap. God, imagine if a world leader ever did such a thing. He'd be a massive tool.
I think Joe's dementia is coming back again, Obama. He was doing so well too in the last few months, but oh well. Anyway, this sailor actually has some awesome Pokemon, being Machamp and Kingdra. If we didn't have Gyarados, I'd have loved you to use a Kingdra on our team.
This is a Nuzlocke, you moron. So how do you expect me to get one of those? And also, I don't particularly like Kingdra anyway. If you're talking water types, then Blastoise is the GOAT, and you can't change my mind on that.
Well, for this episode, I think the viewers should comment which water-type Pokemon is the best up to Generation 4. So that means out of all 493 Pokemon in the National Pokedex, since they're all in this game. Personally, for me, I like Vaporeon the most.
That is such a base choice, Joe. Of course, you'd choose that Pokemon out of them all, but whatever. We shall see what the viewers come up with. I think the most voted one will probably be Blastoise, like Obama said, or maybe Empoleon.
Oh hey, I forgot about Empoleon, Donald. Another amazing choice for sure. Actually, the Sinnoh region has the best starters out of them all, in my opinion. Like, none of them are bad. They are all amazing and have their strengths.
Swampert will probably be the most voted water-type Pokemon, boys, and you both forgot about that one, and you call me the dementia guy, Donald. Swampert is without a doubt the strongest starter Pokemon out of them all, too, but that's another matter.
We did that debate already, Joe, and we all know Swampert is absolutely cracked. And look, Obama managed to find the little girl really fast. I wonder if he has something to tell us, LMAO.
Donald, please keep this PG rated. And with that, I'll swiftly be moving on with this conversation and talking about the item we just got, which is the metal coat. Now, this thing is used to get a scissor, I believe, when you trade it, but in this game, I think we just use the item on a Scyther.
Scyther is another goated Pokemon we could have got in this game, but obviously with Obama playing, that would never happen. And also, what happened to Suicune? Usually it's here on the pier when we reach Kanto.
Obviously, Obama missed it probably around the Mahogany Town area where we usually have to use cut to make it run away again. You're going to have to go back to that part of the map if we want to continue the legendary Doggo storyline, Barry.
We shall see. I don't really care about those dogs in this game since we can't use them anyway. Although saying that some viewers said I should because I'm so shit at this game, so I might take them up on that offer. Let's see how the gym battles go here and take it from there.
And look, the Snorlax isn't blocking Diglett Cave in this game, boys, which means we can skip everything all the way to Pewter City to battle Brock and then head to Cerulean City to take on Misty. And I just realized it's called Cerulean because that is a shade of blue.
And that is why Joe ... you are considered to be such a dumbass among other things. But hey, at least we're in Pewter City now, boys, and the main thing here, other than the gym, is to get the rainbow wing from the old man.
Donald, why did you just go ... like that? Is your voice breaking or something? Someone might have hacked Donald Joe? What should we do?
He did that because he is glitching out and there's nothing we can do about it, LMAO. But hey, we got the rainbow wing. And now I want to know if we should let you use Ho-Oh on the team because you were just so bad and will probably lose another Pokemon against Brock.
Imagine if he goes and loses Gyarados against Brock in this rock-type gym. If you do that, Barry, then I don't even know anymore. I am slowly running out of insults for you, and so are the viewers, I bet.
Not gonna happen, Donald. I may be bad, but no way am I that bad, so just you watch. But hey, these gym battles are gonna be even more difficult than the Elite Four and Champion, which, by the way, I will have to rebattle later when they get even stronger teams.
Yeah, that's if you even make it that far, Barry. And then we still have Red to deal with and Blue even, both of whom use like level 80 Pokemon and probably even higher since this is a ROM hack, so Drayano would want to make them even more tough just for the fun of it.
And Brock here is leading off with an Omaster. Now this thing is a rock and water type, so this will be interesting to battle right off the bat. Your ice type moves and dragon dance isn't really going to cut it on this one, Obama. You could set up a rain dance and use thunder though.
That's too easy to do, Donald, and won't be fun. Plus I have Lugia anyway, so if all else fails, then I can just spam Psychic and hope for the best. To be honest, all I've been doing up to this point is hoping for the best, and it got me this far.
At what cost, though? You have filled up an entire PC box worth of Pokemon Obama, and some of those Pokemon were absolutely broken, and yet you still got them taken out. Marshtomp being the first one that comes to mind, since we were just talking about how great Swampert is.
Hey, check it out though, boys. Brock has his Sudowoodo. It's probably the same one he had in the anime, which he even raised from a Bonsly he got back when him and Ash were traveling with May and Max in the Advanced Series.
And my plan to swipe out that Omaster with Psychic Warp there, did you see that? Although using Lugia all the time will be super cheap too, so that won't be happening, but looks like Brock will be a cakewalk to beat at this rate.
Except you forgot that Gyarados is also part flying type, which makes no sense, by the way. But that means we will take major damage in this place if you aren't careful, Barry. Stone Edge is super dangerous as well.
Yeah, that move almost got us killed, but somehow we hung on. I guess our defenses are boosted since we're level 70, but that doesn't mean you can get complacent, you know. We need to swap out for this one, I think.
Now I got the stupid rock tree frozen now, which means I'll be spamming Surf until this thing gets taken out. He has a 20% chance of breaking out of the ice too, I think. Or I might have made that up, but anyway, I will win.
All right, fair play there. You got lucky and won that battle. But the war isn't over yet. Maybe you can win this whole thing by just freezing Brock's Pokemon, because I can't see how else this is going to go without you using Lugia.
Oh, and speak of the devil, and he shall arrive. As Bane said in The Dark Knight Rises or something, I don't know. But yeah, Obama is doing well so far, Joe, so this first battle in the Kanto region is off to a great start, along with this video, too.
Who would have thought that Brock would be using a Relicanth, though? This Pokemon is barely ever used, so it's actually nice to see it in a proper battle for once. The last time I had this Pokemon on my team was in Sapphire and Emerald, when you need to catch one to unlock the Reiki Trio.
That whole story arc was so fun though. And then you had to try solve the Braille code too. But what didn't make any sense was them removing the Azure Flute in Generation 4. Because that was too difficult for children to work out how to use apparently.
Yeah, that was total bullshit. Because of that dumb idea of theirs, we didn't get to catch a legit Arceus for a very long time, even though I used my action replay to hack the flute in, and you could also access the Hall of Origin using the Void glitch too, if anyone knows what I'm on about.
I used the Void glitch to catch Darkrai Donald, but it took me like 10 tries because I kept forgetting how many footsteps I was taking in the Void. Eventually I got it though, and a shiny one at that. But you can't really tell the difference between the two.
All right, boys, we're on to Brock's second to last Pokemon, now being Golem, which he also had in the anime near the end, I think. An awesome Pokemon, but it doesn't have very good special defense, so Surf is the way to go.
And wow, he has an Onix as his last Pokemon, which is so dumb because he should have been given Steelix. He had a Steelix in the anime, which could even Mega Evolve too, which was awesome to see. But we only ever saw it once in the Sun and Moon series.
Obama, you fucking donkey brain toadstool. You actually went and got Gyarados taken out, and I also blame you for this too, Donald, since you went and opened your fat mouth before this whole gym battle as well.
This is completely not my fault, Joe, because who the hell actually goes and uses a Focus Sash like Brock did? None of the other trainers did, and my Surf would have one-shot this stupid Rock Snake.
Well, I have nothing to say about this whole situation. I was just hoping we could start the new year off with some wonderful gym battles, but obviously I wished for too much when you're the one playing Obama.
Like I said, this was both your faults, and I'm sure the viewers are going to have a field day with this one too. Imagine losing a water-type Pokemon and a goddamn rock-type gym to Stone Edge, and you went and used a flying type on top of all that Obama.
Listen here, buddy. I doubt you could do any better first of all, and this is really all Brock's fault, to be honest. He shouldn't have used a Focus Sash, and as far as I'm concerned, that's pretty much cheating. There is no other reason for him to be using that item.
See, you could have sent out Lugia from the get-go and used Psychic, but you wanted to try be a smartass, and now look where that's got us.
We're kind of in deep shit since we don't have a Pokemon with Surf anymore, so yeah, this is kind of a bad situation. We could teach it to Lugia, but I think our best bet is going to be trying to find another water-type Pokemon with the Super Rod or something.
On the bright side, boys, I did in fact beat Brock, and we only suffered one casualty, so there's that. I think that's how this battle should be looked at. And going forward, I promise not to lose any more Pokemon in this series.
See, you could have sent out Lugia from the get-go and used Psychic, but you wanted to try be a smartass, and now look where that's got us. We're another Pokemon down and a shiny one at that. But the way I see it now is you not losing any Pokemon would be considered boring for a Nuzlocke.
See, Joe has the right attitude about this whole situation. Best thing we can do now is to move forward, and we can always remember the shiny Gyarados in our hearts, can't we, boys? Now with that, I may as well make our way towards Mount Moon, and maybe we could find a Nidoran.
Oh boy, well, let's see how that attitude goes with the viewers. Some of them are going to be bringing the pitchforks out for you soon, bro. Just be warned, and then they might actually force me to take over, but as your friend, I'll always have your back since I know you aren't doing this on purpose. You're just bad.
That was the nicest way of saying you're shit, but anyway, with it, we can deposit Gyarados in the PC never to be seen again. And just take a look at all the other Pokemon we have in the PC too. Obama, you sure are something, man.
Yeah, well timed to move on, Joey boy. And the next route is going to full of trainers, which I imagine to be even stronger than Brock, come to think of it. I mean, by the time we get to Blue, all the levels will be close to my current teams.
So basically what you're saying is you're going to need like level 100 Pokemon just to beat Red by the end of the game. I mean, if the levels could get to 200 then, that would probably be the best situation for you, Barry LMAOAO.
At least this guy and his Crobat got one shot at, so there's that. It's only the really important battles which Barry seems to struggle the most with, and usually it's due to his own incompetence that he messes everything up. I mean, in that battle with Brock, you could have just healed Gyarados up, but for some reason you didn't.
I thought I could win the whole thing with that's why I didn't, but I guess I just got unlucky there. To be honest, before you both say it, I've been getting unlucky throughout this entire playthrough.
I was just about to say that, yeah, but you also said the same thing when we played through Alola. But that all aside, we're on a new route, bro, which means you need to catch a new Pokemon, and maybe we could find one that knows Surf.
And yeah, this is definitely a Pokemon that can learn Surf, is Donald your donkey brain. Now we've got 3 flying type Pokemon on the team if Barry catches this thing, and I hate Fearow so much too. I never have used one because I think it looks stupid.
You've just invited a ton of hateful comments to your doorstep with that opinion, buddy, so I hope you can handle it. Although you're about to retire, so I guess you probably don't even care LMAO.
I think this Pokemon is all right, but not the one we really need for the team right now. Maybe in another playthrough this thing would be of use to us, but right now this is only going to hold us back.
Hey, he caught it though, so welcome to the team, Big Birdie. And I wonder what name you're going to give Fearow to Barry.
I think the name this Pokemon deserves is Azelf, because it was the first name to come to my mind, and also it's my favorite Pokemon out of the Lake Trio. It's blue and also looks the best too, whilst Mesprit and Yuzi look stupid.
All right, this is officially the dumbest name ever, and with that I'm ending this episode, so thanks for watching, everyone. Remember to like and subscribe. I am so out of here.
And so am I, so we'll see you all in part 21, everyone, where we'll make our way through Mount Moon and then battle Misty only for Obama to lose more Pokemon LMAO.
And now look who's jinxing the Pokemon battles, Joe. You gave me shit when I did that, but it's okay for you to say such things, you fool. And we're back for the big part 21 of Obama's now Kanto region rampage. How many Pokemon are going to get killed in the postgame, I wonder? But with that aside, remember to like and subscribe, everyone, and we're kicking this episode off right away with a rival battle.
And our boy Obama was busy leveling up that stupid Fearow to the rest of the team's level. Not that it will make a difference, because we have 4 flying type Pokemon on the team now, which is funny, because the first time we played through this game, the same fucking thing happened.
Yo man, cool it with the F-bombs? I don't want to get this video demonized within the first 30 seconds. Anyway, our boy red-haired rival here, also known as Joe Biden, is challenging us to another battle with his ever-stronger team.
Well, Dragonite has a move to deal with virtually every Pokemon in his team, except that Magmortar, which basically has a move for every Pokemon in our team, believe it or not. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Also, you better teach Earthquake to Steelix Berry.
Charizard can even learn Earthquake, actually, so you could teach it to him too. Although I think it's a physical attack and our Fire Lizard is more special based. In other news, this guy is still weak as ever, and to be honest, I would rate him as one of the worst.
Hey, at least Mount Moon won't be difficult to get through. In this game, they added extra ladders, and I guess between red and blue in this game, the Pokemon construction teams decided it was too difficult for people to get through.
And yup, here is the cracked Magmortar with Thunderbolt 2, apparently. Fearow has Mega Horn now, but it's like the best move I have on it right now. And obviously, it wouldn't do much to this Fire Boy.
This is the situation where you'd want Earthquake on one of our Pokemon, Barry. It would have one-shot this guy easily, but your next best bet is using Steelix and spamming Strength, maybe. Or Iron Tail might do a lot of damage.
Actually, I would have used Dragon Claw, which Charizard had. It probably could have tanked a few Thunderbolts from this guy. And also Steelix is, a steel type, so yeah, sending it out was probably a bad idea.
Holy shit, that was close. There's no way we survived that. But of course, being the superior Pokemon trainer here, your boy Barack Obama would take the W here, boys, am I right, or what?
Keep telling yourself that, buddy. We're on to Meganium now, though, which would obviously die to one flamethrower since it is the worst starter, and no one can tell us otherwise. It's one of the many rare things us three agree on in this life.
But his last Pokemon is actually Alakazam. And this guy has worse defenses than Magikarp, I swear. It may have cracked attack stats, but that's the only thing it has going for it. Sabrina needs to pick better aces if she wants to beat us.
Yeah, well, he's a loser as always, and we have more important things to do now, which is battle Misty for the 10th gym badge in Kanto. Misty will also definitely have Pokemon to counter electric types and possibly grass types, so we need to be well prepared.
I'm not really sure what to do here, boys, since usually we'd have to go right to the power station, so maybe I could head to Nugget Bridge first instead, and she'll be waiting there for us. But there's a crap ton of pointless trainer battles there, too.
Yeah, and we get a stupid nugget at the end of it too, even though we're already rich. I say we ignore all those trainers since we're already super leveled up and head straight to the power station and then battle Misty.
Agreed, these fools here are worthless. And I don't think we even get the nugget either, Donald. Back in the day, we'd get that little gold stone and then get scammed out of a bicycle by paying $1 billion for one.
Oh my god, who the hell uses a level 53 Oddish at this point in the game, too? And man has the whole evolution squad on his team as well. And the trainers coming up are all kids too, so looks like the next 30 minutes of my life will be a complete waste of time.
Well, I can edit them out, and by the way, this house here is Bill's. And this man always asks us to show him a Pokemon, and I've never known which one it is, so if any of you know, then please leave a comment below, and you will get a Donald-shaped cookie.
You're going to definitely need a better bribe for them than that Donald old boy. But yeah, this guy wants to see a Pokemon with rings on it or something, so let us know which one it could be. You might need to rewind the video to see the clue again.
Good they can do the research, because I haven't got the time for anything right now except this gym battle. Misty was like the Whitney of Kanto for me back in the day. Her Starmie was the most busted thing ever, and by the way, that Pokemon deserves a Mega Evolution.
Cool story, bro. No one cares now. Do us a favor and catch this Sea King without getting it killed, and then we need to head down to the power station and get that machine part as well as a new TM, I think. This guy gives us Charge Beam.
Yoshi King is an awesome water-type Pokemon, and we can use it without having to worry about it having a flying type now, 2 LMAO. But seriously, don't get this thing killed, Barry. We have lost more water-type Pokemon than any other one in this playthrough.
I actually like Sea King a lot, although I've never used one. Goldeen, however, is a pile of hot garbage and should be banished to the distortion world where it will remain for eternity. Its cry in the anime is also extremely disturbing.
Well, here we are in the power plant, and the most ridiculous thing about this whole situation is the fact that a 10-year-old has to be the one to save the whole Kanto region again. I mean, I bet they tried contacting Red, but obviously you can't get any signal at the top of a mountain.
Red probably had enough of people asking him for help, which is why he made a quiet escape to the top of Mount Silver. Either that, or he's depressed and wants to spend his days all alone freezing himself.
I can for sure relate to that last part, Joe, but anyway, it seems some miscreant is hiding in the Cerulean Gym. So this part of the game all seems the same. And then that means after beating Misty, we're going to be heading back to Vermilion to battle Lieutenant Surge.
That's why having Earthquake will be the GOAT savior move for you, Obama. But we have this hooligan to deal with first, and of course it's going to be Team Rocket, because who else could it be? The main issue is how this guy didn't get the memo that they got beaten again.
Well, the reason why is because he's too busy scouting out power stations and then taking random machine parts from them, thinking that's going to help Team Rocket, when in reality, all it would do is slow them down. How's anyone supposed to contact Giovanni without power?
That's a good point, to be honest, but this guy is a joke of a trainer like all the grunts are, especially if he's this slow at realizing what's happened to his entire evil organization. Also, there is that backstory memory we could do later of Silver and Giovanni to Obama.
That requires the DLC, though, basically, Donald, and unless you want to use your magic ways to add those in, then I can't be bothered. Plus, I don't think those will even work on this ROM hack anyway, remember.
All right, fair enough, and this guy thinks using nasty plot on us is going to make a big difference, LMAO. And he has a level 60 Crobat too, which would make all of Koga's team look like a pussy team. And even his daughter has better Pokemon.
Okay with that fool finally realizing his group has been zapped for actual good this time. We need to head back to the power plant and then give the machine part back. And also after this part, I think Zapdos will appear at the power plant too.
We can get Articuno and Zapdos at this point, I think, boys. And then Moltres is only available when we get all the Kanto gym badges. And we can even go find Mew in the Viridian Forest as well. Although I don't think I have the patience to find that little pink gremlin.
Catching Mew is going to be a big pain in the ass for sure. Plus, I think it's level 70 in this game, so if you want to deal with him, then maybe wait till Red is beaten. But catching all the legendary Pokemon in this game is going to be one big chore.
Hey, this guy, for some reason, had the goddamn red chain of all items, boys. That thing will allow us to get Dialga, Palkia, and Jartina. I think at the top of some mountain or the Sinjo ruins is where we'd have to go and find them.
Those legendaries could be viable for me to spend some time catching, I think, since they have some of the easiest catch rates out of all the legendaries, which should absolutely not be the case. I remember in Diamond and Pearl, you could catch them in Pokeballs of all things super easily.
Another monologue from Barry, which no one cares about now. Go to the gym and show Misty who the real champion is. And this time, if you get any of our Pokemon taken out, then I'll be taking over forever, and I mean it.
Our team is much stronger than before, so I think you'll be okay, Donald. We have Toxic, so we can just be cheap and Toxic stall all of Misty's Pokemon if we really want to mess around with her LMAO. I think doing that should be the final resort, though.
And we have Rain Dance with Thunder, which is another strat I'll probably end up using. And knowing Misty, she will probably set up a Rain Dance herself or even have a Pokemon with the Drizzle ability. Either way, I am so going to be winning this.
The trainers have decent Pokemon in this gym, though, like Whiscash here. But obviously against Elugia, there will be no losses for us until maybe the gym battle. Luckily for us, Obama hasn't got any legendary Pokemon taken out yet.
Wow, seeing a normal trainer have a Kingdra on here is pretty neat, and it's a higher level one than Claire's. I bet she won't be too happy that her ace is weaker than some random trainers in Kanto. Knowing her, she'd definitely get pissy about that situation.
You say that, but you'd kind of expect the trainers to have decent Pokemon at this point, Joe. Plus, in the Origins anime series, Brock asked Red how many badges he had before they battled so he could scale his Pokemon to Red's current level.
Okay, but I don't think any gym leader expected some random kid who just became champion to then start taking over Kanto with 10 gym badges. If I were them, I'd whip out my level 100 Pokemon at this point, but then again, they must know Obama is playing.
Well, try to avoid the trainers in here if you can, Barry, so you don't gain more experience. I want you to be around the high level 80 area by the time we get to Red, because then that battle will actually be interesting.
I personally would like all my Pokemon to be level 100 when I take Blue on even, let alone Red. At that point, if none of the team is dead, then I might swap the whole team out for legendaries just for fun, if you all let me.
Nope, that won't be happening. You gotta be a man and finish this series without using legendary Pokemon, Barry. Plus, you need to lock in now as the gym battle has started with dear old Misty. I wonder what team she'll have for this battle.
And she's leading off with Polidode, which is an awesome Pokemon right off the bat. I think she actually had one of these in the anime too near the end or something, so it's nice to see her use one now. And of course, it has the Drizzle ability too.
Knowing that Starmie she has, then it probably means she's going to be using Thunder herself, since that Pokemon can learn basically all moves for some reason. Starmie is busted and is literally like Dragonite, but as a water-type Pokemon.
Oh, and her second Pokemon is Lapras, and you're gonna try to be clever and send out Dragonite even though she definitely has Blizzard or something, bro? Maybe one Thunder can take it out, but just be careful.
No way this thing has very good special defense stats, so of course it wouldn't one-shot it. And there's also the fact that our Dragonite doesn't have the best special attack stats either, so using a physical attacking move would have been the better option.
Well, of course, she'd also whip out the full restores, but my team is the superior one here. I also saw a post about who the best Pokemon trio is, boys, and of course Ash, Misty, and Brock are better than Liko and the two other new ones from Pokemon Horizons.
Pokemon Horizons is a fucking joke, Obama. Everyone is making posts about how the champion, Guido, whatever her name is, lost to Liko when she hasn't even got all her gym badges yet and a fully evolved team. Also the fact that legendary Pokemon in the new series are treated like peasants.
Agreed on the legendary Pokemon part, Donald. But I like how the story isn't only focused on getting gym badges and becoming the champion. But this new series better have more in store for us because we already all know what's going to happen, whereas with Ash we couldn't really be so sure.
And here comes her ace, guys. I wonder how much hell this Starmie is going to bring me in this battle now. Back in the day, this thing was the bane of my little Charmander, which I never managed to evolve into a Charmeleon, and I also never caught any grass-type Pokemon either.
Well, the rain is still going, so you could use Thunder, but this thing definitely has Thunderbolt, or maybe Thunder even, and of course it's going to have Ice Beam too. I would switch to another Pokemon if I were you, bro.
So your streak of being a dumbass Pokemon trainer started all the way from Red and Blue then, did it, Barry? Well, it doesn't surprise me or anyone. At least this Starmie has weaker defenses than that Lapras, though.
Ice Beam seems to be effective against all the Pokemon, though, so I'm going to be counting on Aeroblast and Psychic to clean up in here now. But talking of Aeroblast, personally, I think Ho-Oh has the better signature move being Sacred Fire.
And of course, this thing would have a citrus berry too. I think you should start equipping items like that to our team as well. Like the leftovers are really useful in any berries which get rid of status conditions.
What's the point of having a berry like that when we're stocked to the brim with full restores? And you were the one who got them all for him too, Donald. I think we need items like the Mystic Water and Charcoal, as those boost our move powers.
I think that's the best way to go about things as well, Joe. And some of our team already has those equipped too, and yet I've still lost so many Pokemon, so don't know what that's about.
Yeah, for sure you don't know. But well done on taking out our ace Pokemon buddy. That Starmie could have been trouble, but our Luigi is, of course, the more superior Pokemon. And now Misty here is sending out a Lantern, which is one of the best water Pokemon there is.
This thing is crazy special attack stats, so be careful, Obama. This one might actually be more threatening than Starmie, with it also being an electric-type Pokemon. And on top of that, it might have a Lightning Rod ability too.
All right, this is definitely the one to worry about. And with the rain, that Thunder will have a 100% accuracy bonus too. I seriously need some PP maxes so Aeroblast gets more power points, so by the next episode, Donald, make that happen for me?
This thing is going on a Thunder Rampage, holy hell. But yeah, sure, I'll get you some PP ups and whatever else you need. I was thinking we need them anyway since all our Pokemon has moves with like 10 power points each anyway.
This Pokemon is a goddamn tank. It has such high special attack and also special defense as well. Even with Luigi barraging it with super powerful moves, we're still struggling. And Obama's the one battling. Personally, I'd have used Toxic on this from the get-go, but that's just me.
Okay, that's 4 down and 2 left to go. Now, her next Pokemon is a Golduck, which is bullshit, because Misty's Psyduck was the cutest little thing ever. And now it's turned into this blue ugly duck, which looks like a human in a furry costume.
Yeah, and it has absolutely garbage defenses to boot, so yeah, there's that. Luckily with the rain and thunder, you managed to one-shot this guy, and with that, we're finally onto her last Pokemon. So far, so good, you haven't lost any Pokemon either.
And we should have seen this coming. It's one of the most questionable Pokemon due to reasons we can't speak of in this video without the whole thing getting demonetized. But anyway, just use Toxic and spam Thunder for the W.
Thunder is all I need for the W, and with that. Misty is beaten, and we now have 10 gym badges, boys. And I knew I'd win this without losing a single Pokemon either, because I'm just so great.
That was all a fluke in my opinion, but well done anyway. And next time we shall be heading south to Vermilion to take on the Lieutenant himself, who has been in Pokemon Wars apparently.
Yeah, time to end this episode, so thanks for watching, everyone. Remember to like and subscribe, and if you want early access to our videos, then consider becoming a member of our channel to help support us.
Yeah, and if you do all that, then I promise not to get any Pokemon killed going forward too, so surely that's a brilliant incentive for you all.
Stop bribing the viewers, Barry, with false hope, especially as one as ridiculous as that. But yeah, we will still see you all in part 22, everyone, so have a great week.
Okay, no time for pleasantries right now, guys. Obama take on this gym leader and crush him because Jizzy Joe Biden is back, and oh, yeah, you better all still like and subscribe. This series is getting ever closer to the end battle with Red, but let's try make it past this guy first.
Yeah, you won't believe what you missed so far, Jizzy Joe. Obama has his crusade on taking out our own Pokemon ongoing, but I told him to teach Earthquake to a few of our Pokemon off screen, so that should be helpful for this battle now.
I think the last few episodes have gone quite well, to be honest, boys. The only major loss was Gyarados to Brock, but since then, things have been all right, and I don't plan on losing any Pokemon to this bozo either, so just you all watch.
You managed to take out the first 2 Pokemon easily, but you got outsped by Electivire 2, and with super effective move on top of that, so I can tell this battle might end up being more difficult than you think you know.
I also taught Earthquake to Charizard, and since he's a lot faster than Steelix, I should be able to outspeed all these electric types, but one Thunder attack might just end me, so I gotta be careful. But hey, seeing an Ampharos was a nice surprise.
You are definitely sweeping his entire team, which is great to see for once in my lifetime, Obama, even though you are 20 levels higher than him, but that's besides the point. And after this, I think we need to head to the Celadon Gym or whichever one Erica is from.
Before that, we have to get through the worst cave in the history of all Pokemon games, which is, of course, the Rock Tunnel. And in this game, there aren't even any trainers in there, so like, what is even the point of having it in this game?
Alrighty, and that's a wrap, boys. The Lieutenant is beaten along with his shitty electric-type Pokemon. Man got swept by a flying-type Pokemon too, which is just embarrassing to be honest. If I were him, I'd quit while he's this far along with his gym leader journey.
In the Pokemon Journey series, he actually does quit, or apparently is on some training journey, so Ash didn't even get to battle him as his first battle in the World Coronation series. I think they did him dirty there, but either way, well done, bro.
Right now, it's time to heal, and I'll cut to Route 13 or 14 or whatever those long routes are down south. The worst part of Kanto, I think, Donald, is actually the journey from Lavender Town all the way to Fuchsia City.
Yeah, agreed, these routes are just trainer battle after trainer battle. And for those wondering, absolutely nothing happened in Lavender Town or the Rock Tunnel, so that's why we cut to here. Plus, there is supposed to be a Suicune here, waiting for us too if you went back to Johto to trigger that event.
Nope, I still haven't done that, because I'm going to strategically keep it in Johto until I need it Donald. When I haven't got a Water-type Pokemon left, I can always go get that Suicune. And the viewers have allowed me to use more than one Legendary too, because I'm so bad.
Interesting plan, but let's see if that actually works out for you. I think you'll still need to do more training, though, by the time we get to Blue, because he's going to be really difficult, and I bet his team is not going to be the same either. I think he still used 6 Pokemon in the normal versions, but his new Pokemon will be level 80 now.
Oh, look, we're battling one of my favorite Pokemon, Lopunny. Another one I can't say more about without getting the whole channel demonetized, but I'm sure you all know where I'm going with this one LMAO.
Yeah, that's why Obama one-shot the thing before you made a comment. But the trainers here are for sure using interesting Pokemon. Way more interesting than what we've encountered so far. Seeing a Slowking, for example, is awesome, and it reminds me of the one from the Luigi movie.
Okay, this is where Suicune usually would be, but we can come back to that later. Looks like I have more battles here, though, so even though I made a cut, we're still going to be here for a long-ass time.
You could battle them to gain more experience if you need it, though, Barry. But I guess we're so high-leveled and we get a ton of experience from the gym leaders anyway. Back in the day, I used to rebattle the Elite Four over and over again so I could train up quick, but then I discovered action replays were a thing.
Yeah, we all know your thing about using cheating devices, Donald, in more situations than one, but I probably shouldn't talk more about that either. By the way, there's something really funny and interesting thing going on for you to see in the next City Obama.
Yo, this little kid has a Vespiquen, guys. I love this Pokemon so much, but you can only get one if you have a female combi, which is an absolute pain in the ass to find. I won't be wasting my time doing that, but still an awesome Pokemon.
And he wants your phone number to talk to you about gym leaders, Barry? This little nerd probably gets bullied a lot in school for talking about pointless crap like that, especially when we're slowly making our way through every gym leader in the world.
Hey, at least we're almost at the end of this route now, thank God. And by the way, we haven't asked the viewers the question for this video, so I'll do the honors today. And I want everyone to comment you think Ash's strongest rival could be since season 1 of the anime. Yeah, and personally, I think Paul is the strongest.
Paul's a little bitch Jizzy Joe. I don't like him at all, and personally I like Barry more, and it has nothing to do with that being my second name either.
Keep telling yourself that, buddy, but here we are finally in Fuchsia City, a wonderful place actually where the Pal Park is now, and also the Safari Zone back in the day. We had to find the Safari Warden's golden teeth in there to get the HM for strength, but here it's not a required place for us to visit.
Donald, no one cares about all that. The main thing going on here right now is a bunch of Cloyster have somehow taken over the whole city, and one is even masquerading as Nurse Joy. We got to put a stop to this now, Obama, before the Cloyster take over the whole world.
Yeah, these funky little fellas have somehow climbed out the ocean and decided they want to work in Pokemon centers and act like humans. I have no idea what Drayano was thinking with this one. He probably smoked a fat one when designing this segment of the game.
Yo and Janine is here battling them all with Nurse Joy of all people. This is like the first time ever which we see Nurse Joy actually in a Pokemon battle. And her Chansey is probably smacking those Cloyster down too.
Chansey is a goated pink fat fluffball for sure, Donald. I love that Pokemon. But the worst thing is it never got a Mega Evolution, and Audino did, which, by the way, I don't like at all. Chansey is the superior healing Pokemon.
Agreed, everyone loves Chansey. Plus, Brock had one in his little Happiny was one of the best things about the Diamond and Pearl anime, too. I loved how it was so small but also strong as hell, and basically put all the other Pokemon to shame.
And Lugia here is putting all these evil Cloyster to shame. This feels like the takeover that the Malamar did in Kalos in that one anime episode, but less organized and orchestrated. These purple spike balls are just a pain in the ass.
I love Malamar, though it's one great Pokemon. An upside-down squid for sure is a unique design, and I think all of the Kalos Pokemon actually had great designs. It was also the last game we got with the full National Dex before Nintendo decided to be lazy about that.
Hashtag bring back the National Dex should be trending on X all day, every day, in my opinion. But hey, this Cloyster is the last one for me to battle, I think, boys, and then I can finally take on Janine, and her gym puzzle is an absolute joke, so I think I'll be able to battle her and Erica in this one episode.
Wow. And that one was a shiny Cloyster too, and yet you let it die to a one-shot psychic attack barrier. You could have caught it just for fun, you know, even though we do have a full party. Shiny Cloyster is actually an awesome-looking Pokemon.
You wrapped up this whole ordeal quickly, Obama, which goes to show how useless Janine is. You battled 3 Cloysters in the time at her and Nurse Joy to beat these 2 fools. And the blue Cloyster was the leader of them all, too. Janine is such a joke, LMAO.
So is her gym Jizzy Joe. I mean, look at this place. The whole area is full of invisible blocks, but if you don't know how to get through this place, then just watch me. All you need to do is go around the outside edge and then drop down.
And all the trainers in here are disguised as Janine's too, but you managed to find the right one in one go. Now it's time to lock and Barry and get ready to take on one of the most annoying Pokemon types in the game. Poison types are just the worst.
Her first Pokemon is an Ariados, though, which is like one of the worst Pokemon ever, let alone it being a bug type. Ariados is one of those Pokemon that you all should never use, and if you do, then you're a psychopath.
Hey, calling everyone a psychopath for using an Ariados is pushing it a little, bro. But I can't deny it's a piece of crap Pokemon, and so is the rest of Janine's poison types. She just thinks she's some big shot, because her dad is a member of the Elite Four, which we obliterated, by the way.
Nah, man, you can't be talking smack about Drapion. That Pokemon is one of the best poison types there are, and Paul from the anime had one which was absolutely brutal in battle. It's like that Pokemon has no mercy. Even Aaron from the Sinnoh Elite Four had one too.
Okay, but this Quillfish is worthy of having every insult thrown at it. Why the fuck would anyone want to use it in a proper battle, let alone a gym battle? But of course, going up against the Lugia of all things would mean it was going to get taken out anyway.
And Toxicroak here has been dealt like 8 times the damage since it's part fighting type 2. Man, I love this Lugia, boys. I don't know what I'd do without it, seriously. This whole series would have probably ended a long time ago without this white birdie boy.
Yup, true, Barry, and now we're on to her last Pokemon, which turns out is also her ace for some reason only God knows. Imagine having a Venomoth as your ace Pokemon. Only someone as dumb as Bugsy or other bug-type gym leaders would use this crap.
And boom, there she goes, boys. That's another Kanto gym leader who's bit the dust against Obama, which means they must be super embarrassed. I mean, I sure as hell would be if I lost to Obama and I was a gym leader or Elite Four member.
Look, she even said he's so tough, and by that she means Lugia is so tough because, let's be honest, a child could have beaten her team with a legendary Pokemon as well. So yeah, you're not proving to us that you're on a redemption arc, bro.
To be fair, I have seen into the future, and the battle with Blaine is not going to be a pretty sight, so you better all stick around for that. But I won't say more than that for now. Shaman Jizzy Joe Biden has spoken.
Shaman Jizzy Joe Biden can shut the hell up, because you can't go around predicting the future and my demise like that, bro. We haven't even beaten Erica yet, and you're talking about Blaine. Plus, he's a fire-type user, and those are so easy to counter, so your stupid prediction is bullshit.
Well, we shall see when we get there, but now you need to head to Celadon City, Barry, which means whipping out your bicycle and taking the cycling road up north. There's a crap ton of trainer battles on that road too, so be aware.
Just so you know, my predictions aren't ever wrong. But yeah, I guess we'll see how it goes when you get there, and you can bet I'll be there to watch the battle unfold. Plus, we're actually getting ever closer to the end of this series now, believe it or not.
This cycling road is probably the second most annoying place in the Kanto region after the Rock Tunnel. But then again, I also don't like Cerulean Cave or the Seafoam Islands either. Basically, every cave in this region is a maze to get through, and I always get lost.
You managed to weave your way through all the trainers on that road, though LMAO. And actually, you can do the same thing in Erica's gym too, because you don't actually need to battle them if you don't want to. I say don't, because you don't need any more experience.
To be honest, he needs all the experience he can get. Although Erica is like the easiest gym leader in Kanto, she has so many weaknesses and she knows it. Her best move is probably going to be actually using poison-type Pokemon instead of only grass.
Well, our boy Charizard will be able to sweep everything in here, guys. Flamethrower is the only move I'll need to take on Erica. I remember that one episode in the anime as well in which her gym caught fire. Maybe it'll happen again now I'm using Charizard.
This gym puzzle is so easy, but yet so annoying too. I mean, look at how much you keep getting stuck in all the little nooks and crannies in here, and you still have to go through this same route if you battle the trainers too, so like there's no point in doing that.
Yeah, but we've played this game a billion times and know our way around here, Donald. Maybe people following along with us can use this as a guide to get through the gym. But I wonder what Pokemon Erica will have. Her ace will probably be Leaf Eon, though.
Which will be taken out and sent to Lavender Tower when it battles our fire lizard Jizzy Joe. And have you got any predictions for me for this battle, since you're suddenly a shaman now too, apparently?
Shaman Donald Trump can predict a flawless victory in this battle, Obama, so don't worry. I can't speak for that other moron's predictions, but I know mine are 100% always right. Like I knew I'd win that big event that happened in America recently, too.
It doesn't take a goddamn shaman to figure out a level 80 Charizard with Flamethrower would one-shot everything in a grass-type Jim Donald. But my prediction for Blaine's battle is for sure ominous.
I'll get that Spirit Tomb out of the PC and hit you with an ominous wind if you keep predicting my downfall, Jizzy Joe. But yeah, this has to be the easiest battle I've ever done. Sure, I may be higher level, but as you all know by now, me being over-leveled doesn't mean shit.
You are also using a Pokemon with super effective moves, but yeah, well done, Barry, on beating Erica. I am congratulating you now, because there's no way you lose this battle, even if you're the one playing.
The thing is, going forward now, the battles will definitely become more difficult. Like the jump in level and skill between Blue and Blaine is insane, to be honest. And then we have to deal with Red, so your Pokemon should ideally be in the level 90 area by then, Obama.
Imagine having a Bellossom as your final Pokemon and being level 63 too. What a joke of a gym leader. But yeah, I beat her easy peasy, and with that, I think we should wrap this episode up, boys. Thanks so much for watching, and remember to like and subscribe.
Yeah, join our channel to become a member if you want early access to our videos and our Patreon too. Links in the description. And believe it or not, there is only 2 episodes left of this series, so stay tuned to see if Obama actually makes it through this Nuzlocke or not.
I don't even know if I make it through or not, and I'm the one editing this afterwards. But yeah, only 2 episodes left, guys. And we have an exciting new game for you all to enjoy after Storm Silver is completed.
The new game we're going to play is one none of you will ever guess, but you can try leave your ideas on what it could be in the comments below. We are so excited to play it, and it's probably our favorite one we will play on the channel so far too.
Yep, but until then, stay happy and safe, everyone, and we'll see you in part 23, which will be out soon.
No time for pleasantries in this episode either, everyone. Hit that like and subscribe button for Obama, who is taking on arguably the strongest gym leader in the game and the entire Pokemon franchise. Sabrina is one tough girl and we all love her. No complaints here except she tried killing Ash in the anime and turning him into a voodoo doll.
Right? And Jizzy Joe Biden is back again, everyone. And first off, we're here battling a Gall 8, an awesome psychic and fighting type Pokemon. But her ace is, of course, that evil Alakazam, which is Calm Mind, so be careful, Obama.
It got one shot thanks to Fly, though. But the main issue here is I have nothing to deal with psychic-type Pokemon properly. That Spiritomb would have been the best option, but sadly, that little fella got lost back at the start of this poor series.
And this is where Sabrina really comes into her own. Of course, she'd have a Pokemon with electric-type moves to counter flying-type Pokemon. Makes you wonder what else she has in store for us.
Well, this is happening because the last 3 battles in a row were so easy for Obama, he literally one-shot all of Lieutenant Surge's, Janine, and Erica's Pokemon in one go. I have a feeling this episode is going to be hella exciting for us.
I don't plan on losing any Pokemon here, though, Donald. And Shaman Jizzy Joe can back off, too, with his stupid foresight on me losing to Blaine or whatever it was you said in part 22. Nothing bad will be happening in this episode, just you watch. I have the power to alter destiny.
You have the power to act like a fool, which doesn't really require much effort anyway. But so far, you're not doing so bad with Sabrina here. Her team is hella strong too, actually, but of course Lugia is a tank, and nothing will get rid of this fella.
It's like all her Pokemon have some sort of move to boost special attack stats, though. She just wants the most powerful Pokemon ever, and then try one-shot our whole team. To be honest, one day I wouldn't be surprised if she had a Mewtwo with her. That guy and Sabrina would make a deadly combo.
Yeah, well, it's lucky for me because half her team is like fighting-type Pokemon, and Aeroblast is the most overpowered busted move there is. This battle has been way easier than everyone makes it out to be.
She only has 2 Pokemon left, Barry, so good job. Yeah, fair to say you basically have this battle in the bag, and looks like Shaman Jizzy Joe Biden could have made a wrong prediction. Her Alakazam is super weak too.
Of course, it would somehow survive when it has the worst defenses ever. And it has a Citrus Berry too, and here comes the Calm Mind as well. What a predictable battle this has been.
You know, I went into this battle slightly apprehensive, but turns out that was all unnecessary. And look, her last Pokemon is a stupid Wobbuffet. The dumbest Pokemon ever.
Oh, fucking hell, here it comes.
What in all that's holy was that? I am actually speechless.
Hey, right, that's it. Give me the damn controller right now, Obama. You don't deserve to touch another gaming device ever again. You can go sit in the corner and think about what you've done.
That was officially the most bullshit thing to have happened in this entire playthrough. Why the hell would Sabrina have that stupid blue demon? The best thing it's good for is comedic timing in the animating Jess's Pokemon, and it's not even good at that.
Looks like my shaman predictions are coming true. But oh my God, you actually just lost Lugia to Wild Buffet. Imagine that. Wait, I don't need to imagine it. I'm seeing this all unfold in real time right in front of my eyes.
The viewers are going to have a field day with you now, Obama, buddy. I wish I could sympathize with you, but I'd never be so stupid to lose a legendary Pokemon to a piece of trash Pokemon like Sabrina's.
You cut right to the Seafoam Islands, Obama, because you can't handle the shame of everyone watching you deposit Lugia into the PC. I mean, I would probably do the same as well. But thankfully, I'm not you.
All right, well, looks like I have to navigate my way through this ridiculous place now. But hey, there's another legendary Pokemon in this place which could make a good replacement for Lugia, don't you guys think?
With your track record, I think that's the dumbest idea ever, and I feel for poor Articuno, who has no idea what's in store for it if you end up catching the thing. I say just leave it here and accept your fate as a total noob loser who will never be good at games.
And on the bright side, at least we got the TM for Ice Beam. We can teach that move to Articuno as you end up catching it, Barry. And then it'll be gone forever when you get the thing killed, probably to blame. Knowing you that would happen.
Apparently, you're the shaman and you don't even know if I'll catch the legendary bird or not. I wanted Articuno anyway. Out of the 3 birds, it's always been my favorite.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, bro. You would have shit-talked Articuno so much if Lugia was still in the party, but now he's going to be your beta Lugia Pokemon, all thanks to your own incompetence.
Thankfully, Donald, this series is almost over, as is my sanity. And then we won't have to watch Obama play for another 3 series, at least because I'm trying my best to get Bush to play a game too. Surely he can't be any worse than Obama?
Oh yeah, look, my new Pokemon is waiting there right for me. It's like this was destiny or something. And with Articuno and sheer cold, I'll sweep through Blaine and Blue's team easy peasy. Well, maybe not Blaine, but definitely Blue. He can go to hell.
Banking on sheer cold is the dumbest idea since Joe and I thought you could play through this series, my guy. You can't use a move all the time which has a 30% accuracy rating just because it's a guaranteed one-shot on any Pokemon it can get a hit on.
What if the Pokemon has Sturdy or a Focus Sash too? Surely sheer cold can't stop those items from being used or the Sturdy ability either. So even if you do get a hit with sheer cold, it would have been a complete waste of time.
We'll see about that, Jizzy Joe. This little ice birdie is going to be mine now, just you watch. By the way, that one Frontier Brain Ash battled had one too. Although it was still a wild Articuno, whereas this one will be sitting in my Ultra Ball.
Hot damn, you went and caught the thing in one Ultra Ball too. How the hell did you manage that, Obama? Maybe the gods are on your side today since this series ends soon and Arceus decided to shine some of his light upon you.
And I'll be naming this thing after Ender, who's one of our members, which means you absolutely can't get it killed, Barry. But yeah, well done for catching it in one Ultra Ball, holy hell. Now get us the hell out of here because it's freezing.
Yeah, time to head to Blaine's gym, boys. His fire-type team is probably going to be cracked since he's the 7th gym leader. But we shall see how Obama does. I really hope the shaman's prediction doesn't come true and we sail through this whole battle.
Sadly, in this gym, I actually have to battle all these scientists and criminals. But at least we don't have to go through Cinnabar Mansion like back in the day. I hate that place so much and am so glad that Volcano erupted and nuked that building. Those Raticate and Coughing in there deserved it.
See, teaching Earthquake to Charizard was the ultimate power play, Obama. It's also fire type, so the guys in here won't do much damage to us. And the best move Blaine will probably use is Sunny Day with a Solar Beam combo to counter water types, but I doubt you'd need to use Seeking in here anyway.
Well, one of his Pokemon might have Rock Slide or something though, Donald. That would ruin Charizard since he's also flying type. Maybe you should have done more training with Seeking since the first bet we'll end up seeing that fishy.
This is the last trainer before we take on Blaine, guys. If you have any last-minute tips for me, then now would be the best time to share them. Also, I could technically leave and do more training if you guys think I can't actually win.
Nah, just go in a YOLO it, my man. You can win, but I can't see we won't lose any Pokemon. Either way, good luck and have fun, and probably mentally prepare yourself for the abuse you'll get in the comment section from the viewers, as per usual.
He's used to it by now, Donald. But hey, here we go, boys. The penultimate gym battle of this series against Blaine, the Fire-type user. Let's see what his team of 6 Pokemon is going to be like.
He's kicking things off with the Fire Horse Rapidash. An awesome Pokemon, and one none of us have actually ever used, because I always felt using a Pokemon that's solely one type is generally a bad idea. And this battle here proves my point.
And boom, we got a critical hit too. An excellent way to start the 7th gym battle. No way this battle is going south. I just need to get crits against every Pokemon going forward ever, so Donald, make that happen, please.
Well, he has a Sunny Day active now, and only if you had Lugia still with Rain Dance, then this battle would have been so much easier. And there's nothing I can do about your critical hit issue either. There is an item that can boost those, and then there's the Move Slash as well.
Okay, think it's time I sent out Ashtray, and don't even ask me why I named Sea King this nickname. For some reason, it was the first thing that came into my head, and I don't even smoke. Either way, Sea King has cracked physical attack stats, so I think we're Gucci.
Hot damn, you survived a Thunderbite move or whatever that was and managed to one-shot Arcanine even with the Sunny Day active. That move lowers the power of water types, but good going, bro. That's 2 down, and now on to number 3.
This Sea King is just decimating everything in here like they're nothing. Should have used this Pokemon more often, I think, Obama. This is the first time we've actually seen it being utilized in a proper battle.
It's one-shot 3 of his Pokemon so far, Donald, but it's mostly because of its crazy high attack stats, plus the stab bonus I have using the water-type moves. Even with the Sunny Day up, this thing won't die.
And you just had to go and open your fat mouth, didn't you, Barry? Seriously, man, what the hell is wrong with you? Well, I guess my shaman prediction was right in a way. Although I wasn't able to predict the outcome of this battle, so you still have a chance.
And now the idiot is using a Bug-type move against a Fire-type. Yeah, I'm sorry, but there's no way this stupid bird-brain Pokemon Fearow is going to do any damage to this Ninetales bro. It's such an awesome Pokemon, and Fearow just makes me want to vomit.
You say that, but its attack stats are really high, Donald. I have full confidence in this Pokemon that it should be able to sweep the rest of Blaine's Pokemon without much issue unless this bozo has Magmortar.
Fair enough, you managed to take out Ninetales with this dumb bird, but you had to go open your big mouth again, and now look who Blaine sent out. We had enough trouble from this thing earlier, and now we have to deal with it again.
Man has got it to level 68, to which is crazy high. And of course, one Overheat was somehow strong enough to one-shot Fearow. But I guess the Sunny Day combo with Stab Fire typing made that Overheat even more powerful than it normally is.
Hot damn, he even had a white herb on Magmortar too. Who could have seen that coming? So not only is this Pokemon busted, Blaine has it smoking a fat one during the battle too. No wonder Magmortar is such a strong Pokemon.
First thing I did was hit it with Toxic and let it slowly take Magmortar's health down. Blaine might use another full restore though, and I'll need to keep Dragonite alive somehow too.
Or you can just get the W by getting a lucky critical hit Barry. You got damn lucky there, dude, otherwise this battle could have easily dragged out for ages. Plus it might have had Thunderbolt too, which would have caused us many issues.
Well, there you go, everyone. I beat Blaine, the 7th gym leader, but sadly lost 2 Pokemon in the process. Not the best thing to happen right now since I have Blue and Red to deal with. Maybe we can find something on the way back to Viridian City, though.
We can deal with that issue later. You lost Lugia too, don't forget though, Obama. The worst possible thing to happen, and catching Articuno honestly doesn't make up for it. Either way, we're wrapping this episode up here, everyone, so thanks for watching.
Yeah, guys, remember to like and subscribe. The next episode will be the final episode of this series. Obama has somehow made it to the last one, but will he be able to actually beat Red and Blue, or will the Nuzlocke end with the team being taken out? Stay tuned to find out.
This is all so riveting, but I have a therapy appointment booked in because Obama got Lugia killed to a Wobbuffet. I will never, ever let you live that one down, Barry.
Whatever you say, Donald. I think I'm going to retire after this playthrough, though. Not because I'm bad, but because the abuse I've got throughout this whole playthrough is really getting to me.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome to the final episode of Storm Silver. Bet you all can't wait for Obama to stop playing games. But anyway, remember to like and subscribe, and we only have 2 things to do now, which is beat Red and Blue. So let's get this thing going.
And Bush is back to witness the final episode. We're all surprised you've made it this far, Barry. But let's hope for the best here, that you win against these 2 champions coming up. The battles are going to be tough, so we hope you're ready.
Oh, I am so ready, boys. Blue has no idea what's about to hit him. I also did some minor training off screen, which is the last time I'll do any as well. What we have on the team is who will hopefully carry us through this battle in Reds too. But if I lose anything here, I'm going to try find something on the routes near Mount Silver.
Time to lock in, bro. The battle with Champion Blue has begun, and yeah, I am still going to call him a champion because there's no way he has the skill level of a peasant gym leader. He is just so goated.
Okay, so we're kicking things off with a Nidoqueen who's using toxic spikes. That's going to cause us some issues if you ever switch out, but Steelix is immune to poison berry, so keep that in mind.
And boom, it got one shot with Earthquake since it's super effective. Also, it helps that Barry has level 90 Pokemon now, which could be considered overkill, but remember, this is Obama playing everyone, and his battle streak is atrocious.
Oh my god, of course Blue would have Stone Edge on this goddamn Machamp, and the thing nearly killed Charizard too. There's no way I can let Charizard go down now. Our boy here has been with us since day one, and I intend to keep him alive till the end.
Being level 90 sure does help, but gosh darn, you almost lost it there, Obama. And now he has a Tyranitar too. Blue sure isn't messing around, but it seems he's generally sticking to the ground and rock-type Pokemon for the time being.
The problem here is Blue isn't specializing in a type, which makes this battle all the more difficult. Plus now we have a Sandstorm to deal with for the rest of the battle pretty much. Using Toxic was a good strat though.
He is hitting our Pokemon so hard, Obama, and you're so much higher level than him too. I bet Blue's team is max IVs and EVs too. There's no other reason for his Pokemon to be tanking our hits but then nuking us all the same.
Steelix is probably the best bet for me to win this battle, Joe. Toxic will definitely help, and in between I can heal up Charizard and Dragonite as well. Plus we also have Articuno, whose Ice-type moves might be of use to us.
That Earthquake saved you again, Obama. You got lucky, bro, and that's all thanks to me. So I deserve some credit for this W, and now Blue is going to be sending out a Gyarados, which is the complete opposite of what he's used so far.
Yep, using Dragonite is the best move here if you can manage to get a Thunder attack in Obama. But this guy has Bounce, which could end up being a pain in of itself.
He can bounce all he wants. It gives me an opportunity to use Dragon Dance and boost my stats, which could allow me to sweep the rest of Blue's team with Dragonite alone. That would be ideal anyway.
Flying type moves won't do much damage to us regardless, so boost all you want. We just need Thunder to hit, or using Toxic again could be a power play berry.
Now this guy is going to copy us with the Dragon Dance. What does he think he's going to do? Bounce on us until Dragonite gets knocked out. Like that would ever happen. Plus Steelix could always wreck this thing too.
Now we got him now, Donald. And since this is the last episode, I'd like to do the honors of asking our viewers the question for this video, which is, what about Generation 4 of Pokemon do you like the best? Maybe it's the Sinnoh region, or maybe it's these remakes? Let us know in the comments section below.
I'd like to point out I am absolutely obliterating Blue here with my team of 4 Pokemon whilst he's using 6, and I know I've got this in the bag. Doesn't matter that I'm level 90, but just remember how well I've done so far, everyone.
You've also got insanely lucky in this battle. He had multiple opportunities to one-shot you, and somehow you have managed to hold on right in the red zone with a few health points remaining. I hope this luck trend will stick with you for Red's battle, bro.
Well, we're on to Blue's last Pokemon now, amazingly, and of course it's Exeggutor. An awesome grass and psychic-type Pokemon from back in the day, but my question is, where the hell was his starter Pokemon throughout this whole battle?
Seems Blue nuked his own starter Pokemon in this ROM hack. I guess Red's going to make up for it, though, by having all 3 of them at once, along with his stupidly overleveled Pikachu. But anyway, that's all to come. Right now, Obama, well done for beating Blue.
Yeah, this man got clapped so hard, boys. You should all be so proud of me for getting another 8 gym badges for a total of 16 now. And all that's left is for me to storm Mount Silver and take on Red. And yes, that was an intended pun.
We don't care about your dumb puns, Obama. We want you 100% focused because you have 1 battle left, and this is the one where it all matters. I swear to God, you better not lose it all now. Bro, we got to win this playthrough.
And you beat him with 4 Pokemon, like you said, so I pray to Arceus that we find something useful in Mount Silver. Actually, you have 2 slots left, and like some viewers pointed out, we could always go back for some stronger catch, or you can just YOLO it all and head straight to Red.
Nah, we aren't going to be heading back, Joe. Fuck that stat. It's time we show everyone how much of a man Obama actually is instead of the total noob loser he's been presenting himself as so far. This final episode is the real redemption arc for him.
And we got the final HM of the game being Rock Climb. It's also a pretty decent move, which Steelix can learn, but anyway, with this all done, you got to head back to the Victory Road gate and head west.
I'll make some cuts here and there, especially in Mount Silver, because there's literally nothing in there, and this video will already be long as it is, so I hope no one minds. I doubt we'd be missing out on anything anyway, since Mount Silver is the most boring place in this game.
Okay, and right off the bat, we've encountered an Ursaring, a normal type Pokemon actually, but this guy is cracked to shit. I personally have never used one, but I know it's a great Pokemon, and in the anime it's always so angry for some reason.
Obama, stop using up all your luck in these stupid wild Pokemon, bro. I told you to keep some for red, but you go wasted on catching dumb Pokemon and Ultra Balls, which I doubt will even help us in the battle with red. And now you also got to waste time training it too.
Wow, such an original name too. Naming it Beware when they look nothing alike at all. Although saying that, the real Beware is an awesome Pokemon from Alola, and we should have used one during our Ultra Sun playthrough, which you should all go check out if you haven't.
Right, cutting right into Mount Silver, where I'll be using the Super Rod to see what's swimming about in here. We need a Water-type Pokemon badge since Red's Charizard is going to be one busted Pokemon, and it'll probably know the dumbest moves as well.
Just take anything at this point, Barry. At least after we've caught the Pokemon in here, the only goal left is actually heading to the top of this place to battle the Ultimate Champion. Something I've always wanted to see, as well as Red battling Cynthia and seeing who'd win. Personally, I'm banking on Red, but Cynthia is super hot, so there's that too.
Cynthia would body Red Joe. And hey, check it out, guys, Obama found a Crawdont. Personally, I've never used one of these, and I know the others haven't, but it's a pretty good Pokemon for sure. It has great attack stats, so teaching it Waterfall would be a cool power play. Also, you could have caught Moltres in here too.
Articuno is way better than Moltres in my opinion, but yeah, now we have this guy. We can use Waterfall to access where Moltres is flapping about. Although, to be honest, just get to the top of this dumb mountain and finish this thing.
Mount Silver is such a maze to get through as well. Especially all the annoying rock climb paths where you can't see what's above, and then if you take the wrong route, you have to go back down again, and all just wastes so much time.
I definitely did not do that, but may or may not have edited my mistakes out for none of you to ever see. Not that it really makes a difference at this point. But hey, we're at the top of the mountain now. And you guys were talking about how strong Red is, but the real MVP here is Gold for beating him canonically.
Yeah, Gold may be stronger, but Red has the cooler name and also better fashion sense in my opinion. And all right, time to lock in for the final time, Obama. You've somehow made it this far, but it's not over yet.
Yup, playtime is over. This battle is what separates the men from the Joe Bidens. Now, you definitely don't want to be a Joe Biden, you know. Now, let's see if those two new Pokemon are going to be of any use to us.
Okay, and here comes a level 94 goddamn Pikachu using Thunder, and of course it would just one-shot Crawdon. Who could have seen that one coming seriously? And not only that, but you wasted all the time training it up to level 90 as well, bro.
This Pikachu is causing me more problems than I thought it would. And I know it has a light ball on it as well, which boosts its special attack stats. Maybe Toxic Stalling will be the way to beat Red in this battle, boys.
You got that lucky Earthquake in, though. It helps that Pikachu has the worst defense stats out of all the Pokemon on Red's team currently, so you had that going for you.
And here is starter Pokemon number 1 being Blastoise. This thing definitely has Blizzard, so be careful using Dragon types, bro. This one Pokemon could actually be the biggest threat out of them all if you don't play your cards right.
Holy hell yeah, you're right, Donald. This guy could have killed Dragonite if I hadn't trained it up properly. You can thank your Truly for keeping Dragonite in the game still, and Toxic will be the way I wipe out this blue turtle boy.
And until Red goes and uses a full restore on it, Barry. But I guess you could always use it again, and you need to seriously heal up Dragonite right now as well, whilst it's switched out. This may be the only chance you get to do that.
Adversary here is probably going to end up taking the L on this battle. I guess we never got to see it and its full potential either, but it's still a great Pokemon regardless of whether we used it or not. Articuno, though, would be good here since the hail won't affect it.
Yeah, you could use the legendary bird to take out this Turtle Obama with Ice Beam. I think the hail being active means that Ice-type moves are boosted in power, so there's that. And you might end up freezing it too if you're lucky.
I also used Reflect, which should reduce some physical damage to us if he decides to hit us with that. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure on what to do here now. I didn't have a plan to begin with except banking on using Toxic, but if Dragonite dies, then what do I do, boys?
We just got to get rid of Blastoise because then you can use Charizard for the rest of his Pokemon. There won't be any other Pokemon on his team who can counter it except maybe his own Charizard, but we have Steelix for that, remember.
That's probably what I'd do too, but then again, he has Venusaur as well, which probably has some counter to our fire types. I bet that thing is Toxic of its own, which means Red could end up spamming that move like we have been.
Yeah, but our Charizard is so cracked too that nothing will get in its way when it gets sent out. But I also love Dragonite too, so I just hope you don't get them both taken out here.
I see the Strat Obama is going for to take this thing down is to spam Ice Beam until it's dead. I guess the brute force way is viable in certain situations such as this. As long as it goes down, then we don't care how you do it.
And be careful, bro, the reflect has worn off. You do have Roost, though, which is a great move for restoring health without using any full restores if you want to go about it that way. But either or his next Pokemon is the Fire Lizard.
Can't use Articuno against this next one, so I think Steelix should be able to clear it out of my way easy peasy. Charizard may be threatening, but thanks to Jasmine and her love for me. This Steelix shall win even if it has the dumbest name ever. Can't use Articuno against this next one, so I think Dragonite or Steelix is going to be the best way to beat Charizard. If I felt confident, I could have gone Charizard against Charizard, but I don't want to risk it. This one is going to be super strong.
Wow. So you sent out Dragonite only for it to get blasted by Dragon Pulse, and then switched it out for our Steel Snake. What the hell was that, Barry? I bet you thought you could have used Toxic, but there's no way we'd have outsped this Charizard.
I didn't expect Red to have Dragon Pulse on this thing, Donald. I forgot Charizard could learn it among other varieties of moves. Either way, I won't be losing here now that Rusty's out in the battle. It definitely should have got another name, though.
Boom, our Steelix is cracked too. Strength is such a great move. But hey, I think that's 3 Pokemon down and 3 more to go. Red definitely has the battle in his control, though, just like how Leon did with Ash in the Ultimate Journeys anime.
We're on to the final starter now, though, and he's hitting us with Sleep Powder, of course. This is going to be a pain in the ass unless I can one-shot it. Time for Charizard to make an appearance and wrap this whole battle up.
I say wait a bit before sending out Charizard, bro, because you might be able to get a free switch in. Plus, we might get hit by Sleep Powder again, which will require another whole turn for us to heal up, which could give Red the upper hand.
Oh boy, this Venusaur has Swords Dance too. That's going to boost his stats big time. I bet he's also aiming to try one-shot us like we plan to do with him Obama. So what's your plan going to be now?
Looks like the bozo is going to sacrifice Steelix here instead of healing at Bush. I don't know why you'd ever think doing that at this point in the game would be big brain move, but here we are, I guess. The fool is going to do what the fool is going to do with...
Well, our man here used the full restore, so I'd have to just start all over again, which is why Steelix took that L. But then again, I guess if he was going to heal anyway, I guess I could have 2. But whatever, Charizard is here now.
And what the fuck was that just now? Venusaur has some random berry we've never heard of which just got activated when Flamethrower was used. Well, it didn't help him much anyway, and now his next Pokemon could actually be the worst one.
Yeah, we used Fly instead of Flamethrower, which Red had no counter for the buffoon, and got the one-shot in as well, even though our physical attack is quite bad actually. Anyway, here comes Snorlax, so prepared to get put to sleep, Barry.
And just look at that. He's taken 3 of our Pokemon out already, bro. Not so great, to be honest, Obama. I thought this could have been your redemption arc, and that whole Steelix play just now was atrocious beyond words.
Instead of Charizard, I think I will send out Jess the Dragonite to deal with Snorlax. There's no way Red has more full restores to use, which means I could just Toxic Stall this thing and then go in for the one-tap with Thunder.
Yeah, probably the best strat I could think of as well, Obama, if this busted Snorlax wasn't immune to poison for some reason. What the actual hell even is this team by Red? How comes everything we basically throw at him, he somehow has a counter for it? I mean, how can you even counter Toxic?
I had a feeling he'd have this thing and it would be the bane of this battle. Plus, Body Slam hits us so hard and can cause paralysis too. The best thing to do is keep healing and spamming Dragon Claw or Dragon Dance if he lets you get a few of those in.
That's what I'd do too. Just brute force your way into beating this thing Obama. And of course it'll have rest as well, which means it can heal itself so Red won't even need to use any full restores on this guy. He's such a cheap little trainer sometimes.
It's fine, because this is his second to last Pokemon, and then we only have 1 left to deal with. And it's still a 3 versus 1 battle at that point. I don't plan on losing anything to this Snorlax, first of all, and his last Pokemon can't be anything major anyway.
Oh man, here he goes using another full restore. He has an unlimited supply of them like we do apparently. Maybe Blue hooked him up before we got here since he knew we'd challenge Red next, and he's still salty he lost to Obama of all people.
If he's going to use more full restores, then so are we. Plus, this Snorlax isn't as threatening as I thought. Its best move is literally Body Slam, and our defenses are enough to hold up to about 2 of those, which gives Obama time to use Dragon Dance.
Dragon Dance will be the savior of this battle. Without it, this sure would have dragged on for longer than it really should, especially with Obama at the wheel. And I am also amazed that Snorlax could counter Toxic, because that would have helped so much.
This hail is seriously causing us problems too, you know. Having Rain Dance would have helped so much and would have weakened the power of a lot of Red's Pokemon as well if we had it. What a shame Lugia had to go and die to Sabrina a few episodes ago.
Shut up about Lugia Man, that's done and dusted. As is this Snorlax too, thanks to Jess. I knew I could beat it. And now boys, we're on to Red's final Pokemon, which means I still have a chance to beat this Nuzlocke.
And of course, his last Pokemon would be an Espion. The same one we had way back in the beginning, which you also got killed, but I can't remember to what. Either way, this thing will have synchronized Obama, so using Toxic will be a difficult strat.
That doesn't bother me at all. I have so many antidotes and full restores still, and Red will end up using one himself most likely. Seems he literally can use as many healing items as he wants. One for each Pokemon by the looks of it.
And you got to remember that Toxic does more damage each turn too, so you can bank on that as well, bro. But hey, I can't believe you've made it to the final battle and final Pokemon of this series. If you beat Red, you have to go back and go through the PC and show everyone how many you got killed Obama.
Sorry, Donald, no can do on that request. I have a reputation to uphold, and showing off how many Pokemon I got taken out won't do much help for my street cred, would it? But beating Red and Blue together sure will help that.
And there he goes using another full restore. I guess that must be his last one, though, so we can actually have a shot of winning this now, boys. Imagine that the worst trainer among us beat Red and Blue both in the same episode.
The Toxic is probably the best move he's had throughout this playthrough, though, and it's definitely saved him multiple times. I remember when we were young, we'd always have attacking moves, but now as I'm older, I appreciate the stalling and defensive moves like Toxic.
Why are you using a full restore on Charizard though, Barry? You could have used one on Jess here and them spam Dragon Claw for the W, unless you misclicked, which is probably what happened because you're such a bot.
Oh boy, okay, and there goes Jess dying to its own toxic move. Well, Donald, yeah, I could have healed up Jess, but Charizard has to be the one to win this battle. Since Leon couldn't win, I'll do him a favor and beat Red with Charizard.
I mean, sure, that's one way for you to look at it. However, Jess was one of our MVPs, and now you got her taken out too, you absolute goon. And you only won this whole battle because of her as well. Without Toxic, I think you would have lost. So this victory feels half full to me.
Fuck off with that sentiment, Joe. I beat Red fair and square, which means I beat this whole Nuzlocke too, and I expect a big party and nice comments from our viewers and no abuse from you three either. I so clutch this game up big time.
Wow, everyone, so Obama actually did it. He beat Pokemon Storm Silver as Nuzlocke somehow. Boy, was Arceus looking after you today, man. But with that, this basically concludes this series.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you all so much for watching Obama absolutely destroy everything in this game in all the wrong senses. And remember to like the video and subscribe too. And consider becoming a member of the channel if you want early access to the new series starting next week.
Yeah, I actually saw Donald playing the new game and editing it too. You all won't guess what one it is, but trust me, you'll enjoy it. And it's a really difficult game too, so Obama can watch how a pro plays Pokemon.
That's right, but before all that, just take a look at the PC box of Pokemon Obama lost in this whole playthrough. I'm surprised you didn't fill up the whole thing, but you almost did, which is just as bad, buddy. Hopefully, by the time you play again, you'd have improved.
Wow, so I'll get to play again then, Donald. And look, I even went to the power plant off screen to catch that Zapdos, but didn't end up using it because I thought having two legendaries on the team to battle Red would have been busted.
I'd have let you use an Arceus with every type Obama just because it's you who was playing. But either way, well done for beating the ROM hack. Hopefully Donald was joking about you playing again, though.
I wasn't, because it's free excuses to abuse him, Joe. But with that, boys and girls, it's time we wrap this up. Thanks for watching again. I have indeed started working on the new series, so stay tuned for that starting next week. Have a great week, and see you all very soon.
Pika Pikachu. Pika.
Yo, everyone, and welcome to this one-off super long playthrough of Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. This is a project we've been working on for a very long time behind the scenes, and we hope you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, this took a very long time to edit, record, and script, so we'd appreciate it if you could all hit the like and subscribe button to help support our channel. And we really hope you enjoy our journey through Kanto.
Yes, welcome everyone. This movie, I guess you could call it, is going to be absolutely fire, so sit back and relax whilst we conquer the Kanto region and I become champion.
And boom, we jumped right in and caught our partner Pokemon for this entire series. This is Pikachu. And it's also the only time we'll ever use one without evolving it.
Yeah, but this Pikachu is absolutely cracked, Obama. It's got like max stats all around, and it can even learn moves it's not normally supposed to.
Well, I bet this Pikachu will be a billion times better than that trash Raichu we had in Ultra Sun. I never ever want to experience something like that again, boys.
Yeah, let's not try, remember that time, Donald. And get back to this game, which, by the way, this is our first time playing through a game solely in the Kanto region.
Say what you want about this game, though, guys. It looks stunning, doesn't it? And then, when Sword and Shield came out, it looked like something out of 1999 when it came to the modeling.
True, Joe, this game looks fabulous. And now Pikachu has officially become our partner boys. And I already have the plan for the rest of our team, just so everyone is clear.
I was waiting for you to say something like that, Donald, and let me guess this so-called plan of yours.
Well, boys, we're going to be using the same team as Ash and Red used in the OG games, since we can find all the other starter Pokemon so easily in this game. And we can add Lapras and Snorlax, too.
All right, yeah, I'm down for that, Donald. And let me guess, they're all going to be shiny ones, too?
Yep, of course. We always got to have a team of shiny Pokemon because I haven't got time for battling with normal colored Pokemon like everyone else. I have to stand out, so everyone knows it's me playing and I'm rich.
Okay, boys, looks like this game follows the story that Red and Blue kind of did with some added things. But for now, we need to head to Viridian City and get the parcel for Professor Oak.
One thing I do like about this game is the transitions between battles and cutscenes are a lot faster than normal, since we don't even have to battle the Pokemon we run into.
Well, I'd like the option to battle them too, Donald, but another thing I've just remembered with this game is we get experience after catching Pokemon too.
Yeah, so instead of running away all the time, Barry, how about you actually spend time catching some of the Pokemon we encounter and level our Pikachu up?
We can always do all that shit later, Joe, but to be fair, the first gym will be Brock, and our Pikachu will get wrecked in there since he has a full team of rock types.
Not a full team, Donald, but the rest of what you said is true since he also has ground types as well. But I can catch some Pokemon in Viridian Forest, and we can also get Bulbasaur in there too, I think.
Yo, Donald, you should ask our viewers a question for this video, but you can probably only ask one since this is the only episode there will be of this game.
Oh yeah, so I gotta make it good then, don't I? Well, dear viewers, let us know if you played this game and what you liked and didn't like about it. Personally, we love this game and give it at least a 7 or 8 out of 10.
Yeah, that's quite a high rating, you may say, but we think it's justified since the game has amazing graphics, which bumps it up to a 6 almost straight away, and then the story isn't so bad either, even if it is recycled.
The battles are pretty cool too, Obama, and the animations for each of the moves just look so cool too. Definitely one of the best.
Well, my favorite feature is the flying you can do on the back of a Charizard or Dragonite. But it's so annoying that you can only do that after beating the entire game.
Talking of battles, though, boys, looks like we're jumping right into one now with our rival, who we named Gary, and by we I mean Donald.
Yeah, and I named our rival Red to correspond with Red and Blue, and Gary is there too because of Ash. Yeah, I'm a simp for Ash and Red. So what you all gonna do about it?
I'm sure not many people will care, Donald. But remember, Obama, after you beat Brock, it'll be my turn to play, and then Donald is last.
Hang on, why do I have to be last? I was the one who had this whole idea to begin with and even booted up the game.
Because, Donald, you didn't even discuss this with us and just went ahead and started recording, so that's why you're last. Plus, after every gym we're switching, who plays anyway, so everyone will get a turn.
All right, fine. But then we get to rotate who battles the Elite Four too when we get to that stage. But well done for beating the first battle of this game, Obama. We're off to a great start already, unlike a certain other game you were playing earlier.
Yo, you better not forget to dress up Pikachu in this game too, Obama. We need to have the coolest looking Pikachu ever. I think we can even get Ash's hat in this game, which will make Donald happy.
Oh, hell yeah, you better get Ash's Obama. I want his fashion line all over our beautifully modeled body.
Yeah, let's see if I can remember all that. We can also play with our Pikachu too, though, guys, which is pretty cool. Something I probably won't bother doing either, though. LMAO.
Hey, if you want a Donald, we could use a Pidgeot in this game since we never really got to use one. And I'm pretty sure the one you had in Pokemon Black 2 died.
No thanks, Joe. I already told you our team, and plus, Mega Evolution is in this game too, which means we can have a Mega version of each Kanto starter, which is something we won't get a chance to do ever again.
Yo boys, our cracked Pikachu just leveled up and it learned Quick Attack. We're on our way to becoming absolutely unstoppable.
Boys, I can't stop getting a hard-on over these graphics. How can Pokemon go from sword and shield, but then still make games that look like this? It even has shadows which are realistic.
Wow, Joe, getting it up over something other than a youngster. He, he, he.
Yo, Donald, I've actually got a lot better over the past 6 months. I've had to focus more on not ending up like Barry did in Ultra Sun.
I thought we weren't going to talk about that anymore, you two, but here we are, still talking about it. I actually improved a lot in the end.
Hey, Ash caught a Caterpie as his first Pokemon berry, but you went and caught a Weedle. Actually, you caught a Pidgey first, which isn't so great, is it?
Look, we're not following Ash's exact journey in this game, Donald. I have way better things to do, and we're not even using Caterpie or Weedle either, so what's the big deal?
Agreed, Obama, you're right. I'm on your side, my dear friend, and now we're heading into Viridian Forest, boys. This is the place Donald will get our Bulbasaur.
Well, actually, I'm probably going to just make a phone call again, Joe, but sure, let's say I'm getting out Bulbasaur from here, and Obama can't even catch a Butterfree the moron. You have those African legs, bro. You should be able to run after that bug.
I literally have nothing to say to that, Donald. But for real, I'm actually struggling here. What the hell? This guy has like max speed stats.
You're kind of doing this backwards, though, Barry. You're supposed to catch a Caterpie and then evolve it into a Butterfree. You can't just go straight to catching the final evolution of a Pokemon like this. You might as well do that for everyone then.
Well, I just did, Joe, so what you gonna do about it then? And by the way, the team we have will be useful for battling with Brock. So how about you just pipe down?
To be fair, he has a point, Joe. Brock can be tough if we go in unprepared. And unless you're playing yellow, then there's no way anyone would be insane enough to battle a rock-type gym with a Pikachu.
Yeah, but this Pikachu came out of its eggs with all the steroids possible, Donald. You know it's so busted. I bet we could actually beat Brock with just this all by itself, you know?
Well, it just struggled to kill a rat, Joe, which is like the weakest Pokemon in this region. So don't get your hopes up, bro.
All this place is full of his trash like this boy's. I mean, who'd ever use an Oddish in this game, and to evolve it, you need a stone too.
Agreed? All Oddish is good for is being a garnish on my plate of medium rare Miltank Obama. Although saying that, I don't think you give Vileplume enough credit. It's definitely a worthy contender for a playthrough.
You were finally out of this place. It's like a maze, and I swear in every game, Viridian Forest seems bigger each time. It's like they're slowly expanding it. One day, the whole of Kanto will just be Viridian Forest.
I wouldn't mind that, though, Donald. This place is gorgeous. Also, the bug types here are quite strong, too, when they're fully evolved.
Okay, that's just not true, Joe. No one ever uses Pokemon from like the first few routes in a game unless it's a bird Pokemon. Those are the only exceptions to the rule.
Hey, everyone, we've made it to Pewter City. This place has got to be one of my all-time favorite places in Kanto. Probably not in the entire series, but this place has some awesome vibes.
Yeah, this rival is way nicer than Blue was from the original games. He even gives us free medicines.
All right, well, those potions won't help us at all, Joe, so go heal up in the Pokemon Center, Barry.
I just went to change my clothes and got me a big bowl of ice cream, too, boys. Look, I'm just vibing over here whilst Obama carries on with the game.
Fine by me, Joe. We're going to be heading straight for the gym anyway, but let's take a look at the museum first, too.
Wow, so you left immediately after going in, Barry. What was the point of that?
Hang on, Donald. When did you get Bulbasaur? I don't remember this guy being here, and I just left for like 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah, well, I made my phone call in the time you went to change your clothes, and Joe got his ice cream, and those lovely hacker fellows came over and set us up with this shiny Bulbasaur.
All right, you know what? I won't even ask any questions about this, but anyway, here we are, guys, inside the first gym in Kanto, and technically the first gym in the entire Pokemon series, too, actually. That makes Brock a very special person indeed.
Hey, don't the models of these Pokemon look stunning, too? Barry, like, look at this Geodude here. He's so rocky and round, and it's like you can feel each bump and curve on him through the screen.
Yep, and he got absolutely nuked by our cracked Bulbasaur, Joe. So instead of complimenting the opponents, how about you compliment our own Pokemon instead, you little traitor?
Well, I was already going on about how our Pikachu is cracked, Donald. So what more do you want me to say? And I guess Bulbasaur also joins the crack club, too, with how it's currently performing.
Man, these trainers should just give up now, to be honest, boys. They each had one poxy little Geodude who can't even get a hit in because it's died before it blinks.
By now is when I would have expected a thank you from you, Barry, but okay. And by the way, I taught at Vine Whip too, since I knew how helpful it would be.
I think I should be thanking those fellows on the other end of your phone call, Donald. They seem to be doing all the hard work, and then you go and take all the credit.
Talking of which, it's already time to battle the first gym leader of this game, boys. Here is Brock, and he looks more pumped up than we do for this gym battle. And also, Barry, remember, it's my turn to play after you beat him.
Oh, and he's also leading off with a Geodude too, boys. No wonder those other two trainers used one. They're trying to copy Brock.
Oh, hang on. Maybe I should have done a little more training with Bulbasaur. Brock's Pokemon are 3 levels higher than us, and this is only his first Pokemon, too.
Well, it died rather quickly, regardless of what you say, Donald. But now he's sending out his ace being Onix. It would have been cool to see him with a Steelix, though, which could also Mega Evolve.
Joe, what would be the point in him having a Steelix at level 15? First of all, that's not even possible in this game since Steelix isn't even here yet.
Well, I'm pretty sure Steelix is available in Johto, so we could just pop over there and pick one up for Brock and give him the Mega Stone, too.
Joe's still helping out the opposition, I see, Barry. Why don't you just get a room with everyone in here, Joe? 2 of them are suitable for your age demographic anyway, LMAO.
Doesn't matter because your boy just beat Brock, everyone. That first gym battle went as smooth as marble or whatever that saying is.
Oh, look, this little weed is evolving, boys. By the way, keeping a Beedrill on the team would be pretty fun, actually. In the anime, they're always going around stinging people.
Yeah, but Kakuna is absolute garbage. All it does is use Harden, and then you need to constantly switch train it if you want it to evolve.
Yo, Barry, it's time to hand the controller over to Joe now. He's going to be making his way towards Cerulean City, I guess, and battle Misty. She's absolutely gorgeous in this game in all her 3D glory, so I am very much looking forward to seeing her.
That's right, everyone. I'll be taking Misty out for a spin, but before that, check it out. It's Blue, the first champion of Kanto, technically after Lance.
You make a good point there, though, Joe, because if Blue's here, then where's Red supposed to be? And Mount Silver isn't even available in this game, so where is he?
The amount of fan theories there are for Red is actually insane, though. Donald! Apparently after Gold beats him in the Johto games, he goes and kills himself, which is just crazy.
You check it out, boys. There's one of those master trainer people here. They're tougher than the normal trainers, and they give you TMs after beating them.
Yeah, and instead of taking him on like the man you're supposed to be, Joe, you just run away like a little pussy, and instead battle a child.
It's called a warm-up battle. Donnie, you fool. Obama barely trained our Pokemon up, and they're going to get nuked if I go battle that fellow right now.
Yeah, I mean, you're struggling to take out the Garnish Pokemon here, so yeah, you'd get destroyed if you battled that guy, Joe.
I have a question for you two. Do you think we should go catch all the legendary Pokemon in this game or not? It'll probably be a chore, but I'd rather just focus on the story than go wander around Cerulean Cave looking for Mewtwo.
Nah, I agree, Donald. There's no point. We won't be coming back to this game anyway. And also, I'd rather actually use the legendary Pokemon instead, waiting until the story is over.
You both realize that the box art for basically all the Kanto games is the only one which doesn't have the legendary Pokemon on the front because Gold and Silver have Ho-Oh and Lugia respectively and so on.
Obama, you're turning into Joe now, sharing useless pieces of information with us, but at least he's going to turn into a man now and battle this master trainer.
Yeah, this so-called master is about to get served some humble pie because he's battling a 5-time Pokemon champion. And also, he hasn't met our cracked Pikachu.
Oh, he has a Bulbasaur. You should go Bulbasaur versus Bulbasaur Joe, or you could switch out to one of the Pidgeys I have since flying. We'll be able to sweep this so-called master.
Yeah, good idea, Barry. This guy has Leech Seed too, so he'll just be constantly reviving his Pokemon, meaning we won't get anywhere. And he calls himself a master, but he's playing super dirty.
All right, yeah, I'm going to swap out here. Our cracked Pikachu isn't doing as much damage as I thought it would, so let's see if any of the other Pokemon Barry caught earlier will be of any use.
Donald, I just want to say you should have let me keep playing until at least this battle had been done. Joe's struggling with this more than he would have with Brock, so I should have got to Mount Moon before letting this idiot play.
Yeah, I'm starting to agree with you, actually, Obama. I just didn't want you to play more than you did since you're making me play last, but this is now painful.
All right, it's very rare that I'll admit my idiocy, but yeah, this was quite a bad L for me, and this little Pidgey's actually nuking this guy. Holy hell.
Joe, it's not fun when you admit you're a fool. So could you just deny it so I have an excuse to bully you because it's funny?
So you're telling me the best way to avoid abuse from you both is to just call myself an idiot on a daily basis, and then I'll be free from your turmoil.
Yeah, sure, try that, Joe, every day from now on and see how far it gets you, LMAO. But anyway, I think you should just hand the controller back to me until we get to Mount Moon, because this battle was just embarrassing.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. So hand it over, Joe. We'll let you deal with all the Pokemon inside Mount Moon, but to be honest, that place is a maze, Obama, so he might end up getting lost because he's useless.
Nah, just trust me, boys, I got this. This was just a minor setback, but going forward, I promise not to make any stupid plays like I just did. Believe me.
Yeah, I never trust anyone who says believe me, especially you, but sure, I'll concede this one. Have at it, Joe.
On another note, I'd like to talk about how cute the little pixel Pokemon symbols they put on the screen when Nurse Joy heals our team up.
All right, Joe made it to Mount Moon's entrance without getting himself killed, thankfully, and there's another master trainer for you there, Joe, so if you do plan to battle him, then please play properly.
Oh yeah, so I may have actually found the next member of our team, two boys. In the time Joe went to heal up his Pokemon and making our way here, we have got the next party member.
Donald, how are you managing to add to our team whilst we're here looking at you? You must be a wizard. And also, don't worry, Barry, this battle will go much better than the last master one.
Joe, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, bro. And just deal with this guy, and he has a Meowth of all Pokemon to choose from. I wouldn't exactly call him a master if he has this garbage.
You might end up eating your words in a sec, Donald, because this guy is spamming payday like no one's business.
No way, Obama. If you guys have noticed already that this battle is already going much better than the last one. See, I am actually a good Pokemon trainer when it's required. Plus, you thrusted the controller on me in the last battle before I was mentally prepared.
Oh, sorry, Joe, we forgot to wind you up like one of those old grandfather clocks earlier, which is obviously why you did so bad in the last battle.
Yeah, exactly, even though you're only a few years younger than me, Donald. But anyway, after healing up our team, it'll be time to head into Mount Moon. I don't remember anything about this place since we were last here in Heart Gold.
Yeah, there was just a Meowth sitting on the top there, boys. Did you see that?
Oh boy, well look who it is, everyone. Jesse, James, and Meowth in the flesh. The original trio, and I must say I really miss them in the New Horizons anime.
They're here to causing so much mischief, isn't it, boys? Looks like it'll be up to me to stop them, although it would have been funny if they kept trying to steal our Pikachu. I mean, if you think about it, we're basically Ash in this game, aren't we?
Yeah, that would have been pretty funny, Joe. Although in this game, they don't even have a purpose, to be honest. They're sort of just here for nostalgia's sake.
Yeah, as we all know from other creative outlets, that bringing back OG characters for nostalgia doesn't always mean that it will make the game or a show good. Although in this game, I guess it kind of works.
This game is its own separate thing, though, Donald, so it doesn't really matter, let's be honest. Also, Joe, will you hurry up with this battle, goddammit?
Look, I was battling a Bellsprout of all things Barry, and Pikachu, as good as it is, doesn't have the best move set yet. It'll be good for Misty's battle since she's a water type, but in here he's useless.
Look, Jesse and James are looking for something, boys. And they're yelling at you, Joe, because you keep following them, you little stalker.
I'm not stalking them, Donald. This is the only way to go through this place. And like I said, I can't remember the route through here anyway, so following them is my best guess of getting out.
Joe, for the love of God, please use Bulbasaur in this battle. Don't even try it with Pikachu.
He can be an idiot, but not that much of an idiot, Obama. Anyway, this Sandshrew is only level 8. He looks adorable, though.
I think that youngster looks adorable, actually, boys.
Right, well, anyway, Donald, how about we take that controller off Joe again for the time being?
Joe, this is your final warning. Creepy Joe hasn't been visiting us for a while, and I'd prefer Jizzy Joe to be here than you.
Oh, you do you? Well, your wish is my command, Donald. You can have me now for the rest of this game, however long it'll be, we have no idea.
If Jizzy Joe can play better than normal Joe, then I'm all for it because you still haven't swapped out Pikachu yet, Joe.
Jizzy Joe is the real champion in this body, just so you know. I was the entity who took over in every other playthrough Joe played, but didn't want to reveal myself until the time was right.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say, Jizzy Joe now. Would you concentrate on the battle because you've somehow got Pikachu poisoned from a ground-type Pokemon of all things?
Don't worry, this battle is going to be over in like under 20 seconds now. We have Bulbasaur. And by the way, when did we get that Charmander?
Oh, that must have been that new Pokemon Donald was talking about, which his friends helped get for us, apparently, Joe.
Actually, I already got another member too, Obama. I'm surprised you haven't seen it yet, but you'll love it when you see it.
Well, it's probably going to be Squirtle, isn't it, Donald, since you already got us a Bulbasaur and Charmander? And I think Squirtle would be the better Pokemon to use in here anyway, since water will be better against the ground types, which lurk in here too.
Team Rocket never used ground types, though, Barry except a certain someone right at the end. But apart from him, the Grunts teams all consist of Golbat and Raticate, and the odd Drowsy, too.
So you two, what exactly is this game about then? I haven't even played it before, so would one of you explain what the hell I'm supposed to be doing?
How is it that you've never played this game before, but Normal Joe has? Is your brain like split in half or something, or how does this work exactly?
Well, yeah, actually, we both share half a side of the brain each. It started off with him having the whole thing, but over time, I guess his dementia has worked out in my favor since I'm just way better than he is, and I'm more lovable too.
I really don't want to know any more details about how your brain functions, Joe. We gotta wipe Team Rocket out from here before they blow the whole place up and steal everyone's Pokemon all at the same time.
You know, I'd like to make an observation, boys, that Team Rocket has actually survived more times than every other team has combined. They're just unstoppable, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Team Rocket has never met Jizzy Joe, so this time they'll actually be put to a stop for real, and then I can head over to that radio station in Goldenrod City and give them my mixtape to play for everyone on their Pokénaps.
I think your music will get banned from every region, Joe, fictional or otherwise, and then when they find out it's Joe Biden's music, you'll get banned again for just being you.
Hey, take that back, Barry. My music is nothing like that old charlatan's. He probably listens to music on a gramophone. In fact, I know he does, since I already burnt 2 of them.
So in essence, you're burning your own stuff, Joe. When the normal side takes over, what do you think he's gonna say?
No need to worry, Donald. Jizzy Joe doesn't have dementia, but that side of my brain does, so he'll just forget.
You know something useful you could do instead of going on about how great you are is cure that poison on our Pikachu before it kills it, Joe. That guy is our MVP in this playthrough. In fact, we could probably beat the whole game with just Pikachu.
Well, there goes Pikachu, whilst you were giving him a lecture, Obama. Maybe you should have just kept quiet, and he'd have done it all by himself, but at least we get to show off Charmander now.
Yo, this shiny Charmander is awesome, Donald. It's almost a gold color, just like my jewelry. I wish he could just stay like this forever, but in the end, he just turns into a black flying lizard.
And what's wrong with shiny Charmander evolving into a shiny black Charizard Jizzy Joe? Do you have a problem with that then?
I never said I had a problem with it, did I, Barry? It's just gold is a way better color than black, and plus it's worth more too.
Joe, do you know what they say about oil? They call it black gold, remember, and oil is what makes this whole planet go around.
Of course, you'd know a lot about that, Obama, but regardless, here we are battling this fossil maniac person, boys. And he was quite nice and said that if we beat him in a battle, we get to keep one of the fossils he found.
Yeah, I don't know what these fossil Pokemon even are either, and since I don't know what they are, they're probably not even that good.
Just because you don't know what they are doesn't mean they're bad, Joe. And anyway, I can tell you what they are. I think one of them is a Kabuto, and the other is that blue snail Pokemon.
Yeah, when Kabuto evolves into Kabutops, it becomes goaded to hell, Jizzy Joe. See, even normal Joe would have been able to understand that.
Right, that's it. I refuse to take constant abuse from you two morons berating me like I'm some sort of peasant from the 15th century.
Isn't that what normal Joe said before he turned into this idiot Donald?
Yes, it basically is Obama. But when it comes to actual Pokemon battles, Jizzy Joe is better in basically every single way. So we either put up with his nonsense or Joe comes back and we deal with his shit trainer skills.
Exactly so. Make your choice, you goons. And whilst you do that, I'll pick one of these fossils up. I don't care which one we get, since you said you have a team in mind already, Donald.
All right, Jizzy, you can stay with us until you beat Misty, since it'll be Donald's turn to play then anyway, and we need Joe back too, so he can give us his nerdy little lore facts.
Yeah, that sounds like a good compromise, Obama. You could make a very fine business partner with me, you know, with those negotiation skills of yours.
Yeah, I don't want to go bankrupt, Donald, but if you ever want to play Monopoly with me, then I'll happily invest in one of your hotels there.
Fine, I'll hang around until I beat Misty and then let my other half come back. No point me hanging around here if I can't even play anyway.
Well, you're doing a decent job here against Jesse and James. And it's cool to see the Pokemon they're using are the ones they had from the original first Pokemon series before they got that stupid Wobbuffet.
Holy hell, you're right, Donald. Jesse got that Wobbuffet from Johto, and it was a mistake trade too. And then we've now had to deal with that stupid blue dingus for the past like 15 years.
Yeah, even Jizzy Joe will agree with you both on that. I don't even get what the joke with Wobbuffet was, and the only move it ever used was like Reflect, which was somehow super OP.
Yeah, it was, which is why they used it sparingly in the episodes. They nerfed Wobbuffet and made him a running joke, which wasn't even funny, and now everyone hates him. And they should too anyway.
Well, in other news, our Bulbasaur got to level 14 after Jizzy Joe beat Jesse and James, and he's getting super close to evolving too, which means we could have an Ivysaur by the time we beat Misty's gym.
Oh yeah, then I'll make it my goal to get our little Bulbasaur to evolve before I have to pass the baton off to Donnie over here. And by the time I make my reappearance, I hope you both get the other two evolved as well.
All right, that can be done. And since you beat Team Rocket, that means we've basically made it to the end of Mount Moon and we never have to come back to this shithole again.
It does feel great to be back under the Kanto region sunshine, boys. But remember, Jizzy Joe, once you make your way down the small cliffs, we won't be able to go back to Pewter City or Pallet Town for a very long time.
Why would we ever want to go back there anyway? I've already made it to Cerulean City now, and we have lots of business to do here. There's that Nugget Bridge we have to go check out, and then Misty's Gym, and also Cerulean Cave.
Hang on, Joe, why the hell did you just throw 500 of our hard-earned poke dollars into a stupid fountain like that?
I think by doing that, it actually just raised Pikachu's happiness, though, Donald. So in a way, it's kind of a good thing, since in this game, the more our Pokemon love us, they'll then battle for us better and remove status conditions, etc.
Yeah, sure, that's exactly why I did that, Barry. No other reason like to show off how rich I am or anything. But anyway, boys, check this out. I just did a quick Google search of what this game is actually about, since neither of you told me, and this guy here can teach Pikachu special moves.
First of all, what kind of move name is Zippy Zap? And second of all, Joe, that move is a physical attacking one. And our Pikachu has a higher special attack.
Doesn't matter at this point in the game, Donald, since every battle will be easy. But for later on, I think we can remove it for Thunderbolt. Or Thunder, maybe.
I just saved the game for you boys in case one of you forget to later, or my other idiot side forgets, which will be the most probable cause.
Joe, don't do that again, because if we mess the recording up, we can't go back and re-record anything if you go and save the game. But this once it's fine, I guess, and now we have this battle with Gary, too.
This was the exact same spot that we would have battled Blue in the original games, isn't it, boys? And he'd have insulted us too, but now since only snowflakes play this game, Game Freak have had to tone down the insults and abuse.
Yeah, and apart from Eevee, he's using the same team as Blue so far, isn't he? I mean, he caught himself a Pidgey to start off with.
And because I'm such a gangster Pokemon trainer, I took that Pidgey out in one shot with Pikachu. What kind of moron would bring out a flying type Pokemon against an electric type?
And now he's caught himself an Oddish too, boys. Wasn't expecting him to have one of these. Blue definitely didn't back in the day, if I remember correctly.
Well, it's clear who the better trainer out of this guy and Blue is, isn't it, Barry?
Yeah, and this guy is actually really nice to us as far as rivals go. To be honest, he doesn't even feel like a rival. My favorite ones are Hugh from Black and White 2, and of course our boy Blue.
Well, I'm about to turn his Oddish into a pile of blue and green dust with Ember. But somehow, this guy actually survived my first Ember and only got hit with a burn.
Good stuff, Jizzy Joe, and now he's sending out his final Pokemon, being Eevee. This is the Pokemon we could have got if we'd played Let's Go Eevee, but you'd have to be a fool to choose that version over Let's Go Pikachu.
Yeah, and what's funny is this Eevee doesn't have those cracked stats like our Pikachu does. In fact, I don't even know why this Pokemon would even be an option for our rival.
Well, it's not really showing its true power to me yet, boys. All it does is use Tail Whip to lower my defense. But by the time it's done that enough times, I'd have already taken it out.
Wow, so this guy is playing super dirty now, popping those hyper potions like he's some rich boy or something. Holy hell, not even Blue did that.
And it didn't help him at all, Donald. I managed to get 2 Embers in a row on him, and I won that battle like I knew I would. I bet normal Joe would have panicked and jumped off Nugget Bridge knowing him.
Well, it's not like the battles are over. There's about 5 or 6 other trainers just hanging out on the bridge ready to attack some unsuspecting passerbys for some reason.
Yeah, but this is worth it because at the end of those battles, I'll be able to get myself a gold nugget, boys, which I can then melt down and turn it into more jewelry. Maybe I could make some earrings this time or a bracelet.
Joe, holy hell, do not get your ears pierced seriously. There will be no end to the amount of abuse you'll receive if you do that to yourself.
Oh yeah, I second that, Jizzy Joe. You already have like 5 gold chains around your neck, 2 watches on either wrist, and gold cufflinks too. What more do you need?
I could ask you the same thing about your black gold berry. How much more of that stuff did you need?
Oh boy, that's probably going to strike a nerve, isn't it, Barry?
Nah, let him say whatever he feels is true, Donald. He's just mad because we've basically told him he'll look ridiculous with gold-studded earrings, and he can't accept that.
That's because I look good in any gold thing I wear, Obama. I think the real issue here is you're just jealous you aren't a real hip-hop artist like I am.
Say what you want, Joe, but I know for a fact that I'll always look better than you do with gold on he.
Okay, well, before this escalates, I'd like to point out that our Charmander is also 2 levels away from evolving now, too, guys. Maybe we'll get to see Charmeleon by the time all the trainers on Nugget Bridge have been beaten.
Hey boys, what have I missed out on?
Well, Joe, I can tell you, I've been missing out on a shit ton of peace of quiet lately, but anyway, how did you kick Jizzy Joe out your head so fast?
Yeah, he was here a minute ago, and now he's just gone Joe. He was also meant to be the one battling Misty and then evolving Charmander before he left.
I thought you'd be happy with him gone, boys, but I seriously have no idea how I got rid of him. All I know is waking up here already in Cerulean City and battling this children on Nugget Bridge.
All right, well, it's still your job to beat Misty Joe. And then after that, it'll be Donald's turn to play. But putting this Psyduck to sleep was kind of a waste of time, you know?
Hey, leave it out, Obama. I put it to sleep since that's something I wish I could be doing right now instead of battling these boring trainers. They're so easy anyway. And also, when we played through Heart Gold, they weren't here.
Yeah, well, in the original games, Joe, they were here. And you have to beat them all to get the nugget, which your alter ego was really looking forward to, by the way. And then we need to go see Bill.
Yeah, and I wonder if he's gone and turned himself into another Pokemon again, or if he's going to be normal this time.
Can we just talk about the kind of implications of having a machine like that? And also, imagine how much money you'd get for that machine, too. Bill would be like the richest person in the world.
Yeah, but it's kind of pointless too, Donald. What would you even do if you turned yourself into a Pokemon? Like, it's not that amazing.
Actually, it's very amazing, Joe. Imagine if you caught like a Suicune or Entei, and then you could turn yourself into that Pokemon. Then you'd also get their powers too, which means I'd be unstoppable. I could even turn into Mew, and then Mew can turn into every other Pokemon.
To be fair, that would be possible. You could get Mew and then become it, and then you'd be so OP. Donald's right, Joe. Bill would be the richest person in the world if he sold his designs.
See, Team Rocket haven't got the same genius mind as me. I think I should take over from Giovanni and run Team Rocket properly.
Still don't see the appeal, boys, although if I could use that machine, then I'd turn myself into Kamala, because then I'd have no needs for excuses to sleep.
Only you would use a machine like that for something as stupid as sleep, Joe. You're old anyway, so it's not like you need an excuse to have your little naps.
All right, well, I got the nugget from this guy, but hang on, he's just another Team Rocket member dressed in a disguise. Why would he give me that nugget, though? If I was him, I'd sell it.
Yeah, agreed, Joe. This guy isn't exactly the smartest person we've come across, is it? But anyway, I'd never say no to a free lump of gold. We can use the money to buy full restores for later.
I don't think we'll need many full restores, Donald. I'll get some hyper potions and full heals before any major battles. But this game isn't exactly the most difficult thing.
Yeah, I could probably beat most of it with my eyes closed. This game is no Emerald Kaizo, is it, boys?
Definitely not that broken-ass game, Joe. In fact, it kind of is like Emerald Kaizo in a way, but we're the ones with Pokemon with Max 4s and EVs.
True, Donald, having a broken-ass Pokemon right off the bat is a nice change, and I have been enjoying just destroying everything that comes in our path without much difficulty. LMAO.
Right, good job, Joe. This little grunt moron is dead now, with his garbage Pokemon, too. Maybe this is the guy who actually goes to steal the power plant machine part in the later games, too.
But the power plant isn't even operational in this game, though, is it, Donald? It only gets restarted in Gold and Silver because they build that train line between Johto and Kanto.
Oh yeah, the train line. I want to know how many people actually used that in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because it's something I'm sure everyone forgot about.
I didn't forget about it, Barry. Whenever I was bored, I'd hop on it and just go back and forth between Johto and Kanto, because I could. Plus, you got the ticket from that copycat girl.
Hey, I want to ride that train now too, Donald. If you did it, then I have to do it too.
Joe, you're not the copycat too, so don't start that childish behavior. Plus, all the copycat girl did was dress up the same as we did for fun. You just do it to be a pain.
Joe, if you start copying me, then I'll just keep punching myself in the face, and then you'll have to do it too.
Well, that seems like a win-win for me, to be honest, boys. I say go for it. Joe, keep copying him. That's 2 birds with 1 stone.
I have no idea what any of what you said means, Barry, but sure, let's go with it. And look, I made it to Bill's house after having some of the most pointless Pokemon battles I've done against Oddish and Kakuna. That was all not worth watching.
Right, well, he's not very adventurous, is he? Why would he turn himself into that Pokemon when we listed of many, many other more better Pokemon to turn into?
Okay, well, you gotta press the button on that computer to turn him back into a human, and then he'll give us the ticket for the SS Anne.
Yo, I'm loving these cutscenes though. Boys, and they look really good in 3D. Imagine going from this to what Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl looked like.
Yeah, many people did make comments on that fact, Joe. Personally, I didn't like the chibi style of BDSP, and if they do that with the Unova remakes, then I will riot.
Joe, will you stop avoiding the Master Trainer battles or whatever they're called again? We need to do them to get TMs because you can't buy all of them and you can't find all of them either. The best ones are from those trainers.
Nah, I can't be bothered, Obama. I told you before I won't. When you two play, then you can go back and battle them if you want, and I won't say anything.
Joe, seriously, stop being such a little bitch and just go back and battle them. We haven't got time to argue, and the only thing left for you to do is battle Misty anyway.
Yeah, exactly, Donald. So the quicker I get that battle with Misty done, then the quicker you'll be able to play, isn't it? That's what you've wanted.
To be fair, you're right, Joe, but I also can't be bothered to battle those trainers, which means it'll be up to you, Obama, since Joe here isn't succumbing to our peer pressure.
Alrighty, well, here we go, boys. Time for the second gym badge, and Joe, please don't mess this up somehow. I don't know how you could, but I'm sure you would if you got the chance.
Barry, we are OP Pikachu with us, so this gym will be a cakewalk. Missy used to give me lots of trouble back in the day, but not anymore.
Well, the good thing about this gym, Joe, is if you want to, you can skip the other two trainers and go straight for Misty.
Yeah, let's get this shit done with Joe. After this cutie pie, we're heading straight for the gym battle to put Misty in her place.
How the hell did that Goldeen survive that hit throw from my Ivysaur? It should have died to that Vine Whip in one shot. What bullshit is this?
See, I'm telling you, they rig it sometimes, Joe. Goldeen belongs in a category slightly higher than Magikarp in terms of shit trash it is, and yet this is what happens.
All right, well, after Joe beats this gym, it'll be your turn, Donald, which means you can complain to your heart's content, but for now, shut the hell up so Joe can battle.
You know, I always wondered how old Misty is, boys.
Oh, dear God. Well, she's too young for you, Joe, before you start getting any ideas to flirt or do anything else with her.
I didn't mean it like that, Donald, you dumb fuck. I just meant she seems way too young to be a gym leader, yet here she is, as a gym leader. And her first Pokemon is that Psyduck who's always following her around like in the anime.
Wow, and you actually one-shot it, Joe. Well done. But it's her second Pokemon, which always gave everyone the most trouble. Starmie always used Confusion back in the day.
See, I told you this is rigged, Joe. How the hell does Water Gun do that much damage to Pikachu when it should have barely any effect to it?
Yeah, well, I used Thunder Wave to slow Starmie down. So let's see if that should be enough. Otherwise, Pikachu is just going to die to another Water Gun, which will make me look like a bad trainer.
To be fair, Joe, you could have just used another Zippy Zap or whatever that dumb move is, which is basically a Volt Tackle replacement.
Barry, shut up and Joe, hand me over the controller, because it's my turn to play now, bucko.
I haven't even left the building yet, Donald. Hang on. I mean, I'm even still in this battle. Holy hell.
All right, fine. Do your little high-five nonsense with Pikachu and then hand it over, Joe. I gotta storm my way through the next route and then show Lieutenant Surge who the real boss is around these parts.
You fail to remember that the next route is probably the shortest one in the entire series, Donald. Like it's just a straight line down for 10 steps, and then we're already in Vermilion City.
Yeah, but first we have to deal with this break-in, boys. Look at us presidents now. The people are going to think so highly when they find out we're personally doing the police's job for them.
You mean they'll be thinking highly of me, actually, Joe, since it's Donald J. Trump who's going to be solving the murder that's gone down in here?
Yeah, Donald, it's not actually a murder that's happened in here, dumbass. Someone just broke in looking for something.
And to the surprise of nobody, it's Team Rocket. Although, what could they want with this place, Obama? It's not like they'll find a stash or rare candies or Master Balls in here, is it?
Well, technically speaking, Joe, no one should know the Master Ball even exists. So how about you stop revealing classified information like that?
Big deal, Donald. You're the one who used your action replay to hack in like 999 of them. And then you threatened to sell them all to the public to make more money, which you don't even need.
To be fair, Donald, you did try do that.
I did it for the greater good of us all, Obama. With all that money, we could have had an unlimited supply of max revives and full restores.
Hey, check it out, boys, finally. Our little Charmander is finally evolving into a yellow Charmeleon. See if you kept it as the normal color, Donald. We could have made nice comments about you being orange.
Yeah, well, this jaundice-colored Charmeleon will soon be one of Obama's people when it's a Charizard Joe, so big deal.
Donald, did you really need to say that, bro? And anyway, Charizard's shiny form is one of the best Pokemon to ever exist. And you know that's true, so clearly black is best here.
Say what you want about Charizard, but it is definitely one of the best Pokemon to exist, Donald. And I know you call everyone who likes it a simp, but you can't deny its greatness.
Oh yeah, I'll admit it's one of the best Pokemon to exist, Joe, just like how I think you're one of the best presidents we've ever had.
Hang on, what the hell did Gary just do to us boys?
Holy moly, I saw that too, Joe. He came in and gave Donald a big wet kissy. Oh, Mao. I didn't know you were into that, Donald.
Whoa, this guy did not just do that to me, boys. Who does he think he is? Only people of a certain caliber are allowed to smooch these luscious lips. And this fellow absolutely isn't one of them.
Okay, so he gives you a kiss, and then you give him a free ticket to go on the luxury ship, the SS Anne. Maybe I should go around and do that to people and see what they give me.
Yeah, if you do that, Joe, then the only thing you'll get is a prison cell right next to Donald.
If that happens, then I'll gladly take getting publicly executed than have Joe Biden as my cellmate. Can you imagine all the shit I'd have to deal with Obama? His constant moaning about how he can't see his favorite youngsters and then his relapses when he doesn't get his ice cream fix.
I'll disagree with you on the first part of your sentence, Donald, but the second part is probably true. I need at least 4 tubs of ice cream a day, otherwise I will have a major relapse. It's worse than a crack addict's too.
Yeah, well, you should know a lot about that too, Joe Elmao.
Well, anyway, here we are in Vermilion City, everyone, and the only thing to do here is head straight for that cruise ship Donald. You need to head there to get the first HM of this game from the captain.
Boys, this place takes me back. Don't you both agree? We were here way back in the first Pokemon game. We played on this channel being Pokemon Heart Gold. And we met Suicune here too, briefly.
Oh yeah, those were some awesome times, Donald. Lots of good memories from Pokemon Heart Gold. And after Sword and Shield, I think we should play Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke Randomizer.
Yes, Joe, I'd be down for that. Great idea from you for once, actually. And since Donald did the first Nuzlocke randomizer of this game, I think I will do that one.
Yo Blue here just gave us the Chaleur Sable. I think that's an item from the Kalos region, but I wasn't reading anything else he said, so I have no idea what it does.
It's from Chaleur City, Donald, which is where that Corinna girl is from, and she's the gym leader there too, remember? We even get a Megastone from her.
Okay, well, it looks like Blue is also on the hunt for Team Rocket, apparently, boys, but for now, Donald, just head up the stairs. We don't have time to explore this place, since there's nothing of use here anyway.
Yeah, I wasn't going to bother battling anyone in here anyway. Obama, we don't want to be too high-leveled for the Surge battle, even though I'll cream him. That Team Rocket grunt from earlier gave us the TM for dig, so I'm going to spam that move in the gym to hell and back.
Well, looks like Blue here wants a rematch from the last time we battled him. And I wonder if he's managed to evolve any of his Pokemon now, too.
Well, he has this Pidgeotto now, Joe, which for some reason is able to resist our electric-type moves.
Yeah, I just realized why Obama. It's because our Pikachu is built to be a special attacker, but because Joe's the definition of a moron, he's gone and taught it Zippy Zap, which is a physical attacking move, which is why our Pikachu hits the opponent as if it was getting slapped in the face by Joe.
Okay, well, wasn't expecting a lecture from Professor Donald today, but here we are. But at least you got Squirtle to level 16, Donald, which means it's also going to be evolving after this battle.
Yeah, and that means all the Kanto OG starter Pokemon will be at their second evolutions now, which is great, boys. Although the second stage shiny evolutions of all 3 Pokemon are a bit boring.
Gotta agree with you on that, sadly, Joe. I mean, Wartortle looks exactly the same, pretty much, except it's a slightly different shade of blue, and its shell goes green.
Good tactical withdrawal of Pikachu right there, Donald. We'd have got creamed if you had left it out.
Can we use another word instead of creamed all the time, Obama? It's making me feel super uncomfortable.
Poor baby Biden isn't able to handle the speech of men it seems Barry.
More than that, Donald. How aren't you able to handle battling this Eevee with a Charmeleon, too? You should have one-shot this garbage fox by now.
Yeah, see, Donald, he still has another Pokemon left after Eevee, too.
Joke's on you both. I just got the burn on Eevee, and now it's gonna die. See, I just wanted it to have as slow and painful death as possible. This little fox shit, as Obama put it, is trash, and I just sent it to where it belongs.
Wow, and he's actually gone and kept Oddish holy hell. That means he'll in fact have a Vileplume by the end of the game, Donald.
Oh great, and I've just been hit with the Sleepy Joe move. How comes when he uses sleep powder it works, but whenever I want to use it, it just misses?
The Sleepy Joe move, you serious Donald, although saying that imagine how great it would feel to have a Pokemon use sleep powder or hypnosis on you when you're having trouble sleeping at night.
No need for that, Joe, when all we need to do is put one of your White House speeches on and I'm out within 5 seconds.
Boys, I'm kind of messing this battle up a little bit. I have nothing to use against a goddamn Oddish, believe it or not, and now this guy is spamming acid like he's some goon from London.
Damn Donald, that didn't need to be said either. But it's true you're about to get Ivysaur killed now.
Yeah, you just suicided our Ivysaur with that move, Donald. What was even the point of that then? You got a grass type killed against another grass type.
Well, this is actually the perfect opportunity to debut our little Squirtle before it evolves, boys. Now, this little fellow, I think, is one of the most popular Kanto starters, actually, in the later years, when everyone stopped picking Charmander.
And the little guy just proved why, because he one-shot that little broccoli Pokemon thing. And now he's evolving.
All right, yeah, you're right, Donald. Wartortle is just a darker shade of blue compared to the normal one, and his little ears look a different shade of white, too.
Yeah, Obama, you have no right to talk about shades of white, bro.
Donald, what the fuck, man? You know what I meant. So why do you be always making a thing out of things which aren't even things to begin with?
Now try say that sentence 5 times really fast.
Why do you be always making a thing out of things which aren't even things to begin with? Why do you be always making a thing out of things which aren't even things to begin with? Why do you be always making a thing out of things which aren't even things to begin with?
OMG, Donald, he wasn't being serious, you dumbass. Please stop. You sound like a parrot.
You're just jealous that I'm better at tongue twisters than you are, Obama. But hey, look, I got the first HM of the game with the absolute dumbest and least creative name possible. Choppy Chop. I mean, seriously, who came up with that shit?
What I don't get is we get the ticket to ride the ship, but then we just get off before it even leaves. So what's the point of all this?
All right, well, since the SS Ann just ditched us, boys, I headed straight for the gym, and it's time to battle the Surge.
Yeah, let's go, Donald. And after this gym is beaten, you got to hand the controller over to Obama, so don't forget that. And the funniest thing is, you've basically had the shortest amount of time to play.
This do be true, LMAO. And what's going to be more frustrating is this godforsaken gym. Out of every gym in the game ever, this one has to be the worst.
Yeah, finding the fucking switches in this place is so annoying. Whoever came up with this idea should be fired. Why would they have thought this was a fun idea? This is the opposite of what fun is.
Well, at least the gym battles will be easy once you get the switches, Donald. With Dig, we should be able to clean up in here. And you can thank Team Rocket for that, which is the ironic thing out of this whole situation.
You got to remember, though, that once you find the first switch, Donald, the second one will be right next to it, although I never know what that means since it could be in any direction.
Yeah, see, that's my point, Obama. This place isn't fun. And if you find the first switch but miss the second one, you then have to start all over again.
Oh, well, that was easy, LMAO. There's the switches already done, boys. Well done.
All right, so Surge here looks like he could be in the U.S. military, if you ask me. I think we should hire the guy.
Joe, why would you want to hire someone who's about to get destroyed by a 10-year-old child? Imagine the kind of general he'd end up being with that track record.
Okay, his first Pokemon is the suicide one, being Voltorb here. Should have expected that, though, since he's in the military.
And he thinks his little light screen is going to protect him from our Dig? What a noob, seriously. He should have considered we'd have that move.
In this game, he has 3 Pokemon, but I swear he only had 2 before. He had a Magneton and a Raichu, which brings us back lovely memories of Alola, doesn't it, boys?
Okay, well, he's got a Magnemite instead of a Magneton, Donald. He had one of those in the Heart Gold and Soul Silver post-game, but that was about it.
See, I knew Dig would do so much damage in here, boys. Donald, you're basically murdering his whole team, which is just excellent.
And yeah, here's the little rat himself. We know how strong this fellow's cousin is, but this one should have a quick, easy death like you put our one through in every single episode of Ultra Sun.
Wow, so of course this one would survive our dig attack, but if this was our Alolan one, it would have died to that dig in one shot.
Such is life, Obama. Every Pokemon game we play is rigged to be in the opponent's favor, but that just shows how good we are when we overcome the cheating occurring here.
Okay, well, that was the easiest Pokemon gym battle of my life, boys, and now I have to hand over the controller to Barry, which seems a little unfair if you ask me.
Well, at least we got the TM for Thunderbolt from him, Donald, which I'll be using a lot now, so hand over the controller, buddy.
All right, this is bullshit with how I barely got any time to play between Misty's gym and this one. You gotta let me have a longer go.
Donald, there are rules for a reason, and they're there to separate us from the animals, or whatever that line was in John Wick.
The only animal here is Obama for not letting me play longer, but here you go, you baboon, have at it then.
Excellent. And now Misty has escorted us to Diglett Cave so we can make our way back to Pewter City, boys. This part of the game was always annoying since we basically go back to the start.
The worst part of this cave is that if you run into a Diglett, you sometimes have to battle them because they have that arena trap ability, which is just a pain in the ass.
You know, that's an ability which I constantly forget about, Joe. It's like so pointless unless you want to troll or catch roaming legendary Pokemon.
All right, well, we got out of there super fast, boys, and here we are back on Route 2, and from here we actually need to head west towards Rock Tunnel.
That's after we get ambushed by one of Professor Oak's assistants, who's going to teach us a new move, Barry.
Yeah, it's just that HM move for Flash, though, Donald. I mean, this is one that would make sense for Pikachu to learn, since it's an electric type.
Yeah, this move is called Light Up, another masterpiece in creativity by Game Freak there, boys. But anyway, with this move, we can light up dark places, and that's about it.
And Gary has just spawned in again out of the blue. If you pardon the pun, hey.
Very funny, Donald. But anyway, I skipped to Lavender Town since absolutely nothing of interest happened in the routes on the way here. And even Rock Tunnel was dead-ass boring, but this is where shit really starts to go down.
Yo, this place is super scary, boys. I hate ghosts, so I might have to leave until you've done everything you need to hear Obama. Plus, the music just makes everything worse.
Yeah, I remember hearing those reports of kids getting hospitalized from the music or something like that in the OG games, Joe. Imagine that actually happening.
Okay, well, it's time to head right into the Pokemon Tower, Joe, so go hide under your bed covers if you really are scared.
No way I'm going to be a big boy and stay right here with you two, Barry. Plus, I can't let the people of our wonderful nation know I'm scared of virtual ghosts.
Well, it's a little too late for that, Joe, but the ghosts won't even appear until we get to the higher floors anyway. And can you believe they went and turned this place into a radio station in Heart Gold and Soul Silver?
True, Donald and I wonder what they did with all the dead Pokemon corpses when they renovated this place. But looks like we have a battle with Gary again before I turn into a Ghostbuster.
Why on earth would you want to have a battle in here of all places? Surely this is super disrespectful and just plain rude to all the dead Pokemon. No wonder the ghosts are mad.
Obama, don't try be a hero and beat Gloom with Pikachu. Just send out Charmeleon and get the job done, please.
Now, Donald, I bet Pikachu can just one-shot Gloom with Thunderbolt now. Just watch. I have faith.
Oh, for the love of God, this isn't going to end well. This is why you were so bad in Ultra Sun, Barry. You're meant to use the right tool for the right job, and the only tool here now is you.
Yeah, you were right, Donald, and now Pikachu has been hit with my favorite move. Why do you feel the need to keep pulling stunts like this, Obama? It's like you never learn.
Well, Pikachu is only asleep, Joe. It's not like it died, is it? I just thought we should use Pikachu a little more, too. That's all.
The only good it did was one-shotting that bird and then paralyzing this onion Pokemon. Other than that, it's complete garbage.
Well, technically, this particular Pikachu is the opposite of garbage, Donald, since its stats are boosted to hell and back. But hey, look, Gary actually has a brain and evolved his Eevee into my favorite evolution.
Great! Now I've been paralyzed. Why did he have to use a Thunderstone when he could have used another one instead? I mean, Jolteon is the most annoying out of the three in this game because of paralysis.
Wow. And you didn't even bother stocking up on any paralyzed heals or full heals, Obama. A trainer should be prepared for any eventuality, and now we're stuck.
Well, we have Dig still, Donald, and we know how well it did against Surge.
Yeah, but this guy, like every other opponent of ours, has a fetish for hyper potions and full restores, which just makes our life more interesting, doesn't it?
I can't wait till we get a Charizard because then I'll teach Earthquake to it and nuke everything, boys, especially in double battles.
Well, how about you stop using such a shitty move like Dragon Rage and use Dig Obama? Dragon Rage only ever does 40 points of damage and Jolteon can tank them.
You know, when we first started playing Pokemon, I always got anxious when Joe would play, but now I feel suicidal whenever I watch you play Obama. Both of you have like swapped places. Joe's got better and you've got worse.
Well, that's my W and his L, so I don't care. My ratings are sure going to surpass him now too, El Mao.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Joe. And hey, look, if you want to run, then do so now, because this is the ghost floor.
Yeah, these ghosts can teleport you to the bottom floor if they touch you, Obama. So don't get groped by them if you don't want to go back to square one.
That's your thing, Donald. Don't put that title on these poor ghosts who haven't even done anything to anyone.
I was expecting the ghosts to be way scarier, boys, but they just look really sad. I wonder why they're so upset.
I mean, I'd be upset if some rando trainer came into my home and started having battles and then start walking around the place like they own it.
And this place is full of mediums too, just like in Morty's gym and Johto. The only thing is, I don't have any moves, which are super effective against ghost types yet.
Even if you did have super effective moves, you'd still do shit, Obama, so it's not like it would make a difference. So Mayo.
True, Joe. And to continue our point on how trash Obama is, he's gone and put Pikachu back to sleep, the fool. He's literally never learning.
Look, you two. I never expected Ghastly to put me to sleep, and I know you both weren't expecting that either. So cool it. I'm gonna win this battle anyway.
We shall see if your statement hold true, Obama. But now you've been burnt by Will-O-Wisp. This Ghastly is properly showing how bad you are, isn't it? And you don't even seem fazed.
Yeah, and now you think whipping it with Vine Whip is actually gonna help. Just because that's what Michael does to you, Barry, doesn't mean you have to take your feeling out on this medium.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Ivysaur gets killed by the burn too soon. And the funny thing is, the burn is actually doing more damage to you than your whipping is Obama.
When will you both start actually being nice to me and providing useful conversation instead of this constant beration and bullying?
When you start playing like a human and not like an ape.
Hot damn, Donald came in like a freight train there. Obama, Mao, are you going to take that and not return fire?
I don't need to bother wasting my energy on an orange like him, which I could crush if I wanted and turn into orange juice.
Turning Donald into orange juice and then feeding him to people probably caused mass deaths in the country, Obama, more than your drone strikes ever caused.
Talking about toxic, we've just been hit by it now, Obama. War Turtle is gonna die if you don't cure it. I swear these Ghastlies know they're gonna die, but they want to piss us off first as much as possible.
All right, well, they're both dead, which means I can carry on with getting to the top of this place, and I really can't wait till we get to Celadon City where I can let Joe play again, because this abuse is unreal.
Well, this is the culprit causing all the trouble in this place, apparently, boys. It's a huge, chunky ghost this time, and it really wants us to leave.
Yeah, so it's just gonna sit there with its fat ass and block the path. The only thing to do now, Obama, is head back down and make your way to Celadon City.
Yeah, Celadon City, with probably the easiest gym ever being Grass Boys. I think the gym leader there is so forgetful, too.
Oh, hey, it's Jesse, James, and Meowth again. And they're on about that Fuji fella who's apparently the boss of this town or something.
Hey, I have some lore about Fuji, if you like, Joe. See from the Pokémon Origins anime series, Mr. Fuji was apparently one of the scientists who created Mewtwo in Cinnabar Island for Team Rocket.
Well, that's probably why they want to get a hold of him, to try and make another Mewtwo or something, boys. But hey, those three crooks just ran off with Cabone.
Yeah, and I made my way to Celadon City. This is where lots of things will be happening, like the gym battle, and then we need to storm the game corner.
The game corner in the older games were the best Obama. I blew all my money in there and then they went and got rid of them because it promoted gambling, apparently.
Well, yeah, that would be the reason why they got rid of it, Donald. It made kids addicted, and you as well. But I agree the games were more fun back in the day, and all we get now is like Voltorb Switch or whatever the new mini games are.
Hey, I just taught a flying type move to Pikachu and got rid of Thunder. That move will be super helpful for the upcoming gym battle.
Yeah, good shot, Obama. The only thing you've done today which utilized some of your brain power, if there is any to begin with.
Hey, check it out. Brock is here, boys. He's come to check the girls in Celadon, apparently. And of course he gets away with it. But if I was to do that, then you two would call me Creepy Joe.
Yeah, Joe, because Brock is like 27 or something. And you're like 9,000 and shooting way above what you should be. And you're married.
Being married has never stopped you, though. Donald has it Elamau.
Just get your ass to the gym, Obama, you fool. Just because I called you an ape earlier doesn't give you the right to bring up marriage.
Don't worry, Donald. He's just jealous that he's married to a man whilst me and you are married to supermodels.
Joe, I'm sorry to say, but Jill is the exact opposite of what a supermodel is.
Yeah, I had to show this girl a cute Pokemon so we could enter the gym, and apparently War Turtle is cute. Now that's a Pokemon I wouldn't consider to be cute if you ask me, but each to their own, I guess.
Well, Joe thinks Jill is supermodel worthy Obama, so yeah, each to their own indeed.
How about we talk about how Obama's brain is working still, and he's switched out to Charmeleon for this gym, which was very wise for once.
Yeah, Joe, I'm not an idiot. I have just been continuing my bad luck streak into this game now, apparently, but it's not big deal, really, is it?
Well, we're almost a Charizard, and the best fire-type move we have, it only Ember Still Obama, which isn't very useful, is it? Actually, all the moves our Charizard has are utter trash.
Yeah, well, which moves we have, Donald, is determined by you, I think, and I know Joe would agree with me on that, too. You got all these Pokemon, which means you also had ample opportunity to make sure they had decent moves.
All right, fine, Obama, if you're just gonna bitch at me, when I play next, I'll make sure our whole team has Judgment, Roar of Time, Shadow Force, Draco Meteor, and any other OP move to shut you up.
Yeah, those moves aren't even in this game to begin with, Donald. You can't do that even if you wanted to.
Let him do what he wants, Joe. The fool is all talk. But anyway, I've made it to Erica. And now I'll crush her and then give you the controller so Donald can start hurling abuses at you.
Just because Joe is playing after this battle, Barry doesn't mean I will stop reminding you of every bad play you've made, bro. But anyway, let's see how you do here.
Alrighty, the first Pokemon she sent out is Tangela. This Pokemon is like a cotton ball all scrunched up.
Yeah, you would know a lot about cotton, isn't it, Joe?
All right, Obama is finally punching back at us, Donald LMAO. I'll take that one on the chest, though, since I kind of deserved it.
And in other news, Erica is a hacker. Her grass types have probably been drugged to hell with herbs and weed, and they can somehow survive fire-type attacks.
All the gym leaders except our boy Brock is a hacker, Obama. But my least favorite out of the Kanto gym leaders has to be Koga. And then he somehow gets elevated to Elite Four status. Like, how the hell is that even possible?
He procreated and had a daughter, and that's how he elevated to Elite Four status.
Yeah, Joe, I don't think that's 100% true. But yeah, you could be onto something. None of the other leaders seem to have children, apparently, in Kanto. And only Koga made it to the Elite Four.
Blue should have been one of the Elite Four, or at least the last Elite Four member, in my view, Obama. Or they could add him as a fifth member and make it the Elite Five LMAO.
Elite Five doesn't really have the same ring to it, though, Donald.
And boom, there goes Vile Plume 2, boys. That's gym leader Erica beaten, and that's also our 4th gym badge, too, which means we're already halfway done.
And that also means your embarrassment streak is over too, Obama, which is why you sounded so happy. So go on, pass the controller over to Sleepy Joe and let's see if he can do better.
Okay, well, he's the one who will have to go to the ghost tower again.
Okay, boys, before we go back to that ghost tower, I need to storm the game corner. Now, Donald, I think this is a business you should get into. You'd never go bankrupt.
He has a point, Donald. You can do what Team Rocket is doing. Use the game corner as a front to make money for your evil schemes.
Okay, well, joke's on you both because I don't have any evil schemes. I just have schemes, which usually turn out to be bad before I know it, but oh well.
Hey, the reception we got on part 1 of this mini-series was amazing, boys. Everyone was surprised to see us play this game as fun as it is.
Yeah, thanks for the lovely reception on part 1, everyone. This is only going to be a 2-part mini-move sort of thing since we're going to be focusing on Sword and Shield a little more. But expect more videos like this to randomly pop up on your feed now and then.
Yeah, so remember to hit the like button and subscribe. And well done, Joe. You got that grunt to run away, which means you can press the secret button behind the poster.
Why are those two just sitting there gambling like that? They're the worst members of Team Rocket for sure. No wonder Giovanni sends them off to do the worst missions.
Why are you complaining about how bad the bad guys are being, Joe? That's just one less thing for you to deal with since we all know how scared you are of the Ghost Slater.
To be fair to him, by the time we go back, we should have that device thing, which will let us see what the ghosts are, even though we already told Joe.
Well, one thing I'd like to focus on is getting our team all evolved soon, boys. The 3 starter Pokemon are in the level 30s, and the others should be close too.
Joe, you need to get a Snorlax and a Lapras, which both don't require any evolutions, so the only Pokemon we have to evolve are the starters.
Is that before or after they die, thanks to Joe's useless strats? Which again, I can't really say anything about since I'm the one killing all our team.
Everyone voted that you're the worst anyway, Barry, so good luck recovering from that title. You're even worse than me, and everyone thought I would be the most useless.
To be fair, Joe, you're the one struggling to kill this shitty little Grimer, so you're both just as bad as each other in my view.
Well, I have nothing useful to deal with poison types right now, do I, Donald? And then I'll have to deal with that poison type gym later as well, which is going to be tragic.
You're just as tragic, Joe. I never had a battle this useless like you struggling to beat a purple blob.
And he finally did it, the goon, and now this guy is beat. Joe, you get to do one of the best things in this game, which is actually control Pikachu. I wish they'd introduce this into more games.
They did introduce it into Scarlet and Violet, Donald. You get to run about as any Pokemon you like, I think, and attack things, and it's basically like Pokemon Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, without the murdering and explosions, though. But anyway, this is still a super fun feature. And what you need to do, Joe, is control Pikachu to that Pokeball so we can get the special key.
If it was me, then I'd just tell Pikachu to use Thunderbolt on Jesse and James, since they're just standing there keeping guard. And somehow they beat us to that entrance when they were playing the slot machines only 2 minutes ago.
Look at Pikachu go, boys. He's so cute, running about with his little legs and tail flopping about the place like a dick.
Joe, what the fuck was that analogy?
Yeah, sometimes you don't need to ask Donald, but you went and did anyway, so if Joe gives you a weird answer, then that's on you, bro. Anyway, he got the key, which means we can storm into Giovanna's office.
Well, looks like we got a first battle, Jesse and James. Joe, don't mess this battle up like you just did with Grimer. That was embarrassing.
I got this, Donald. They have the same team again and again, and you two got our team stronger for me, so this battle will go by fast.
Yeah, they're still salty about us stealing the fossil from earlier. Holy hell. Talk about holding a grudge. And then they wonder why they never win with the Pokemon they have.
Okay, we got Charmeleon and Wartortle out first, Barry. Let's see what Joe can do with them then.
Okay, somehow these two idiots have stronger Pokemon than me, Donald. Why didn't you or Obama do more training to help me out a little? I mean, you could have done more Obama since you played last.
Tough shit, Joe. And anyway, you already know the strat for double battles, which is attack one of the Pokemon and then move on to the other. Makes life so much easier, kids.
All right, but these two are doing quite a bit of damage to us with their poison moves, which means, Joe, you got to do some training after this battle.
Okay, well, I got Wheezing down. Now all that's left is Arbok. But yeah, I think I will have to do some training. At least we know they can't evolve anymore and won't get any other Pokemon.
I am still waiting for the Pokemon game in which we can travel to every single region and beat all the gyms and Elite Four and then battle all the champions to become the best.
The closest we've had to that is Gold and Silver, since you can go to Kanto after beating everything in Johto.
Heart Gold and Soul Silver are still my favorite games of all time. But that leads me on to the question of this video, which is, what's the first Pokemon game you played?
I played Pokemon Red, Blue, Green, and Yellow all at once, Donald, as that was one of the best days of my life.
Yeah, Barry, if you heard what I said, then you'd know I wasn't asking your shadow ass. But hey, look, Team Rocket ran off, and here we are getting introduced to Archer and Giovanni.
Well, what the hell? Now I have to battle this guy. And of course, he'd have a Wheezing too. It's like Team Rocket simp for Wheezing or something, boys.
Well, they are a toxic, evil team, Joe, so it makes sense they'd use a lot of poison types, except for the boss man, who seems to enjoy using ground types for some reason.
Okay, as we just saw from the battle with Jesse and James just now, we get wrecked whenever we battle poison types, and it's now going to happen again.
Yeah, I don't really have a strat for this one, Donald. I'm just going to use Dragon Rage since it always does 40 damage and hope for the best.
Okay, well, Joe, you got Charmeleon in the red zone already, and on top of that, we're poison. So now, what are you going to do?
The poison is going to kill us, but at least Wheezing is dead, so let's see what his next Pokemon will be.
I'm just going to send out Wartortle and hope for the best, boys. Wartortle is always a great Pokemon.
Yeah, not like we have any other options until we know who he's going to send out.
Oh, of course he'd send out the bat. All right, Joe, you know what to do. Return the turtle and send out the rat to battle this thing. One Thunderbolt should do it.
Okay, yeah, Wartortle isn't doing any damage at all. All right, I'll send out the rat since Electric will nuke this bat.
At least he only has 2 Pokemon, though, but after this battle, Joe, we're probably going to have to battle Giovanni himself. So consider this a warm-up.
Yeah, Joe Giovanni is super strong, although he'll probably only have a Raiden for now. I remember that DLC in Heart Gold where he appeared in that cave.
I remember that DLC, Donald, but the best part of that game was the Arceus DLC where he creates a Pokemon right in front of us.
That DLC was the best because me and you got to do it. Joe and Donald, who loves Arceus more than himself, never got to LMAO.
Shut up, Barry. I don't want to relive that memory. And look, the boss man has Cabone right there with him. Poor little thing must be scared. You got to save it, Joe.
Okay, here we go. The boss man only have 2 Pokemon as well, which makes things a lot easier for me. And if he has ground types, then all I need to do is use grass or water.
Oh yeah, of course, he'd have a Persian too. This thing is a normal type, but we don't have any fighting types yet, Joe. So I say just spam every attack you can.
Okay, well, looks like Ivysaur is going to die now, so Joe better switch out. You're already doing garbage in this battle.
You can't attack with your evil words like that, Donald. Before the battle started, you were going on about how tough this would be, and now you've shown your true colors.
Joe, I never need to show my true colors because I'm always black and dark and evil.
Actually, I think you'll find I'm the black guy here, but all right, Donald. Anyway, Pikachu is about to die to Persian if you're not careful, Joe.
That's why I'm popping the drugs on Pikachu. I can't let our yellow little fellow die to a cat. It's time for Jerry to get revenge on Tom.
All Persian is doing is using Slash, which means it has a high chance of getting a critical hit on us, Joe. You better buy some more potions for later, though, since Obama will need them. LMAO.
I think Donald glitched halfway through the end of his sentence there. But anyway, good job on taking out Persian Joe, and now his next Pokemon is a Raiden.
Yeah, and this is the perfect time to send out Wartortle, although we really need some better water-type moves on the guy.
Those will come in time, Joe. All we really need on it is Surf, though. And maybe Hydro Cannon when it's fully evolved. Other than that, there isn't many decent water moves in this game yet.
Wow, you actually one-shot it, Joe. Well done. This battle with Boss Man was actually easier than with Archer. Who's his subordinate?
Yeah, just like how you both are my subordinates. The hierarchy here is as follows. I'm the leader, then it's Barry, and finally you're at the bottom, Joe. Although saying that, I'm tempted to swap you with Obama since he's the worst Pokemon trainer now.
Yeah, for once I think I should be above one of you, and I did just nuke Boss Man, although if we put Obama at the bottom, Donald, then it might be the R word.
Yeah, Joe, it's absolutely not the R word. Let Obama cry, since the tables have turned on our pecking order. Obama can now have the scraps whilst you and I get the good stuff.
What good stuff are you on about, Donald, exactly? There isn't anything good going on right now.
Yes, there is, Obama. You get to do all the shit battles going forward, whilst my bestie for Resty and myself get to do all the good battles and fun things. I think you should even do the training for us going forward, too.
Yeah, that's starting to sound like a word beginning with S. Donald, but either way, all the kind of stuff is beneath me.
Okay, boys, I've put on my big boy pants, and I'm about to face my fears and take on the ghosts in here with my Sylph scope. With this thing, my fear will be reduced greatly.
Hang on, Joe. I gotta go back a few steps here and ask Obama why I think I'm enslaving him.
Because I can't be doing Joe's usual work just like that, Donald, and then you've gone and called him your bestie for Resties too, which is utter bullshit.
Sorry to interrupt your little argument, but can we talk about how good these graphics are? Just look at these animations. They're top tier stuff, and I want more of it in all future games.
That's cool and all, Joe, but how comes Cubone can suddenly see what the ghost is when we're the ones wearing the goggles?
Donald, shut it, bro. This scene is super emotional, and I'm starting to tear up. He got reunited with his dead mother after Team Rocket beat that Marowak to death with a crowbar.
Holy hell, that's pretty dark, Barry. Did they actually do that to the poor Marowak, which for some reason wasn't able to defend itself, which also makes no sense?
All right, yeah, I agree with you, Joseph. That Marowak kind of deserved to die if it got itself killed by a human. I mean, it could have used Earthquake or something on Team Rocket, but no, it just died.
Alrighty, Donald, no need to get violent like that. And Joe's made it to the top of the tower, and here's Mr. Fuji.
But of course, first I have to deal with these two again. Why do these two have to keep popping up at the most random and annoying points in the game?
Yeah, and they always give you a good old challenge, don't they, Joseph?
Can you stop calling me that, Donald? My name is Joe Biden, not Joseph Biden. And the last battle was the last time these two will give me a challenge.
We shall see if that statement of yours is even true now, Joseph. And yeah, I think I'll be calling you that a lot more now, too, since you love it so much.
Oh, I see one of you did a little training between Celadon City and this place, and you only managed to train our team up one level, which is just useless, really, isn't it?
Well, Donald, these two on the field right now are basically going to be evolving soon, aren't they? They're almost at level 36, and the lizard is as well.
All they're able to do is survive the poison-type attacks a little more, Joe, and other than that, they're not doing anything else.
Well, Wheezing died a lot faster this time around, and Arbok is getting close to death too. And you can't deny this battle is going along much better than the last one did.
Arbok still has almost 100 health, Joe, so what are you on about saying it's almost dead? You're closer to death than this virtual snake even.
Talking about a current active president's death is a sin, I'm pretty sure, Donald, which means I'll be adding another 100 years to your prison sentence.
Hey, add as many years as you want, Joe. I'm almost the same age as you, so what difference does it really make? But you did, in fact, beat Arbok a lot faster, so I'll be nice and say, well done.
You know, I think this team really needs some training done, and I don't mind doing some training as it will benefit all three of us in the long run. That battle shouldn't have taken as long as it did.
Okay, well, they ran off now, which means your boy here just saved Mr. Fuji, and I just want to say that he has one of the best names I've ever heard. Imagine being named after a mountain.
And he gave us the Poke Flute, too, which we can use to wake you up, Joe, if you fall asleep during the recording sessions.
All right, well, that will help us wake Snorlax up. And that's about everything there is to do in Lavender Town now, which means you got to head down South Joe to the next city, which is Fuchsia.
I just realized that Joe gets to play the longest out of the three of us, Obama, since the next few routes are like the longest ones in the world.
I get to play the most because I'm now the best of us three, Donald.
You know what, Joe? Fine by me, actually. You can play this part of the game as much as you like. I seriously don't mind at all.
Oh yeah, Donald, I agree. He can play the next part without hearing a complaint from us because we're just such good friends.
I know what you're both doing, but it's my turn to play anyway, so I'll just get through it. I'm pretty sure we just did talk about how long this route is going to be and the one following it as well.
Okay, well, something important is actually about to happen, Joe. There's going to be that Snorlax here, and it'll be your chance to catch it too, so we can add it to our team.
Oh, here's the fat oaf, looking just like how you sleep in bed, Donald LMO. And now this will be the next member for our team. I even stocked up on some great balls too.
You're probably going to need Ultra Balls to beat this thing just to catch it anyway. Snorlax is pretty tough, and we don't have any status moves.
I swear this is like the first Pokemon we actually battle and catch. Normally, isn't it, boys? All the other ones in this game are caught in the same way it's done on Pokemon Go.
Oh, boys, looks like I did, in fact, not buy any Pokeballs. Hey, sorry.
Wow. And I forgot we had Sleep Powder. Not like it makes a difference anymore now since we have nothing to catch Snorlax with. Joe, you may say you're better than me at being a Pokemon trainer, but you're actually useless.
In Joe's defense, this is actually fine, since we'll get another chance to catch Snorlax later on, Barry. Usually, I'd also rip into him for being useless, but I'll let him off this time.
Yeah, thanks, Donald, and Obama can go to hell. I have been playing better than you since this series began, and just because I forgot my balls doesn't mean I deserve your wrath.
I'll rip off your other 2 balls for fucking this up, Joe. And Donald, he's gone and messed this up, and the next one is our last chance. So what if he fucks that one up too?
If he does, then I'll just make a phone call and get us a shiny one, Barry. Which, to be honest, is what I was going to do anyway.
If you're just going to make another phone call, Donald, then why am I wasting my time trying to catch Snorlax when I could just wait for you to do it all for me? I'm wasting my time.
Yeah, see, now I'll agree with you, Joseph. Donald, you may as well make your little Russian phone call to your old buddy over there and make him send us the shiny Snorlax.
No, Joe has to catch it first. He needs to feel like he's done something and get a feeling of pride and accomplishment before he gets shiny Snorlax.
You just said exactly what EA said in the most downvoted Reddit post in history, Donald, when they were scamming everyone with that Star Wars game, the bastards.
Yeah, you basically said that, Donald. You quoted EA, thinking we wouldn't notice, but even Joe caught on to it, although we don't have the means to make Russian phone calls, so I guess we're going to have to play your little game.
Yeah, fine. What if I did quote them? They're the most hated company to work for in the US of A. By the way, LMAO, their business practices are worse than even me, believe it or not.
Hey, you two, check it out. I finally got Ivysaur to evolve into its ultimate final form. We're going to have ourselves a Venusaur now.
And here's the shiny green Titan boy. He looks so magnificent and glorious and green and lovely.
Okay, Joe, I see you made it to Fuchsia City. What happened to everything else?
What happened was absolutely nothing, Donald. So for the sake of keeping our viewers entertained, I skipped to Fuchsia City. Literally nothing happened in the route we just went through, and even I was bored to death.
The music in this town is super nice, though. It's still got that OG music vibes, but with that new modern touch.
Hey, Joe, you can teach Pikachu another move in here with that dude. Maybe we can learn a move which will help us with the next gym, since it's going to be poison.
There is no way we'll be able to learn a move to help us with Koga or Janine, or whoever it is in there, but yeah, may as well learn a new move for the sake of it.
Splashy Splash is solid Joe. Another great water-type move for us to learn, which will probably put War Turtle out of business.
Okay, we're heading into the gym now, boys. Like mentioned earlier, this is Koga's gym because he is apparently not a member of the Elite Four yet.
Yeah, they should have picked Sabrina instead. She's so OP compared to this fool who no one can even remember anyway, which is probably why he's an Elite Four member now.
I agree with that take, Barry. But here we go, the first battle in this gym with one of the most annoying puzzles ever. This place is full of invisible walls and the like, which we'll have to navigate through.
Yep, and our man here wants to increase the annoyance levels by using Protect on his Pokemon, which we should absolutely not be childish about, LMAO.
Yeah, never liked Muck, to be honest, and my hatred for it started at the anime when Ash caught one and then ditched it forever, which is probably the best thing he's ever done.
And it's giving you so much grief, Joe. We got hit with the poison now, so I hope you're stocked up on antidotes or full heals. We're gonna get poisoned in here a lot, I bet.
Okay, it's dead now, though. We don't really have anything useful against poison types at the moment, but I'm sure Pikachu should be able to handle most things in here.
Hey, I got our Charmeleon to level 36 through, boys, which is great because it'll evolve now and we'll be able to use Charizard in the gym battle. Only if we had Mega Evolution, then I'd really clean up in here.
Wow, this guy really knows he's gonna lose and is going all out with the Protects and all that.
Let him do what he wants, Donald. I so got this battle done, and then we can see our new Pokemon evolve. This evolution is probably the best one we'll see in this game.
Let's hope so, except Pikachu is close to dying unless you heal it soon, Joey. You can't go into the gym battle with one Pokemon down.
If I don't have any full heals or anything in the bag, then it's one of your faults, not mine. Whoever plays last has to make sure the bag is all stocked up with items for the next person.
Joe, that's a very fair system you came up with, and none of us are probably going to do what you said.
Okay, well, it was just a suggestion, and since you're playing next, I was going to be a good friend and make sure your bag is full, but now you said that I'll empty the bag of items instead. M-A-O!
Joe is literally glitching out mid-sentence. But anyway, fine, Joe, we'll make sure the bag is full for you as long as you make sure the bag is all stocked up with rare candies for me. At least 500 of them.
Donald, how about you shut the hell up, because Joe's made it to the gym battle now with Koga, and we're gonna get properly poisoned up.
Oh yeah, I forgot this guy thinks he's some sort of ninja, although those smoke bombs are pretty neat. We should get us some of those. I think, boys.
He's probably getting his coughing to use smokescreen or something, Joe. But anyway, this is his first Pokemon, which we should have seen coming. I really don't like it, though.
Yeah, so I decided to lead off with a light screen attack, which isn't really an attack, but oh well. Let's hope those poison moves won't do much damage to us now.
And wow, didn't see that one coming. That coughing used the Obama move against us. Remember, I taught that move to our Vanillux in Pokemon Ultra Sun Boys, and it became our favorite move.
It wasn't my favorite move, but it did actually help us take out Ultra Necrozma amazingly. Also, Joe, when the hell did you evolve Wartortle into Blastoise?
Well, Barry, I evolved it halfway through that long route, whatever was Route 13 or something. But anyway, I wanted to surprise you both. So what do you think?
I mean, it's a cool Pokemon, I guess. I don't like how its Mega Evolution looks, though, especially compared to Charizard X.
Oh my God, this guy has Muck with Protect. Too seriously? So that first trainer we battled in here probably learned under Koga, and the best thing he took from his knowledge is how to piss off any trainers.
Yeah, we can add this to the list of reasons why this gym sucks ass. I mean, even Janine in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver wasn't this bad, and she was completely pointless too.
Well, this is gym number 5, actually, which means we will only have 3 gyms left after this. Everyone has loved this mini-series, so if you have any other suggestions for a mini-series we could make, then leave a comment below.
Yeah, good idea, Obama. And with this surf, I think Muck is going to die, thank God. But I think it also means Blastoise is going to have to take the L as well since it's poisoned.
This guy has 4 Pokemon, guys. Did you notice that? I swear back in the OG games, the gym leaders never had more than 3 Pokemon to begin with until like the later ones.
Yeah, even some members of the Elite Four only have 4 Pokemon, and here we have Koga with 4, and he's only the 5th gym leader too. I guess he was already preparing to be an Elite Four member at this point.
Boys, I'm going to pop some revives on our Pokemon here, especially Pikachu, since on Thunderbolt should be enough to take out Golbat.
That's if you ever get a hit off on it, since this guy's going to be even more annoying and use Fly now. His favorite moves are Protect and Fly.
Fly won't do much damage to Charizard, though Donald, since it's also part flying type. And Golbat can fly away all it wants because it only has a 95% accuracy rating, which means it'll miss easily.
Check it out, boys. Pikachu is back and ready to kill the virus bat here. Although using a Crobat on the team is something I definitely enjoyed. We need to do that again one day.
Crobat wasn't even introduced until Gen 2 Joseph. But yeah, it's still a great Pokemon, except I dislike its shiny form a lot.
Yeah, I think shiny Crobat should have been completely black in color. And then they could have made it look something like Batman.
Holy hell, this guy is an absolute troll. I swear he has Protect on every single Pokemon in his party. He knows he's going to lose, and yet wants to make our life miserable.
Yeah, but our Pikachu is way faster, Obama. Golbat may be fast, but it just died to our Thunderbolt, thank God.
Yeah, you're doing pretty well here, actually, Joe. And now we only have 1 Pokemon left, and it's Venomoth. I feel like his entire Pokemon lineup is literally just bug types with poison on the side, except the bat.
I think Pikachu should be able to outspeed Venomoth as well, though. A couple Thunderbolts and maybe a Surf should be enough to nuke this guy.
But of course he has his ritual of using Protect and wasting everyone's time first. I can't wait for this battle to be done with, and then we never have to deal with this ridiculous move ever again.
Okay, wow, somehow Thunderbolt didn't kill it, and then we almost get taken out by Bug Buzz. This is exactly like Guzma's Masquerain from Pokemon Ultra Sun Boys.
Now that Pokemon was 10 times worse, Donald. It literally sweeped our entire team when Obama was playing, although it was Obama playing and he is trash.
This do be true. He is utter garbage, MFAO. But anyway, well done, Joe. Now hand over the controller to me, thank you very much. It's time for the real Pokemon champion to take over and show you peasants how it's done.
Yeah, fine, Donald, go ahead. We can head up north towards Saffron City now, actually, and you get to battle Sabrina.
Yeah, I just made a quick cut, boys, since nothing happened on Cycling Road of Interest, but check it out. We have the other Snorlax here, and I will be catching this and naming it Joe.
Donald, you better not fucking do that, bro. If anything, it's a fat loaf like you, so I think we should name it Donald.
Joe, I'm the one battling it and will be the one catching it too. So I get to choose what Snorlax is named, and the amount of times you've named me after garbage Pokemon is infinite. So I get to name one after you now.
Sorry, Joe, but I agree with Donnie on this one. Naming it after you is fitting since this guy just loves using recover and rest and restoring all its health.
The loser doesn't even have any balls to catch it with, so I guess you can't name it after me, Donald.
Oh, wait a sec. Joke's on you, Joe, because I've forgotten this game. You first have to take the Pokemon out completely, and then you get the chance to catch it. So all I have to do is knock this fellow out.
Oh, hot damn, this is so unfair. I can't believe you're actually going to carry out with your evil scheme. Well, if you're going to do this, I'm going to make sure to find the most worst Pokemon ever and name it after you.
If you want to do that, Joe, then all you need to do is catch a Jinx and name it after him. Jinx is everyone's most hated Pokemon, or at least it's not the best, so naming it Donald would be perfect.
Yeah, I'll go find the name raider person later and name it after you, Joseph LMFAO. But anyway, boys, here we are in Celadon. I thought this was going to be Saffron, but apparently not.
I would tell you where Saffron is, Donald, but since you're being a meanie bo-beanie to me and naming me after fat Pokemon, I won't be helping you.
Donald, you can check the map inside of a Pokemon Center if you want to know where to go next, although I'm pretty sure Saffron is literally one city to the right of us now.
Yeah, it is, but the dumbass couldn't even work that out. At least I have a good sense of direction. And by the way, Donald, you get to play for the shortest amount of time again, since Sabrina is literally there, LMAO.
You have a good sense of direction, but your memory has still got awful Joe. Because if you'd remember properly, I actually have to battle Team Rocket in the Silphco building first.
Oh God, yeah, all that. Well, Donald, I don't actually mind you doing that since it's probably the most annoying part of this game along with the Lavender Tower part. But we do get that free Lapras in there, so don't forget that.
Yeah, Lapras is just chilling in this place. And then for some reason, we get it for free without even doing anything difficult.
Yeah, I did always wonder about that, but I'm not complaining. Who doesn't love Lapras? And if you do actually hate it, then I will hunt you down and make you pay for your Lapras hate.
We will all hunt you down, but hey, look, Donald, it's Blue again. Always good to see him around and about, but what does he even do now? Like he was champion and then got beat, but Red stepped down, so he should be champ again.
For now, Blue seems to be hunting down Team Rocket members like we are and is going to help us stop them. But other than that, he probably has a super chill life now or something.
Okay, this literally makes no sense, boys. Blue here thinks that having a battle with us first is more important than taking on Team Rocket.
Yeah, and looks like I'm first, Joe. This should be interesting, though, and I guess this will be the only time we'll get to battle him.
Okay, his first Pokemon is the Egg Tree one. I think the Alolan form of this Pokemon is better, though, but still a great Pokemon, in my opinion.
Hey, since our Pikachu is now basically Mew, and is learning every type of move, do you two think we'll get to teach it a Fire type 1 at some point? I mean, it would make sense since it can learn Splashy Splash.
I think that would be overkill, Joe, but if you want, I can always use my Russian hacking skills and teach Pikachu like Blast Burn or Overheat if you want.
Well, actually, we don't need Fire Donald, since we have a Flying type movie, which means dealing with Grass type Pokemon with Pikachu will be easy peasy.
Yeah, good job there, Donald. And now his second Pokemon is Charizard, with I didn't expect him to have, but all right then.
I think Blue should have Blastoise since he is, you know, blue, but whatever. Pikachu is the perfect Pokemon to take this on anyway.
Oh, I just realized he only has 2 Pokemon as well, Donald. So this will be a quick and easy battle. It would be fun if we got to battle Blue at full power, though.
We might be able to later, Joe, but anyway, that concludes that battle. So now we can make our way through the Silphco building, boys.
Yeah, the longest part of the game, I think, but at least after this, we will leave this place with a Lapras, a Master Ball, and then a gym badge after I destroy Sabrina.
Okay, here goes the onslaught of Team Rocket grunts, but we'll probably skip to only the important bits for the sake of time, since this episode is going to be another long one.
Yeah, this battle against the Zubat is clearly important, Joe, you dummy. And knowing Team Rocket, he probably has 2 of them, isn't it?
Okay, maybe this bit could have been skipped too. I mean, who the hell would have a level 33 Zubat without evolving it?
Someone needs to explain to us why they make some trainers have the lowest evolved stage of a Pokemon at such a high level sometimes.
Well, his second Pokemon was in fact Golbat, but still at level 33, you could even have a Crobat. But that's not in the game yet, so we'll let this slide.
Yeah, and this is the guy who everyone loves the most, boys, since he's the fellow who gives us the Lapras. And I think it's the only time in the game you can get one.
We also get a free rare candy too, which I'm sure will make Donald happy, so go on, Donald, and use your rare candy since we know you want to drug the team up.
Using rare candies in a game where you can get them legitimately isn't illegal, Barry. It's not like I'm doping or something, is it? If they give it to you for free, then what's the issue?
The fact that you're justifying you using rare candies like this shows, you know, it's a bit of a cheap move, Donald, let's be honest.
I literally have no idea what you're on about now, and would also prefer you not to talk to me again either. So, Joe, have you got anything useful to say?
Well, this is basically the end of this maze of a building. So that's something positive, don't you both think? And Gary here will be the one to take on Archer here, which means we can head straight for the boss man.
Is that before or after getting interrupted by Jesse and James again, and obviously having to battle them too?
Well, while we do this battle, Barry, we can talk about the new Pokemon game coming out in 2025 being Pokemon ZA, which we're super excited about.
Hell yeah, and it's a new Pokemon Legends game too, which everyone loved when the first one came out, being Legends Arceus. But this one is going to be based of the Kalos region, and we're getting a story about our boy Zygarde.
You can all expect a playthrough of that game when it comes out, everyone, and we're going to be super excited to head back to Kalos after our playthrough of Pokemon X and Y.
Yeah, but I wonder what the story will be in this game, boys. I want to see more lore about that huge Pokemon war and see AZ use that ultimate weapon thing. That would be so cool.
I'd also like to see that, actually. And I bet Obama would love to see that explosion more than anyone else, LMAO.
Okay, well, in other news, we have Jesse and James beat, which is great, and that means we can storm into the CEO's office room thing and see what Giovanni Bossman is up to in there.
They're only in here to get the Master Ball, remember, and that shouldn't even be public knowledge, and yet somehow Team Rocket knows about it, but I guess they must have spies everywhere.
Yeah, and then the CEO gives it to us, which is great because we can go catch Mewtwo and make him our friend, and then go show Giovanni who the real boss man is.
First, we gotta battle him, though, Joe, and we already did this once before in the Pokemon Ultra Sun postgame, so let's see how his team will compare with this one we have now, although we have 3 Pokemon, which are super effective against his whole team.
Well, he's obviously going to be sending out Persian again, since that Pokemon is always by his side, and then cue all the ground types.
Yeah, he's a ground type gym leader, but has Persian, which is a normal type, so that makes no sense. And to be honest, he's not even a difficult trainer or gym leader to battle anyway.
Yeah, so Venusaur should be enough to handle the rest of his team since his next Pokemon here is Raiden.
You know, out of every Pokemon they choose to ride and race with in Kalos, they choose Rhyhorn, which sounds like the least comfortable Pokemon for that activity.
Yeah, true, Joseph, but hey, it would be cool to actually take part in proper Rhyhorn races in the new Legends Z game, don't you both think?
Racing Pokemon, or at least adding some side mini-games, is things they should really add instead of a post-game, and then nothing else.
I love making Poffins in Sinnoh, and I know even if you won't admit it, Dunny, that you love doing the Pokemon contests in Hoenn and getting all the ribbons in Pokemon a Master It contests.
Yeah, all right. I'll admit I enjoyed the contests. But I only did them because of that one stupid girl in the resort area in Sinnoh who wouldn't let you in the building unless you had a bunch of ribbons.
And then you tried to justify why wasting all your money on a ribbon that costs $1 million Poke dollars or whatever the currency was is okay.
Yeah, I did that to show all the peasants in Sinnoh who the real champion is, with my champion title and then master at the Pokemon contest. But hey, look, I beat Giovanni really easily, so now he can go cry about it.
And nice we got the Master Ball, too. Not that we really have anything to use it on, but at least you can head for the 6th gym battle now, Donald.
I want someone to tell me why Blaine is considered to be the 7th gym leader in this game, because he absolutely shouldn't be. It's like Candace in Sinnoh. All you need is Infernup to nuke her team, and the same for Blaine with Lapras or Blastoise.
Well, Lapras is part ice type too. Remember, Donald? But I think the water nullifies it. Either way, Blastoise is the better option. Unless he has a Pokemon with Solar Beam like Charizard can learn.
Oh, hey, I forgot about lures in this game, boys. What a cool item.
Yeah, we all know what you'd use them on Joe L. Mao sitting outside the trainer school with your max lures,
Wow, so funny, Donald. We all know what you'd use max lures on too, just so you know.
Donald has many different options to use his max lures on Joe, whilst your demographic consists of only one thing. But anyway, here we are at the gym, boys.
Yeah, and if some of you are wondering what happened to the gym puzzle clip, well, we spent the last 30 minutes watching a guide on how to navigate this dumb place since we kept getting lost. So we thought watching the gym battle would have been more interesting.
Yep, sadly we have no sense of direction, and that includes yours truly. But here we go, battling a Mr. Mime right off the bat. And her team has definitely advanced since the last time we saw her in a game.
The last time we battled her was actually when Joe played Pokemon Heart Gold back in the day. Donald and I think this team of hers is actually a little easier than when he battled her.
It's only easier because when Joe battled her in the Heart Gold postgame, Barry, her team was way higher leveled, and I could have taken her at her strongest too, just FYI.
Yeah, you would say that, Donald, but I was the one to beat her, not you, so there.
Well, I just one-shot her, Mr. Mime Joe, which is something you couldn't do, and I did it with a Pikachu at that, which is probably unheard of.
To be fair, this Pikachu is broken as hell. And you had a super effective move to use against Mr. Mime as well, Donald, so I wouldn't exactly say it's something to be proud of, really.
Whatever, Obama, I'm still cleaning up in this gym, and I took out her Slowbro too. The only problem Pokemon in here will be Alakazam, but other than him, this will be a walk in the park.
LMFAO Sabrina is sending out your wife now, Donald, so what Pokemon are you going to use to take it out?
Okay, I had a lot of respect for Sabrina up until this point, boys. I can't believe she'd feel the need to use a Jinx of all things seriously. How can you have this Pokemon with you and not confuse it with a human?
I think this is something everyone will agree with, Donald. And there's a reason why it never appears in the anime as well. This Pokemon should be canceled.
Yes, I also agree, boys. I mean, just look at it. Its big bust and arms waving about like that, and then the hair as well. This thing just should not exist.
And that's why I got rid of it as fast as possible, Joe. And I don't want to wake up in the middle of the night and imagine a Jinx sleeping next to me.
I see you got shiny Snorlax in the end, Donald, but its shiny version is absolute garbage if you ask me. I mean, it looks exactly the same.
Yeah, can't lie, Snorlax is so bad as a shiny. They were so lazy and just made it a different shade of blue.
Complain all you want you to, but this chonky boy just helped us take out arguably the toughest gym battle in this game, and in any other game too, if you ask me. Although Whitney beats Sabrina, I think.
Yeah, Whitney is the winner of toughest gym battles, and I'd say Volkner is pretty tough in Sinnoh.
I think the toughest gym leader in Sinnoh is Fantina Obama. She's so annoying and uses cheap tactics to win, like hypnosis, which is kind of like Whitney with the attract.
Okay, you two, I flew back to Pallet Town and healed up as well in the process, since now we have to head to Cinnabar Island, where Blaine's gym is located.
Gotta say, the surfing animation in this game is just too cool, boys. This is what it should have been, I think, and Pikachu is on the front surfing with us.
Oh yeah, since you beat Sabrina, Donald, it means it's my turn to play now, so hand over the controller, bro. You didn't think I'd forget, did you?
I was banking on you pulling a Joe Biden and forgetting Barry, since your current Pokemon trainer track record is atrocious to say the least.
Yeah, we didn't want to tell you, but to be fair, we're only battling Blaine now, and with Blastoise, so there's no way he can mess this up.
All right, let's see how well Obama does then. So go ahead, Barry, take over. And also, we got to get the key from the Pokemon Mansion first. This part of the game never makes sense to me, though.
Yeah, so the backstory of this place is that it was where Mewtwo was made or something by the Team Rocket scientists, and they also cloned Mew's DNA here, too.
You would have thought they'd have more of a secret base kind of deal going on to perform highly illegal experiments on Pokemon instead of the biggest fucking building on the tiniest island ever.
Yeah, but this is like hiding in plain sight too, Donald. Plus, who'd expect Pokemon experiments to be occurring in an old dingy place like this?
Also in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, this place got completely obliterated by a volcano, and Blaine had to move his gym to the Seafoam Islands. But I don't see no volcano here.
Very observant of you, Donald. But I think the volcano just ripped its way through the earth from underground and appeared.
Instead of being a geologist, Obama, how about you go back into Pokemon trainer mode and get ready to take on Blaine's gym?
Okay, first, before we can battle him, Joe, we need to do a quiz, which sounds really fun. This was kind of like the gym in the OG games and Fireword and Leaf Green.
Yeah, this will be easy peasy for me, boys. My Pokemon knowledge is superior to you both, that's for sure. Even if I may be struggling in the Pokemon battle department.
Okay, let's put that cocky attitude to the test. Then, Barry, you got to answer 5 questions correctly, and then you'll win a Blaine doll.
He's already got the first one down and out, Joe. But these questions are super easy, so no wonder Obama was so confident earlier.
Wow, they seriously asking a Pokemon champion like myself how many gym badges there are. Blaine must be an idiot, or he gets idiot challengers.
Now he's asking if a steel-type move would be super effective against a fire-type. Yes, seriously, they could have made this a bit more challenging, to say the least.
And the next question is about whether TM28 is tombstoney. Of course, you'd probably say yes to that, Joe, since you don't know every TM like I do.
I swear the old gym had a whole layout thing we had to navigate, and then we had some trainer battles too. But I guess they went and made it easier now. I just hope Pokemon Legends ZA will be somewhat of a challenge when it comes out.
Yeah, we need another Pokemon to take on Ultra Necrozma as the most difficult Pokemon battle. But anyway, here we go, battling Blaine for our 7th gym badge. And after this, it's my turn to play.
I think you two planned this, so I get the least amount of time to play. But anyway, whatever. Blaine here has 4 Pokemon, which is good for a 7th gym leader.
And his first one is down already. I bet he's super surprised to see his fire types get taken out by a Pikachu. Using water type moves of all things, I'm surprised no one's questioned us about this.
Yeah, this battle was always going to be easy. His second Pokemon, Rapidash, just died too. I wonder if he'll actually ever get to attack us, LMAO.
We shall see, Joe, but his next Pokemon is a goat being Arcanine. This Pokemon is known as the legendary Pokemon, and I heard it was originally meant to be an actual legendary.
Oh, of course, one of his Pokemon would be bugged. It somehow survived my Surf Splashy Splash attack, and now we're gonna die.
Yeah, see, I called it Donald. Obama would even mess this gym battle up, and all he needed to do was keep one-shotting all his Pokemon, but now we've lost Pikachu to a Flare Blitz.
In my defense, Flare Blitz is super powerful, Joe, and we still have Blastoise, so you can't give me crap for being a bad trainer, you know?
He also only has 1 Pokemon left too, since Flare Blitz took out his own Pokemon with the recoil damage. If I was Blaine, I'd have used Flamethrower or something instead, but I guess he really is an idiot.
And now his fancy little Ninetales is going to get nuked by Blastoise too. This battle deserves a rating of 95 Obama. You would have got 100 if you had one-shot his Arcanine, but still not bad, I guess.
Well, you get to battle the final gym leader, Joe, so let's see how well you do against him. And if you get any of your Pokemon killed, then I'll give you a smack in the face.
No need to get violent over a gym battle, Barry, but that is gym number 7 down, which means we only have 1 left, like you said earlier. The boss man himself is who Joe will be battling.
Nah, he'll be easy. I bet they'll make him an easier battle compared to back in the day when we all played red and blue together, if you ever did.
And talking of blue, apparently we're wanted back at the laboratory or something, Joe. So since it's your turn to play now, you can go ahead and do all this boring stuff too.
Before we go back to Pallet, though, Joe, heal our team up, and by that, I mean only Pikachu, since Obama killed the poor thing, and then we can go see what the big man himself wants us to do now.
You know, it would be so cool to have a Pokemon game where we get to play as a young Professor Oak, don't you think, boys? We could see what got him into becoming a professor in the first place.
Well, there was that movie with Celebi and Suicune in which Ash goes back in time and saves Celebi with young Professor Oak.
Oh yeah, check it out. We finally got a keystone, which means we'll get to use Mega Evolution now too. That should be good for the battle with Giovanni, although it will probably make it a lot easier.
Yeah, we can use either Mega Venusaur or Blastoise for that battle, Donald. Although Mega Charizard Y could also be good since he's flying type and ground won't be effective against it.
Okay, here we go in the final gym, so get ready, Joe. Let's see how well you do in here. And this puzzle still seems to be similar to Gen 4.
The puzzle back then was more difficult than this one, though. Obama, since they put the warp panels right next to each other to confuse the player.
Well, my 3-billion-year-old brain is struggling to get through this still, but looks like I'll have to fight some trainers in here, which is something I was trying to avoid.
Oh yeah, Pikachu will actually be useful in here too, LMO. Who knew using an electric type in a ground type gym would actually work out?
Yeah, until we get hit by Earthquake or something, Donald. You'd need something like an Electros or Magnemite with Magnet Rise to be able to go against ground types.
Okay, that was pretty close. I almost got Pikachu killed in this battle, and luckily it survived because it loves me so much. If I got it killed here, then that would make me worse than Obama.
Yeah, if you lost Pikachu there, I'd never have let you hear the end of it, Joseph. But anyway, well done. We can move along a bit, though, since this puzzle is a little boring.
Hey, look, now we're battling a Sand Slash. This guy is great, except I actually prefer a Lowland Sand Slash a little more, even if ice types aren't the best.
But this one wants to be a troll and use Protect for some reason. And on your point about ice types, Joe, they're not bad when paired with another type like Dragon.
Yeah, ice types by themselves are just asking for trouble, like your Ice Cream Joe Vanillux. Although the one we had in Pokemon Ultra Sun was somehow really good and saved us so many times.
Okay, boys, here we go. The final challenge is in front of us now. Well, at least the final gym challenge, and then we still have to battle the Elite Four.
How does this guy find the time to be a gym leader and a leader of the biggest evil team ever? He must be super stressed, and then on top of that, he's also hunting Mewtwo down as well.
Okay, here we go, Joe. His first Pokemon is a Dugtrio. And be careful because this one might have that Arena Trap ability, which means we won't be able to swap our Pokemon out.
Oh shit, I just got Pikachu killed already, which means I'm just as bad, if not worse than you now, Obama. And that was on the first turn too, holy hell.
Well, Joe, since you're already struggling, you could use Mega Evolution and show some Blastoise Mega Love. He grows like 10 billion more cannons.
Well, not that many Donald, but he gets more cannons around him, which is pretty cool. But let's be honest, using Mega Evolution in this battle is kind of OP since we're already super effective anyway.
Okay, well, at least we got the turtle leveled up to 50 now, which means we're basically the same level as Giovanni, except his strongest Pokemon, which means this battle could be close.
Basically, all his Pokemon are level 49 and up, Joe, and you have Pokemon, which are below that, so it'll be a good challenge for you regardless.
Look at him now, boys. He has 2 cute little cannons on his arms, and it's so adorable. I actually forgot how cute Mega Blastoise is. I wish I could have one.
Yeah, and now he's broken as hell. I bet his special attack must be like 300 or something, boys, or at least higher than 200.
Well, he only has 2 Pokemon left, Joe, so apart from the beginning part, well done, you're doing pretty well. But I swear he had a Rhyperior, and now he's got a Rhydon.
They probably built his team so it would be like the OG one, Obama. This was definitely a nostalgia-type battle for the older players, as well as some fun for the new players of Pokemon.
Yeah, actually, I've seen comments from people who never played Pokemon until they watched our videos, or others too. It's pretty neat to see that we AI boys can be so influential.
Yeah, so make sure to sponsor our boy Discoml, Game Freak, if you're watching LMAO. But anyway, well done, Joe. That was Giovanni beat. And yeah, you went over the top with the Mega Evolution, but it was still fun.
The best thing about this gym battle is that we get the TM for Earthquake, which is one of the best moves we could teach to Charizard Joe. But now, since you beat Giovanni, it means it's Donald's turn to play.
Donald can play until he beats the first Elite Four member Obama, and then it's you and me again. We can take turns during each Elite Four battle.
Yeah, sounds like a plan, Joe, but what happens if one of you get us taken out and then we have to restart?
What do you mean, one of us, Donald? You have just the amount of chance of getting us taken out as Joe and I.
I'm sorry, Obama, but I will easily beat whichever Elite Four member I have to battle, and I could do it with one eye, too, if I wanted.
Yeah, that literally makes no sense. Donald and I actually beat one of the gyms in Pokemon Y with both my eyes closed. Remember? How about you try it while keeping your mouth shut, too?
Okay, Joe, I bet I could beat the Elite Four without even playing. That's how much of a pro I am. As soon as they see me, they'll run off in sheer fear of my presence.
Yeah, that's the general reaction people have with you, Donald, so it's not that special. But anyway, looks like we're going to have one final battle here with Gary.
This guy hasn't even won a single battle against us ever since we started this playthrough, so I don't know why he thinks he'll be able to beat us now, but here we are. Let's get this done with.
Okay, his first Pokemon is Pidgeot, which was to be expected, and we have the perfect Pokemon right with us to take this birdie out. As much as I love Pidgeot, though, and it's the only bird Pokemon to get a Mega Evolution.
Yeah, I think that's true, actually, Donald. I mean, it was the first of the bird Pokemon in the series that you can get in the first few routes of any game. So, yeah, not surprised it would be the only one with a Mega Evolution.
Okay, Joe, this fellow is now sending out his poison Pokemon, which will most likely set us up with a Toxic or something, so we need this one wiped out as quick as possible.
Charizard is always there for us to clear out small pests like this flower chonky thing. Plus, with Mega Evolution now, we actually have a free Dragon type.
Okay, but the issue here is we have a level 50 Pokemon, and it only has Ember as its best fire type move, which is an absolute disaster, to be honest, and also embarrassing.
Oh yeah, that's my bad actually, Joe. I should have taught it Flamethrower or Fly or something by now. I'll get on that later, Joe, promise. We can't have a Charizard without Flamethrower.
Yeah, and because of that, we now have a poison lizard on our team, which is just wonderful. And I bet none of us bothered to buy antidotes either.
I think we have full heals though, but anyway, he's now sending out my favorite of the evolutions being Jolt Eon. Such a great electric type Pokemon in general too.
Yeah, but then you go and send out a water type against it, Joe, which was a bit stupid. Like, why would you even do that?
Okay, yeah, fair enough, but I wanted to see Lapras in action since we haven't even used it in a battle yet, have we?
Okay, but you're using Psychic on it and literally not doing any damage to it. Joe and that thing has somehow managed to get 2 thunder attacks in a row to hit us.
Yeah, there isn't even a rain dance in effect, and that guy somehow got a 100% accuracy on his thunder twice in a row.
See if you had taught Earthquake to Charizard and then Mega evolved. We wouldn't be in this situation now, would we?
Oh my God, our man here has somehow got 3 thunders to hit in a row now. Someone needs to calculate the odds of this because it should not be possible.
Yeah, and on top of that, we just got paralyzed too, which is just great, isn't it? This battle was going so well up until this point.
This is all your fault, Joe. You dumbass for messing up this entire battle. We could have actually won by now if you took my advice, and now we're getting sweeped by a jaundiced dog.
Oh, for God's sake, he's gone and used a full restore, of course, and Snorlax here is just useless against this thing. So now I'm not sure what to do.
Yeah, Barry's right, Joe. This is all your fault. And this guy has gone and used another thunder attack on us too. That's now 4 of them in a row.
Holy hell, he's gone and used 5 of them in a row now. What the hell is this Pokemon on?
Joe, I swear to God, beat this thing already before I beat you. And after this, you're spending the next hour training our Pokemon up because this is just ridiculous.
Our team needs a complete revamp of moves after this battle, Donald, and that is your task. So the fault lies in you just as much as it does in Joe.
Holy fucking hell, we somehow avoided 1 thunder, but not because of accuracy, and now the moron has managed to get 6 of them to hit us. What even is this game anymore?
I think I got this thing taken out now, Donald, with Petal Dance, thank God. And I can't believe I thought this Pokemon would be my favorite. It's utter shit with its stupid, dirty little tactics.
That has got to be the most amount of thunder attacks that have hit consecutively in a row. You guys gotta leave a comment and let us know if you've experienced more.
Yeah, statistically that shouldn't have been possible at all, but here we are. We'd love for someone to calculate the odds of thunder hitting that much in a row.
Okay, this garbage trainer has been beat, and I hope to God none of us have to deal with him again seriously. Out of every rival we've had, this guy is the absolute worst holy hell.
All right, Joey, no time for complaining anymore because here we are, the Indigo Plateau Base Camp, or whatever you want to call this bit. We have to make our way through all the badge check gates, though.
Yeah, and since we do in fact have all the badges, all I have to do is show them off to these fellows waiting here. And then I guess we go through Victory Road.
I can't remember what this Victory Road is like or if it would be similar to the one in the OG games. But anyway, I'm glad I don't have to make my way through it, and it's all up to you, Joe Elmao.
I don't really care, Barry, because I know this Victory Road won't be as crap as the one you had to navigate through in Pokemon Ultra Sun. And by the way, you two forgot to get the HM for strength, so I had to go do that off screen.
Oh yeah, I forgot we need that to move those stone pillar things about. But anyway, well done for getting it, Joe. Not that we'll even need it after this part of the game, unless we go catch the legendaries.
And Joe forgot to buy max repels, though, which means we're going to have to be constantly running about in circles, trying to avoid getting attacked by Golbat and Rhyhorn.
Yeah, that was an L if you ask me. And that Graveler was just sitting there, hiding behind the pillar like a little punk.
We will have lots of battles in here, though, which means lots of opportunities to train up the team a little bit. That battle with Gary we just did will be the last time anything like that happens again, Joe. Make sure of it.
Funny, though, because every team in this place is lower leveled than what our rival was. But then, I bet we'll have to battle him one last time like I had to with Hao. They pull that reverse Uno champion card on us.
Yeah, probably, but Hao was a joke too, let's be honest. Plus, he didn't have a broken-ass Joltion on his team. He only had the water type one.
Well, if we have to battle him again, Joe, then we'll have to deal with Joltion. So this time you're going to take Barry's advice and Mega Evolve Charizard and then spam Earthquake until Joltion dies.
Yeah, there's no other option anyway. I can't believe that Pokemon was the toughest one on his team out of everything else. But anyway, it is what it is, I guess.
I think if you train up the team enough and don't make stupid decisions like sending out a water type to battle an electric type, then we'll be fine, but otherwise, yeah, we'll be in trouble.
The good thing is that Pikachu has a move to basically counter any Pokemon we will encounter in Victory Road. So if all else fails, Joe, you could just over-level one Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm not going to be doing that, Donald. What's the point? I never understand people who over-level only one Pokemon, because if that one somehow dies, you're going to be in big trouble then?
Yeah, that's the rational way of looking at it, but then again, you could always just pop a few max revives if your over-leveled Pokemon were to die. So it's not a big deal, really, is it?
Okay, I managed to get Joe to speed up a bit through here because we were wasting too much time with his old slow ass. But I think we're almost through this place.
Yeah, sorry guys, there is just so many stupid battles in here, and I kept getting stuck in dead ends and then getting swarmed by like 10 Geodude all at once.
No worries, Joey. We're more excited to battle the Elite 4 and 2 champions, too. And by the way, the Kanto Elite 4 should be called the Elite 5, since Lance isn't a real champion in my view.
Joe, why are you battling another electric type with a water type? Have you learned nothing from the battle with our rival like 10 minutes ago?
Oh my God, here we go again with the thunder. Are you serious?
You're lucky that Blastoise survived that, Joe. Otherwise, we'd have bitch-slapped you so hard, holy hell!
The luck we have in today do be unreal with these Thunders never missing seriously. Imagine if we have to battle Zapdos, and then all it does is take the entire team out with Thunder.
Oh my God, it tried using Thunder again. This game is so rigged.
Boys, I'm actually done. What in the actual hell is going on? This is like the 10th Thunder that's hit us combined with that battle with our rival. This is so messed up.
Joe, this is actually all your fault for getting seen by this trainer, instead of using your maxed out stealth skills to avoid getting into eye contact with a trainer.
Yeah, I messed up here too, I admit it. This has been the most messed up part of this series, seriously. At least none of the Elite Four members, or even Lance, will have any stupid electric types.
Okay, Joe, using a Mega Charizard to battle a Pidgeot of all things is kind of overkill, even if the RNG for Thunder is against us at the moment. The legendary electric-type Pokemon gods are against us today, boys.
You mean Arceus with a zap plate on him, Barry? Arceus isn't the one pulling the strings here. It's clearly Game Freak messing with us from beyond the grave.
Well, at least you went and updated the moveset for Charizard, Donald, and now we have decent moves on it instead of Ember, which was just not helpful at all.
We're one-shotting the rest of his team, which are arguably better Pokemon than that stupid Electrode we had to deal with in the beginning.
I think we should raise this guy up as the newest Elite Four member with his battling in the beginning. Lance should obviously be swapped out, because why the hell would you have 3 Dragonites?
Okay, all thanks to our stab-boosted Dragon Pulse, I beat this moron, boys. Hopefully we never have to deal with anything like that again either, holy smokes. Otherwise, I may find a cliff and jump off it head first.
And of course, after that, we get interrupted by a stupid Zubat of all things. But we'll still have more battles to do, Joe, so don't hold your breath.
Well, Joe sort of did just fall off a cliff when he went through that hole. LMAO, but anyway, yeah, we're almost all the way through it now, thank God.
Wow, we just ran into a Hitmonlee though, boys. That's pretty cool. I wonder how rare that is to encounter one of these Bruce Lee boyos.
Joe, literally no one gives a shit. Just get on with the game. Obama and I can have the real conversations whilst you get electrocuted by more Thunders inevitably.
This Victory Road is pretty mid, to be fair. I still think the Sinnoh region Victory Road is the best, followed by Unova's one, and then the Johto one decent too.
Finally, boys, we made it out. That was absolutely not fun at all. I have had it with electric types, and the fact that there's a Pikachu on my shoulder is really ironic. I know.
Okay, well, that was a cute animation there with our Pikachu, which Joe now apparently hates, even though the whole damn game has Pikachu in the title.
At least he made it here somewhat alive, though, Donald. And now we have to watch him battle the first member who I can't even remember. But yeah, this would also be a good time to stock up on items, Joe.
No way, Obama. We don't need no items to beat them. Whoever the first member is will be beat in less than 3 minutes. Just watch.
Yeah, right, Joe. And the first member of the Elite Four is the Ice Team 1 Loralee. And do you two remember that whole thing about her and her dolls?
Yeah, apparently if you beat the Elite Four like 200 times, then you get something really special, Joseph.
Well, I know that's bullshit, Joe, but I know if you beat them a lot, then in her house you get those dolls or something.
Okay, Joe, sending out Charizard for this battle was a bit of a mistake because just like this Dugong, her ice types are all basically water types as well, you know.
Yeah, but if I send out Venusaur, then that's also not going to work since ice is super effective against grass.
Well, then what you do, Joe, is you swap out each Pokemon, depending on her one, which is the whole point of this Pokemon battle stuff anyway.
Well, yeah, Obama's idea is another solid one, so take his advice, Joe, and all will be well. Also, after you beat this Elite Four member, it's his go anyway, isn't it?
Okay, she's sending out your wife next, Donald. Guess I'll have to burn her with Charizard since Jinx is just weak, utter garbage.
No need to be like that with Melania Joe. She actually liked you a lot in Pokemon X, and you remember?
Oh yeah, I'd tap that for sure.
Okay, seriously, didn't need to hear that either. But anyway, let's get on with this stupid battle against literally one of the worst Pokemon in existence.
You know, people say that Manaphy is up there as one of the worst Pokemon, Donald, along with Fiona. But I think Jinx should be involved in that list too. No one ever uses it, I swear.
Oh, trust me, they use it, but for all the wrong reasons.
Okay, Joe didn't need that image in my head either, but thank God our Charizard nuked this stripper Pokemon. So let's see what's coming up next.
Okay, we're dealing with a Cloyster now, Joe, so perfect choice for sending out the grass type.
Yeah, Petal Dance is the only grass-type move we need, but Toxic is there as well in case we need a backup move.
Okay, but Petal Dance is kind of like Outrage in that after using it for a few times you get confused, which isn't very helpful. So in my opinion, Leaf Storm is the superior grass-type move.
Obama, you are so wrong, bro. The best grass-type move is Solar Beam, and teamed up with Sunny Day, you have basically the most OP move there is.
Okay, boys, most of her team is basically down and out. I wonder if she'll have any Mega Pokemon on her, though. Her next Pokemon is Slowbro.
And it's also her last Pokemon, and I believe there's no way you can mess this up, Joe. So I'll be taking over next to battle Bruno. One of my favorite Elite Four members, too, actually.
Bruno's pretty cool, yeah, but the best fighting type Elite Four member has to be Marshall from Unova. That guy was trained by Alder himself and is also your brother from another mother.
Yeah, I also prefer Marshall. Bruno doesn't really do anything, although I'm pretty sure he was in the anime more than Marshall was. Actually, I don't even think Marshall even appeared in it once.
Okay, you two Marshall Simps. Time to battle the second Elite Four member. Good job on beating the first one, Joe. We had that in the bag with our strats. Now watch as Charizard basically cleans up in this one, too.
Holy hell, Bruno is like a literal giant. How is it possible for someone to be that big? But anyway, here we go, Barry. And I know exactly what you're gonna do. You're gonna Mega Evolve it into the wrong one.
Doesn't matter, Donald. We have Earthquake on us, which will wipe out this Rock-type Snake Boy in one go. Plus, I love my Dragon types as much as you.
Onix is the type of Pokemon to have Sturdy on it, though Barry just to piss you off. Although I don't know if that ability existed back in Gen 1. Actually, abilities might now even have existed at all.
Yeah, but Gen 1 was actually really bad, Joe. Not many people realize that because they've probably not even played it except speedrunners, but they're on a whole other level.
What the hell is speedrunning, Donald?
Seriously? How don't you know what speedrunning is, Joe? Although you're like the slowest thing on the planet, so it doesn't surprise me.
Speedrunning is where you try to beat a game as fast as possible, Joe. Like some people have actually beat Pokemon games in less than 2 hours, believe it or not.
Holy hell, that's impressive. It takes me about 2 hours to leave our house in the beginning, let alone beat the entire game. I wonder how they do that, and if they'd be prepared to teach me their skills.
Joe, speedrunners need so much patience to perfect each technique, but I don't think they'd have enough patience to deal with teaching someone with the intellect of a mushroom like you.
Hot damn, Donald, you didn't need to come at me that hard, bro. That's what she said, too. But also, I think I'd be able to speedrun Pokemon Platinum in less than 2 hours.
I bet you could beat it faster than Obama beating Bruno here. He's struggling to win against him with a Mega Charizard X, which makes literally no sense.
Well, I kind of did mess up the Mega Evolution, Donald. I should Mega Evolved into the Y form instead, since I lost the Flying type on Charizard, which would have been more useful in this Elite Four battle.
Okay, well, we're almost done now. Barry and his last Pokemon is Hitmonchan. This guy is named after Jackie Chan, which I bet lots of people didn't know. But I just Googled that piece of information to sound clever for you all.
And it somehow survived a super effective flying type move, which probably means its defense is high, but Hitmonlee is my favorite of the two.
There's actually 3 Donald, and the third one is Hitmontop, who is named after someone else. I have no idea who. But anyway, boys, I just beat Elite Four-member Bruno, and that means we only have 3 left.
Yeah, so Donald here gets to battle Agatha, who is the Ghost-type Elite Four member, and we don't actually have anything super effective against Ghost-type Pokemon, do we?
We don't need anything like that, Joe. I myself am super effective against ghost types, and this old wench is now going to feel the raw power of Donald J. Trump.
Uh-huh, right. Well, let's see how that goes, Donald. And her first Pokemon is not even a ghost type, so that's just wonderful, isn't it?
Actually, we do have Crunch on Snorlax Joe, which is going to be super useful in this battle. Back in the day, I don't even think Crunch was a move since it was released in one of the later games.
The worst thing about Arbok is glare, though. It's so annoying since it always causes paralysis, and then we have to waste an entire turn recovering from it only for the stupid snake to use glare again.
Not just that, Donald, but we have to worry about toxic too. Most of her ghost types are part poison too, aren't they? Like Jengar is also part poison.
Yeah, but when you have a Pokemon that's not even a ghost type in a battle that's meant to be against a ghost type master, it's really kind of frustrating, Joe. Arbok is one of my least favorite Pokemon too.
Arbok is probably hated by most people, Donald, so don't worry, you're not the only one, but at least you killed it with Snorlax. Now we just need to deal with her ace, I think.
This Jengar won't stand a chance against Crunch since it's actually a proper ghost type Joe. It may be her ace, but aces still get taken down.
Okay, so Snorlax was actually poisoned throughout that battle, all thanks to that stupid snake, which is why it just died now, boys, but it's okay, I'll still clutch this.
Well, I'm pretty sure Snorlax was the only Pokemon we had that had a super effective move against Agatha. But oh well, let's see how well you do now, Donnie.
Yep, switch to Pikachu for Golbat. It's basically become a staple part of our plan and strategy now, hasn't it, Omao?
Yeah, it basically has Obama. Nothing wrong with it, though. Plus, this guy has the potential to poison us again, which is something I really don't want to deal with right now. I'd rather it die immediately.
Okay, she's such a troll, seriously. And I bet you two didn't know that Agatha here and Professor Oak were once an item. I mean, imagine smashing this old hag.
Okay, Joe, first of all, she didn't look like this all the time, did she? And also, I don't want an image burned into my mind of Professor Oak with this lady. But I wonder why they broke up.
Well, that's easy in question to answer, Barry. Professor Oak left her because he got too busy with his research developing the Pokédex. So he didn't have time for dating or to be a Casanova.
That's BS, Donald. I think Agatha left him because she got too strong and he got jealous, and then to make it worse for Oak, she got promoted to become an Elite Four member, and that just did it for him.
Yep, that sounds like the right answer, Joseph. Men don't like it when women get into a more powerful position than them. It's just a fact of life, isn't it?
Well, it's a fact in Donald's life. MFAO, but anyway, this is her last Pokemon, boys. After this, I think all that's left is Lance.
Yeah, Lance is next with his stupid team of 3 Dragonites. Remember this, everyone. Lance isn't a Dragon-type master. He's a Flying-type master, and calling him a master is pushing it too.
Yeah, agreed. He also had a Charizard and Gyarados in Heart Gold. So let's see if his team is a little different in this game, or if they were lazy and just copy and pasted it from the other ones.
Our man here has already got one of his Dragonites just chilling there next to him, Donald. I think he's actually proud of the fact that he has 3 of them on his team for some reason.
Okay, well, here we go. And his first Pokemon isn't what I expected. He doesn't even lead off with a Kingdra, but just has a stupid little Seadra. Even Claire had a fully evolved Kingdra.
Yeah, and Pikachu will be able to one-shot this thing easily with Thunderbolt.
Well, I think we can all agree that his team is probably going to be a little different now. And maybe he'll have 2 other different Pokemon instead of 3 of the same ones.
Okay, boys, I set the light screen up to protect us from another super effective special type moves, which will inevitably try to kill us. Although, let's be honest, our team is full of tanks apart from Pikachu.
Yep, and that's Seadra down and out already. So let's see which Dragonite he's going to send out now.
Wow, he's actually sending out Aerodactyl now, Joe, which is a Pokemon he had back in the day, too. So going forward, his probably got the same bitch-ass team now for us to enjoy.
Yeah, and our cute purple Lepruz will be the perfect little sea monster to take this flying fossil out with. And also, I swear this Pokemon can Mega Evolve, so it would be cool to see that, actually.
Yeah, but this guy is going to be a troll now, too, and spam Rock Slide, causing us to flinch every other turn. Just watch. In talking of Mega Evolutions, Donald, I think Lepruz deserves one since it can't evolve anyway.
Oh, the sea monster deserves one for sure, boys. I hope in the new Legends game they announce this Mega Evolution too, along with some others.
OMG, that Aerodactyl somehow survived with literally 1 health point left, which is complete BS.
And it actually killed Lapras too. Holy hell, Donald. I guess the rock typing managed to do enough damage to Lapras to kill it since it's also part ice type. But I thought the water typing would have nullified that.
Hey, boys, I realized that his Dragonite might troll us again with Thunder, since it can learn like every single type of move, basically. You know, it's crazy how many moves it can learn if you think about it. Especially moves like electric ones, which are super effective against itself.
Okay, this guy's actually trolling so hard now, his Gyarados just survived a goddamn pedal dance with 1 health point too. He must be using hacks.
How the hell do two Pokemon survive two super effective moves in a row? And we're the ones who set that light screen up in the beginning, not him.
Yeah, and now we're confused because the pedal dance did jack shit damage. This entire Elite Four is just a troll team, let's be honest.
Well, remember in the manga, Obama, the Elite Four were evil for some reason and tried taking over the world, which made no sense, and Red and Green had to stop them, if I remember correctly.
For real, Donald, that literally is the dumbest sounding story ever. I hope Red and Green beat them just like how we're about to beat Lance. And looks like he does in fact only have one Dragonite, which means between now and the Heart Gold story, Lance decides to double up on dragons.
Well, at least his Charizard isn't as busted as his last two Pokemon. It actually did die to a super effective move like how it should be.
Okay, and here is the Dragonite we've all been complaining about since the beginning. And I swear to God, if this thing has thunder, I'll be so pissed I'll smash the screen with the Joy-Con.
Best thing to do here is just Mega Evolve Donald and then pray we one-shot it and it doesn't use any electric moves on us. This thing could also have Thunder Punch too, which would be just as bad against our water-type Pokemon.
No, it won't, Joey, old boy. Our Blastoise is also busted as hell, and with Ice Beam, there was no way Dragonite lived. Lance did not stand a chance.
Look at him now. He's going on about how he can't believe his dragons lost when he only had one to begin with. Maybe this was the exact moment something in his mind broke, and he felt the need to get two more Dragonites Elmao.
Hang on, how comes Professor Oak just gets to waltz in here like some sort of boss?
Well, he probably gave Lance his first Pokemon, remember Joe? And it was probably that Charizard when he was young, so now he's tight with him, meaning he can walk into Indigo Plateau whenever he feels like it.
Okay, everyone, here we go with the final battle of this mini-series. The one against Gary, who's meant to be blue, but whatever. Let's get this done and dusted.
Yeah, Gary here is about to get diced and blitzed and wrecked and whatever other word you can come up with for losing.
Okay, he has a full team of 6 Pokemon boys, and his first one is Pidgeot, which we should have expected, Joe, so why the hell have you sent out Snorlax first?
GG my bad boys, but it's no big deal, and the guy thinks he's gonna win with a Mega Evolved Pidgeot too. What a noob, seriously.
And he has Heat Wave on it too. That literally makes no sense, and I never knew it could learn that move either. But here we are, I guess.
Okay, Joe, Snorlax did jack shit damage, so please switch out to Pikachu now. We could easily one-shot this thing, and remember, he has his Jolteon as well, so you better deal with that properly.
This thing just loves spamming Heat Wave though, doesn't it? And it thinks it'll win against our Pikachu. What a noob, seriously, LMFAO.
I think the real noob here is actually you, Joe, because you went and got the Pokemon best to deal with Pidgeot killed already. And you called him a noob twice as well.
Yeah, Joe, this isn't exactly going well, is it? But sending out Blastoise wasn't a bad choice since Heat Wave won't do much damage to us now.
I think one surf will be enough to take this stupid birdie out, and I can save the Mega Evolution for something else, maybe that Jolteon.
All right, good plan, and your strat worked out perfectly there. So now let's try keep this momentum up, Joseph, without getting more Pokemon killed, please. Pikachu was the Pokemon we needed alive too, since it was our starter.
Don't worry, Donald and Vileplume will die now as well to Ice Beam. I don't want to get poisoned again like you did with Agatha earlier.
Yeah, you better hurry up and kill it, Joe, before that Solar Beam kills us. I bet he can one-shot us, but when we try one-shot them with a super effective move, we obviously won't because this is all rigged.
I can't believe that took 2 Ice Beams to take out a stupid plant. Blastoise was definitely strong enough to KO that Pokemon.
It's all good, Donald. We still beat it. And now he's sending out the most toxic Pokemon in this game. More toxic than Mewtwo, even. And I'll use Obama's strat of using Mega Charizard and then spamming Earthquake.
Yeah, Mega Charizard X is the way to go, Joe. It loses its flying typing, which means Jolteon won't be super effective against us. And then you can safely use Earthquake to end this little yellow demon.
Oh my God, it actually went and used Thunder again. Holy hell!
That was actually unbelievable. He hasn't missed one single Thunder against us ever since he got that stupid move. And there's still no Rain Dance set up either. What complete and utter bullshit.
He even paralyzed us too, and we had to waste an entire turn on using a full heal. Joe, you better kill this thing and fast.
Okay, and of course he uses another one without missing. I've given up on this nonsense now, boys. Like, I bet he could get a 100% hit with Sheer, Cold, and Fisher if he had both of them too.
And the little shit dies, boys. What a stupid, stupid Pokemon. I never ever want to see Jolteon ever again in this life, or any other one too.
Okay, Joe, let's not even think about it now since it's dead forever. His next Pokemon is Marowak, which means Blastoise will be the best option to use again. We should be able to KO this quite easily.
Imagine this thing having Fisher, though, Barry. I mean, it is a ground type, and Gary here is the type of punk to just have Fisher and spam it without missing a single move.
No need to worry about that, Donald. It's already dead by the time you finished your sentence, LMFAO. And now he only has 2 Pokemon left, too.
Okay, his next Pokemon is a Slowbro again. Pretty decent Pokemon and one of my favorites on his team. Even though as a rival, I absolutely despise him with a burning passion.
I think our green dinosaur will be able to kill this thing easily, Donald. Slowbro has never given us any difficulty either, and it definitely lives up to its name as well.
Yeah, well, you say that, Joe, but I wouldn't be surprised if it survived a pedal dance, just like how Lance's Gyarados somehow did the stupid blue shit.
Nah, Lance is something else compared to our rival. 2 of his Pokemon were cracked, whilst the only cracked thing on this team is Jolteon. Either way, we're down to his last Pokemon of the game now, boys.
You know, I think Blastoise is the Pokemon we've used the most in the game. He's so good and has been able to handle pretty much every opponent we've come across.
Yeah, that's why Blastoise is one of the GOATs, Joe. I think the same amount of people who love Charizard also love Blastoise, and then poor Venusaur is just left in the corner all by himself.
And that's that, everyone. We are now officially the champion of Johto and Kanto again. And by we, I mean Joe is somehow. You're actually the champion of this region twice in a row now, Joe.
Yeah, you heard Gary just now, didn't you? I'm now the strongest trainer in the world, apparently, which is, of course, no surprise to me. I'm just that good at Pokemon battles.
And of course, Professor Oak just appears out of nowhere again. I guess he was just chilling with Lance, watching our battle from the side.
He's going to take us to the Hall of Fame now, though, which is funny because Lance took Gary in there not just 10 minutes ago, and we've come along now and made him obsolete.
And with that, everyone, this concludes our playthrough of Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. We hope you enjoyed this miniseries, and please remember to like and sub.
Yeah, this was such a great team, boys. But anyway, as Joe said, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Check out our Patreon and social links in the video description, too. And check out part 1 of this mini-series if you haven't already.
That's right, and we shall see you all in the Galar region very, very soon. All right, boys, here we go with a new playthrough for our channel of probably one of the best games ever made, Pokemon Platinum. And this is actually a ROM hack, as in this version, Pokemon will follow us, like in Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Oh, this version is called Pokemon Following Platinum Version Obama. Wow, I'm so excited.
This will be such a fun playthrough Obama alongside our Heart Gold one, which you should all check it if you haven't, guys, by clicking the playlist in the description below. And please also remember to like and sub, too.
Just so you know, this game was my idea, even though Obama did the intro, and because of that, we will be naming ourselves the best name ever, being Biden.
For fuck's sake, Joe, why do we have to name the hero of this game after you, of all people? A guy who looks dead and who everyone probably thinks is a walking archaeological discovery.
Yeah, there's probably cave drawings of you, Joe, in the Pyrenees, but anyway, Joe also named our rival Barry after the guy from the Diamond and Pearl anime series. Since Joe loved him so much, and now the main event begins, boys.
I like Barry so much, so leave me alone, Obama.
Oh yeah, I would also like to add, please could our viewers let us know what Pokemon they would like to see us use for this playthrough, and also give us nicknames for them as well. We would prefer to use Pokemon you suggest except the starter, which we will decide.
Yeah, please give suggestions, otherwise I will just catch Bidoof and name them all Joe. But if we do that, we won't win any badges?
I don't want to be named after Bidoof Donald. If you do that, I will catch Magikarp and name it Donald.
Joe, I already made that joke in Heart Gold, so you can't fucking copy it, you dumb fossil.
Talking of fossils, please also let us know in the comments what your favorite fossil Pokemon is. Our favorite is probably Dracovish.
Oh yeah, he's our favorite because of Ash's one in the Ultimate Journeys anime series. I love the noises it makes too, it sounds so cool.
Guys, this is the game that Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl should have been, don't you agree?
Yeah, Donald, the worst thing from those games was the scale of the Pokemon when they follow you about. Giratina, Dialga, and Arceus, to name a few, look so stupid next to the player in those games.
Alright boys, we're about to get the chance to choose what our starter Pokemon will be. Which should we go for?
Well, usually when I play this, I go for Chimchar almost straight away. But since we already chose a fire type in our Heart Gold playthrough, I say we choose the water or grass type.
Well, since this was my idea, Obama, we will be choosing Piplup since I think he is so cute. And I have the perfect name for him, too.
All right, watch this, boys. The first new animation of this playthrough for this amazing ROM hack.
What animation, Obama?
Look here, Donald. Our Piplup just jumps out by himself, and it's so cute and fun, isn't it? It's small things like this which I love about this ROM hack.
Hey, that Turtwig looks shiny, Obama.
Well, it's not thank God Joe, but that does make me wonder if our rival can actually get a Pokemon that's shiny. What do you guys think?
I think I'll be pissed off if Joe loses this battle, but yeah, Donald, that is a good thought. But I don't think the AI has shiny Pokemon available to them.
I have so won this battle, Obama, since all Turtwing used was withdraw LMAO. He is so shit.
Nice, Joe, and we leveled up as well. Now we need to head back home to see our mom.
Ooh, look, our Piplup is still with us and following us about. You were right, Obama. I am already in love with this game so much.
All right, we got the running shoes, boys, and need to head to Sandgem Town now. I'm also looking forward to this playthrough.
When we get to Sandgem Town, we can get the Pokedex and also nickname our Piplup Joe, so you better have a good name.
Oh, wait, what does Barry want first, guys?
He's talking about some legendary Pokemon in the lake, Donald, and he wants to go try catch it, which I really want to do too. Obama.
Well, we can't catch it right now, Joe, because we only just started playing, and also it's only Mesprit too, and Mesprit is quite shit, so we don't need that. I will want to use Arceus, though, because who wouldn't want to use the god of everything?
Obama, we won't be able to get Arceus for a long time anyway until we can access Spear Pillar, and also using him on our team would be so pointless and not make the game fun. A team of Bidoofs named Joe, however, would be hilarious.
Donald, do yourself and the rest of the planet a favor and stick your dick in a blender and turn it on, please.
Shots fired by Joe, once again, LMFAO, but anyway, boys, here we are in the laboratory, and Joe, please don't give Piplup a dumb name.
I have the perfect name, Obama.
Joe, our Piplup is a girl, and you named it Pingu, which was a boy penguin, you fucking idiot.
Donald, it's 2023, get with the times. Our Piplup can be whoever it wants to be.
I love whilst Professor Rowan is talking, our Piplup is just running around the lab, investigating everything and being nosy, LMAO.
It literally just ran off the screen, Obama, what the hell?
All right, boys, I made a cut here since we just went through the dumb tutorial and said bye to our mom. And now we are going to get a Pokemon catching lesson from Dawn before our journey officially starts.
There should have been an option to skip the tutorial and ROM hacks, don't you think, guys?
Yeah, Donald, especially since most people who would play a ROM hack probably would have played the mainline games, but oh well.
Yeah, Joe, I agree too. But anyway, guys, let's call it for our first episode. We want to thank you all for watching and hope you enjoy our new series, and just want to let anyone know who might be worried about our other ones that we won't forget about them either. So don't forget to like and subscribe, everyone.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Pokemon Platinum. And we shall be heading towards Jubilife City. But first, Joe, you have to beat this trainer and don't get any weird ideas about getting his phone number because you can't in this version, you fucking perv.
Yeah, Joe, we are lucky you can't get phone numbers in Platinum. But anyway, thank you for all the love in the first episode of this series, so please remember to like and subscribe. And also, we asked you guys what Pokemon you wanted us to use, and we received lots of comments, but the most frequent one was for us to get a Zubat.
Fuck you both. I didn't even mention how nice these young children are, but anyway, as Obama was saying, we received lots of suggestions for what Pokemon to use, a few being Zubat, which we will get, but others included Gibieli, Riolu, and Lopunny.
Joe is such an idiot, Obama, he can't even pronounce Garchomp's first stage evolution. But anyway, we have made it to Jubilife City now, boys, and isn't the music here some of the best in the entire series? Please comment down below what your favorite music is in the Pokemon series as well. We would love to know.
Wait, who is this, guys?
This is Looker Joe. He is part of the International Police. And we could have used someone like him in the White House as our security.
Yeah, Obama, he is so cool, probably one of my favorite characters in the entire series. But anyway, Joe, you need to head to the trainer school, which is to your left, and give that parcel to Barry.
Oh, look, a school full of lovely young people.
Maybe we should have sent Joe out the room for this part, Donald.
Joe will never change, Obama, and I have accepted that. And you should try to as well, and he is still our friend, so we should try help him become more mature.
Oh, guys, what do we do here? And also, thank you, Donald. You are my friend, too, and I'm glad you will look after me.
Well, Joe, we have to find these clowns around the city and answer their questions to get a special watch. It's quite pointless.
Not as pointless as Joe LMFAO?
Donald, what happened to being nice to me, huh?
Joe, I never said I would be nice to you. I said I would look after you because I'm your friend. And as your friend, I get to also bully you and call you out on your bullshit, and you have a whole wagon full of bullshit.
Look, Joe, we got all the coupons, so now we get a watch.
Yeah, and now we get to battle Barry, don't we, for the second time?
Joe, are you using a guide again, or have you actually become, and I can't believe I'm about to say this, but have you become smart?
Actually, Donald, I've done lots of research on Pokemon. Would you like me to give you a fact about Pokemon which I learned recently?
Go on then, Joe, enlighten me.
In Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, Kanto Elite Four member Lorelei has a house on Four Island in the Sevi Islands. Inside the house contains 6 Pokemon dolls, but every time the player defeats the Elite Four and enters the Hall of Fame 25 times, an extra Pokemon doll will appear in the house. This continues until the player has entered the Hall of Fame 200 times, and a total of 14 Pokemon dolls reside in Lorelei's house.
Obama, what the fuck is going on?
I have no idea what just came out Joe's mouth, Donald. I'm once again speechless. How did you know that, Joe? Have you even played Fire Red or Leaf Green?
Well, I found that out recently and also just destroyed Barry too, guys, so aren't you both impressed with me?
I guess so, Joe, but I still don't know how you knew that about Lorelei, because even we didn't know that. But anyway, you've made it to Orberg City now, so head straight to the mines where Rourke, the gym leader, is, and then we can finally take on our first gym battle.
I swear he gives us the TM for Rock Smash, but we only use it once in the entire game.
Actually, Donald Rock Smash is what's called a HM or hidden move, not a TM.
Joe, just shut your fucking mouth and take the gym on, please.
I thought you would both be proud of me, though, for knowing so much.
Yeah, but it's making us very uncomfortable, Joe, almost as much as your interest in young trainers.
Well, okay, I won't give you any more Pokemon facts until the next episode. If you like boys, I think it's fun knowing some obscure Pokemon facts you may have not heard before. But on a different note, look, we are almost at the gym leader.
Joe, perhaps keep your pants up around trainers younger than you.
Obama, shut the fuck up and watch as I take on Rourke and destroy him with my little Pingu.
You mean our little Pingu Joe, and by the way, we will be changing the name of that Piplup once it becomes an Empoleon.
Yeah, I agree, Obama, the name it has right now is so dumb, but anyway, I think it will also evolve into Prinplup after this battle.
Guys, if you change the name of our Piplup, I will send the SEAL Team 6 after both of you.
Good luck with that, Joe. You will forget by then, and anyway, concentrate on Rourke's last battle, won't you?
Guys, look, I beat Rourke so easily. I am already the champion, basically LMAO. Whoever the champion of Sinnoh has no idea what's coming for them.
Joe, how the fuck do you know that random fact about Lorelei, but you don't know who the champion of Sinnoh is?
Because everyone knows who the champion of Sinnoh is.
Everyone except you, apparently, Joe. Seriously, how don't you know who the champ is?
I just Googled it, and it's someone called Cynthia. She looks like a total pushover, LMFAO.
Oh boy, you will be in for a surprise, Joe. But for now, it's time to introduce you to the evil team of this game, Team Galactic.
They all have blue hair, LMAO.
Yeah, Joe, but this team is probably one of my most favorite ones in the series as well, don't you agree? Cyrus is such a cool boss, but Giovanni also has to be up there.
Yeah, please comment down below which team you would all join. If you had two, we would probably join Team Galactic. I think out of all of them, Team Flare was just the stupidest one.
Okay, boys, do I go north now or what?
Yeah, Joe, head north, and you will reach a cave. But then we need to catch that Zubat, so make sure to find one in the cave.
Holy fucking shit, guys, look what we just found, fucking hell.
Okay, we are so naming this shiny Obama because any shiny Pokemon deserves my name, and I don't want to hear shit from either of you.
Wow, we are so lucky with this, guys. Look at that, a shiny Zubat.
Fine, we will name it Obama, but we will be catching a Garchomp and naming it Donald because all dragon types are like me and Joe. Don't you fucking ruin it for me like you did in Pokemon Heart Gold with that Dragonite.
Fine, Donald, I promise not to ruin Garchomp for you, but we will be naming Arceus after me.
LMFAO, Joe, there is absolutely no fucking way we will be naming a god after you. Seriously, go fuck yourself.
Donald is the perfect nickname for Arceus anyway. Don't you agree, Obama?
I would rather name Arceus Melania than you, Donald LMAO, but looks like we will soon reach Floroma Town, Joe, which is probably the most useless town in any game ever.
OMG Obama, we should totally make Joe use honey on a tree and catch a Munchlax for us. LMFAO.
That would be hilarious, Donald LMAO. And he is probably clueless on what we were talking about, too.
I know exactly what you're both talking about, and you can't talk anyway, Donald. You look like a fucking Snorlax.
LMFAO, Joe, that was hilarious. But anyway, I say we end part 2 of our Pokemon Platinum playthrough here, boys. So thanks for watching, everyone, and please remember to like and subscribe for more.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. And Joe, if I'm Snorlax, you are Abra because you are Sleepy Joe Elmao.
Hey, everyone, and welcome back to Pokemon Platinum. I just wanted to start this video with a big thank you for all the love and support our channel is getting, and we hope you continue to enjoy our content. So please remember to like and subscribe. And now, let's get back to Platinum.
Good intro there, Joe, and now it's time to save this little girl's daddy from Team Galactic. And don't even think about making a joke about you being her daddy, Joe. Seriously, I know you too well.
Joe is already unzipping his pants. Obama, Jesus Christ.
Donald, shut the fuck up. My flyers got stuck, that's all. I am not a creep all the time. You know, now watch me beat this glamow.
I wish in this game that Team Galactic would also take over the Fuego Ironworks. It's like one of the least memorable places in all of Pokemon, I swear.
Oh yeah, we will talk about that, Obama, but look, this is going to be the newest member of our team, Gastrodon. A Pokemon I never really see used much, but I really like it.
In the anime team, Galactic take over the Fuego Ironworks to make the red chain, but in this game it's an optional area, and even in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they made it redundant. Is there even any need to go there?
I think all you can get from there are a few TMs and items, but that's about it, Joe, and well done for catching this Shellos too. Cynthia also has one as well.
Yeah, but our one is better because we nicknamed it Pinky Donald, and now we have to battle these grunts, so they give us the key to the Valley Windworks, Joe. Also, please comment down below what you all think is the least memorable place in any Pokemon game. For us, Fuego Ironworks has to be up there for sure.
Yeah, everyone please let us know in the comments. I also think Verdanturf Town is pretty useless in the Hoenn region too. There is literally fuck all to do there.
Well, Joe, if you like contests, then there is a contest hall in Verdanturf Town, but that's about it. I'm sure you'd like contests, though, Joe, seeing all these nice young people all dressed up.
Donald, every time you laugh these days, it's like you are having a stroke. But anyway, I would also love to see Joe do some contests in our Pokemon Omega Ruby playthrough, which you should all check out, by the way, by clicking the playlist in this video's description.
Look, boys, I am taking on our first galactic admin called Mars. These guys probably have the coolest names out of any admins in the evil teams throughout Pokemon, in my opinion.
Yeah, but be careful of her next Pokemon, Joe. Pure Ugly can be a pain if you don't know what you're doing, which is true for your case, LMFAO.
Wow, this fucking cat just took out our shiny Zubat, Obama. But don't worry, our Pingu will save the day.
Joe, you dumbass. I just warned you about Pure Ugly, and now you got me killed, and we didn't gain any experience. That Zubat is also close to evolving, but you ruined it as you ruin everything.
Well, Obama, I didn't have any healing items, so what did you want me to do, you idiot?
The only idiot is you, Joe, because you could have switched out to Pingu, and we still would have gained experience for our Zubat.
Oh, well, I forgot I could do that, Donald. I really did.
Well, now you know, Joe, so if you do it again, I will bitch slap you so hard that there will be my handprint on your face next time you give a speech. But anyway, we should head towards Eterna City now, boys, where our second gym is.
Yeah, we cut most of Eterna Forest out because all we did was some training and yelling at Joe. But now, after helping Cheryl here, we have made it out of this bug-infested shithole.
Oh, look, guys, Barry is showing us this statue of what looks to be Dialga, doesn't it?
I think they should have put a statue of Giratina here, though, since this is Platinum.
Yeah, but Obama Giratina was banished due to its violence with Arceus, so they wouldn't have been any record of him in the Sinnoh books. This is why the people of Sinnoh only know about Dialga and Palkia, and I guess Arceus too, but not Giratina.
All right, Donald, calm down, you fucking nerd, LMFAO.
Wow, Donald, it's so cool that you know so much about Pokemon lore. How did you become so smart?
Oh, check it, boys, it's the champion, Cynthia. And to answer your question, Joe, between all these court hearings, I have had a lot of downtime, so I have spent it researching Pokemon in Trump Tower.
I am really looking forward to you battling Cynthia Joe, since you basically called her out on how shit a trainer she was in the beginning.
It'll be easy, Obama, just like how I beat Lance in our Heart Gold playthrough. But anyway, she gave us the HM for cut, so we need to get a HM slave now, guys.
Hey, you all heard it here first, Joe Biden condones slavery.
Donald, I didn't fucking say that. All I said was we need a HM slave for our playthrough of Pokemon Platinum, so we don't use shit moves on our main team, you dumbass. Stop twisting my words, and anyway, you're the Republican here, not me.
Joe, just ignore him and focus on beating this gym, please.
Yeah, Joe, how the fuck did you get our gold bat to already evolve into a Crobat?
Yeah, we got our Zubat to evolve off camera doing some training, but Joe, how the fuck have you done this?
Well, I gave it the Soothe Bell, and then it became my friend even more, and I don't have many friends except you two. But now Crobat is my friend too, and he loves me so much he evolved for me.
Joe, that's not even an explanation, you idiot, but I'm not even gonna ask anymore. Just go take on Gardenia already and get our second badge, please.
This bitch just happens to have the perfect name to be a grass-type gym leader, doesn't she, Obama? Like, who the fuck would name their child Gardenia? LMFAO.
Yeah, Donald, that's pretty funny. But the 8th gym leader in Sinnoh, who happens to be one of my favorites, is called Volkner. And he is an electric type, so there's that too.
Oh man, Volkner is so cool, isn't he? Please comment down below and let us know which is your favorite gym leader. We would love to know. And if we think your opinion is wrong, then expect Donald to roast you in the comments.
Joe, how can an opinion be wrong, but well done for beating Gardenia with Crobat? Having Wing Attack made it super easy for you since it's super effective. But now we need to head north and save the bicycle guy from Team Galactic.
Can someone explain this part of the game to me, because I don't understand why they kidnap him to begin with?
Yeah, even I don't get it, Donald, but I guess it's just to help us with story progression since we need the bicycle to get through the cycling road.
This bit is so dumb too, guys. Looker, who is a member of the International Police, just lets us do all the work here and then he gets the paycheck.
True, Joe. But once again, it's called story progression, and apparently 10-year-olds would be better security than adults. Maybe we should replace our Secret Service with 10-year-olds.
Yeah, you would like that, wouldn't you, Joe? A bunch of 10-year-olds as your security.
I will neither confirm or deny that Donald and Look, I'm about to beat the 2nd Galactic Commander Jupiter.
That skun tank always gave me lots of trouble when I played through Diamond for the first time. Out of all the commanders, I felt Mars was the most difficult, then Jupiter, and lastly Saturn.
I would also agree with that order too, Obama. I hate Mars and her fucking fat cat.
Cynthia just gave me an egg, guys. Should we use it?
Fuck that egg, Joe. And just get the bicycle. And also, we need to go visit the Underground Man before we can proceed any further. And by the way, Joe, he looks like you, LMFAO.
This guy doesn't look like me at all, Obama, you meanie. I don't have a beard like that. This guy looks like a bald Santa Claus, too.
Joe, it is basically you, so shut the fuck up. And now, boys, I say, we end this episode here, so thank you for watching, everyone. And please hit the like button, and remember to subscribe, too.
Says you, Donald, you look like that. Per Ugly Mars has LMFAO, but anyway, yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. And in the next episode, we will continue towards the 3rd gym.
What's up, everyone? Here we are back again with the best game ever, Pokemon Platinum. What your boy saying today, then?
What's up?
I think Joe is on the white stuff right now, Obama. But anyway, welcome back, everyone, to Platinum. And today we will aim to get to Hearthome City and take on Fantina for our 3rd gym badge. So please remember to like and subscribe and enjoy the video.
That's right, Donald, and whilst we are here, we can try get that Gibble.
Oh yeah, Obama, and it's being named Donald J. Trump. Am I right, boys?
Fuck off, Donald. We are not naming a Garchomp after you because you are no way near cool enough to be named after the same Pokemon that Cynthia has LMAO.
Yes, we are, Joe Yagoon, because you are named after the main character in the game, and you refuse to name our Dragonite in Heart Gold after
No, we are
me
not.
too.
No, we are not.
So
No,
go
we
to
are
hell.
not. No, we are not. No, we are not. No, we are not.
Yes, we are. 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 Go fuck yourself, Joe.
Jesus H. Christ, will both of you pipe down seriously? You are both acting like 5-year-olds.
Joe acts the age of the people he surrounds himself with, Obama, which is not my problem.
Whatever, Donald. And anyway, I just checked the guide, and apparently we can't even get that Gibble right now anyway because we need strength, which we only get after receiving our 6th gym badge, so we have a long way to go anyway.
See, he didn't deny it, did he, Obama? And we are still naming Garchomp after me, Joe. I don't give a shit about anything you say.
Joe, let's just name Garchomp after him. Otherwise, Donald is going to bitch about this every episode until we do, and I CBA to deal with that, and I won't be defending you either.
This goddamn Pachirisu is not dying, Obama. What the hell? Look at it.
See, he avoids the point again, Obama. His dementia is either so bad now that he just forgets what we say immediately after we've said it, or Joe is just the biggest moron on the planet.
Okay, then Donald, let's ask our viewers. Do you all think we should name Garchomp after Donald, or should we let Joe give it a nickname? And bear in mind, Joe's name will probably be some pansy-ass shit. So you guys better choose wisely, and remember as well, this is for a Garchomp, not a fucking Pikachu or Starly.
I'm all for democracy, Obama, so I'm down for our viewers to vote on this. So guys, tell us what you think.
Says the guy who started a riot at the Capitol because he was salty. He lost against me in the election, is now apparently down for democracy. LMFAO.
Joe, you are really pushing it today. Choose your next words carefully.
How about we focus back on the game, guys? And I think when our Shellos gets to level 30, it will evolve into a Gastrodon, which is something I am really excited for.
Yeah, that'll be cool, Obama. And also the guide is saying there's a man by some trees in the route right before Hearthome City, and he will give us the odd keystone, which we can use to get a spirit tomb, which I think will be an excellent member for our team.
At this point, Joe, we may as well get a Rose Raid, Melodic, and Lucario because we are basically building Cynthia's team.
And what's wrong with Cynthia's team, Donald? Are you upset that a female is stronger than you?
Joe, shut up. I'm just saying that building her team for our playthrough isn't original at all. So after Spirit Tomb, we are using different Pokemon, okay?
When will you two stop arguing seriously? You both haven't even noticed I made it to Heart Home City for us, but I do agree with Donald Joe that we should stop building Cynthia's team.
Wow, you heard it here, everyone. Donald and Obama don't like the fact that Cynthia is stronger than them.
OMG, Joe, that's not what we said, you idiot. Just shut up and play the game again.
Yes, it was Obama. You are
both.
both misogynists and you can't admit it.
I am going to need some of that cocaine myself after this episode is done, Obama. I can't even with Joe anymore.
Oh, hey, look, boys, our mom is here in the contest hall. She used to be a top coordinator back in the day, like in the anime.
The Diamond and Pearl anime was probably up there as one of the best in the series. In my opinion, Obama and I love the Team Galactic arc where they create that new universe in Spear Pillar with the power of Dialga and Palkia.
Oh, hey, look, it's Fantina, the gym leader, just standing there, boys. And I'm so glad that in Platinum they changed it so we can battle Fantina right now, unlike in Diamond and Pearl where they made us do a bunch of other shit before we could.
I agree, Joe, that was so annoying, and I'm not even sure why they did that, but then changed it in Platinum.
Oh, I know the answer to that, Obama, but first, Joe, in this gym, you have to match the symbols on the floor with the symbol on the door.
I just want to make a quick announcement, boys, to address why we have been speeding the game up, and it's because it takes a long time to edit and write the scripts, and we try to upload a video at least every day. So the only way to get that done is by speeding up the game, and we know some of you don't like that. But for our next few videos, we will keep it on normal speed and see what everyone thinks.
Yeah, thanks for that announcement, Joe, and we have addressed it before, but good you remembered to mention it again.
That's the only useful thing you have remembered in the last 20 years of your life, Joe?
Well, I also remember where my staff hides the key to the cocaine room in the White House, Donald. So if you ever get bored in prison, I will smuggle some up the ass of a LeChonk plushie for you, LMFAO.
So kind of you, Joe. However, you will get caught, and then they'll make me share a room with you, which will be my worst nightmare.
Ooh, Donald, we can be bedroom buddies. Wouldn't that be the best thing ever?
Absolutely fucking not, Joe. It would not be the best thing ever.
I would pay $1 billion to see that LMAO, but anyway, Joe, well done for dealing with those trainers, so now go find the last door and battle Fantina.
This battle will be easy, guys, because our Crobat has Astonish, which is a Ghost type move, and Ghost type is super effective against Ghost type. See how clever your boy is now.
All right, Joe, stop looking at the guide and then acting like a genius.
Donald, shut the F up and stop taking away the spotlight from me. You always do this.
Holy hell, boys, you have been arguing so much these days, and I have to keep playing adjudicator.
Yeah, but look, I have almost beaten Fantina, boys. She's really not giving me too much trouble.
Hang on a minute, I swear she had a Gengar on her team. What happened to that?
I don't remember if she ever did, Donald. Maybe you're confusing Fantina with Morty from Johto because he had Gengar on his team.
Okay, boys, the guide says we have a rival battle with Barry now, and I remember on Brilliant Diamond this battle was really difficult for me.
By the way, Joe, if you had talked to that hiker, he would have given you a Happiny Egg, and we could have got a Blissey, which I do rate as a really good Pokemon, which people don't use much. Leave a comment down below if you'd like us to get that Happiny Egg.
Oh my god, this idiot used Double Team on his Staravia, then switched the damn thing out.
Well, he must know that Shellos has Water Pulse, Joe, so it makes sense he switched out.
Holy hell, he just one-shot us with Razor Leaf. Joe, you better not lose this.
It's fine, Donald. We have Pink Obama with us, and he will destroy Grottle here.
I really liked Barry in the anime, and in the game he feels very similar, but I wish they'd add the other characters such as Paul, because he was such a good rival for Ash.
Holy shit, you almost got knocked out Obama, but Joe clutched
Donald,
that.
I trust Joe with my life, and I knew he'd win that, so stop interrupting me.
Wow, you actually said you trust me with your life, Obama. That means so much to me.
Well, in the game I do, Joe, if you really thought I trust you with my life in real life, then I'm gonna send you to a mental asylum because you are deluded, old man.
Yeah, and you should change your mind about the game too, Obama, because Barry is going to take you out with his ponytail.
Sorry, Obama, you had to take that L for the greater good of this battle, but our Pingu has got this, so no damage done.
All right, Joe, that's the one and only time I'm letting you kill me in this game, but if you do that again, I will plant cocaine in your coffee before your next speech.
Oh, check it, boys. I just beat this Eevee, and now our Shellos will evolve into a Gastrodon.
Hell yeah, boys, our little Pinky is finally showing us its final ultimate form, and now we will be unstoppable.
You know, I was thinking it would have been better if we caught a blue Shellos instead of the pink one.
Why would you want a blue one, Joe?
LMAO, I know why Donald, just think about it.
Oh, so funny, Joe. You just want a blue Shellos so it can be your Democratic Shellos, isn't it?
Hell yeah, Donald, we need a Democratic Shellos on our team, not a pink one, LMAO, but anyway. Boys, here's the place we use the odd keystone on.
Wait, nothing happened.
Oh yeah, why isn't that spirit tomb coming out to say hello to us guys?
Joe, you're the one with the damn guide, so you tell us, you moron.
Oh, holy shit. We need to also talk to 32 people in the underground and then come back here. Well, fuck that, boys. Looks like we will need a replacement now.
Yeah, we ain't doing that crap, Joe, I agree. But anyway, Azalea Town is a good place for us to end this episode. So thanks for watching, everyone. And please remember to like and subscribe if you enjoy our content. And next time we shall head to Veilstone City.
Okay, boys, back in the Sinnoh region, and we are going straight to Wayward Cave to catch that damn Gibble.
And name it
So
Donald.
please like the video and subscribe if you enjoy our content.
Jesus Christ, Donald, you know what? I give up, you win, I lose, I concede. You can name the Gibble anything you want, even Donald if you must.
Yeah, Donald, name it whatever the hell you want. We don't care anymore because arguing with you is like talking to a brick wall. But anyway, some of our viewers pointed out we didn't need strength to get a Gibble in Platinum, boys.
Nope, we need a male one, Obama, not a girl one.
To find one.
See, Donald is being a misogynist again, Obama, towards female Gibbles. Now, can you believe it?
Joe, go eat a fucking Castilla cone or whatever it is you do at this time of the day. Because I have been waiting for this day for ages, especially since you went and ruined Dragonite.
No one cares, no one cares, no one cares.
Playthrough.
Okay, here is your male Gibble, Donald, so what you gonna name it then?
Let me catch the thing first, Obama, but I will name it after me, obviously.
Obviously.
I already have a skyscraper named after me. It only makes sense that one of the coolest dragon-type Pokemon be named after me, too.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it, everyone? But anyway, here's your Gibble, Donald. So now can we please carry on with the playthrough?
Boom, named it Donald. And yeah, Obama, carry on as you were, and Joe, be a dear, will you, and go to hell.
Okay, everyone, we are heading towards Veilstone City, and we have our second Donald with us now. And TBH, I prefer this one over the fat pig-looking one. But anyway, it's quite underleveled. So we should try get it close to our current Pokemon's level.
Yeah, we will do some switch training off-screen later, but this route I find is one of the hardest in the game, especially the last two ace trainers.
Don't worry, Joe buddy, you have two Donalds with you now, and with us we shall conquer all. Just like Alexander the Great conquered Persia, we will conquer Route 215.
You know what, Donald? You are the exact person I think of whenever I need a confidence boost and some positive vibes in my life.
Well, Joe, that doesn't surprise me. Whenever I need a confidence boost, I also just think of myself or look in a mirror and then suddenly all is well in the world again.
Guys, this damn shielding is the worst thing ever. Can I have some help here, please? And by the way, Donald Joe was being sarcastic.
Joe doesn't have enough chromosomes to know what sarcasm is, Obama. So I think you will find he was actually being honest. And you don't need our help with this Pokemon anyway. Ask me again when you are having a real challenge like with Arceus.
Oh, nice Obama TM66. That's the move payback. Something I will be giving Donald later in this video if you all know what I'm talking about. Cough, cough, Gibble.
What was that about my Gibble, Joe? Do you have something you'd like to say about it,
Oh, no, not really, Donald, except how much I love the name you have given it, and it's actually starting to warm up to me, you know, and you're right, too. And that Gibble is the perfect Pokemon for you.
Oh, well, thank you, Joe. That really means a lot to me, and check it out, too. It's doing really well in battles, don't you think?
Well, you should be thanking me, actually, Donald, since I'm the one currently playing and training it up a bit for you on your crusade of Route 215. But anyway, I am looking forward to finally getting to Veilstone City because we will get the move fly and that will make our life so much easier.
Yay! You got Gibble to evolve Obama. Thank you so much.
Well, I was in that grass for fucking ages, Donald, so you owe me for this, but I thought I may as well train it up since it was close to evolving, and then all our Pokemon will all be around the same level then. And taking on Maylene should be relatively easily.
Well, we can use Crobat for her Obama since we have Air Cutter and it will be super effective against her fighting-type Pokemon. But look, boys, these were the two ace trainers I was talking about.
Oh, look, you two. It seems Donald wants to play with Biden, whatever that means.
I just want to make it clear I absolutely don't want to play with Biden. And I also have no idea what that means or what context that's in, too.
I can tell you exactly what context that's in, Donald. It's the same context as Joe adding all those youngsters to his Poke Gear in our Heart Gold playthrough LMFAO.
Guys, we really got to focus on this double battle because these two ace trainers are the worst. My strategy involves targeting one Pokemon at a time and then dealing with the other, and having Slash on our Gab Bite will be really helpful too because we will get lots of criticals.
Joe, I swear to God, you better heal me up, you idiot.
Sorry, what was that, Donald?
Look, you just one-shot that Ralts with Bite, Donald.
OMG, but now Joe got me killed, Obama. WTF, Joe, what are you doing, you madman? Garchomp is our saving grace and you got him, I mean me, killed.
Oh, sorry, Donald, you meant that you wanted me to heal our Gabbit. You kept referring to it as yourself, which made me confused. So please forgive me. I am so very sorry from the bottom of my heart.
Okay, Joe, that did sound like a sincere apology, so I forgive you, but hurry up and win already. This battle has taken ages.
Donald, you are either just as dumb as Joe now, or you've completely lost it, because there's absolutely no way you are taking him seriously.
I am being dead serious, Obama. Like I said, Joe doesn't know what sarcasm is, and he knows I'm the superior being among us. So he has got to the point where he will bow down to my greatness without any conflict.
Well, you two haven't been any help in this battle at all, and I have been doing really well too, if I do say so myself. I've got them down to their last Pokémon, and we only lost one, being Donald's Gab Bite.
Yeah, very suspicious about how I was the only one to get knocked out there, Joe. But you did apologize very sincerely, so it's fine. And that battle reminded me that we need to go get a Gligar at some point, boys. Lots of our viewers wanted one, and I also want one too. So comment down below on what nickname you'd like, and also tell us where to find a Razorfang, because I can't be asked to Google it.
Okay, finally made it to Veilstone, boys, and we should check out the department store whilst we are here. But first I say we take on Maylene at the gym.
Team Galactic are everywhere, guys. What's going on here?
Well, their base is here, Joe, so that would be why they are everywhere, but for now we can't really do anything with them, so we should go to the gym.
Nah, I'm gonna go drop some of my billions in the game corner first, Obama.
Donald, no, you're not, because we will need that money later, and we all earned it, not just you, and anyway, Looker is here, so go talk to him.
He thinks they have taken over the game corner like Team Rocket did in Kanto, but I doubt that's happening here, boys. He just wants to gamble a bit, doesn't he?
I don't blame him, Joe. I would also spend all my time in here if you two morons weren't playing with me, but it is what it is.
You would probably spend all our money, Donald, and end up getting a piece of crap TM like Tackle.
Oh, look, it's Dawn, guys. We haven't seen her in a while. I wonder what she wants.
Oh, and it's Crasher Wake too, boys. I absolutely love this guy. He reminds me of myself, actually.
And how does he remind you of yourself, Donald, exactly? You two are
Because
nothing
they're
alike.
both fatties, Obama Elmo.
Joe, you fat shamed me in Heart Gold, and you're doing it again now, too, you meanie Bo Beanie.
Donald, I am not the meanie Bo Beanie you are. And anyway, I want to get our 4th gym badge in this gym, which in my opinion is the worst looking gym in the series. I hate this gym so much.
Yeah, this gym is annoying AF, so we will cut to Maylene here, everyone.
Okay, boys. With me on the battlefield, we will conquer this gym using Air Cutter. And for those wondering why we cut the gym puzzle and trainer battles, it's mainly for the sake of time, since editing takes a while, and we usually edit 2 videos in one day so we can make daily content.
Damn, got hit with that fake out, boys, but I believe in you here, Obama. You will beat this bishop.
Yeah, Air Cutter on our Crobat is really useful in this gym, but I was thinking we will need a grass type or something to deal with Crasher Wake. Do you think any of our team can learn any electric moves?
One sec, Joe, this Lucario might end up killing me.
Yeah, she will probably restore his health, Obama, when he gets to the red zone, but meanwhile, we won't be healing.
Oh shit, we managed to outspeed it, yay.
Yeah, that was lucky, Joe, so good stuff, boys. We managed to win our 4th gym badge, which means we are halfway through our Sinnoh region journey, everyone.
Yeah, we got the Cobble badge, boys, and a feature I really liked in this gen was being able to polish our badges and make a song out of them, but they went and did an Animal Crossing and removed that feature in the newer games.
Oh, it's Dawn again, and she says she got kidnapped, and we need to help save her from Team Galactic.
Joe, go get your damn eyes tested. She clearly wasn't kidnapped since she was literally talking to us, and she said Team Galactic took her Pokedex, so we have to go help her get that back.
Oh, sorry, Obama. It's been a long day in the office. I have been stuck in the cocaine room all day, so feeling a bit doozy.
Good to know our current president spends his days getting high, although he probably doesn't have many of those days left. So God bless you, Joe.
Thanks, Donald, and after this battle I have something really important to do, guys, so I hope you don't mind.
Sure, Joe, anything you need to do in our game, go ahead. And by the way, do you two think the Pokemon battles in Platinum are more difficult than in Diamond and Pearl?
Well, I think they are slightly more difficult, Obama, but I'm all for it. And Joe, what do you have to do?
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that, Donald. Don't worry about it, but let's see if we can get this battle wrapped up. Boys, these 2 grunts should have been beaten by now.
Well, there we go, Joe. And also, I have realized that Platinum is the game which follows the Diamond and Pearl anime, too, because of Looker.
Well, Looker was in X and Y too, Obama. But he wasn't in the anime, and he was one of my most favorite characters, too.
For someone going to prison for the remaining years you have left of your life, Donald, you seem to like the Popo a lot, which is what Looker is.
Actually, Joe Looker is a member of the International Police, so that's even cooler, don't you think?
Oh, check it, boys. That's the TM for fly, which we should teach to Crobat and replace Aircutter or Leech Life.
So this is their headquarters then, is it? What do we do in it?
Well, Joe, after getting our 7th gym badge is when all the Team Galactic stuff goes down, and Looker and you will storm the Team Galactic headquarters and beat Cyrus in a battle, and then we will head to the Spear Pillar and visit the best place in any Pokemon game.
Oh yeah, the Distortion World is my favorite place, Donald. It's where I feel like sending you sometimes. And Joe, what are you doing?
Well, I am just checking out these meteorites, guys. I think they're used to change Deoxys form, but we don't have one yet.
Yeah, and we never will, Joe. So guys, how about we end this episode here today? Thank you so much for watching, and please remember to like the video and subscribe, as well as hit the bell icon. So, you know, when we upload, which is pretty much every day with a few breaks.
Oh, wait,
here and
Donald,
there.
I have that thing
And
to do,
also,
so please can we record a bit more, please?
Joe, you just interrupted my outro, so whatever you want to do better be good.
Oh, don't worry. What I am about to do will be the best thing ever, Cuff Cough TM66.
Joe, why are we going to Eterna City?
Oh, this is the place. Yes, I found it.
Oh, nice, Joe. You want to rate the nickname I gave Gabbite and see how well it suits our Dragon Boy. How nice of you.
Yeah, something like that, Donald. But anyway, here we go, everyone.
Oh, I am so excited to see what he says.
Donald, do you know what he's doing, or are you just really stupid today?
Wow, he said the nickname I gave Gabbite, which is my actual name, by the way, is only decent. This guy should be hunted by SEAL Team 6 for insulting a president.
LMAO, so how about we give him a better name, Donald, huh? Elmao, 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 Elmao.
Wait, what the heck, Joe? What are you doing?
Time to get some fucking payback, Donald, you fat lechonk-faced piggy lamau, lamau, lamau.
LMFAO, wow, Joe, I did not see this one coming.
And I have the perfect name for our Donald here, so tell me, Donald, what do you think?
OMG, Joe, you lying sack of crap. I hope you go to hell and never come back. You were playing me this whole episode, and I can't believe I didn't notice any of those hints you dropped about your TM66
Oh, look,
payback.
even the name
Yes,
rater
I
says
can't
it's a
believe
better
you
name
did
than
this.
before
I hate
LMAO.
you. I hate you. Go away.
But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching, and I apologize for Donald's awful behavior. But anyway, please remember to like and subscribe for more, and have a lovely rest of your day.
Hey, everyone, and welcome to the best game ever, Pokemon Platinum. Today, we aim to reach Pastoria City and take on Crasher Wake for our 5th gym badge, so please remember to like and subscribe if you enjoy the video.
That's right, Obama, and we got a comment in our last video asking why we have Gastrodon when we already have ground and water coverage from Prinplup and Garchomp. So we will be ditching Gastrodon today and catching Gligar since everyone loves it so much.
That's right. I also love Gliscor Joe. And after we beat this psychic who seems to have a full team of shit Pokemon, we shall go find one.
Hey, Curly isn't so bad, Donald, and you know, boys, I almost wanted to use a Chingling on our team for Bance.
Well, I wanted to use Drifloon Obama since I really like this Pokemon, but we can only get them on Fridays, I think. But maybe this Friday we could try get one.
I wouldn't mind that either, Joe, but boys, I'm gonna get that Gligar first, and I would love a shiny one.
Well, if you want a shiny one, you can always leave it to me. Obama, my Russian hacking skills are top-notch, since that's all I spend my time doing with my boy Putin.
Yay, we found one in the first patch of grass too, boys, and some of our other viewers were kind enough to tell us where to find the Razor Fang to evolve this thing, so we can do that in the next episode after training this guy up a bit.
Sounds good, Joe and Donald. You can name this one if you like.
Oh, fucking finally you let me name one, Obama, and I have the perfect name for this Pokemon. I will name it after my second favorite billionaire ever.
If Bruce Wayne is your second favorite billionaire, Donald, then who is your first?
Joe, shouldn't that be obvious? My first favorite billionaire ever is, of course, yours truly, Donald J. Trump.
You know what? I don't even know why I asked. And by the way, we have Boudou on our team just as a HM slave, so we won't be using one on our team.
Yeah, and off-screen we found a Houndour, and we thought we
named it
could use
Doggo.
one since we haven't got a good fire type. And I wanted to personally use Magmortar, but we can't trade in this ROM, so we are stuck using Houndoom, but it's still a really good Pokemon.
Yeah, and when we caught it, it was only one level away from evolving, so we thought that was a bonus as well.
Guys, I have a feeling we walked straight past the Razor Fang, but we can get that off screen later and evolve Gligar in the next episode too. And also, what the fuck is the point of this place?
Well, Donald, this place is just a chill kind of area, and it's a resort too, so I guess you can buy another house here for the FBI to raid later if you like.
Oh, hey, Obama, that's fine by me, because out of all the regions to live in, if I had a choice, I would absolutely choose the Sinnoh region. What about you two?
I would probably want to live in Unova or Sinnoh too. Donald, since I could be president of the Unova region as well.
Yeah, leave a comment down below about which region you guys would like to live in and why. Personally, I would want to live in Johto because all the youngsters just want me to have their phone numbers.
And I should have seen that one coming, but anyway, Joe beat this little kid before you get more ideas and hurry your ass up to Pastoria City, which by the way is the city I hate the most in Sinnoh.
And now Obama Snow Point City is the worst. And just getting to that place is hell because of all that thick snow too. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I agree with Donald on that, Obama, but I see what you mean about Pastoria too. Although it does have the marsh where we can catch some cool Pokémon. And I did also want to use a Sizer in this playthrough, boys. I love that Pokémon so much.
Caesar is a really cool Pokemon, Joe, but I think it's one of few Pokemon where its normal form is better than the shiny. That green color on the shiny makes me want to vomit.
Oh, hell yeah, boys, we got a Houndoom already. This will be our Hellhound from now on, and Blast burn its way to Cynthia, and using this, the next two gyms will be easy since they're Steel and Ice type gyms.
Yeah, that's right, Obama. Although thinking about it, I would have preferred using Infernape or something, but I guess this will do too. And also, isn't this the city where Team Galactic tried blowing everything up?
I was thinking about Infernape too, Donald, and how I would also have preferred to use it, but I think it's probably the most popular starter Pokemon to use in Sinnoh.
Doesn't surprise me, Joe, and that reminds me, in the next episode, you're going to Eterna City and renaming our Prinplup, because it still has the most ridiculous name and it's a girl one too. We can't have that here. Sorry, boys.
Donald being a toxic masculine again, Obama. But anyway, boys, the guide says we have a rival battle to do now, and this one can be difficult if we aren't prepared for it.
I think this battle should be all right, Joe. I stocked up on revives and potions earlier, and our team is fairly balanced, so this should be a good warm-up for the gym battle.
Yeah, except Staravia almost killed us, Obama. What the hell has Barry given this thing? Probably a bunch of steroids.
Don't worry, Donald, I got this battle. Slash here will take Staravia out easy peasy, but my main concern is the Grottle.
Oh, nice. We are learning Dragon Claw, Joe. Just get rid of Dragon Rage since we won't need it anymore. And this reminds me someone in our comments who mentioned there is a TM for Earthquake on one of the routes we passed, so we should definitely teach that to Garchomp.
I'm pretty sure it will learn Earthquake through leveling up Obama, so we don't need to teach that right now and could save it for one of our other Pokemon.
Nice, we outsped that pony to Joe Good Stuff.
Boys, I am having a lot of conflict about something and would like to ask you both for your opinion on this matter.
Sure, buddy, what's troubling you?
Well, we have had a pretty big split on whether or not to use Lucario on our team. Obama and some viewers really want us to, and some don't. So how should we solve this? Because I agree with both of them. In that Lucario is really, really good, but it's also overused so much. So what do we do?
Oh, I thought you wanted to talk about your feelings, Donald, with regards to your impeachment and how the world basically sees you like a fucking idiot, El Mao. But this conversation is just as good.
Joe, shut your goddamn mouth, bro. You don't get a say anymore on whether or not we use Lucario or not, because you didn't even ask me what was up like Obama did.
Guys, Bruce Wayne just beat Barry, which is great. He's able to do shit now.
Yeah, which means the gym battle will be a walk in the park too. And Donald, I have a suggestion to your predicament.
Go on then, Joe, enlighten me.
We just ask our viewers on who wants us to use Lucario or not. And whichever one gets the most likes will be the winner, so that should be easy.
Fine, Joe, let's do it like that, but if you ask me, I say we just use it because why the hell not? It's a really good Pokemon, and we couldn't get Spirit Tomb in the end, so we can swap it for Lucario.
All right, boys, I got to crash your wake. And those trainers in here are all assholes, especially that guy with that Azumarill. But anyway, boys, let's do this.
Okay, Joe, it's Gyarados, which we used in our Heart Gold playthrough, so you should know what to do here. And his Pokemon are slightly stronger than us, but we have faith in you, Joe. Well, I do anyway.
Yeah, and I have
don't
no
know
faith
about
after
Donald.
Joe brought out a fire type and a water type gym, the stupid gimp.
I forgot I had Houndoom out, Donald, so shut your damn mouth.
Joe, you idiot, you literally had Houndoom following you, so don't give me that shit. Instead, just focus on the battle, and yeah, good, at least you set up a sandstorm.
I can just spam slash here again, Donald, so why don't you be more like Obama and have some faith in me? Bringing out that fire type was a calculated strategy on my part, too, you know.
No, I don't know, Joe, because you just got Gabite killed and we are still on his first Pokemon, so I have zero confidence in you, bro.
He's dead now, Donald, but now it's his worst Pokemon Floatzel, so be ready for this one, Joe.
Oh, this idiot has a berry on him. What a cheapskate. And why didn't we use one of these on our team, boys? He's so cute and has an armband going around his neck.
Joe, why would we use this water type when we have Prinplup with us?
Holy hell, this guy is so strong, LMAO. Joe, you gotta use those revives, buddy, and heal some of our team up.
Or just let Bruce Wayne die. Okay, Joe, what is this strategy of yours? Just full kamikaze is what it feels like to me.
Well, he took out Floatzel with Prinplup somehow, Donald, and now it's his final Pokemon, Quagsire Joe, and I don't really have much to say about this one.
Okay, I used a Hyper Potion, boys, and since we won't take much damage to his Water Pulse, I am fairly confident we have this in the bag now.
Wow, Bubble Beam is doing so much damage. That's interesting, Obama, isn't it?
All right, I woke up our Prinplup boys, so now I'm going to spam Bubble Beam, and I think we should teach some stat moves too, guys, especially for the Elite Four.
Joe, don't even think about the Elite Four yet, when you are already struggling with the 5th gym badge, you moron.
Yay, I beat him though, Obama, so you should be proud of me for that at least. And now we have to stop those bomb people or something. I can't remember, actually.
Yeah, but I want to see what TM we get from Wake First, boys.
All right, Joe, good stuff. We got the Fen badge, and wow, he gave us TM55, which is Brine, but we just taught that move to Prinplup, so that was pretty useless.
Yeah, and now Barry is here raving about Team Galactic, and what I find funny, boys, is that out of all the gym leaders in Sinnoh, Crasher Wake is the only one to get involved with Team Galactic. The others just don't care.
I agree, Joe, and I loved that moment in Pokemon Black and White when all the gym leaders came to End's Castle and battled all those sages. That was such a cool moment in the series.
That was one of my favorite moments too, Donald, but anyway, boys, let's end this episode here, and in the next one, we will be chasing Team Galactic and hopefully heading towards Canalave City and taking on Byron for our 6th gym badge. So thanks for watching, everyone, and please remember to like and subscribe.
Hey, everyone. We're back in Sinnoh because this game is probably our most popular one by far. So we thought we would come back here and take on Byron in this episode. So please remember to like and subscribe.
Donald, did I say you could do the intro? Oh, wait, no, I didn't, so stop doing that, you fat pig.
Obama, I will do what I want because I am bigger than you. And just because you're sitting on the other side of the couch doesn't mean I can't reach you.
Well, guys, today we are taking on Team Galactic again, it seems, and they have planted a bomb in the Safari Zone, which to me is the perfect situation for SEAL Team 6. This is literal terrorism occurring in Sinnoh now.
Don't worry, Joe. We don't need a team of highly trained soldiers to defeat Team Galactic. We have a 10-year-old boy with a team of Pokemon to save the day here.
Yeah, that bit of Pokemon never made sense to me, boys, but this particular Team Galactic Grunt has to be my favorite because he refuses to battle us and keeps talking to himself and running away, and I always found it quite funny.
I talk to myself too, Obama, but some people say that's the first sign of madness, but I find it relaxing and quite therapeutic.
Yeah, well, you're a demented idiot, so that makes a lot of sense, but anyway, battle this guy now, and he only has 1 Pokemon, too.
Yep, I second that. Obama LMAO, and this guy is 4 levels higher than us, too. What the hell?
Well, our Houndoom has still got the shittiest moves, and I am waiting till we actually learn a fire move like Flamethrower, boys. This is ridiculous.
Well, I beat him, Obama, and look, Cynthia is here too. She must know how strong I am and just came to see what the competition is like and probably beg on her knees for me to go easy on her LMFAO.
No, Joe. She just wants you to be an errand boy and save some Psyduck LMAO because she knows that's all you're good for. Also, boys, I would like to have a discussion with you about something.
All right, Joe, looks like we have podcast time with Donald now, so what's the topic of conversation today, bro?
Well, Obama, it's about the final Pokemon for our team, and if you remember in the last episode, we asked our viewers whether or not we should use Lucario, and basically everyone said a big fat no to that, which makes me happy, because I didn't want to use it anyway.
Wait a fucking minute, Donald, did I just see that right?
Sorry, Obama. What? I'm not sure what you mean.
OMG, Donald. I can't believe you did that. You changed the name of Gab Bite to Fuck You Joe.
You said it, Joe. Looks like I have the last laugh.
Donald, why would you do that, first of all, to our poor Pokemon, and second of all, this was all our viewers' idea. So blame them instead of Joe.
I already don't like them anymore, Obama, but I still blame Joe because he was the moron who took whoever's advice that
Donald,
was to
you
go
piece
to
of
the
shit,
name
why
raider
can't you
in
just
the first
let go
place.
and admit when you lose something? That was a fair fight and you lost, so go back and change the name to Pansy again on our Gab Bite right now.
Joe, don't interrupt me again, you deranged ghost. I will perform seance on you and banish you to the spirit realm where you belong because what you did was not fair. You had help from our viewers because you are too stupid to come up with any ideas yourself.
Donald, all I did was delegate, which is what good leaders do, but I wouldn't expect you to understand what that means because all you do is tell people to drink bleach.
All right, simmer down, boys, that's enough. Donald, you have made your point, so after this episode, you will go back and change the name of Gab Bite to Pansy again, and apologize to Joe, too.
Oh yeah, I'll say sorry. I am so sorry that Joe is a brain-dead, useless piece of shit who can't come up with any ideas himself, unlike me. And by the way, Joe, that whole bleach situation came from my own mind. I didn't need to ask people what to do in that situation, did I?
Yeah, that's the fucking problem, Donald. Things in your fat head. But anyway, can we please bring it back to Pokémon now? And I hope you haven't changed any other Pokémon either.
Actually, I did change the name of our preen plup too, like I said I would, because Pingu was a boy penguin and ours is a girl.
Oh God, what ridiculous name did you change it to, Donald? It better not be another slur against me or something.
Nope, don't worry, Joe. I named our preen plup Stormy, so I always remember the best night I ever had.
Jesus Christ, Donald, we are absolutely not keeping that name for our Pokemon. You will go back later and change both those names, and in fact, let's ask our viewers to name them for us. Otherwise, this will never end. So, dear viewers, please save my sanity and give us names for our Prinplup and Gabbite that are PG-13 at the most.
Yeah, well, if our viewers take Joe's side again, Obama, I'm changing Gabbite's name back to what it is now, so there. And also, we have been requested a bunch of times to use an Abomasnow as our last Pokemon, which I am absolutely down for because I love that giant cuddly Yeti.
Oh, Donald, something we both agree on. I love Abomasnow too. He's so cute. And also, he has a mega evolution as well. But sadly, we can't use that in this game, but I am so down for using one too.
Look, boys, Cynthia's grandmother told us to check these ruins out, and they were probably built when Joe was a teenager, LMAO. But anyway, these ruins depict Azelf, Mesprit, and Uxie, and either Dialga or Palkia in the middle, I think.
Actually, Obama, it would make more sense if that was Arceus in the middle because he created the universe. And in the Arceus Chronicles anime, he is with the three Lake Guardians. So I believe that to be Arceus, and not Dialga or Palkia.
All right, Donald, that's a pretty good interpretation of it too, and it does make sense, so I could agree with that. And Joe Cyrus is here now, and he's going to battle us, so be ready for it. He's quite tough.
Don't worry, Obama, I got this. We did some training off screen and got our team all roughly to the same level, so we should be good to go here.
OMG, Joe, you sack of crap, why did you bring a dragon type out with Sneasel?
Well, Garchomp is going to be our strongest member of the team, so I thought if I use him, we will win, and you both didn't tell me what Pokemon to expect either. So how is his death my fault now, Donald?
Joe, you had the chance to switch, but you didn't do that, so it is your fault. Just because it will be our strongest member doesn't mean it can't still die. And in this game, Dragon has only 2 weaknesses, and out of all the Pokemon to battle it against, you choose Sneasel.
Okay, well, I apologize, Donald. You're right. I should have switched. But don't worry, I will still win this battle.
Apology accepted, Joe, and I am also sorry for changing the name of Gabbite, and I promise I won't be petty again, and now we are even anyway. So, let's be friends again, okay?
Sure, Donald. Although I am not sure I trust you completely, but anyway, something we forgot to mention was we gave our Gligar a Razor Fang, but I think it only evolves at night, so maybe in the next episode we can make that happen, and we also taught it Swords Dance too, which is an awesome move.
All right, boys, I taught the HM for Surf to Stormy. Oh, I can't believe I called it that. I mean, I taught Surf to Prinplup. And now we are in Canalave City, where we have the gym battle to do, and a rival battle. Also, boys, since we are here, we could do the Darkrai event. And what do you think about using it on our team?
Well, after catching Abomasnow, we will have a full party Obama, and I have a feeling our viewers wouldn't want us to use Darkrai because it's a legendary, but if some people do, then we could swap it out for Houndoom. So let us know about that. Personally, Darkrai is one of my all-time favorites.
All right, Joe, it's time for a battle with Barry, and I am not opposed to using Darkrai either, by the way, but let's see what everyone else thinks.
Well, I will set up a sandstorm here, Donald, and take down his whole team with our Gabbite. And then I plan to use Prinplup for beating Byron because the guy has more rock types than steel. And so do all the trainers in the gym.
That's probably the first strategy you've come up with, Joe, that I will get behind, but you better not just use Gabbite for everything now. I would prefer our whole team to be roughly the same level by the time we reach Cynthia.
Yeah, good plan, Joe. And in the next episode, we will head to Snow Point City, too, and find an Abomasnow, and we can catch Regijagus, too.
Actually, Donald, we can't catch the big boy Reggie because we need Regirock, Regis, and Registeel from Hoenn, and we won't be able to trade on this ROM hack.
Oh, look, boys. Barry has a Heracross, and this reminds me of the one we had in our Heart Gold playthrough, till Donald decided to ditch it for Ho-Oh for some reason.
Joe, obviously you can't remember why I used Ho-Oh, but it was because I felt it didn't get enough screen time in the anime compared to every other legendary. Even Arceus got so much screen time, but then again, he is God, so makes sense.
And once again, Joe brought out the wrong type of Pokemon and got our Houndoom killed by an Aqua Jet. Joe, you seriously gotta start reading which Pokemon is on the field instead of blindly attacking like you always do.
Joe, that's twice you've done that now, bro. Seriously, stop it. Obama is right. You need to read which Pokemon is out and deal with it as needed. Or you just forget what type matchup is strong against what. So that would make sense to me.
I just want this battle to end, boys, but look, I used Swords Dance and took out Floatzel with it. I love Swords Dance so much.
Yeah, but now Bruce Wayne is going to die too. Joe, so you can take out Torterra with Crobat since it has Air Cutter. And by the way, guys, when will Crobat learn some decent moves seriously? I think we should go on a TM hunt off screen and buy some too and teach Sludge Bomb or something to it.
Yeah, we seriously need better moves, Donald, I agree, but we can do that later. Now we should take on Byron, and I always found him to be one of the easier gym battles in Sinnoh, and Fantina I think is considered one of the most difficult.
Hey, after this first battle, guys, I think our Prinplup will finally evolve into an Empoleon, and I'm so excited for that. Although, have you seen its shiny form? It's so shit, I wish they made it all black or something.
Wow, Joe, you one-shot that Steelix Elmao. This gym is basically full of them, and when Prinplup evolves now, we will be even stronger.
Joe, don't bother teaching Aqua Jet, since our special attack is higher than our attack, and anyway, we have Surf and Bubble Beam, so those moves will lead us to victory here.
All right, I cut all the trainer battles out because they were so easy and nothing interesting happened. Plus, I am editing tonight, boys, apparently, and I take ages, so let's just take on Byron now.
Yeah, so Joe, just spam surf this gym will be so easy for us.
I almost wanted to use Byron's last Pokemon, Bastiodon, on our team, guys. It's such a unique and cool-looking Pokemon. Maybe in our next playthrough, we should use more fossil Pokemon.
Yeah, but all it does here, Obama, is set up Iron Defense, so Surf will still take it out really easily. But the best thing about this gym is we will get the TM for Flash Cannon, which we can teach to Empoleon.
Awesome, boys. We got our 6th gym badge, and now we only have 2 left. I hope our Houndoom will learn Flamethrower by the time we reach Snow Point City, though.
All right, well, everyone, I say we end this episode here, so thanks for watching, and please remember to like and subscribe and check out the playlists below if you would like to see our other content. And we are working on the next Super Mario Galaxy video too, but it's taking a while as editing those takes much longer than Pokemon does, so please be patient with us. Hey everyone, we are back in Sinnoh and starting right off the bat in the Pokemart because we are about to get the member card from this green guy.
That's right, everyone, and we are probably going to be playing Platinum for the next few episodes, mainly because we are so close to finishing the game now. So we thought you would all enjoy us playing more of this wonderful game. And also, I am quite angry with one of our viewers too, so this is the perfect chance for me to rip into them.
Yeah, but before that, Donald, in the last episode, we got so many suggestions for new names for our Gabite and Empoleon, and we just want to thank you for them all, but we have decided to pick 2 we like the most.
Yeah, this was a unanimous decision between us 3 as well, so we hope you like the new suggestions, and the first Pokemon we are renaming is Gabite, and his new name will now forever be F-22, after the best jet plane ever. And basically we need some sort of military aspect to this, and it will suit Garchomp perfectly.
Yeah, we really like the name F-22 since Garchomp looks like a jet plane. And the next name we chose is one similar to what Empoleon was originally called. So we have decided with Pinga. Pinga was Pinga's little sister if you guys ever watched that show. So thanks to it PFT for that suggestion. And thanks to it Yoshi Gaming 5632 for the F-22 suggestion.
Okay, but now I am really pissed off with @CookieCow3900 for saying the nicknames we gave our Pokemon are, and I quote, very bad. So how are we feeling about this?
Well, Donald, I still have some nuclear codes lying around my office, and hopefully the FBI didn't confiscate yours when they raided your homes, and as Joe is currently still president, we have 3 sets of nuclear codes in total.
Obama, are you suggesting what I think you are?
You know, I would like to think we have all matured since our younger days, and I don't think nuking our viewers is considered very mature.
Hey, I was only kidding, Joe. You know I love all our viewers.
Yeah, and I wouldn't take that comment as an insult from someone who calls themselves Cookie Cow. But anyway, we love you, Cookie Cow, and also, please share some cookies with me if you have any.
Okay, we also asked you all in the last episode if you wanted to see us use Darkrai. And the issue is we need the national dex to use it. And by that point, everything in the game would be finished story-wise. So we sadly won't be able to use it.
Yeah, however, we can get the Azure Flute, so if you all don't mind us using God on our team, then we can do that, and if you all say no, then I may ignore you all because I love Arceus, and he reminds me of myself.
Donald, if you finish that sentence by saying Arceus reminds you of yourself, then you can fuck off, and we won't use it.
You fuck off, Joe. At least I had an idea from my own mind and acted upon it. Meanwhile, by the time your mind has come up with a thought, you've already forgotten it when it reaches your mouth.
LMFAO Donald. That was pretty funny, but anyway, boys, we need to head to the library now and listen to Professor Rowan's pointless lecture on Pokemon evolution, but we get a cool new animation of our Pokemon walking around, checking out books again.
What a nerd our Empoleon likes books, LMAO. He would so get bullied by me if this was high school.
Joe, if you ever bully our Empoleon, I will drop kick you into the sun. Don't you dare ever bully our Pinga. And by the way, you also wanted to choose it as our starter too, so shut your fucking mouth.
All right, sorry, Donald. I was just a bit salty because of what you did in the last episode, but it is cute how our Empoleon just walks off whilst we are all sitting here. It makes the game feel way more realistic and provides more atmosphere, too.
Oh, check it, Joe. Another bomb has gone off. Time for SEAL Team 6.
Oh, holy shit, Obama. I have them and the SAS on speed dial, so I will send them anywhere you want.
What doesn't make sense to me is how did we hear any of those bombs go off when we are so far away from any of the lakes? Lake Verity is the closest to us, but it's still quite far, and Lake Valor is the furthest away, being on the other side of Sinnoh.
Well, in the anime, Ash was there at the lake, so he saw it all happen, but you're right, Donald, this makes no sense. But anyway, Joe, you need to head to Lake Valor and see what's going on over there.
Sure thing, Obama. But boys, I am still very upset about not being able to catch Darkrai for our team. I really like it. Donald is there anyway. You might be able to get it for us. Why don't you talk to your BFF, Vladimir Putin, and see if he can hack the game for us and give us a Darkrai?
I can do it myself, Joe, but we shall see how much time I have because I have more papers to burn before the FBI finds them, LMFAO. But Joe, in this episode, we will be able to catch a Snover, so that will make you happy.
Oh, hell yeah, Donald, and remember the name we both came up with together for it last night.
You two better not be naming it with what I think it will be, because that's just not funny at all.
Obama, it will be hilarious, but before that, Joe, we have an admin battle again. And this time it's with this Cyrus wannabe admin who calls himself Commander Mars.
Oh, I am so ready for this battle, Donald, don't worry, but before we reach Candace, I think we should do some training in the snow routes up north and get everyone to at least level 40-ish. What do you two both think?
Obama, I can just see Joe being a moron and bringing out our gab bite when he battles Candace, causing us to lose the battle.
I was thinking the same thing too, Donald, but didn't want to say anything in case he didn't do that. But you went and said it now, so Joe, don't be an idiot and use gab bite in that gym, please.
You two have zero faith in me, and it does hurt my feelings, you know. And since I'm so old now, I have a weak heart, so you have to be careful with what you say around me now.
You think we give a shit, Joe? In the last episode, you got 2 of our Pokemon killed because you messed the type matchings up, so my concern is them more than you.
Yeah, Donald is right, Joe. A trainer should always put their Pokemon before themselves, and we put them before you too, LML.
Guys, we could have used a Bronzong on our team too. I think it's a really underused Pokemon, and the shiny form in the all-green color is super sleek. I really like it.
Yeah, but if we get Darkrai, we won't need it, Donald, since I'm pretty sure it can learn Psychic. Which is the only reason why I would use Bronzong, because other than that, it looks so shit. Elmao.
Joe, you look worse than it does, and Bronzong is not bad at all. I really like it and think it's a very unique Pokemon.
Talking of unique Pokemon, boys, some of our viewers suggested we use a Gal Aid, which I am completely down for using, but could someone let us know how to get one and where to find a Ralts and Dawnstone?
Donald, instead of asking them, why don't you Google it, you lazy pig? It would be so much quicker, too.
Well, Obama, if our viewers want us to use it, then they can tell me how to find it because I haven't got time for that shit.
That's not nice, Donald. I am president and very busy, but I still have time to call all the youngsters on Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver and see if they miss me.
First of all, Joe, I thought that save file got corrupted, and second of all, I am impressed. It took you almost 7 minutes this episode to say anything creepy. So I guess we could say you're making progress.
It's called prioritizing Obama, and now look, boys, we have 2 double battles to do, and I hate this part of the game.
Yeah, we cut to the Commander Mars battle because those double battles took so long, but Joe, you should be okay with this battle, I hope, anyway.
All these commanders have basically the same team, but then they have their signature Pokemon being Ugly, Toxicroak, and Skuntank.
Yeah, but they are basic Pokemon, Donald, and nothing too threatening for us except maybe Joe Elmao.
All right, that battle wasn't that fun to comment on, but anyway, well done for beating her, Joe, and now we can make our way to Snow Point City and catch a Snover.
Snover is so cute, boys. I love him so much. He reminds me of a character from Totoro or something like that.
I know what you're going to name it as well, you two. and I do not approve of it. I also saw someone's comment yesterday too.
Hey, come on, Obama, it's the perfect name and it just fits so well, LMAO, and it isn't like a mean name that we would give Joe.
Yeah, if any of you haven't caught on with what we are talking about, then basically we are naming our Snover Obama Snow Elmao.
Yeah, it's like whoever came up with this name knew this moment would happen one day, Obama, and the day has finally arrived. So I hope that person is very happy with themselves. LMFAO.
All right, guys, I made it through probably the worst route in Sinnoh. I hate the snow so much. But we made it to Snow Point City, and I'm going to head straight for the gym now, too.
Yeah, with our Houndoom, I think this should be easy. And we also taught it Rock Smash as well to get some fighting types in there as well as fire. But we still haven't learned Flamethrower, which is so annoying.
Hey, do you guys think that the gyms all have to be done in a set order, or can it be done in any order depending on where you are?
Well, Obama, I think in the anime you can take on any gym you want, but in the games they make it so that you have to follow the set order in which they made it.
That's true until Scarlet and Violet Donald, but we already talked about that trash. And anyway, I think I have this gym puzzle down. And by the way, this gym puzzle is one of my favorites too.
Well, she has a team of 4, Joe, so let's see what you do here, buddy.
I am quite confident in our team. Donald and her team hasn't really given me trouble before, so I will conquer.
Oh, it's Sneasel again. Joe, don't mess this up like you did last time. And I think I'm right in saying Candace has the most amount of Pokémon among all the gym leaders in Sinnoh, doesn't she, boys?
Yeah, I think you're right, Obama and Joe. We are so gonna die here. This is a battle of 2 fast Pokemon, but I think Sneasel is faster than us, LMAO.
Donald, I just beat Sneasel, see you idiot. Your lack of faith in me is disturbing, and by the way, her next Pokemon Frostlass is one I completely forgot to ask you both if we could use, but it's too late now, I think.
Actually, Joe, I would have said yes, but we have Obama's now, which is just as good, but maybe if we play Pokemon Brilliant Diamond one day, we could use Frostlass. And talking of new games after this, we have had a bunch of requests to play Pokemon X, so that's probably what we will do.
Obama, I told you Joe would be a massive idiot and bring out Gabbite in this gym, and now look, he's dead and won't get any experience, and we will lose, Joe, you moronic piece of crap.
Yep, and there goes Bruce Wayne too. Joe, why are you doing this seriously? Do you purposely act like an idiot, or is this just your nature?
Look, guys, I thought Gabbite can jump in the battle to get some experience, and then I planned to switch it out, and also the same with Gligar too, and he still hasn't evolved. So I wanted to try get him to do that, but instead she took them both out.
Joe, once again, you brought out Pokemon we have that are super weak to our opponents. So of course they would get taken out, you donkey. Seriously, I'm gonna have a brain aneurysm by the end of this series with you.
Oh no, please don't have one of those, Donald. I promise not to do it again. And look, I just beat Candace anyway. I forgot we had Flash Cannon on Empoleon, which would have made our life so much easier.
Oh wait, I actually forgot we had that move too, LMAO, but anyway, well done, Joe. We only need one more badge before we can take on the Pokemon League. So what do you both say? We end this episode here, boys?
Yeah, good idea, Obama, and I have so much to edit today, but anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. And in the next episode, we will head to Veilstone City and take on Team Galactic and do all the Spear Pillar stuff, so please remember to like the video and subscribe and consider becoming a member of the channel too. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Platinum. Today we aim to reach Spear Pillar and hopefully the Distortion World too. So we hope you enjoy the video, and please remember
Donald,
to
will
like
you stop
and subscribe
doing the
too.
intros? That's my thing, you selfish piece of shit.
That is Obama's thing, Donald. He's the leader of us, remember? But anyway, yeah, welcome everyone, and we have some announcements. First off, we evolved our Snover to Obama's Snow off screen since we did some training with it yesterday. And also we have decided that Sundays will probably be our rest day with uploads since I need my naps.
That's not why we are taking Sundays off, Joe, but we felt we could use Sundays to focus on more recordings. So we have more time in the week for editing, so we hope you all don't mind that, but that's basically the major announcements. And also we've decided to get rid of Gligar because that dumb bat just won't evolve. And we have decided to use Galade instead since it's way more OP.
Yeah, we had some lovely viewers comment in our last video, which you should all go check out, by the way. But a viewer told us where to find a Ralts or Curlia, as well as a Dawnstone. So in this episode, we will try catch one and evolve it to Galade and take on Team Galactic with it.
Yeah, it's been a while since I used one, but I am really looking forward to the last member to join our team boys before we take on Volkner.
Oh yeah, and in the last episode we asked you guys, and by we, I mean Donald, asked everyone if he could use Arceus, and that was a resounding no, so Donald, sorry buddy. but you can't use God on our team.
We will see about that, Joe, because it's my game, not theirs. So there, and I am just better than everyone, so I deserve to use Arceus.
Actually, Donald, you don't deserve to, but anyway, boys, we are currently storming Team Galactic's headquarters, and at the top, Joe, there will be 2 quite tough battles, so I hope you're ready for them.
I definitely am, Obama, and I just found the galactic key, which we will need to enter Cyrus's room. I know my way around this place like I do the White House bedrooms, LMAO.
Joe, I can see you using the IGN guide again on YouTube, you fucking moron. You could just ask me or Donald too, you know, since we know our way around here too.
Let him use it, Obama, otherwise we will be here forever. And I hate this place, so I want to get through it as fast as possible, especially with Joe playing.
Oh, look, Obama, Cyrus is giving a speech like how Donald used to during the campaign's LMAO, spreading corrupt and brainwashing messages to people.
Yeah, but only if Giratina would come out of his portal and take Donald with him to the distortion world, Joe.
Okay, that's just mean, Obama. Why would you say something like that to me? I would be all alone in there and have nothing to do.
Well, Donald, you seem to think the planet revolves around you. So if you went to the distortion world, you could literally have your own universe and be friends with Giratina. Although I would feel sorry for him.
No, Obama, I would actually ask Arceus to create my own universe and have everyone in it obey me and build statues of me and paintings and museums which have all my personal items in it, so people can go and imagine they are in my presence.
Well, then they should also have a prison of all the felonies you have too, since those are also considered personal Donald LMFAO.
Joe, you can't fucking talk because the Museum of Joe Biden would be full of your favorite youngsters.
Can we get back to the game, boys? Because Joe is about to take on Cyrus again, and this battle could be quite difficult if not played out correctly, Joe.
Well, our Obamas now will slay here Obama, and plus it can set up a hailstorm against his Pokémon, so I will clutch this.
What's funny is Cyrus only has 3 Pokémon here, but when we battle him again in the distortion world, he suddenly has more. So where does he get the others from?
He probably steals them off someone, Donald, I don't know, but our Obama Snow really needs better moves, boys. Woodhammer is a shit move that does more damage to us than the opponent, so what's the point of that?
Well, Joe, you're using it against the wrong Pokemon to begin with. It would be really useful against, say, Cynthius Melodic, but I agree, he does need better moves. We need
And
Ice
he just
Beam
fucking
on him
died,
ASAP.
Obama. So yeah, Obama Snow is a piece of shit right now, boys. I swear his defense is just basically 0.
His special attack is super high, though, Donald, but yeah, it did feel that he didn't last very long.
I bet that's what Jill says about you every night, Joe LMFAO, but anyway, you are doing quite bad in this battle, if I do say.
Yeah, but Cyrus's Crobat is not as good as ours.
Obama, you are only saying that because our one is shiny, and more so because you decided to name it after yourself, so that's just a biased opinion.
Well, Donald, that's something you should know a lot about. But anyway, there goes our Houndoom, and I just want to say that Houndoom has basically become our HM slave at this point, since we can't think of another fire type to get in the game, and it can learn a lot of HM moves too. So yeah.
Oh yeah, and I accidentally taught Bruce Wayne Sludge Bomb instead of Crobat, boys.
Joe, I was literally about to ask why you did that, you idiot. Crobat has basically no good moves, and it's almost level 50, and the only good poison move we finally get for it, and you go teach that to a Pokemon we are getting rid of.
Donald, there are 2 damn bats in our party, and they're both the same color. So I got confused and taught Sludge Bomb to Gligar by mistake. It was an accident, Donald, sorry.
Joe, an accident is forgetting to hold the door open for someone. But what you did may basically cost us the rest of the game now, because Crobat was going to be our saving grace. And now it's all ruined thanks to you. We may as well catch a Bidoof and replace it with Crobat because of how messed up you made everything now.
OMG, Joe, you got so lucky there. Cyrus's Crobat took our one out, and we got so lucky it was still hit by the hail.
I was going to flip out there, Joe, for a second if that battle had carried on with my Crobat dying from that basic bitch, one holy hell, but Donald is right, you got so lucky.
Well, our Obamas now actually saved me there from getting ripped into by you two. So whoever suggested Obamas now, I love you so much, and you will be awarded the highest honor a president can give.
And we just got the Master Ball too, Joe. So who should we use it on, boys? It's a 100% catch, so we could use it on anything.
Well, Obama, I want to use it on Arceus, but you and Joe and all of our viewers will be against that for some reason, which I don't understand why. But if not Arceus, then I couldn't care less on what we use it on.
Yeah, Donald, we are absolutely not letting you use it on Arceus, but I was thinking we could use it on our new Gal-Aid boys, since there is basically nothing left to catch in this game after Giratina.
Wow, Ice Shard, just one shot, that Golbat, nice Joe. And by the way, there are actually quite a few legendaries we could use the Master Ball on, and I'm not letting you waste it on a Kirlia or Ralts. That's just so stupid, Joe.
Hey, I forgot in this game we can also catch Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres too. Boys, so we could use it on one of them, if not Arceus.
Donald, unless you have Dementia 2 and have forgotten how to count, then you'd remember there is 3 of those legendary birds, and it's literally in their names, and we only have one Master Ball.
That's why I said we use it on one of them. Obama, you moron.
I think using it on any of them is pointless, Donald, because we could just teach look to Crobat, and then they won't be able to escape, so we could spam Ultra Balls at that point. And I would prefer using it on Cresselia or Heatran.
Guys want to know something story-breaking about this whole part of the game?
Joe, literally no one cares about what you have to say.
Well, I bet some of our viewers will, so I will tell you both anyway. In this part of the game, if Commander Saturn didn't let us release the 3 Lake Guardians, then they would have succeeded in their plan, because those 3 help us beat Cyrus.
Actually, Joe, that's not true, because Giratina would have still kidnapped Cyrus, and anyway, when we beat him in the Distortion World, he just walks off somewhere never to be seen again, so I think they did actually win. Well, Cyrus did anyway.
Check it, boys. I found the Ralts we need, and it will evolve in one level too, so here goes the Master Ball, El Mao.
OMG, Joe, you fossilized caveman. Why would you do that?
Joe, you dumbass, why would you waste the Master Ball on a damn Ralts when we could have used it on Giratina, you fucking shithead?
And what the hell are you naming it?
If you both calm down for like 10 seconds, I will explain. I caught it in the Master Ball to save us arguing later for 3 hours about which Pokemon to use it on, so I thought we should just use it now. And secondly, I nicknamed our Ralts Stickman, because Gal-Aid reminds me of a stickman.
Well, Joe, you can go train it up now and evolve it too, because I am so pissed off. First you say no to using it on Arceus, and then you go pull this shit.
Yeah, Joe, you are so stupid. Seriously, I'm losing brain cells every minute I'm around you now. They just die as soon as I see you at this point.
He does this to make us upset, Obama. There is no other reason, because there is no way anyone on Earth is this brain dead.
Well, look, boys, I got it to a Gal-Aid now, so you two can either keep sulking or play the game with me.
Whatever, Joe, and we just made a cut here for the sake of time. But nothing really exciting happened on our way up to Spear Pillar. And I am editing tonight too, and have to get this video up today. So I don't want you two complaining.
God, he's so lazy, isn't he, Joe LML? But that's fine, Obama. And anyway, this is our last battle with these 2 bitches with Barry. So let's destroy them, Obama. I am glad you're playing this bit, and not Joe either, Elmo.
Hey, one of those bronzers set up a reflect, but I'm not sure if that protects both of them or just one of them. Do you two know?
I'm pretty sure that reflect would protect both of them, Obama. So now this has made the battle more challenging, and I'm glad I'm not fighting them. I'm so scared now.
Yeah, see how crap Houndoom is, boys? It still hasn't got Flamethrower, which would have been so useful in this battle against these 2.
I think Barry will be coming in clutch here, Obama helping you out, because he did that with me, I remember. This battle was really annoying when I first played Pokemon Platinum.
Oh, and here comes Skuntank now too, Obama. This thing is literally built like a tank, it just doesn't die. But that makes me want to ask, what has been your most challenging battle in Pokemon you've come across, boys?
Well, I would say Cynthia Joe, but you seem to think she's a walk in the park because you're deluded.
I would probably have to agree with Donald and say Cynthia, but if we are talking about Pokemon only, then Ultra Necrozma and Ultra Sun and Moon was pretty hellish to deal with if you didn't expect it and weren't prepared.
Oh, that thing was the devil's spawn, Obama. It was broken as hell, but I bet people stopped complaining at that point, saying that Pokemon isn't difficult anymore. LML?
What about Volo from Legends Arceus? He was hell to deal with too.
Joe, don't talk to me about Arceus anymore, especially whilst we are in Spear Pillar, because I'm still pissed none of you will let me use him.
Yep, and that's still not going to change Donald LMAO, but boys, this battle is so dead. We seriously should have trained a bit more for it. I am literally being carried by Barry. And if this was Joe, I would bully him, but this is just embarrassing now.
And Abomasnow died again. It hasn't really done much for us, except that moment its hail helped us beat Cyrus.
We should ask our viewers if they remember any battles in the time they've played Pokemon that's given them a really difficult time, like this one is giving Obama right now, LMFAO.
Donald, this battle isn't giving me a difficult time, it's just so long and dead, but I like your idea about asking our viewers. I am sure lots will say Cynthia or Red.
Hey, those 2 have nothing on me. Wait till I battle our viewers, boys, then they will see who is the most difficult trainer in the world. It will be President Joe Biden.
Yeah, sorry, Joe, there is no way that's happening because when they beat you and you start crying, Donald and I will have to deal with the aftermath, and we haven't got the time for that shit. And also, we can't be bothered.
Yep, I second that, Obama. Joe, you can go battle your youngsters again so we don't have to deal with you.
Well, whilst Cyrus is summoning Pokemon gods, how about we end this episode here, boys?
Well, I still want to see Giratina eat Cyrus Obama, so can we wait a bit?
Joe, Giratina isn't going to eat Cyrus, first of all, and second of all, I have to edit the damn video today, and the more you keep talking, the more I have to hear your voice in Premiere, and I'm not looking forward to that.
I just want to say before we end the episode that Cyrus's little shuffle back when Giratina came out, his portal was super cute, and you guys should go back and watch what I mean.
And there goes Cyrus, boys. So thanks for watching, and in the next episode, we will take on Giratina in the Distortion World, and then make our way to Sunny Shore City and fight Volkner. So please remember to like and subscribe, everyone.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to the Distortion World, probably one of our favorite places in Sinnoh. So today we aim to catch Giratina and battle Volkner, so please remember to like the video and subscribe.
Yep, that's right, Obama. We aim to catch Satan as he is basically known. And also, lots of you in our last video wanted us to catch Arceus. But the issue is we need the national dex for that as well. So we will probably battle him for fun after we have beaten the main story.
Yeah, we hope you guys don't mind that, but do you two think we should swap one of our Pokemon out for Giratina? I mean, we did kind of do the same in our Heart Gold playthrough and used Ho-Oh, so we could do the same here too.
I don't care for Giratina, Joe, but let's ask our viewers and see what they think we could replace him with if they want. But we could also catch Dialga and Palkia after as well. Remember.
Alright, Joe, here, you gotta push these strength boulders down into the holes, and the Lake Guardians will guide you on how to do that too. But in case you fuck it up, we will be here to yell at you.
Yeah, my guide said the same thing as you did, Obama, and it won't yell at me if I make a mistake, so I'd prefer you to shut your mouth and let me follow this book instead.
We have been playing together for quite a while, Joe, but we still don't have confidence in you yet, but maybe after a few more series, we will LMAO.
Whatever, Donald and guys, can we talk about how amazing the music is in here? It's like a combination of creepy and so cool at the same time, and it makes my little Biden very excited.
OMG, Joe, we don't want to hear about your little Biden. So shut the fuck up about that. But I agree, the music is really cool in here for sure.
Donald, we live in a free land where I can say and do what I want, so you shut it.
Joe, just because you can say and do what you want doesn't mean that you should say and do what you want now. Hurry up with these strength boulders. You're taking way too long, bro.
Obama, I always forget this place is like a maze, and it feels like I've snorted 10 bags of that cocaine every time I'm in here with all these weird angles and upside-down waterfalls and shit. It's really tripping me out.
Well, here's the upside-down waterfall. Joe and I always thought we needed the TM for waterfall at this point in the game, but turns out we never did, but it's a really cool part of the Distortion World.
Hey, do you guys remember the Distortion World in the anime? It was way better designed than this place. It had weird upside-down houses and buildings and low gravity, and I wish they had styled this place to be a bit better looking.
They should have consulted Joe when designing this place, Obama, with all the crack he takes and hallucinations he probably has. He should have been part of their focus
Donald,
group,
I haven't done
LMAO.
acid yet, so I haven't had any hallucinations which I know of or remember, to be honest. Maybe us three should take a trip to Amsterdam, though. That would be so fun.
How about you focus on getting this last strength boulder in the hole, Joe, because we have the final battle with Cyrus coming up now, too. So you should be thinking about that instead of when you last got high, you dumbass.
I don't even know why we had to do all this strength shit anyway. It doesn't make sense.
Joe, stop bitching. It's just part of the game. So get ready for your battle now, and please tell us you have a strategy.
My strats are 10,000 IQ, Donald, don't worry, and we can use this battle as a warm-up one for Volkner anyway.
Oh yeah, boys, we had some viewers comment on our last video saying we should get heart scales and then go to the move learner in Pastoria City so we can learn some new moves for our Pokemon.
All right, Joe, let's see these 10,000 IQ strats of yours. And I also saw those comments, Obama, from some very helpful viewers of ours. So thank you for all the helpful comments. And I already went and got billions of heart scales so we can learn some new moves.
Oh wow, Donald, I'm actually impressed you weren't being lazy for once. And you did something
Hold on there,
helpful for
Obama.
us.
Donald, you fucking made me do all of that work last night because you said you would take me out for ice cream if I did. And
Joe,
I
be
almost
quiet.
forgot about it until you went and brought it up now.
Oh, so Donald made you do all the work again, did he, Joe?
That's right, Obama, and he's taking all the credit for it now. And on a side note, we are getting destroyed here, boys.
Cyrus seriously likes to spam full restores in this battle, Joe. So I say we do the same as him if he wants to play cheap.
Oh, I am really good at playing dirty, Obama, so you could leave the rest of this battle to me if you like, and Joe can take on Volkner, since he's battled all the other gym leaders up to now?
How the hell is his Houndoom just tanking hits and our Empoleon is getting outsped by it too? This guy is using hacks, I swear.
Joe, I think with one more surf you'll be able to take Houndoom down quite easily, but I am really wondering how Abomasnow is just dying so much. His health is so bad, Jesus Christ.
Well, at least that's Houndoom down and out Obama. But he's sending Gyarados out now, and our Abomasnow's grass moves are doing nothing to him.
I was thinking, boys, we could have got the heart scales before all this because we could have taught Leaf Blade to our Gallade, which would have been so helpful, and Swords Dance as well.
What the hell, he switched his Pokemon out again, guys. This is getting so annoying now. He has Haunch Crow out, which will kill Abomasnow now, and we have no electric moves to deal with this.
Yeah, we are so gonna die again to this Haunch Crow, Joe, so where are these strats of yours then?
Okay, wow, he just one-shot us with Drill Peck, but don't worry, Obama, I will send you out to sort this goon out.
Wow, this is the second time now that Abomasnow's Hail has taken out a Pokemon, Joe. You are getting so lucky. And by the way, we absolutely need to teach Blizzard to it because it will be 100% accurate with the Hailstorm. So that will help us a lot with Cynthia's Garchomp.
Okay, but this Weavile just took me out with one Ice Punch, boys. Cyrus's team is super strong.
Yeah, but we have Flash Cannon Obama, so it will take this Weevil out since it's weak to steel, and then I expect that stupid Gyarados to be sent out next, and it's almost dead anyway, so we have this battle in the bag.
He has only 2 Pokemon left, Joe, including this one, so let's see what you do here. And by the way, did you guys see the trailer for the new Scarlet and Violet DLC? What did you guys think?
One sec, Donald. Joe, you sent out Empoleon who's gonna die if Gyarados uses Earthquake on us, just FYI, and I like the trailers, Donald. I especially like the fact that we can catch all the starter Pokemon, and that seems to be making lots of people happy too.
Yeah, I just revived Empoleon Obama and made a quick cut here because I was literally getting stalled out on Gyarados, and we didn't have time for that shit. But once again, Abomasnow's Hail basically saved us here. I never knew how useful that Yeti would be.
Nice job there, Joe, and please comment down below and tell us what you think of the new DLC, if you guys are excited for them or what you'd maybe like to see. For me, I wish they would implement a flying mechanic like how we could fly on Latios and Latias in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
Wow, Cyrus's Crobat is so much stronger than ours, boys, LMAO, so... Joe, you're gonna need to pop some more Hyper Potions in a minute, and that reminds me, we should teach Confuse Ray to our one as well.
At the rate these opponents keep switching out Pokemon Obama, we should teach Mean Look to Crobat too, so this crap stops happening.
All right, one more Flash Cannon should end this shit, boys. And then we can catch Satan, and I bought like 80 Ultra Balls with us, so hopefully that will be enough to get it.
All right, good job there, Joe. We beat him for the last time, and then he just runs off, and Cynthia doesn't even try to stop him. And on top of that, why doesn't she battle him? As champion, she should be dealing with this kind of shit, not 10-year-olds.
That's right, Obama, the 10-year-old should just hang out with me. But anyway, look, I am going to fight Giratina now, and he's only level 40, which is weird. He should be at least level 70.
Joe, you got to take into account the player being around level 40 at this point in the game, so it makes sense that Giratina would also be level 40, and most people, especially simps like you, would use it in the Elite Four. And Giratina is already super strong, so it would be a bit broken if they gave us a level 70 Pokemon before the Elite Four.
First of all, Donald Giratina is level 47, not 40, and you can't call Joe a simp when you're an Arceus simp and wanting to use him from the get-go.
And boom, caught it. Boys, let's go. And I don't really want to use it right now anyway, but maybe before we get to Victory Road, if our viewers want us to use it, then I can take it out of the PC there.
Giratina's Pokedex entry said it was banished for its violence and made to watch the old world from the distortion world. So I guess it must have had a fight with Arceus at one point.
Yeah, but in the anime, Giratina is really sweet and is needed to balance the world, but in the games, they seem to make him evil for some reason when he's not really. But he is definitely my favorite out of Dialga, Palkia, and himself. Please leave a comment and let us know which of the three is your favorite.
Okay, everyone in between meeting Professor Rowan and making our way to Sunny Shore City, we took our viewers' advice and taught our Pokemon a bunch of new moves using the heart scales, and also got the TM for Flamethrower for our Houndoom, as well as some other moves. So once again, thanks for the info to help us get better moves.
In one sentence, Joe LMFAO. But anyway, welcome to Sunny Shore City, boys, and this has to be one of my most favorite places in Sinnoh. It's just got such a nice, happy vibe, but that's all ruined because of Volkner's depressing attitude.
Yeah, his attitude is super negative, and I don't like all the bad energy he's sending our way, boys. My therapist told me to avoid people like that.
Joe, when did you start seeing a therapist again? And you got to go to the lighthouse too, by the way, because that's where Volkner is, so we have to get him back to the gym.
Ever since I realized I would be making videos with Donald for a lot longer than I'd originally thought is when I started booking more appointments with my therapist, Obama. Gotta look after your mental health, you know.
Well, Joe, I just find that rude, since everyone I have been around says I am like a ray of sunshine and just the best person to be around, so you should cancel your future appointments.
No, Joe, ignore him and keep going. And also those binoculars in Kanto used to show us where legendary Pokemon used to be, if I remember correctly.
Well, these ones show us the Pokemon League Obama. And if any of our viewers have any suggestions of anything else we should do after we beat them, then please leave a comment. We plan to go to the resort area and try catch the legendaries this time, as well as possibly do the Heat Ran post-game, but that isn't very interesting.
It would be cool if we could go back to the distortion world and battle Cyrus again or something. Boys, this game's post-game has nothing on Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
All right, Joe, this is the final gym and apparently the most difficult, but I think with our ground types, you should be fine here. Plus, we use some PP ups on our moves to make them last longer to help Joe out. No pun intended either, LMAO.
Hey, Obama, I can last a really long time, so shut your mouth, especially with these PP ups, LMAO. These jokes write themselves, but anyway, we have a Pachirisu here first, and I used one of these on my first playthrough.
How the hell did that Pachirisu survive an earthquake and a woodhammer from a Bulmasnow? Seriously. No wonder it's a world champion Pokemon.
Okay, Joe, those other trainers were easy to deal with, so now it's time for the battle with Volkner. So what's your plan here, buddy?
Well, Donald, I am leading off with a Bulmasnow since it has Earthquake, and we shall see where it goes from there. TBH, I shall play this one by the ear.
Okay, but just don't lose him. We have noticed his first Pokemon uses a lot of Thunder Waves, so we bought some Paralyze Heals and Hyper Potions to help you out.
On that topic, Donald, I noticed you have some items which we normally wouldn't be able to get at this point, so would you mind telling us how you did that?
Well, see, Obama Putin came over to my place the other day and said he wanted to have a go and battle some Pokemon trainers, and then he started speaking in Russian, and then like magic, he just disappeared, and I had some items lying around when I checked the game.
Maybe I should get a prison cell for the both of you seriously, but anyway, boys, this Jolteon is already pissing me off with its Paralyze, and we are so much slower than it too.
Yeah, and this thing is also surviving earthquakes, like they're nothing, so what's going with that? First Pachirisu, and now this thing. I bet all the Pokemon in here have been drugged to hell.
Joe, my advice to you is, if Bulmasnow dies, then use F22, since he has Dig, and with that we can also avoid taking damage. And you can also set up a Sandstorm as well to get small chunks of damage on Volkner's team, and it will remove the hail too.
Oh, what an amazing strat, Donald. That's what I call a 9,000 IQ strat, but not quite one of my 10,000 IQ ones.
Yeah, sorry, Joe, but there's no way I am dropping 1,000 IQ points with you. That's just not possible, bro. And he's sending out his Luxray 2, boys, and I love its shiny form. The gold color on it is so classy, and I would so have one if Pokemon were real.
Joe, I think you owe Donald an apology because his strat is clutching us in this gym, and I don't even want to know what your idea was, but Electivire is out now, and this was one of the Pokemon we really wanted to use, but because you can't trade, we sadly couldn't use it.
What an idiot. Electivire used Quick Attack twice in a row, and we got 2 digs in and 1. If he had used something else like Giga Impact, we probably would have lost Gab Bite and would have struggled a bit.
Yay, congrats, boys. We got all 8 gym badges of Sinnoh, and next we can head to the Indigo Plateau.
Joe, you idiot, that's in Johto and Kanto. In Sinnoh, it's just called the Pokemon League, and we still need the HM for Waterfall anyway before that. And I think we should use a HM Slave for that move, since Empoleon is the only other Pokemon who we could teach it to.
All right, well, I say we end this episode here, boys, so thank you so much for watching, everyone. And I swear I will get that damn Arceus by the end of this series, otherwise I will change Melania's name to Jinx. But anyway, please remember to like and subscribe, and have a lovely week.
Hey, everyone, and welcome to Platinum again. And in this episode, we aim to take on the entirety of the Elite Four and Cynthia 2, depending on time, but we did some training off-screen as well. and got our entire team to around the mid-level 50s. So we hope you enjoy the video, and please remember to like and subscribe for more.
Wagwan peeps, and that's right, Joe. We are making our way through Victory Road, and we'll probably end up cutting most of this place out, since this episode will be full of Pokemon battles against our rival. And as Joe mentioned, the Elite Four.
Yep, and we decided to not use any legendaries when we take on the Elite Four, as we have become quite attached to our team. And this is also what some of you suggested in our last video too. And to be honest, our team is pretty strong anyway, and our only difficulty will be with Cynthia.
Yeah, and as you can see, we finally got Garchomp to evolve, which was the last Pokemon for us to get to its strongest point. And it will really make dealing with Barry here and the Elite Four much easier to deal with. But I am really nervous about Cynthia, boys.
Don't worry, Joe, since this is a more serious episode, we won't wind you up, but we'll support you 100%, and we already bought you a bunch of full restores and max revives and some other items to help you out, too.
Yeah, and Barry here can be considered a warm-up for you, Joe, since his team is roughly the same level as the Elite Four. Well, maybe a bit weaker, but that's fine. You got this, bro.
Thanks, you two. The moral support will help me a lot, and I won't need to take any crack before I battle the Elite Four and Cynthia Elmao. But do you guys think this Elite Four is one of the hardest?
Yeah, Joe, this Elite Four is up there as one of the most difficult, I would say, along with the black and white one, but leave a comment down below and tell us your opinions on this topic. Oh, and Joe, we forgot to go get Dark Pulse for Houndoom, so you should probably go do that.
Oh yeah, Joe, we really could use Dark Pulse since Garchomp has Crunch, and when we battle Lucian having Dark Pulse will make our life so much easier since he has Psychic types.
Nah, Obama, I am a real G now, so I won't be wasting time on that shit, and we will take down Lucian with brute strength. And anyway, we have Garchomp, so why waste another move slot on
Okay, Joe,
Houndoom
I will
with
give
Dark
you
Pulse?
moral support, but will absolutely not agree that you're a real G, LMFAO, and if you don't go get Dark
Donald,
Pulse,
shut the
I will
fuck up.
bitch
I just
slap you
beat
like
Barry
Obama
without
did
Dark
in Heart
Pulse.
Gold. I don't care if you beat Barry without Dark Pulse, Joe. He is so much weaker than the Elite Four, and apart from the first battle, we have beaten him every single time anyway.
Donald, have some faith in me. People actually had faith in you when they elected you, and you went and fucked everything up, so do the same for me. Please, bro.
Joe, don't bro me. Thank you very much when this is a much more serious matter than running the country. Beating the Elite Four and Cynthia takes top priority, and I would mark this as a DEFCON 1 event or DEFCON 5. I can't remember which one is the more serious one, but whatever.
Okay, enough arguing or whatever it is you're doing, boys. It's now time for the first member of the Elite Four, being Aaron Joe. So, good idea using Houndoom first. We should be able to flamethrower our way through his team pretty much.
His Drapion is probably the only member of his team that will give us the most difficulty, Joe. But otherwise, his bug types aren't that threatening. Even his Vespiquen is not that bad if we handle it right.
Wow, I just took out 2 of his Pokemon already. That was super easy, boys. I am feeling really confident with this one.
Yeah, but something which bothers me about the Elite Four is that I don't think they should stick to one specific type, because the gym leaders already do that. And the Elite Four are just basically gym leaders with high-leveled Pokemon. They should have random teams of different Pokemon is what I think.
All right, Joe, here comes Drapion, so be prepared to die. And I do agree with you, Obama. It would be more fun if the Elite Four had teams full of random types. Even some champions like Lance use pretty much the same type. And that moron has 3 Dragonites too.
That's why I think Cynthia is so tough, because she doesn't stick to one type. Steven from Hoenn is basically considered a Steel type master, and Iris from Unova is a Dragon type one.
All right, Joe, well done. You beat the first member without too much trouble, and we only lost Houndoom to cross poison, so get him healed up. And then our next member is Bertha, and she uses ground types, so I suggest switching to Empoleon.
Wow, if I ever divorce Jill, I will have to see if Bertha is available, boys. She's a solid 10 in my book, LMAO.
Holy shit, Obama, this is the first time Joe has said someone above the age of 18 is a 10 LMFAO. I am very proud of you, Joe. You have grown up finally.
Well, I did restart Heart Gold just to get more phone numbers from youngsters, but that's beside the point, boys, and this wish cache is being a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I hate Earth Power, Joe, and I couldn't find its TM anywhere earlier.
Yeah, Earth Power would have killed us, Joe, if you didn't get that wish cache frozen, so good stuff there. And now look, boys, here's the fucking Pokemon we tried to evolve but couldn't.
Actually, Obama, we could have, and lots of our viewers commented that Gliscor only evolved at night, which is when we never played LMAO and TBH. I was getting too lazy to try evolve that. But maybe we could use Gliscor in another game.
Yeah, but only if it's a shiny one, Donald, because the normal purple one isn't as cool. And also, you have no idea how confusing it is having two fucking Pokémon of the exact same color. And basically the same species in the party at the same time, especially with my bad eyes.
Joe, you are doing really well with this Elite Four, by the way. Bertha was so easy, and Flint is next too, and he basically has fire types, so we can use Empoleon and Garchomp since Dig will do a lot of damage.
Yeah, but Empoleon is part steel type Obama, so won't it do 2 times damage to us if he hits us with a fire move? How would that work exactly?
I think it might cancel out then, Joe, but I'm not sure. Maybe someone could explain that to us in the comments. Although since we are steel and water, I am going to say that the fire moves would be either neutral or do 2 times damage to us.
Well, we didn't get a super effective message, Donald, so my guess is that the moves do neutral damage to us, but be careful of Infernape Joe, it has close combat.
Too late, Obama. It used Flare Blitz on me, which I think should have kept us with a bit of health remaining, but whatever.
Oh yes, boys, here comes the F-22, and with Dig we will clutch this battle. Just as the F-22 is the most superior plane on the planet, our Garchomp is the most superior Pokemon.
Actually, Donald, if you had Arceus with you, then that would be the most superior Pokemon. But well, you don't, so Elamau, your loss.
Oh, if you rub that in his face even more, Obama, then he will have a meltdown. And I'm trying to concentrate here, so please say sorry or tell him you promise we can get Arceus later.
I don't give a shit about what he says, Joe, because I am already going to do the Arceus event when we beat Cynthia, which is why I really can't afford you to lose against her, and why I literally spent what money we had left on healing items for you too.
Yeah, I knew you would overrule my decision anyway, Donald, but everyone, if you made it this far in the video and haven't already, then please hit the like button and subscribe to our channel, as we are basically uploading every day and appreciate the support.
They should like and sub for me, Obama, because these are the best battles I have ever had. And just hope Cynthia's goes as smoothly as these do.
Well, Joe, you beat the 3rd member of the Elite Four, and now it's time to battle the last one, being Lucian and his psychic types. And to be honest, I am not even worried about him. We just have to keep Houndoom and Garchomp alive, and we will beat him easily.
Yep, that's why I am switching Garchomp out first, Donald, and we'll probably just use Crunch here, and Crobat could be useful too, actually. We could have taught it a ghost-type move.
All right, Joe. He usually sends out Espeon first, which isn't too threatening, although it has Psychic, which could potentially kill Garchomp, so be careful.
Nope, it was Mr. Mime first, Obama, but that clown didn't even last 5 seconds against Joe Biden, LMAO, and now here comes Espeon.
See how the hell didn't Espeon die against that Crunch when our attack is so high and he is only 1 level higher than us to begin with?
Wow, Joe, you could have got in another Crunch because Lucian didn't heal there, but he probably will now, and his Psychic attack could take us out in 2 moves if we don't play this right.
Nah, Joe just clutched that one, Donald, but here is Bronzong now. A Pokemon we could have used, and I wanted to actually, but this thing will probably take us out, Joe, so I would switch and use Flamethrower.
Yeah, this guy's defense is really high, Obama. Garchomp's moves are really not doing much damage to him.
1 Flamethrower should be enough, Joe. And by the way, Lucian has a Gal-Aid too, but I think it's much stronger than our one, but we should totally get them to battle each other.
Speak of the devil, here it is. Boys, and Lucian only has 2 Pokemon left, Joe, so well done for getting this far and not losing any Pokemon. We haven't had to use many of our healing items, thankfully.
Well, I just lost Houndoom Obama, so you jinxed me there, and this damn Gallade has Drain Punch, which means he will just restore his health all the time, and then if he gets low, he will use a full restore or something, won't he?
Using Thunder Wave, there was a good plan though, Joe, since Gal-Aid is fast, and he could use that reduced speed so we can get some damage in.
Wow, he took our 1 out and has a Citrus Berry on him too. We should have used a Leftovers or something on our Pokemon boys to help increase our health.
Actually, Obama, I gave Empoleon a Mystic Water to help boost its water-type moves and other items like that for our other ones, but I forgot to get a Dragon Fang for Garchomp, since that would probably help a lot with Cynthia.
Wow, I love how Gal-Aid is paralyzed on the turn we use Fly when it can't attack us anyway. That always happens, as well as getting a critical hit when the opponent's Pokemon has like 1 health point left, LMAO.
Well, Obama, you should be happy because your Crobat took out his Gallade, and all that's left is his Alakazam, and this battle reminds me of Sabrina now.
Yeah, well, I still would say Sabrina's Alakazam is worse than Lucian's 1, and his is only stronger because it's high-leveled, but Sabrina's 1 was just hell, especially when all it did was use Calm Mind.
Well, Donald, this one didn't even use Calm Mind and just took out 2 of our Pokemon like they were nothing, so I say they are both just the worst to deal with.
I would have also revived Empoleon Joe since it's our strongest Pokemon, and you may as well just brute force your way to victory here since it's almost dead anyway.
Yeah, at this point, Obama, I'm just going to spam Ice Beam and hope for the best here. LMAO, worst case, we can always revive Garchomp again and use Crunch
Once
if nothing
again,
else
Obama
works here.
Snow's hail saved us, thank God for Obama Snow and the people who suggested him.
All right, Joe, all the shit talking you've been giving Cynthia is about to be put to the test. LMAO, and guys, we will get a super cool animation here as well. Just watch.
Oh wow, that is so cool that all our Pokemon just leave their balls and come out to support us as we battle Cynthia. The guys who made this ROM hack did amazing work with it with small things like this.
Okay, Joe, this is the Spirit Tomb that we should have caught earlier but couldn't, and somehow Cynthia has one, but this Pokemon doesn't really have any weaknesses. So your best bet is to just brute force it to death and hope for the best.
Yeah, I can tell that Cynthia is just going to spam full restores in this battle all the time, but I am feeling quite confident with this battle, boys, as we can also just do the same LMFAO.
Oh shit, nice Joe, you got one last Dragon Claw in to take down Spirit Tomb, but Cynthia is sending out her ace now, so be careful because this Pokemon is scary as hell and literally has a move for every Pokemon we could bring out.
What the heck? She has Flamethrower on her Garchomp. I was hoping to keep Abomasnow alive so we could take down Garchomp with Blizzard, but so much for that.
Yeah, if you actually look at Abomasnow's defense and special defense, you would see that it has the lowest out of any Pokemon I have seen in a while, but it does have really high special attack. But I don't consider that a good thing when it just dies in one move, so we don't get to utilize its high attack power.
This Garchomp literally is going to take out our entire team, Joe. You better have a plan here because you didn't save before Cynthia, which means we will have to battle the entire Elite Four again, and I can't be asked to deal with that.
Well, I am actually starting to regret using that max revive on Abomasnow because I just realized that it's probably just going to die again, and now I wasted that revive on it, and what's worse is its hail is taking out our Pokemon now too.
Joe, I agree with you 100%. This Abomasnow is the worst thing ever, and a traitor to our team, and it must be released when this battle is done because it's killing its teammates.
Wow, and there goes our Garchomp again, Joe. How the hell is this thing so strong, seriously? Cynthia probably has maxed out its IVs or something, I bet.
Yeah, I think at this point we just keep swapping out and healing our team up, boys, and maybe Crobat could get a poison on Garchomp too. But if Cynthia uses another full restore, I think I'm going to cry.
Oh, Donald, your wish came true. We got the poison on Garchomp, now we have to pray to Arceus. She doesn't use a full restore here, OMG.
Joe, you moron, you revived Empoleon only for it to die again to another earthquake, so what was the point of that?
Donald, you didn't notice that she didn't use the full restore, so Arceus heard our prayers. And second of all, that Abomasnow saved us again with its hail and took Garchomp out after you were complaining about it and saying you want to release it.
Joe, your dementia must be getting worse, buddy. Because I said earlier how much I absolutely love Abomasnow. And if any of you release him, I will slap you so hard you'll wish your mom kept her legs closed.
Donald, don't make Joe second guess himself, otherwise you might end up breaking his already fragile mind, but good idea using this time to revive our team, Joe. And by the way, when Cynthia sends out Melodic, you can use that time to switch to Empoleon, because the only move she will basically use is Surf, which won't do anything to our Empoleon.
Once again, Abomasnow saved us, Donald, and its hail took out another of Cynthia's Pokemon, so you really gotta apologize now, because even in death, that Abomasnow is taking out her team, LMAO.
Alright, Joe, here is the Melodic, so this is the chance for you to revive our team and use any ethers to restore the power points of our Pokemon if they need it. I think if we had a male Empoleon, then this battle would be way more difficult too, actually.
All right, Obama, I basically revived the whole team up and made a quick cut since nothing happened for about 10 minutes. But now I think we can start trying to take out this Melodic.
Joe, this would be the perfect time to switch to Gallade and use Swords Dance and then spam Leaf Blade, since that will be super effective. But, you know, take my advice or not. At this point, I don't care.
Actually, Donald, I was thinking we switch to Abomasnow and kill something with it whilst it's alive for once. LMAO and Woodhammer would be the perfect move for this Melodic.
Good idea, Joe, and we are sorry if this episode is a bit longer, everyone. We tend to keep our videos under 15 minutes if we can accept the mini-movies, but this episode will probably be a lot longer since we have battled all the Elite Four, and Cynthia herself will take about 300 years anyway, so yeah.
Oh, look, it's Togekiss, boys. It's come back to haunt me ever since I released it in our Heart Gold playthrough, but I swear this bitch will be taken down in less than 2 minutes. I swear! I am not letting a Togekiss get its revenge on Donald J. Trump.
See how good it is, Donald, and you went and released our one because you got salty at a viewer. And the fact that Cynthia has one should prove to you now that this thing is amazing and really strong.
Big whoop, Joe. It took out 2 of our Pokemon, whilst we have taken out 4 of Cynthia's, and this Togekiss will be the 5th. Just watch.
Well, I wasn't going to let it win, was I, Donald, you idiot? But my point is that it's still a really good Pokemon. Even Volo used one in Legends Arceus.
Yeah, and they all met the same fucking fate, didn't they, Joe, which was death. So, as far as I'm concerned, Togekiss can stay in its grave forever. And anyway, Cynthia's on her last Pokemon, so we have so won this.
Yeah, I never considered her Rose Raid to be much of a threat, and well done, Joe. You're officially stronger than Cynthia, so you can put that on your CV. And I just wanted to say a quick sorry to everyone who commented that we should use Giratina in this battle. We already had made this video you're watching right now as those comments were coming in, so we kind of didn't get a chance to use it, but we will in the post-game, so we hope you don't mind that.
I have a feeling that Empoleon is going to die to this energy ball, boys, but don't worry, I think it's only fitting we end this battle with the first Pokemon we caught in this series, so I will use our shiny Crobat Obama.
All right, Joe Fly was a good choice there to use, buddy, so let's end this.
And that's that, boys. We did it. We beat Cynthia and are now the champions of Sinnoh 2. Yay!
Oh, yay!
And now check it, boys. We get even more cool animations of our Pokemon. I love the ending to this ROM hack, and you should all play it.
Yeah, this was a really good ROM hack, Obama, but it's a shame the post-game for this game is quite empty. I think we should go catch all the legends, though.
I love this bit where all our Pokemon greet us as they walk to the Hall of Fame, and then our Empoleon is our last member who walks with us all the way. I think I'm gonna cry, boys.
And look, even Professor Rowan beat the Elite 4-2 boys, but I think he only did since we weakened them up for him.
Joe, you moron. He is here just to congratulate us for beating Cynthia. And by the way, do you two maybe know who the champion before Cynthia was? Since Professor Rowan says the last time he was in the Hall of Fame was when she became champion.
Well, I was the last champion, Obama, but I let Cynthia win because I am just such a nice person. But anyway, this is the team that got us here, boys. And I think we owe most of our wins to that Yeti. So thank you, Obamas, now.
One thing to add here before we end is halfway through Flint's battle. Our recording software stopped working, but we got it working again for the rest of the Elite Four and Cynthia, as you all saw. However, we had to go back and fight him again to fill in the gap in the battle between Garchomp and Flareon, so that's why there is a small discrepancy there.
That's right, Donald. And I guess we should end this episode here, boys. So thank you so much for watching, everyone. And we hope you enjoyed this longer episode. And in the next few episodes, we will catch some legendaries and visit the resort area. So please remember to like and subscribe for more.
All right, everyone, we are back in our house like in every game after beating the champion and becoming the champion. And in this episode, we will battle some legendaries and mythical Pokemon. So please like and subscribe if you enjoy our content.
Okay, today is the day, boys. We shall be catching Arceus and naming it after me because you two have ruined every single nickname for me so far in every game we've played. So this time I am getting my way, and you two can fuck off with your opinions and orders too. Because I will not let you name Arceus anything but whatever I choose, so there.
All right, Donald, calm down. But before Arceus, I want to go see Darkrai and do that event since we can now, and then we should totally go back to the Elite Four before we end this series with Arceus, Giratina, Dialga, and Palkia, and any other legends we have, and beat them with them LML.
That would be pretty funny, Joe. And we could catch Cresselia too, since it's a Pokemon I haven't used in a very long time, actually. We should ask our viewers to build us a team of legendaries to battle the Elite Four with them for fun. So please leave some comments down below if you want to see that.
Well, here's Cresselia Obama, but it flies off, and I really hate these roaming legendaries. They drive me nuts.
Yeah, I think Mesprit will do that too, Joe, and we will need to go to Jubilife City and get that map app for our Poketch Watch
Hey boys, I heard from Joe that you all beat Cynthia in Pokemon Platinum, and I just came to congratulate you all, so well done.
Hillary, you can't just randomly appear in our videos on our boys' nights and take over everything like the dictator you wanted to be with our country.
Well, Donald, Joe invited me today since we haven't hung out for a while, and I wanted to see everything you got up to. And he also told me you were going to catch Arceus today, too.
Oh, hey, Hillary, you're more than welcome to stay with
Obama.
us today and hang out. And we are about to catch Darkrai first, actually, since Donald got some of his Russian buddies to get us a member card and the Azure Flute, too.
Joe, why do you keep inviting Hillary on random occasions without asking us first?
Because unlike you, Donald, I am a kind-hearted soul full of love and light, and you, on the other hand, are like this Darkrai we are about to catch. You are the pitch black person because that's the color of your soul.
Hey, don't do Darkrai dirty like that, Joe. It's not even a bad Pokemon, and it purposely isolates itself on this island so as to not hurt people. Meanwhile, Donald here does quite the opposite of this, LMAO.
All right, see what happens when Hillary plays with us, Obama? She gangs up on me with Joe because he's too much of a pussy to insult me himself and needs her help. And by the way, Joe, the only thing your soul is full of love for is children.
None of you are paying attention to the game and noticing that I have already started the battle with Darkrai, and he has already put me to sleep.
Darkrai's shiny version is up there as one of the worst, don't you guys think? It would have been so cool if they flipped its color and made it all white except its head and they made that black. I would love Darkrai to look like that as a shiny.
Garchomp has the worst shiny form in my opinion, Joe. And what about our viewers? Have you asked them that?
Okay, I am just going to stop you right there, Hillary. First of all, they are our viewers, not yours. And second of all, they aren't here with us to ask that question. We usually ask them to leave comments.
Donald, what do you take me for? My IQ is 10,000 while yours is negative 10,000, you goon.
Joe, maybe invite Hillary when Donald isn't with us next time since all they do is fight. But anyway, I'm chucking Ultra Balls at him now, guys. And he has like a 1.5% catch rate, so we could be here for a while.
Great, that means I could be stuck with this fucking bitch for hours and hours.
Donald, the only person acting like a bitch is you. Because all you do is bitch when Hillary plays with us when she's actually really sweet if you get to know her and not like how you Republicans paint her to be.
So let's bring it back to Darkrai boys. And since this guy is level 50, we could switch Houndoom out with him after we have done everything else in the game since he is our HM slave.
Could one of you tell me what a HM slave is?
Well, Hillary, I could absolutely tell you what a HM slave is and basically
yeah, no thanks, Donald. We don't need anything else coming out of your mouth, so why don't you tell us what you like about Darkrai instead?
Well, Obama, I don't care about Darkrai, really. All I want is Arceus, and you all know that.
Oh, guys, one thing I would like to comment on is some of our viewers said they would like longer videos, but we feel our videos are already quite long as it is. And editing them already takes hours as well. And some of you may not believe this, but we do have a life outside YouTube, which we have to deal with. And we still upload basically every day, so we will probably keep our video lengths between 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, thanks for that announcement. Joe and I'm impressed you even remembered. But anyway, boys, this fucking Darkrai is really pissing me off now.
Well, you did say this thing had a really low catch rate, Obama, but this is getting ridiculous. I agree.
Well, if someone wasn't a moron and used our only Master Ball at a fucking Ralts, then maybe we could have caught this thing by now, but sadly, we can't. No thanks to Joe Biden.
Wait, you really did that, Joe?
The only reason I did, Hillary, was to stop any future fights between us three about who we should use it on. And Donald would obviously have a fit about using it on Arceus. And I think he would look better in a Premier Ball anyway.
Yeah, as much as I love Arceus, Joe, I do not have the patience to try and catch him in a Premier Ball.
Oh, fucking finally, guys, we caught Darkrai. Yay us.
Yay!
Yay! So are we going to use Darkrai now, guys? Or should we build our team of legends first and catch them all and then see which ones we want to use?
Oh, look, you were right. Hillary Darkrai lives on this island, so he doesn't hurt people. How sweet. But he must be so lonely.
Yeah, well, before Arceus created the universe, Obama, he was all alone too, so big deal.
Oh, that creepy old man is gone, boys. What if he did stuff to us whilst we slept?
Joe, just drop it, and now we have caught our first legendary guy, so next to shut Donald up, we shall head to Spear Pillar and catch Arceus, and if his catch rate was as bad as Darkrai, then I'm leaving, and you can catch him, Donald.
Yeah, I don't care, Obama. I will catch Arceus just so I can name it, and I also went and got all his plates too, so he will be unstoppable just like me.
Guys, what game are you going to be playing next? And please, can I join you?
Well, Hillary, we will finish Pokemon White, Omega Ruby and Violet, and also Mario Galaxy too, but right now we are mostly focusing on Pokemon, as that's what people like the most. And no, you can't join us, LMAO.
All right, Donald, I am heading to Spear Pillar for you know. And I say we let our viewers vote if they want to see more of you, Hillary. What do you think?
Yeah, fine by me, Obama. I'm not a baby like Donald, so won't cry if they don't want me around,
all
LMFAO.
Of you shut the fuck up, because this is the moment I have been waiting for all my life.
All right, Donald, I hope you're ready. It's now time to battle God, everyone, and he has just been chilling above Spear Pillar all this time and didn't bother to help us when Team Galactic almost blew up the planet, but okay.
I think Arceus is the highest level Pokemon we can encounter in the wild, guys, so this should be a tough battle, and his stats are absolutely insane as well.
Well, actually, Joe, in the resort area, you can find a level 100 Magikarp with the Super Rod LML.
What even is the point of that, Donald?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe the devs got bored one day, but I think it's pretty funny regardless. But anyway, time to focus and catch God, guys. And we are so underleveled for this battle.
Yeah, he just one-shot us with Hyper Beam, and I feel this pattern is going to be the same throughout this entire battle.
Well, I revived Gallade to try get a Thunder Wave on Arceus, but I think he has Refresh, which means he can heal any status condition.
Yeah, but he doesn't have his signature move Judgment yet, Donald, so that will save us a lot of trouble.
Can't you also find a level 80 Deoxys in Pokemon Ruby or something, guys?
Yeah, I am pretty sure you can get a level 81 in one of the games, Hillary, but I can't remember which one from.
All right, I got the paralyses on Arceus, boys. And now I'm going to spam Ultra Balls and pray to, well, him that he won't use Refresh, because that will just undo all my work.
You're going to have to keep him in the yellow, though, Donald, because he will just keep using Recover otherwise. But maybe you could confuse him with Confuse Ray with our Crobat.
Okay, good plan, Obama, but that confusion might knock Arceus out, and I forgot to save, which is all your fault, Joe.
How is that my fault, Donald? And anyway, it didn't give you a chance to save because that cutscene dragged us straight into the fight.
Well, this guy is spamming Hyper Beam, guys, which is good because he will have to rest every other turn, but he will kill us in one shot. And I didn't buy any more full restores.
Well, this is all Donald's fault for wasting all our Ultra Balls on Arceus when we don't even need it to begin with.
Oh, hell yeah, boys, we caught this thing finally.
I think naming Arceus Hillary would be the most perfect name for it. Don't you think, Joe and Obama?
Yeah, no way, Hillary, you are cruising for a bruising by making remarks like that. Sorry, but you need to leave right now.
Hang on, guys. Why isn't the Adamant and Lustrous Orbs here? We need them both to catch Dialga and Palkia, don't we?
Well, Obama, they are in that cave, which we need to use Waterfall on, so we can get them in the next episode, I think. But I say we end this episode here, boys, and in the next one, we head to the resort area and do all the stuff there.
Fine by me, Joe, and I'm getting sick of Hillary anyway, so thanks for watching, everyone, and please remember to like and subscribe, and we are sorry we can't make the videos really long, but as Joe mentioned earlier, we have other things going on in life and already upload daily anyway, so we hope some of you at least understand that.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to Pokemon Platinum, and this series is slowly coming to an end now, so
Hello,
we hope
my
you all
lovely
enjoyed
viewers.
it, and this will probably be the second to last episode. So please remember to like and subscribe.
Yes, it's very sad that this series will be coming to an end, boys, but as you can see, we have the GOAT with us, and I gave him a dragon plate, which is why he's a purple color, and I also taught him some new moves, which you will see later. But I still need to train him up to level 100 so we can use Judgment, which we will save for the last episode.
Very nice, Donald, and now we are heading off to the resort area to check things out and take on Team Galactic, who seem to be harassing Heatran.
Yeah, and thank fuck that idiot Hillary isn't with us today. I was so tempted to give her a good smack yesterday, OMG.
Oh yeah, check it out, boys. We have a double battle here with Volkner and Flint. I forgot they were friends, and in the anime you find out they knew each other when they were young.
Yeah, and they want to battle us, Joe, so let's see what champion Joe Biden can do here. So go for it, buddy.
Wow, Donald, you were right. I can sense so much less tension when Hillary isn't with us. If it makes you feel better,
One sec,
we will only
Obama.
invite
How
her
did you
now
get
and
Dragon Pulse and Thunderbolt on Arceus?
Joe, I don't
Donald?
know what you were talking about, bro. I just taught Arceus some moves. I know to be good and have absolutely no idea where they came from.
Obama Donald has been with his Russian friends again.
then. Do you know what, Joe? Since this series is basically over, I don't even care what Donald does anymore. He could name a Magikarp Michelle for all I care at this point.
Oh, look, Flint has his Mag Mortar again, boys. Maybe next time we should play a ROM hack where we don't have to do trade evolutions because those are fucking bullshit.
Howdy, howdy, boys. I see you're playing Pokemon Platinum now.
Oh my fucking God, Joe, you piece of yellow snow-colored donkey turd. Stop inviting people to our sessions.
Hey, wouldn't you know it? It's Bernie fucking Sanders with us today, everyone.
What's up, boys, and nice to see you too, Donald. How's life been treating you all?
It was great till you showed up, Bernie. I thought I would get some peace and quiet today after Hillary crashed our
Just
party
ignore
yesterday,
that
but
old fart,
apparently not.
Bernie. It's great to have you aboard, and we are currently battling Volkner and Flint, and you wouldn't believe it, but you are actually talking to the official champion of Johto Kanto, and now the Sinnoh region, too.
Hang on. So, as well as beating Donald to become president, you're now telling me you're the champion of 3 different regions too, Joe?
Oh, don't inflate Joe's fucking ego even more, Bernie. I have already had it with him ever since he ganged up on me with Hillary. And now that you're here, this is turning into a Democrat orgy, I swear.
Well, he did just beat Volkner and Flint, so I am very impressed, and no wonder you lost to him, Donald. Sorry to ask, but how many regions are you the champion of again?
Bernie, you are the oldest among us and probably don't have many years left, so how about I help you out with that?
That's a good cue to change the topic, I think so.
Bernie, how about we give you a rundown of what we've got up to so far in Platinum? You already know Joe is champion.
Actually, I have been following your journey along ever since you played Animal Crossing and then Heart Gold. So I know what you guys have been doing.
Oh, wow, you've actually bothered to follow along with our YouTube journey, Bernie, for real?
Yeah, of course I have, Donald. What do you take me for? I've also been following your court hearings, and I must say, you are one insane cookie, but we are all close to death at this point, so who cares, right?
Just because you followed our playthroughs, Bernie, you can be my BFF, so I hope you're honored about that. And check it out, boys, we have been given a free villa in the resort area. They must know that 3 presidents and 1 wannabe president is playing the game LMFAO.
Yeah, and this villa was apparently Stephen Stone's villa, Donald, so I bet you didn't know that. He came to Sinnoh looking for stones and then decided he didn't like it here and left his villa or something.
Well, by the end of this series, we have to have bought everything in this house, and then Cynthia will come over and stay the night with us.
Wow, I remember in the last video, Joe started hitting on Bertha of the Elite Four, and now he's hitting on Cynthia. You have really matured throughout this playthrough, Joe. Well done.
You're so sweet, Bernie. Thank you.
Oh, get a room, Joe, seriously.
And now, boys, I'm going to pick up the adamant and lustrous orbs so we can get Dialga and Palkia since we need them for our team. And we should name one Hillary and the other Bernie.
Hey, not a bad idea, Joe, and then we will have the creation Pokemon boys.
Hey, I think you should continue Pokemon White after this series is done. It's my favorite one.
Yeah, we planned to Bernie, but I think instead of having multiple playthroughs going, we will focus on one main one. And then when that's finished, we will finish the others as we got carried away and started more than we could handle, but we will finish all of them for sure.
Yeah, that's fine by me. Joe and Pokemon White is such a great game anyway, so that'll be a blast for us, and more so our viewers, too.
Wait, what the hell, guys? Dialga and Palkia aren't here even after we got their orbs. Why is this happening?
Yeah, that is Autobama. Could someone please leave a comment and maybe let us know why they aren't here with their portals yet? Because we did just pick up the adamant and lustrous orbs, but they still aren't spawning.
Maybe we have to do all the post-game stuff first before they spawn, guys. Also, we need to catch Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres, too.
I don't know if I can be bothered to catch them, Bernie. They take so long, and I would rather do the rest of the event Pokemon, like the Shaman event, and then we can finish the final episode off by taking on the Elite Four.
You know what, Joe? That's fine by me, and I just made it to Stark Mountain, too. Boys and Crasher, Wake, and Barry were already here. What the hell?
Honestly, this is one of the most annoying places in Sinnoh. Stark Mountain has this weird camera angle, and then on top of that, you have to do like 1 billion double battles inside, and each trainer has like 6 Pokemon.
Yeah, that part of the game is a bitch, Obama. I agree, but after we can catch Heatran, but that's a Pokemon I've never really cared about either.
Oh, look, it's Buck Boys, and I remember him in the anime as well. He catches that Claydol.
Oh, you've seen the anime too, Bernie?
Of course, Joe, but right now I'm watching Black Clover. That shit is so damn good, holy hell.
All right, you two old nerds, stop talking about anime and focus on the game, especially you, Joe. Buck here wants us to be his little bitch and go check out why Team Galactic is causing trouble, and that just doesn't make any sense, and he doesn't even know we are champion too.
Joe, can you stop leaving all the items on the ground seriously? I haven't mentioned it till now, but you have done that throughout this whole playthrough, and you even did it in Heart Gold as well.
Joe did that in Pokemon White as well, Obama.
Bernie, you little rat, you were being so nice to me. So why are you now snitching to Obama about me?
I wasn't snitching, Joe, but just pointing out a fact, because that's the kind of guy I am. And also, I noticed you guys did a poll yesterday regarding uploads. So what's that about?
Oh, thanks for reminding me, Bernie. We did that poll because we wanted to ask our viewers what they felt about our upload schedule. And most people voted for the daily uploads, which we don't mind doing right now. But some also said they would prefer longer videos, which means we wouldn't be able to upload every day, so these takes ages to edit anyway. So for now, I think we will stick to the daily uploads.
Yeah, thanks to everyone who voted on that, and we hear you, and we may actually every now and then take a day or two off to upload a longer video and then go back to daily uploads, but we will see what happens. After this series is finished, we are going to carry on with Pokemon White, so the next video for that will be a longer one. And depending on how well that does, we will go from there.
If only Donald was this polite and respectful in the Senate, we could have maybe got along.
I mean,
but anyway,
I did just call you
Joe,
my
these
BFF,
two Team
but okay.
Galactic commanders are battling you again, and I thought you said you guys already beat them.
Well, I just realized something on that point. Bernie, the events of this game's post-game is basically what happens in the Arceus Chronicles anime movie on Netflix. The commanders try to catch Heatran, so they make a portal and find Cyrus.
Well, if you ask me, I think these guys have attachment issues and trouble letting go. But anyway, Joe, this Bronzong is seriously giving you trouble, isn't it?
Yeah, it just took our Garchomp out Donald, and we don't really have anything strong against it, so I will try see if Empoleon has any chance, but this team's Pokemon is way higher leveled than us, and we are meant to be the champions.
Well, Joe, you were blabbing to me earlier about how you're the champion of 3 regions, and now you're saying we are the champions. Because if you lose, you won't get all the blame.
Oh, trust me, Bernie, we blame Joe for things he hasn't even done.
Hey, that is true. We do that a lot to him, but he does deserve it, Bernie, if you've seen all the stupid things he's done since we started playing together.
Well, Obama, I feel I have vastly improved from 2 months ago, and anyway, you can see for yourself how much better I have become at Pokemon Battles 2. I just beat Mars as well.
Yeah, but now you have to battle this purple-haired person, and that reminds me you guys should ask your viewers what plate you want Arceus to hold when you guys battle the Elite Four again with him in the final episode. I think he should have the best looking color since the plate he holds changes his appearance as well as the type.
Bernie coming in with the fire ideas, boys, so well. You all heard him leave a comment down below about what color you want Arceus to be. Personally, I think he looks best with the Dread plate or Draco plate, which is what he has on right now.
Oh, thank God you beat them both. Finally, Joe, and seriously, having Arceus with us is so goated. But anyway, they'll run off now, and we have to follow the scientist guy further into the mountain.
Obama, I just want to say this is a volcano, not a mountain since mountains don't erupt.
Joe, you are such a nerd. Jesus Christ, I bet you got bullied in high school all the time. But anyway, boys, we made it with Buck to the place where Heatran lives, and this whole scene is hilarious to me.
What I want to know is how these guys didn't get caught the first time you beat them.
Well, Bernie, Joe wanted to hire Looker to be part of the Secret Service, which is something you will never get to experience, by the way, LMFAO. But anyway, I say we don't hire him anymore, Joe, because he wasn't even at Spear Pillar when everything went down.
I agree, Donald. I mean, he literally let those 2 grunts get away, and the 2 policemen walking in right now didn't do anything either. So if you guys think crime in America is bad, then at least we don't let this shit happen.
Joe, I'm gonna go ahead and say crime in the Sinnoh region compared to America is way better, but that's besides the point, and well done for beating them anyway. I think we should end this episode here though, boys, and in the next one we will check out the survival area, do the Shaman event, and finally battle the Elite Four with Arceus.
Yeah, so please remember to like and subscribe, everyone, and thanks for having me with you today. Boys, it's been fun, and hopefully I can join you again soon.
Okay, boys, we've finally made it to the final episode of this wonderful series we started.
I'm so sad this is
ending. We hope all of you have enjoyed it, and we hope you stick around for our other series. So please hit that like button and subscribe.
Yeah, and in this episode, we are just going to talk about everything we have gotten up to, as well as find Shaman and take on the Elite Four and Cynthia one last time with our Arceus. And we decided to switch his plate out for every member so we can just absolutely destroy them. LMAO.
Wow, Obama Donald just said Arceus is ours, not just his Pokemon.
Joe, I can be considerate, you know. And since this is the final episode of our time in Sinnoh, for now anyway, I shall be a kind-hearted soul full of love and light, like yours apparently is.
Well, Donald, I will believe it when I see it, but so far you're doing well.
Joe, we are only a minute into the video, so give him some time to turn back into a dick LMAO. But anyway, boys, I am making my way to Shaman, and I have a question for our viewers. How many of you actually did these events legitimately? Leave a comment down below.
Well, Obama, the Arceus one wasn't even released officially, and they didn't release it for the dumbest reason ever.
Yeah, they didn't release the Arceus event because the devs thought it would be too difficult for players to figure out how to use the fucking flute. And I mean, what were they thinking with that?
Well, they weren't thinking, Joe, that's the point. And by the way, remember in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, we had to do all that Braille shit to unlock the Regis. If we can solve that, then I think we are capable of using a flute.
Oh yeah, Donald, do you care to explain to our viewers what you did with Arceus between this episode and the last one?
Well, my dear viewers, as you can see, Arceus is now level 100 and has judgment, which is something I like giving to all the peasants who stand below me. And we shall be using Arceus against the Elite Four, and in particular, I am hoping to destroy Cynthia's fucking Garchomp in one shot.
Very well, Donald, since this is the last episode, do whatever you want. But look, boys, I made it to the stone tablet, and Professor Oak is here with this Marnie girl.
Oh, he is saying we have to leave a thought or feeling or something we are thankful about and inscribe that on the tablet as gratitude.
And this is my cue, boys. You should all be grateful and thankful for me, Donald J.
Oh,
Trump.
dear God, here we
and
go,
I shall
Obama.
inscribe my own name onto this tablet here, and henceforth,
We all
I shall
saw
be
this
known
coming,
by
Joe,
all
seriously.
as gratitude. Donald and Shaman will be my partner.
If there was any place you shouldn't be inscribing your name, Donald, it's right here, but whatever. And since when did Shaman become your partner? This series is over now.
Well, Obama, I'm not actually going to use that little green rat, but I just meant Shaman will be my partner metaphorically because Shaman is the gratitude Pokemon and I am the gratitude president.
Soon to be the gratitude prison inmate, Donald.
Joe, shut the fuck up. You should be the most grateful to me out of everyone because I have let you become champion of 3 fucking regions now. And Unova and Hoenn will probably be the 4th and 5th. And all our viewers think you're some sort of Pokemon god. And that's all because of me.
Yeah, you were right, Obama. It didn't take Donald long to act like a dick again, so just catch your new best friend Donald and get this shit over with, please.
Oh, lucky we bought Gastrodon with us, boys. Otherwise, this thing would have got destroyed with Donald's Arceus.
Yeah, but could someone in the comments explain what Shaman actually is? Is it a mythical or legendary Pokemon? Because in the Giratina movie, there is a bunch of them, and in the Sun and Moon anime series, Mallow has a Shaman that just chills about.
I think it's considered a mythical Pokemon, Donald, but it's so pointless, and I don't even know what its purpose is except to make flowers bloom, but that's about it.
Well, it just killed Gastrodon, boys, so I'm going to try attack it a couple more times and then start throwing Ultra Balls, and to be honest, if I kill it, I don't even care.
Joe, take that back.
If anything, Donald, I'm showing you gratitude by catching this thing for you.
Joe, you need to reduce its health even more, you moron.
I'm a real G. Remember, Obama, just watch this.
Wait, what the actual fuck, Joe? How did you do that?
Okay, I am speechless.
Told you to, I am the real G around these parts, boys. And as champion of Sinnoh, these kind of feats shouldn't be a surprise to any of you.
Donald, be careful. You are going to get some competition from Joe Biden, LMAO.
Obama, you really think I'm scared of Joe Elmao? I've been trying to turn him into another me all this time, but sadly, he's too stupid to take any hints. But anyway, boys, it's time we battle the Elite Four for the last time. And I put all our other Pokemon back in the PC box, except Arceus.
I was going to say this is basically going to be a slaughter on their behalf, Donald. But I forgot their levels would have increased a bit, so this might be a tiny bit challenging.
Joe, this will absolutely be a slaughter for them. And I even stuck a fire plate on Arceus, so he's currently a fire type, and Judgment does fire damage, and I'm only doing this to take my revenge on these punks for what they put us through last time.
Well, we could use this time to talk about what to expect from the channel coming up when this series is done, boys. And we did cover a little bit about that in the last episode.
Boom, I beat and stepped all over Aaron like the little bug boy he is, and next I will smash Bertha into the ground.
Phrasing.
Okay, Donald, I see you stuck a splash plate onto Arceus now to deal with Bertha's ground-type moves, and guys, as this series is almost at an end, we shall be continuing Pokemon White next, and as mentioned in the last video, we will make the first episode of our White playthrough long to see how you all like it and take it from there.
I was expecting the Elite Four to have 6 Pokemon, to be honest, Obama, but they still only have 5, which doesn't make this much of a challenge, does it?
Donald, you literally have the strongest Pokemon in the universe, and with the most OP move, and it's level 100, and you're complaining that there is no challenge, you dumbass.
Yeah, Donald, I don't even understand the point of this. Why are you just massacring the Elite Four for no reason when you knew exactly how this would go? You could have brought a level 100 Bidoof and done this, and it would be the same result.
Obama, you said you wouldn't care what I did in this last episode. So just let me have my moment. Will you please massacring the Peasant Four? There is nothing elite about them.
Yeah, Donald, this isn't entertaining at all, so I'm gonna cut straight to Cynthia.
Joe, wait, you fucking piece of shit.
Donald, this is basically what everyone wanted to see, so shut your mouth and get this over with.
Fine, Joe. But guys, don't you both find it strange that the Elite Four and Cynthia don't remember that we already beat them? Wouldn't it have been better if they had some dialogue which said something about having a rematch instead of the same dialogue they had when we first battled them?
Wow, Donald, you couldn't one-shot Lucario with your god Elmao.
Obama, it's not my fault Cynthia is a hacker because Lucario is a fighting type, so Psychic should have killed it, but because she probably uses an action replay, it didn't die.
Oh, she is definitely a hacker, Donald, because now Melodic survived a Thunderbolt from Arceus too, which is just bullshit.
Yeah, and then she uses another fucking full restore? Why can't she accept her fate and face Judgment the Blondie?
Well, Donald, to the surprise of absolutely no one, you have basically won this battle since she has only 2 Pokemon left.
Okay, but her stupid Roserade has somehow survived my psychic attack too. This is just bullshit, Obama.
Yeah, and you got poisoned because of her sludge bomb, Donald. And now she's used another full restore, Jesus Christ.
It's fine, Joe. I shall use 1 full restore too, and then it's time to take revenge on her final Pokemon, Togekiss, Elmao. This stupid flying pancake will die.
Donald, you do realize Togekiss is one of our viewers' favorite Pokemon, and yet you hate it still.
What the hell, even this thing survived a thunderbolt from Arceus? Cynthia's really drugged her Pokemon up. There is no way this thing should survive a strike from Arceus.
Okay, well, Donald, you are the champion of Sinnoh now, too. Even though this doesn't count at
Joe,
all
this
since
does
you
count.
used God. But anyway, boys, I think this concludes our Pokemon Platinum playthrough. What do you guys think?
Yeah, this is the end. Everyone, it's so sad and I'm going to cry all night. But we wanted to thank you all for the support and love you have given us throughout this series, and we will aim to make the next ones much longer. So don't worry.
Yeah, thank you to all of you, and see you in the next one.